To get to a third map, I just think it's everything you could possibly want here. The bell is ringing, certainly ringing for Astralis right here. 1 versus 4, and he's gonna get a headshot. Follow. Oh, what?
Device is even here to help out, and now they give it the respect to get back to the car. Device reads it, burning alive, and the collateral in the flames.
I can definitely visualize the path to lifting the trophy with my team.
It's the goal, it's the dream coming through.
Writing our name on the stairs just before you enter the stage. It's the biggest of the biggest names in esports. It's just one legendary team after another, legendary players on the rosters.
I want to do everything in my power to lift this fucking trophy.
Of competition. Another team will want to etch their name into greatness.
Oh yes, it's what we've been waiting for. The quarterfinals of Katowice, live from the Spodek, Na'Vi vs Outsiders.
7 seconds.
Screaming for help. If he could just deny the ball. The round is done. NPL with a hero play. A triple for good measure. Chance, a good frag, but just playing the clock, it's Chiron to close. Spit, secure 7. That's a half they can work with. Oh, Chiron, he's going down 100-0 in the Molotov. It's Kinkin only the one, and down goes Fame. Not ready there for this, as Electronic again with impact. Electronic, race to close. We're off to the semi-finals. Na'Vi condemn outsiders to a pack in their suitcase. This one's getting away from Liquid. A flawless round, a flawless scoreline.
Is there time for a resurgence?
Liquid are coming in confident. A lot faster, a lot more in your face than what we've seen so far. Magic is running away. Liquid have turned this game around. And this series, this map keeps getting ever closer. And now, with that swing, Liquid complete the comeback.
time and time again. It has been Na'Vi to absolutely tear Heroic limb from limb. But this is a different Danish squad we are seeing today.
Yabi, draws blood, FPL back, but from Canadian cleans house. It might not. Cadian's got 10 HP. He's a dead man walking, and Simple confirms it. Full of life charge. Simple, he ends the round on his own. Shush, break back. It's a Simple, no less. A nasty death. Oh, and Shush, destruction. Na'Vi, they go down. Na'Vi, down in the semis, it's heroic. First team locked in for their very first Katowice Grand Final.
He splits quick. JKS doesn't need to rush. The bulk is coming from middle, but there's still 2 CTs here. They didn't know about a Liege, and he slams the hammer down. 4 kills in a second.
Molly under the coffins, Liege will still try and fight this, and that was the last bullet in the AK to find him. This was a 2v5 when it began.
Health is great, and the molly is wrong. Hunter bides his time. He waits to strike. Hunter swings out with 4. He's looking for the ace right now. This will be a 2-on-5 and an ace for Hunter. OC is dead! And Hunter shreds Liquid.
Nico Deagle down in pit needs to offer some resistance here. Yekindar gone.
The close, a rumble of thunder, and the flash of lightning. G2 are going to the grand final.
And now 2 teams want their name on that trophy.
One of these teams will make that journey to the center of the stage and be crowned Kato Champion World #1. It's all up for debate, and it starts on noon. The upgrade, and he needs it. Oh! Wow! Blink, and you miss it! Shush meets his fate as well, and this could be the ace. As Hunter has arrived in Katowice. Oh, he meets Monacy. Heating up now, you can't get away. Monacy into the sight. Fast as lightning. Forced into Cadian. Hunter next! And it's Cadian now, one-on-one with Monacy. Monacy closes!
1 map away!
G2 looking to remain undefeated, undaunted. Oh, they're going to be so mad. Bootsy, a passing glance. Cadian reveals himself now. The trade is Hunter loses his head, and Cadian loves that one. And heroic show life in this grand final. As you live from JKS, supreme on the MP9. Get into it. He takes it by force. Oh, what is that? The cousins in unison. Clean up. Cadian and Yabi now. Try and extend play, it's only Cadian. The fate surely sealed. Katowice, they've done it! From the land cafes and local tournaments now side by side.
Very strange counter, so you don't see many teams run this over and over again, but it works for Na'Vi. They seem to get on the bomb side and hit their shots. That's really what it's all about.
First foul, Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting another one. Simple. No!
This is a shooting gallery for Simple. It's practically deathmatch. Just the greatest. Simple with 5. Get out of my server.
Yeah. Let's go. Out of the cage, I'ma get him. All of my haters turn into a victim. Let off the leash, gotta sick them. They don't expect it, so we bout to hit them. Try to keep up with the rhythm. Never lose focus, cause we're on a mission. We're so determined, you looking for greatness, that's the definition. Call them and tell them you're ready. Throw a game, hold back and let me. You know who sit on the throne and who at the crown. I hope you get the message. This gon' be one for the ages. Gotta put us on your A-list. I hope that you came prepared. Who ready to win it on any occasion? Yeah. Woo. Let's go.
Alu's 32 kills to his name. He's gonna add another one. Alu with 2. This could be all 0 for Liquid. 20 seconds left. Alu 4. ENCE have done it. They pulled off the upset.
That is massive.
What's next? He's walking around and just walking in the stacks wonderland.
Yeah, right. Last man standing device. That draw speed. He's jumping and shooting. He gets one more kill. Looking for it. He's got him hunted down. Time is up. Oh my god. Are you gonna be kidding me?
We break all the rules with a defiance. We got it all from the small to the giant. Put on a show when it's electrifying. Guaranteed to show and prove. Ain't no competition, we can't lose. We got the hits coming summer to summer. 365 got the magic and wonder. Stay on top, we're never going under. Hey, whichever way you choose, yeah, it's going down and we won't lose. Yeah. We won't lose.
this is one of the premier events, not only in CSGO, but in esports as far as I'm concerned. We're getting 13,000 fans screaming their heads off here in an arena, watching CS, and just we're all feeling it together, right? You just cannot help but ride that energy wave that just goes pounding through Lanxess every time.
Every second feels like an hour right now, but once the game goes live, you know that that's where the wear and tear is going to begin.
The stage is set, the players are ready, and we have an incredible game on our hands. Two players in very different spots, and they need success from Flamey, and they don't get it. Simple as that. Seized. Gonna fall as well. Apex turreting around. Guardian gets in on it. 2 big kills. Oh, and the third Sublime. Simple puts the first nail in the coffin, and it's Navi through to the semi-finals. Outstanding performance.
There's the first shot, there's the second. He has the kit, and there's the triple kill clutch.
2 big headshots looking for more. Oh my god! Automatic with 4 frags! What a victory for them. They should be very proud, and I'm sure they are as well.
2 semi-finalists figured out we're about to get a third. Liquid went 3-0 in groups, but they go up against a team that has been in every final since adding Nico. Oh my goodness, Kiyoshima, he's got 3!
Rain is mowing them down. He gets 3, joined in with Nico as well.
Now he makes his move. It's perfect. He gets 2. He's going to add 1 more into it.
Nafi will find Fur, but Fallen stands tall! Exceptional work from Fallen to remove those final bricks away from the green wall of Optic. SK, large and in charge.
We are ready to take you into this first semi-final of ESL 1 Cologne 2017.
This is more than a semi-final. This is the clash of gods.
Both of these teams are so dead even, it's going to be a bloodbath.
Come and fly away with me. 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 Come and fly away with me.
Guardian might not be realizing he's almost over peaking, nearly goes down. Want to get the flick anyway, taking down Skadoodle. Shroud gets 1. Guardian with another kill. Automatic coming in from the other angle, looking for the shot. And Guardian! Shroud with 1, a second headshot, a third headshot. Oh my god! What a flick coming in. Shroud getting 1 other headshot. He's tapping away. Shroud. He's up to 11 kills and looking for number 12. Can anyone take this man down? It's all on Skadoodle. He gets 1, gets the next as well. How can it be real? Cloud9 are in the grand finals of ESL 1 Cologne 2017.
Fur being aggressive, but he's got chances to fall back. Oh, wow. Fur is so on point, and that's got to be so frightening. He continues it.
The strike comes in for Rain! Oh! It's like nothing else. 3 kills that no one could provide but him in this moment. One man stands between SK Gaming playing in those finals. He will not relent. He will not quit. He fights so hard. Another kill for Rain, but 3 more. Is it even possible? No! coldzera removing Rain from the battlefield and putting SK Gaming into the finals of ESL 1 Cologne.
Something quite magical about this venue, isn't there? It's going to be exciting, exhilarating, and hopefully we do see some of those epic plays we saw in the semi-finals and the quarters.
Cold's just fighting at this point to try and salvage the round. There's no way Plant is in mind. It's all about kills. It's a 1 versus 2. Knows one's close as well based on the nade. Doesn't really have the range. The CZ has the accuracy. Oh, coldzera! What a way to start off! 3 versus 3. The difference? Stewie again finds another kill. Dewey's had enough of it. He's gonna fight. Stewart with the ace. Cloud9 needed it now more than ever. Oh my my God, automatic! Another! And they win the round off that! You have to be kidding me! That is the most insane round! They will continue to push SK back off the old bomb train as for executes Skadoodle and then gives up the site for Fur. Oh my God! Fur, 5 kills, and Ace just started off brilliant from him. Fallen hits 2 on the AWP, it's carried over at Cole. Fallen's got a 3rd, and this is how you do it, that's how you win it.
Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, US Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Making magic when they need it most. He can still sing it. He can still it. Oh no, Val, they've done it. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. Full-time steal.
Morning, everybody. This is Trace from Space reporting live from the show floor down here at ESL Pro League Season 17. Now, a lot of developments, but also no developments at the same time. Everybody asking the same question: where the hell is Source 2? And hopefully one of our best detectives is on the case. We actually got a glimpse into what he has been researching last night, and so perhaps we take a deeper look.
A deeper look indeed. Once again, Detective Rushley12345 is joining us in some of his finest wear. Rushley, I'm loving the calves, mate. They're looking brilliant today.
Thanks, man. It's a bit warm today, so I thought, I'll bring them out.
I really hope.
Same.
Oh. So do I, Jerry. Thank you so much.
I can hear Alex and Jerry at the same time. Do you think that's part of the Source 2 conspiracy, Rushley? Now I can't hear you. What mic number you got, Rush? I can communicate that to the people backstage. Hold up. Give me this. We can fix this. It's all right, mate. Don't worry. Number 2. Number 2.
Right. Oh, that's convenient.
Now I can hear.
That's
yeah,
convenient.
all right. So that
Mic
wasn't a
number
coincidence.
2.
Now, well, look, let's get back on track here. So I'm here with the lead detective covering the newest case. We covered up quite a few details yesterday, but as I can see overnight, things have expanded, Rushley. What's been going on here? I see you now have a picture of Owner Pixel.
Yes, Owner Pixel is up here now, and I'm just wondering, what is he listening to? Like, something's going on in these headphones. He's very intent with the two fingers on there.
That's
as
very
well.
common from Owner Pixel, isn't it?
It is very common. He's very intense, so I'm just wondering what he's listening to.
Are you expecting new sounds in Source 2?
It could be. I mean, honestly, the Steam Audio, it has new abilities, let's say, so we could see new audio in Source 2.
New abilities.
CSGO.
Can you elaborate?
Abilities, I'm thinking flying, I'm thinking of dashing.
That sounds like Valorant.
Some kind of like ultimate system.
Audio abilities,
yes,
what we're talking about here.
Oh yeah, audio, yeah. Well, maybe you can hear him. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay, all right. Well, we did ask the question if Rops works for Valve. He's made an appearance on your board, and the question, why is he smiling?
Why is he smiling? I think he knows something. That's a common trend here. I think he definitely knows what's going on. He's got the glasses as well. I think he's like actually reading something right now, and he's smiling about what he's reading, I'm guessing. Some kind of patch notes, maybe.
Well, we've seen a couple of bits of conversation starting to come out here. Now, why it's definitely coming was a thread on Reddit that you were very, very focused on. Something to do with Dota 2 and then the similarities for CSGO.
It's the same as always. All these little drop
What do
down
these numbers
things.
mean?
I don't know, man, but apparently that means it's definitely coming. Launch 3 description lock English. Who knows, man, but I think it's good.
You should know. You're the detective.
Well, true, actually. It does say cs2.exe, though, so I mean, that's the key part we're looking for right here, and option 1.
And what's this about here? There's the
These
blog
are all the blog
activity.
updates. Like, we're seeing a lot of blog updates, new change numbers, and all this kind of stuff. This is like really getting people horny at night, to be honest.
Okay.
And they're coming in thick and fast. Look at these times: 2:31, 2:32, 2:33. They just, I don't know what they're doing, but they just need to push it, man.
Well, speaking of horny at night, Rush, this one here came in to you direct.
So yes, Yes.
From CSGO
Yeah, CSGO
last
tweeted
night.
this at us last night, Chad, and this really got everybody very excited, including my Twitter mentions. They were destroyed after this, to be honest.
Can you show this one to the camera right here, Rushley? Can you explain to us what this is?
So this is a scene from The Office, Season 2.
Do you think that was deliberate?
Maybe, and it's also Office. I'm just saying.
Do you think there could be an
I'm not
Office
saying
remake?
Office S2 exists yet, but possibly it does.
Does it appear with what your mate Gabe Follower has been putting out here as far as the maps go?
Could you take this
yeah,
for
no,
me?
of course, of
We
course.
do have a list of potential S2 maps in here right now. Like, which ones are we looking at? I saw Office is on here. Like, at the moment, we've got Dust, Short Dust, Overpass, all these maps which could have had some kind of graphical update.
Okay, and what does this have to do with the Jason Rogaine podcast is the real question.
Well, he's the
everyone's asking
mastermind behind it all. I mean, look at him. I mean, let's just say he's avoiding the topic on his podcast at the moment. He's not really talking about it. He's talking about some other stuff going on, some other kind of mass hysteria, I think. But he's not talking about Source 2. I think he's hiding it from us.
Now, you did tell everybody that it was going to be coming out tonight,
We did say it tonight.
Sorry, did we?
You wrote it. I circled it.
Okay, all right. So collectively...
Now, I've put a cross through that because it definitely did not happen. Well, now it's last night, but maybe tonight again. But
So could it be tonight?
At this point, I don't think so, but we're keeping an eye out. I'm hoping so. Just keep looking at all these blogs. Keep checking out Gabe Follower. Onapixel, he'll be reporting on this all night long, so we just got to keep our eyes open.
Keep our eyes open. All right, Trace, back to you over at the couch here to keep your eyes open.
Thank you very much. I do distinctly remember a time when I was told to stay awake until 4:30 a.m. there in which an update would be pushed. Turns out that was a bit of a lie. It was a bit of an embellished truth, and in doing so, I didn't stay up that late. In fact, I called it quits around roughly 12:30 to 1:30. Nonetheless, no updates in sight, but what we do have is another day of ESL Pro League, the second in Group of D. And speaking of D, some teams definitely got that last night.
It was a bit odd yesterday, gentlemen. Now, the two of you were out of here. Actually, all three of you were. You didn't hang around to see the whole situation with Rare Adam and Lulquid.
I was there.
They're now being coined.
I was there in the Twitch chat.
Yeah? You were having a good time?
No.
Crying.
Liquid
Crying,
fans
yeah.
basically crying in a very sombering state as they go down 16-3. It's not really ideal.
I saw a Reddit thread yesterday that upset me greatly.
Oh, which one?
It upset me greatly. Let me bring it out here. I want to
one
make
about
sure
the
I get the
Bywoo?
title. No. That one there was fine. Let me just get this out because...
It's just being inclusive, man.
Well, look, people do want the Bywoo back, right? He's gone. They're not happy that he's missing. We've got some new... It's one about Fallen, right?
Bywoo!
Yeah, but hold up. This Reddit thread, and I want to see if I can get the desk here to either agree or disagree with this sentiment. Today was potentially the biggest upset day in professional CS history. Now... I want to have a conversation about that.
I'll tell you, it's the same way that Cadian's clutch was the best one ever.
Okay.
The
yeah,
1v5 online.
yeah.
This is the same way. This is the biggest upset day in Counter-Strike history.
Okay. All right. Maui, how
I
do
like
you
how
feel about
someone
this
added
sentiment?
some online tournament to that, like also something
they?
about someone beat the let us cook, right?
Oh,
Snax's
beating
team,
Fnatic.
They beat them and then they beat Monty after that. So that was
contributed
also
to
in the thread. Yeah,
I don't think we include Tier 2 Counter-Strike. We just don't really talk about it a lot.
Really.
Yeah. So I wanted to try and define with everybody playing at home what an upset actually is.
Sure.
So this could be fun. So guys, let's start at the very top here. Rare Adam versus Team Liquid.
Upset, just check it.
Huge upset.
We would consider that to be an upset. Now,
Massive
why?
upset.
Why would we consider that to be an upset, Yanko?
We consider that to be an upset, Chad, because Team Liquid is one of the perennial Tier 1 teams that we have in Counter-Strike. They've just been top 4 in IEM Katowice, one of the biggest tournaments we have of the year. They were in final of last season of Pro League. They made another playoff run, I think either at Blast Fall Finals or World Finals.
Grand Finalists.
Yeah, Grand Finalists as well. So a couple of really, really good results. They're coming in after 3 weeks, 4 weeks off, really. So we're thinking they had time to rest. They had time to polish their game. Like, they will see an even better Team Liquid than that. And better than that means contender status. I mean, they can win the whole thing against a team from Asia who are, notoriously always lagging behind the meta, right? Like sometimes players good individually, bad at decision making. Rounds always fall apart for them later on. Too messy, and Liquid should mop up.
I just want to say, Chad, just on top of it being an upset, there's nothing to be upset about this. It's an actual perfect check mark.
Thanks.
I don't think anybody's drawn it like that. That is a perfect check mark.
Thanks,
Maui.
Trace.
It's actually really good
Okay, so
proportions.
Maui, this next one I'm going to give it to you. ENCE beating ATK.
This is definitively not an upset,
Okay,
Chad.
so we're learning together, guys. This one here, not an upset, the expected result.
Yes.
Crazy.
Well, I mean, I think some might have argued for the ENCE 2-0.
Yes.
So there's maybe a mini upset in there, but it's still ENCE getting it done because we play BO3 Counter-Strike to reduce variance in situations such as this.
Now, fantastic, fantastic. We
Look
move
at that, that's
forward.
good.
We move forward into our next matchup here. Na'Vi versus FORZE. Trace, would you consider FORZE beating Na'Vi an upset?
So the awkward position that Na'Vi is in is not known as the world beaters that we've seen them be. Like
Sure.
wherever, I don't know if it's like an identity crisis right now, but they're not necessarily the Na'Vi that we've propped them up to be. Now losing to FORZE, Jerry and company, they were coming in prepared. They were ready to play. Would I say it's an upset? I'd say it's an unlikely outcome, not an upset.
Well, it is an upset, Trace. So regardless,
Okay.
these guys here were the favorites, right?
Yes.
They were the favorites.
Yes.
So if the favorite loses, that's how we define an upset. Which brings me to our final conversation point, everybody. Astralis, I feel like I'm doing Barney in the morning for everybody at home.
Somebody's playing basketball.
This
I can
one's a
hear
little
that.
bit weird, I think.
This
like,
is not,
This is
Spirit winning is not an upset.
No, that's not
so.
an upset.
Like when we
Expected.
talked about our tier list, we had Spirit as a team. Hugo, Harry, and myself.
Yes.
When we ranked these teams.
That was a great tier list. Worked out great, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. You would have done a lot better, Yank.
Obviously.
We're going to review it later where hindsight gets to play into all of this.
Yes, hindsight.
What's
We'll
interesting
break it
about the
down
Astralis
thing by
Spirit
thing.
one, though, is that the betting odds and the bookmakers had Astralis as the favorite in this, which I thought was a little bit odd. in
How?
general.
But does that play into name brand value at a certain point?
Exactly.
I think,
How?
I think it's based off of the fact that Spirit was very bad at Kato and CCT, but Astralis won everything they played online.
Astralis
So-
wasn't at Kato. Well, that tells you everything you need to know.
True.
That's literally everything anybody needs to know.
I'm with you, Chad, but you know, there's a lot of interesting people out there who have different opinions, so maybe
Yeah.
we're just dumb.
And,
Maybe I am.
Maybe we have settled, defining an upset, albeit there's obviously going to be some disagreements. I think, too, something to kind of hone in on now is that name brand value. Like, why don't we look at some of the name brands that have decided to go out of their way and make things look extra ridiculous for themselves, such as NRG, who went with this logo in an esports rebranding.
I kind of like this one. It reminded me of Captain Planet.
I was going to say the same exact thing, actually.
Yeah,
it really is.
What?
Captain Planet.
Planet.
Oh, you put the rings together.
Captain Planet.
It was like a 90s,
He's
80s
our
cartoon.
hero.
I don't think it's reached our part of the world, but yeah, to me it
It'll be
reminds
there
me
soon.
of like a multinational corporation from the 90s.
But I like it better than the old.
like-
It's not like the old one was
Like
good.
somehow, that this is like how Nakatomi Corporation would look to me.
Okay.
From the Nakatomi Plaza from Die Hard. Like this is the sort of a logo I
Okay, all right.
Here we
This
go.
was hilarious.
North to the Dragons. North.
I say Narth.
The problem
Narnia.
here is you can see what they've done with the art style in the second one. They've tried to make it a little bit more on point with some of the Viking shows that
It's
are
like
going around
Nordic.
at the moment.
Okay, it's got that Nordic vibe
But
to it.
the first logo looks infinitely better than the second.
I think they were also trying to be a little bit more on brand. The second one is more hollow, just like that organization was.
I see. Okay.
Looking back, actually, you don't know if there was one thing they did good.
This is
Which
the
is pretty
best.
impressive.
The Hellraisers old logo to the eyebrows.
They've gone too minimalistic here,
Yes.
haven't they?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's just removing everything into a point where it's actually, you can't even really tell what's going on anymore.
And this first one has so many layers to it, right?
Yeah.
Like it took me 3 years to realize, oh, these are actually eyes, and this is it, and this is that. It's like a whole little face.
We rise from hell.
It was really, the first one was just really thoughtful, and the second one is almost just
The
the
opposite.
laziest thing ever. And if you had a super iconic brand that won maybe like 5 majors, you could pull something like this off. But a brand like Hellraisers, just stick to what you got.
That is the worst of the three so far. I don't
So
know how
far,
many we have, but
by far.
that's definitely the worst.
Okay.
Oh, this is fine.
I actually think this one's good.
Yeah, I
this,
think so too.
This makes sense either way you spin it.
I like the phoenix in the text.
Yeah, the
right?
second one, that's
yeah,
pretty,
you can
that's
see
pretty
it's
neat,
coming
yeah.
through. This one's a cool one.
That one's
Yeah, it's
good.
good.
Yeah.
That gets a thumbs up.
Yeah, that gets a thumbs
Let's see
up.
the next one. Yeah.
The first one.
Where
to
to
me is
start?
It's like the first one feels like the Industrial Revolution.
Yeah.
Like I'm looking at a
Like Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, something like that. And then the second one, I just kind of don't. It looks to me like the Super Smash Bros. Logo when you're like
Yes.
destroying the targets.
That is exactly
Yeah.
right.
I can see the 4 in that second one because I'm drawing an imaginary line from
Yes.
the top of it down to the bottom left of it here to create the 4.
I see it too.
Which is in the name Crazy. But Yeah.
It's a stretch for me, dog.
Yeah.
That's a stretch. I'm going to say go
Wasn't
next.
the first one a different name? It wasn't even crazy, right?
Okay.
Names?
That's the one.
Right,
Yeah,
Valiant.
Iconic esports brand. It's been around for a long
This
time.
one I didn't get. Why did they go completely different? Like, why did they go from a little alien?
They had this write-up that this was like the owl is wise and they're trying to like pass on wisdom like Athena or something like that. And it honestly,
that's so mental to me
it
every
didn't
time.
make
Like,
any sense.
Why is an esports org trying to really connect me with Greek mythology as a rebrand?
Yeah.
If that was your brand from the start, if
Fair
you like
enough,
found
yeah.
something cool, and that's like Navi is born to win, right? Like connected to Latin, whatever,
Yeah.
right? Like you can sort of figure it out. But this is like you're going from the, and it's a really cool logo, the old Dignitas one, right?
Well,
like for me,
I've got to say, even if you grab the second iteration here and you throw the 2003 on there, you want to kind of grab onto that. Just include the old logo. You don't need this whole owl thing.
Well,
You're
this
not
is what
Drake.
happens. Odie,
yeah, it's OVO.
So
OVO.
Odie goes, and then
everything else goes.
So yeah, you know, once you lose the heart of your org, you lose everything.
Save the boomers.
Run that next one. Let's see. Mao's iconic logo as well.
I don't hate this. I know
but,
a lot of people don't love it, but I
it's
don't
okay.
hate this.
You know, it's not like the end of the world.
It is Biker Mice from Mars inspired.
I'll say when you look
Biker
at
Mike.
HLTV now and you just look at past results and you read that logo, it's a lot more obvious what you're looking at in the right one. The left one sometimes would get
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
a bunny
muddled
rabbit.
up when it's like zoomed in really far. Like
But the old one is iconic. That's the problem.
I think
Yeah.
this is where I can
that's all it
say
is.
that I'm mature enough that I respect the fact that maybe I'm getting old, right? So I can understand how the new logo is maybe a little bit more appealing to the younger audience,
yeah.
right? It's a bit more in line with the times.
The Zoomers.
Of course,
Yeah.
I do share your sentiment, Chad. I think the old one is iconic, but that's also because we came from a time where, you know,
Dinosaurs
it really was.
existed.
It's probably not iconic from someone who's...
What?
Panda Global.
I don't know why we're doing a Super Smash Bros. Brand, but like, I mean...
No, I mean, you know, they
okay.
be around somewhere,
It's
but...
What is this? I've never seen this.
So that's a panda.
They do like, they have like a Melee player they sponsor. I don't know
Okay.
what, I literally don't know what else they sponsor, but
Okay.
or they represent. But yeah, I mean, this is just, again, going with the minimal sort of look and like the
Shapes.
flat one. It almost is like, but I don't like the backwards, upside down Hellraiser eyebrows for eyes there. I wish they had a little bit more depth. Like, pandas are cute. Like, it's either ferocious on the left or it's cute. And this one, it kind of, to me, says neither. It says it's like lackadaisical, like it's lethargic.
Do they eat their young pandas?
Definitely not.
They'll eat people.
No way.
They're part of the bear family.
I have
Yeah, I don't
never
mess with
heard that
them.
reported, ever. They
I
eat
want to
bamboo.
know. I want to know now if pandas eat their babies.
We
think
can
they just
Google
eat
that.
koalas.
Do I even need to Google this? Like,
I think we
they
do,
surely
Maui.
don't eat their babies.
We need to
Okay,
know now.
Fine,
How
I'm
long
looking
does
it
it
up.
take to Google it?
Yeah,
Like,
he's doing
just
it now.
do it, man.
He's
You're
having
never-
a look. He's going to bring it up. He's going to bring it up.
Do pandas eat their children?
Do pandas eat babies? I'm not even getting a clear answer because no one asks this question, okay? Like,
That's impossible.
Good, they got you. Whatever you
like,
find, man. Good luck.
what do pandas eat? They eat fruits.
Eucalyptus.
They
So
eat,
not that-
actually, it does say they eat small mammals.
Hey!
Hey.
Here we go.
I guess
Your mind
Except
is
the
blown out.
cookies.
eat lots of bamboo. Like, they eat lots of bamboo. This
Come on
is the
now,
thing.
Maui. That's not the question, though, is it?
Do they eat
What do they eat besides bamboo?
beans?
Panda cakes.
Human beings.
What's in a panda cake?
Rabbits. They eat little rabbits,
Okay.
rats, small rodents. It does
can
not
see
say
how-
anything about them being cannibals.
Ah,
But they
Okay.
could, you know, they could mistake
That's true.
a newborn for like a really small rabbit.
Mistake.
That someone that escaped like, you know, a household and his owner thought it would be cool to paint it,
What
to make
about-
it look like a panda.
Don't Google this because I know bears do eat the baby bears.
Just load up the Revenant scene, and let's just watch that live on air.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. That's a
Don't
joke.
do
just
That's
kidding.
a terrible idea.
Don't do
Just a big joke, all things considered. Yeah, so rebranding in esports, kind of a big deal, albeit I don't know that it affects this.
I like FORZE has a new logo. They have the bearded man.
That's true.
Yeah.
I did
I
take
think-
a couple looks at that.
I think FORZE's logo actually is just kind of like a simplification. Like,
Of
kind
the
of like
old logo.
heroics. It's just easier to get a glance value.
Okay.
Like, glance value is so important for logos, and Forza's and Mouse's and heroics, they just went with a solid approach like that.
Do you think people learned after yesterday, if they put their wagers there, that, you know, Astralis maybe not the favorite in this matchup? Maybe time to re-update?
Well, I guess if we were living in 2019, we could say Astralis was the favorite in every game they play.
Yeah.
I'm happy to live in that world. 2019 was good.
It was a cool year.
Yeah.
There was a Spirit rebrand. What do you guys think of that?
That's true. There was a Spirit rebrand.
was
Yeah,
that
they moved to Serbia.
They did. Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
You know,
Cloud9 as well.
I see them every tournament they fly out of
Give them a wave.
the airport. No, but
The Spirit
I
one
think-
was pretty.
But this is the thing about Astralis. It's like, okay, of course, you're not comparing them to the old Astralis that won 4 majors. That's not the comparison. But what is the goal of this team? There's 3 players out of that team. right? And you have Blame, who's pretty good, and you have the young kid who may or may not be good. We don't know yet. So what do you want to achieve in the long run? Give me a year from now. Give me the second major of the year, what the goal is, right? So I know where to put you. Should I just put you in a group with big, ENCE, Movistar teams they're trying to do better? Or should I put you in like Mouse, someone who's there, but they want to be a contender, but they need just a little bit more time, probably. How do you want to be treated? Because they do talk about low expectations and everything, but there is some big names on that team and good players.
It's weird that this Astralis team is now a roster that can kind of just make these weird upset runs. Remember what they did at Cologne, where they made playoffs?
Yeah.
Like, that was such a weird circumstance, and it actually propelled them to number 3 on the HLTV rankings in the world, and everybody was kind of like, really?
That was crazy.
Number 3?
And Movistar was also in
top 5, I think?
5, maybe 5th.
Something like that, yeah. So right now with Astralis, you would hope that they would actually be able to pull off those kinds of results with a little bit more consistency, because this looks to be a more finalized roster than what that was back at Cologne.
I'll tell you, this wasn't an upset because Spirit is good and you expect them also to be much better. It is a little bit surprising just that they were demolished, really, that they had no chance in the series whatsoever. But more as the tournament progresses, we'll get a little bit more of that.
More
maybe
of a taste.
I think Spirit will probably even top this group now.
Yeah, I mean, well, maybe at the rate they're going. For us, we try to top our own group. And by that, I mean every time we play a new group, we've had a new sort of challenge. This being absolutely no different. In fact, things have gotten a little weirder out here on the show floor. Mr. Richardson, can you hear us?
There he is. I can see him.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I was just knocking over some iced tea, but I'm good. I'm good. I was just clearing the area.
It's being mobbed up. I can see that right now. You've got your people working on it.
I have.
What
Hello.
have you been? Oh my God.
What's going on,
What is
Alex?
going on over there?
Yeah, well, I got some creative control, and this is what happens.
Okay. Where do we start? Can you explain the concept first and foremost?
Run us through it one time, dry run. So, as you can see, Ollie's been helping me. We've actually got some commands, it's like a kind of CS movement map.
Okay.
It's an obstacle course triathlon.
Okay.
Is the idea. We're going to be testing your physical ability, your mechanical aim ability, and then your in-server aim ability.
Okay.
That is the 3 sports. So up first,
Take us through this,
I'll make it clear.
Shoes off.
have to be off. This is a shoe-free zone. It's a safety hazard if the shoe's involved. It's still pretty much a safety hazard. But we're going to be maneuvering across the hot coals. We are not touching
the floor is lava.
Thank you.
I see. Okay.
Floor is lava.
Okay.
And then you want to go straight down.
That's a prone, not a crouch, by the way. That's just
Listen,
hard
okay,
proning.
English is his second language.
That's in Source
I'm not judging. I'm not
Okay,
judging.
all right.
And then I want you to throw yourselves. Oh, I forgot my weapon. So you're going to be choosing your weapon. Forgot that step. Then you'll be launching yourself onto the cushion and taking some shots and missing.
How many do you have to hit?
I'm glad you asked, Chad. I'm thinking as many bullets as you have. What do you reckon?
As many bullets as you have?
So,
whatever's in the clip.
As in, what happens if I don't get 5 and I run out of bullets like I am?
Oh, okay. Well, I see what you're saying. I think we should... Bloody hell.
It's a bit diagonal.
I feel like 3. I think we should have to hit 3.
Okay.
3 is a good number, but let's assume you hit 3.
Let's
Keep
go with
going,
3.
Alex. You've hit 3.
Check this one out. Over the volcano.
The volcano?
Parkour.
Okay.
Over here. And then you find yourself at the computer.
This is graceful. Okay.
And when you're at the computer, you just simply have to hit an up shot. And I'm not going to lie, out of breath, it actually adds a new element. My heart is pumping.
Okay.
And we're going to be aiming to hit the bot on the cross.
Okay, so I can explain for everyone at home, it's Dust 2 and it's the mid-door cross, and you have to...
Yeah, I'll show you my screen here.
Thanks, Alex.
There you go.
That's really... there we go, we're in game now,
So you can see. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we're going to have to hit 3 AWP shots on the bot crossing or 1 deagle shot.
One
Is that
deagle.
correct?
I know Harry likes to flex with deagles.
Okay.
I figured if he's brave enough, he could try and hit that.
Okay, so 3 AWP shots or 1 deagle shot on the bot crossing the mid-doors.
Precisely. And either that's GG, or I wanted to open up to the room. Like, once you've hit those 3 shots, do you want it to be GG there, or do we have an awkward putt to finish?
I feel like sinking the putt here could be the way in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's the. And you
Sink the
also
putt.
close
People
it
are
out
gonna
also in the
fail
area.
so.
That's true. And the idea is it's 2 people at the same time, right? So you could have a crazy comeback where someone's lost on the green, Harry finally hits his deagle shot, and
people pushing each other away, like.
Yeah, there's only one
argy-bargy.
A little bit of
one
argy-bargy.
green. How do we both putt at the same time?
Well,
there's two sides.
Wait, we're not. It's not a race, right?
Well, I think.
How would it not
what
be
else
a
would
race?
it be?
Well, I mean, like it's a time trial, but we're not going head to head.
If we go head to head, people are going to get hurt.
Oh, okay.
Well, why do you think there's two pillow lava mazes?
I thought just two different paths of choice.
And I don't know. I don't have health insurance.
Well, that's all right.
That's on you, bro.
Yeah,
but it is just.
We'll
It's
sort
just
you out,
some
man.
cushions. It's just a bit of fun, really.
Jackie didn't have any car insurance yesterday either, so I'm sure we could.
I do have to say though, once it switched to your game, our screen went off here, which goes off when the game is live, so the players can't see it.
Yeah.
If someone scripted that, like when the game shows up on screen, that this TV immediately, which sounds crazy to me.
It's been like that for like 3 weeks.
Yeah. It's pretty dope. Cool. Crazy.
I thought someone had to like manually push a button.
Yeah.
Let's manually push a button now and hear from the people who did the unthinkable yesterday. And I'm talking about FORZE beating Navi. What did they say this morning?
Hey, Jerry, how you doing, man?
Hi. I'm doing good.
Yeah, you should be after your first result. I mean, taking down Navi. Did you come into that game quietly, thinking you had this one, you could beat Navi?
No, we were preparing. We were trying to do our best, and that was our mood. So, no, we didn't have that thought in mind.
But you as an in-game leader, you always seem to be able to beat the hard games. I've heard that you were helping Hooksy with some of his stuff from the scrims. You just seem to have a mind for the game, and it looks like it's working wonderfully with this team. Finding these players, does this feel like a team that you can, call your best Counter-Strike?
Let's say it's not only me who gets credit, because we here as a team, that's the case that the players, they are all. If you hear Jerry, there is always players behind me, and especially there is a Fierce, that's our coach, that helps a lot. So he's doing a lot of research. So let's say it like that. Yeah. We as a team, we did it. Yeah, that's not just me. And I think for this matchup, we together are good again.
Yeah, it looks great. It looks really good. Coming up against Spirit as well. They had a very big win as well. Looked convincing. Excuse me. You expect this to be one of the best games of the group? You think it's going to be very competitive?
I think it's not going to be the best game of the group, but I think, as you mentioned, it will be really competitive since it's CS Derby. And CS Derby, there is always really hard games as the Navi. Like we played 3 maps, all 3 maps really close, and I really hope we will see this matchup the same.
So do I, Jerry. Thank you so much, bro. Best of luck. Kill it. Yeah. Awesome.
Making magic when they need it most.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Holding a face like this. You don't ever play like this. Tell him please, man, hella freeze on the day I miss. My handle game certified, you would never know when the thing might switch. Don't watch the ball, honestly, that's how you fall. What you say, we finna lose? Listen, dude, man, not to y'all. Who tryna brawl? You kinda small. On the court, yo, I'm a dog. Beating y'all by 50 now, it's no problem to pile it on. How can I lose when I be crossing them out of their shoes? When I'm in the lane, yo, me and the pirates the same. Cause you know I'm dropping them jewels. Hopping the cruise when I was in school. Probably wasn't a popular dude, but ever since I got the offer to go with my Abba, I'm proud to say I got the juice. Battery charged. Swan so wrapped up. We're not kidding, man. Anybody wanna get it, tell them we next up. Gold medal on lock. Until then, yeah, I'ma settle on top. So don't believe me, just turn on your TV and tell them to watch. They play me cause my game's crazy, but I came ready with the juice. My game too cold, your game too slow. You hype trains, don't know what to do. New levels, new devils. That means it's time to grind. So what you saying? Hand to the plow. New heights to climb. If this my moment, my time to shine. This little light of mine, I'ma go so hard that I might be blind. We've been working in the off season, getting started when y'all leaving. Yo, this finna be a harsh beating. You in for a long evening. Most of y'all could get caught cheating on the real, still wouldn't call it even. If we see them in the streets, they don't really want beef like all vegans. Lord Jesus, you don't know what you up against. Bruh, when? Man, this finna be a breeze like a gust of wind. Trash talk, I'm under skin. Pass y'all, then rub it in. Y'all better hurry. This Stephen Curry versus Shep and Birdie in above the rim. Ragdoll, y'all bad dog. Can't help, I let her win. Highlight real be something like you. Gold medal on lock. I'ma settle on top. If they still don't believe me, then turn on your TV and tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Get about my way. Get about my way. It's here on lock. It's here on lock. We roll with the winners, and if you a winner, then you with the squad. Yeah, yeah. We coming to get it. We coming to get it. You ready or not? Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Get about my way. Get about my way. It's here on lock. It's here on lock. We roll with the winners, and if you a winner, then you with the squad. Yeah, yeah. We coming to get it. We coming to get it. You ready or not?
Here we go, at the top of the class on a roll, and it's time to run it up, yeah you know. Maxed out, put the pedal to the floor, ayy, on the road, here we go, yeah we winning by a landslide. Never see me coming, I'm a...
Making magic when they need it most. I'm standing here with Patsy ahead of the game against FORZE, and FORZE and you both started with an incredible win. The underdogs managed to pick up the win. You didn't look like an underdog at all against Astralis. In fact, you guys looked like a real hot and ready spirit. Did it feel as good to play as it did to watch? It looked like you guys were very comfortable.
Sure, it was comfortable. We know that's how they will play, what they will play, so it really was a good game by us because we won a lot of good clutches and something like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, wonderful, looking wonderful, as always. But when it looks at this game against FORZE, do you expect it to be a long, tough game? I was just talking to Jerry, and he was saying expect all the rounds. It's going to be 3 maps. It's going to be a long, tough road to the winner.
I don't know really what will happen. I think it will be a good game for sure, but I don't know how it will be going.
Not sure what to expect, but for yourself personally, it seems like Spirit have come to Pro League with a very clear mission. Is playoffs and beyond the goal?
Yeah, sure. We want to do playoff because we are ready for it. Like our previous results, it's not good because sometimes we do bad things like lost our clutches, some mentalities, but still we understand that we can beat any team, and it's just all in our minds, you know.
It's all in your head. How is the mentality now? Is it getting better?
Yeah, sure. It's going well now.
Fantastic. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
Good luck. Cheers.
It does, in fact, smell like team spirit here. They did take down Astralis yesterday handedly. We have already determined that that is, in fact, not an upset. However, Spirit have to be riding really good for that to have happened.
Look, I think here that Astralis stock is... I can't work it out. I'm still kind of reeling from the fact that...
You could just look at their stock, actually.
Yeah. How did the bookmakers have them as the favorites? I would like to talk to those
really makes you think, Chad, doesn't it?
Those people work for these companies and give them odds.
It's true.
I will do that as a job. I don't do enough things. Give me another job.
And go ahead and drop your email on the broadcast, Chad. Let's see
No, I already have one on my Twitter, which is like a dummy email.
Really?
Well, people use it, right? But now that it's got to the point that it's just been signed up for so much junk mail, that I don't use it anymore. So it's kind of a wasted email.
How many email accounts do you have?
6.
Yeah.
Wow, I have 5.
I have 3.
I have one just specifically for the devices in my home. That way I don't have to log into 2 different things.
Okay.
Like Spotify has its own account at home, et cetera, et cetera.
What
Like
else do you use it to sign up for?
Just some other websites that we're not going to mention on air. Nonetheless.
That's all right. You know, everyone's allowed to have their own.
Yeah, their own bit of
fun.
argy-bargy, they call it.
How many streaming subscriptions are you subscribed to?
1, 2, 3, at least 4.
So
no,
you feel like
I didn't count Crunchyroll. 5.
Yeah, I was going to say you're definitely a Crunchyroll guy.
weeb.
100%.
I actually
not to mention-
unsubbed there.
Oh.
Okay, get us back on track, Trace. I don't know what's
fine,
happening.
Fine. I mean, we're getting the
OnlyFans,
pertinent
so-
stuff. OnlyFans, you have some subs there?
No.
Okay. I just thought we'd ask.
Well,
It's a slow start for Chad.
Someone was to sub to me on
Yeah.
OnlyFans.
Just for
No, I don't.
fans.
No.
Oh, you don't have. Oh, I thought you meant you had
Fans
your own.
You're doing shoeies.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, anyway, so this little team called Spirit, while we went down that path, they did a cool thing yesterday, and this is what the numbers say about it. Wonderful. Did a wonderful job, Maui.
Look at Chopper though, without the beard.
Oh yeah.
We're not talking about it enough.
No, I mean I asked Magix yesterday on the broadcast what happened with Chopper's beard, and he actually said that when Chopper was shaving the other day, he had it somewhat like misaligned. Basically, it was uneven, and so he said, you know what, screw it, I'm not going to fix it. I'm just going to take it all off, and we can see that's actually made it much more aerodynamic because he was flying right through Astralis' defense with all of the great support utility that his team was throwing. Him along with Wonderful, both of them doing such a great job.
That moment right there when it was 2-0 and Siren got those deagle kills on the A side, that's when that game stopped being competitive. And
that
it just
early?
Turned, well, yeah, no, really. Like, because at that point, I'm watching this T-half from the comfort of my home, and I'm thinking to myself, Astralis have had control of nothing. They're just doing these like all-in A plays. And I'm asking myself the question of how or why are they calling these things? And I guess they were trying to play momentum-based CS, but that didn't work against Spirit.
But they just couldn't get any kills. I mean, the first
Kind of the goal of Counter-Strike.
The first 2 gun rounds, like they opened in default, and you know they're mollying out a guy. He wide swings and gets a kill and doesn't get traded, right? I mean, at that point, nothing's really going to help. You know, amount of teamwork or utility if you can't get some of the basic kills and win some of the favorable duels that you're having. And it didn't get any prettier on Mirage. It was actually just.
There was a little bit of a
Spirit all
comeback
over
here,
again.
right? There was a mild comeback for a moment here.
It's like they started playing in the 4th half of the series. You know, you feel like when they woke up and sort of got to their senses, and obviously that's too late. So we'll see if we get a better Astralis today. They play Navi.
Right.
Merry Christmas.
Maybe not.
So you're hoping you play better today.
It could be
because
still
I think
closer, but they might lose.
You'll have to.
Yeah, I'd say there's a pretty good chance. But it'll be interesting what those odds are, Chad.
I don't know.
We don't know. We will find out what FORZE has in store for us as well. They did find success yesterday, and their numbers stack up just appropriately with that cool Poseidon-looking
Look
Lodo.
at Shalfie's hair. Look, he's glowing. He's a Super Saiyan right there in the middle. Jerry being a boss, Zordy's glasses. Everyone's just pimped out at the moment.
What is Stranger Things with the guy that's always wearing the suit? He's got the hair kind of like that, I think.
Stranger Things guy always wearing the suit. I think I watched the first season of that show, Trace.
Where is my super suit?
Yeah, well, the rest of the show sucks, but anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, so FORZE, they find success yesterday, and that's goes without question. They had to beat up on Navi 2-1.
It also started off by them
losing
their own map pick, right? Like they lost an overpass and they managed to come out to win against Navi 2-1. And we did say that for Navi, this is going to be a tournament where we get to really see more of them. They've had some time to just sort of figure things out, practice, get some rest maybe even, and it didn't start off well.
No, but Shalfie had like an absolute barn burner here on Ancient. I think he had like 30 plus kills on this map right here. It was good to see Simple in good form on Overpass as well, if we will just touch on the Navi situation. There was a pistol shot from Result. They're all talking about his mechanical ability as well. I think it was either T side. I think he picked up a USB. It's this banger into Donut. So there were some nice little highlights there for FORZE, but to eke one out against Navi, that's a huge confidence-boosting win against a team from the region on LAN in an event like ESL Pro League, right? So this is going to be really good for Jerry and co, and they'll be happy with this
This
one.
is a weird matchup in a sense of, you look at Team Spirit and they arguably beat a tougher opponent than they're facing now
Okay, yes,
right,
I'm
to
following,
come to
I'm
this
following.
point. And the same thing applies for FORZE.
Both teams, yeah.
Even greater.
Yeah.
So how do they actually square up against each other?
Well, you talk about them squaring up, but this is how the bracket sort of takes a shape, because obviously with yesterday's wins, things do look a little bit stranger than you might have anticipated.
We're back on
coming into
Stranger
this.
Things already, are we, Trace?
Well, you know what? I didn't mean
watch
to,
that
but
show.
sometimes it falls, right out of the tongs. So, Spirit and FORZE, Rare Atom ENCE.
Well, that will be the...
I think Rare Atom is the 11 in this case, just throwing people against the walls.
Sensory
and stuff.
deprivation when you're playing, yeah.
Yeah, no, just having telekinetic abilities, able to make Liquid lose control of their guns and things like that. That's exactly what 11 would do.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do.
But what this says for everybody playing at home is the winner of Rare Atom and ENCE and the winner of Team Spirit and FORZE will qualify for the playoffs, right? That's the key. And then on the other side, in the lower bracket, this is the one that's a bit more harder to stomach. Only 2 of these 4 names will make it to the playoffs, right? So all these people putting Astralis as favorites, you might not see them in the playoffs if the losing continues.
To be honest, man, I feel actually pretty bad for ATK too. They lost a 2-1 to ENCE.
That's true.
To be expected, right? Like ENCE is a pretty good team, and now you have to play Liquid.
Yeah.
And then if you lose that game, you have to play the loser of Astralis Navi.
Oh, dear.
That's
So
such a
brutal.
terrible road, right? You don't even get
It's like they were winning.
I think,
right? Yeah, exactly.
I mean, a lot of people would have thought, including myself, that it would have been like an ATK Rare Atom, losers
Exactly.
0-0-2 game, and now it's probably going to be ATK versus, like, say, Astralis, and that's just not going to be fun for them.
Imagine if Rare Atom beat ENCE.
It's not impossible.
Guys, yeah, I know you missed this. We're going to run the vetoes, but I just hear the team screaming, right?
Yeah.
And our makeup artist
Team
that just walked through the door, they had no idea. She had no idea it was coming, just frightened out of her mind.
Yeah.
And that was genuine fright. Nonetheless, we will see Mirage first, and it will be a Spirit CT start.
FORZE is my new 3rd favorite team.
Your new 3rd favorite team.
Yeah, they banned Vertigo.
Who takes 1 and 2 then? I guess G2.
G2.
They don't ban Vertigo.
FaZe. FaZe and Navi, right?
Okay.
They banned it.
Hey, the normie maps.
Okay, Mirage, Anubis, and Ancient. I like that
How
map
are these
right
the normie
there.
maps?
No, I'm saying the normie
Anubis
maps
and
are gone.
Ancient.
You guys didn't let me finish my thought. Jesus.
Yeah, no, it's all right, Trace.
I think you
Well,
stopped.
I feel
I think there was a period at the end of that.
Okay, we
But
got
it's
the
so
maps.
much fun
Trace,
when
you're
you
the
do
host.
it.
I am the host. Let's go ahead and go to break then. Cut to break.
Making magic when they need it most.
To the sunrise, pop back cool. Get ready for the ride. Gonna feel good. Gonna feel good. Holy moly, guacamole in my pockets. What a blessing. Got it on me. I got options. Real stepper. Check the shoes, get it poppin'. Eating good, feeling good. Where my hopping done at? Put it on a plate with some lemonade. That's the way we did it in the old days. Back then, mama said, get up, walk on play. But you better not come home like this. We was young, racing. Carefree was the best time. Fast forward days, dreaming about the next time. When it's gonna happen again, cause I just wanna have fun. Come and pick me up, meet me at the spot. Up all night, to the sunrise. Pop back cool, get ready for the ride. Don't it feel good? Don't it feel good? Don't it feel good? How you feel? Turn it up a notch, pop out clean room. Everyday celebration, take a trip vacation.
Making magic when they need it most. Ooh, jazzy. Yeah, good afternoon. Absolutely. It's 12:30 local time here in Malta, and I'm sat next to some of my greatest chums. It's Chatty B and Yanko P.
It's the desk at a different setting. I just realized that.
Look at us now. Look how far we've come. We have got ESL Pro League.
You guys, at least.
17th season. That's 17.
1-7. Yeah, the numbers.
XYII. Ay caramba. I want to say though, you like this tune? There was a big one yesterday right before we went live with the game. It was something French. And
Alex was enjoying that.
Producer Reese did say he was going to find that out, and I said, yeah, you can just shoot it in the, talent group or whatever later, and there was nothing later. So this is me talking to producer Reese.
Yeah,
you better find me that song.
Maybe some of the French audio guys we have here. Oh, that was what was that, Reese? Yeah. Well, we can get there. We can work it out. Especially not Rush. Rush, the first time out, if you could get up and grab me a bottle of water, mate, I'd really appreciate that.
Oh, yeah, no worries, mate. Oh, you want one too, Yanko?
No, Rush,
yeah.
Rush, while you're there.
Yeah, go on, Alex.
Rush, while
what do
you're
you
there.
want?
No, well, I just don't know why my in-game has no HUD. Is there a command I need to type?
He really has no HUD.
Press G.
Yeah, but even if he presses G,
he's in game. He's not.
There's literally, it's like a clean.
It's like a cinema config.
It's like we're making a Counter-Strike movie right now.
Death notices.
It's all of it, Alex. You're gonna.
How did this even become a thing?
I don't know.
I think Harry did it. Just saying.
Well, we'll have to fix that for Alex.
I'll get over it.
Just use the radar, and we'll get the other stuff
I'll be
sorted.
over in a minute, Alex. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, once you bring in the water.
Make sure it's one of the bottles without the label, please, Rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, cold, preferably.
No, I'll do.
But not too cold.
I can do room temp.
Room temp. 3 towards the underpass. I've been really signing up for this FORZE hype train with you, Yanko. Like, that first game was exciting. I loved hearing Jerry talk and seeing Crad in the ranks as well as Zorti. Both players have impressed us in individual performances in the past. And then you say the same about some of these big names.
Shelfie's one to watch.
Of Spirit, yeah. Of Spirit. Patsy with all that mid-info, but he's just had a bit of trouble finding the first headshot. It's an even trade up to Magic. Aggressive on short and good to deliver, so Spirit leave with an advantage. That space no longer able to be taken as Zorti's head is taken off. And down goes Shelfie with the first, but 3 more to find. A USP upgrade. Maybe Shelfie can show us what he's got.
I have a question for you, Chad, as you see him play out this 1v3, but that's going to be very hard. Spirit starting off great, like yesterday they won the first 3 pistols of the series, very sharp in aim duels. How would you describe for yourself, like when you were playing maybe like the domestic matchup? What does it mean when we say that?
So I guess it's evolved over time, but it's traditionally to do with the relationships with the players in the server and their understanding of each other being slightly more nuanced than it would be in global Counter-Strike.
Nice summary.
So the details of things like I'm playing against this guy who I know when I played him in Pugs or we play together sometimes, he likes to sit the defuse, right? That's a really boring example, but that's an example in a clutch situation of a player's their preference is to sit the defuse as opposed to fake it, right? Because some players have a tendency to do more one than other. That's where the domestic side of things comes into it for me, just the familiarity between the teams.
5B
That's
off
great.
the rip.
Yeah, they don't care. That's a B rush.
That is a very fast B rush, and they are ahead of the util. They will be able to lose a lot of health upon entry, but they are through. And now Patsy to escort them out.
Yeah, this should be a clean up here from Patsy. That's 2, make it 3. Let's see how many more he can find here. 4 in total for Patsy is wonderful. We'll grab the final onto Shelfie there, but happy with that one. They've all got red mouse pads.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Matching mouse pads. Matching shoes. Matching trousers.
What else do they have matching? Now it makes you wonder.
Yeah.
There's a segment. There's the next media day segment for Alex.
Yeah, I'm ready.
No, but for me, what you said about domestic matchup, I would maybe just add, for example, for someone like FORZE to play Navi, they're so familiar with them because that's a team from your region that's doing the best, right?
So you're watching
them all the time. So when you play them, you have the sense of, I know everything that these guys do. On an individual basis, on a team basis, I know their reactions because we watch them so much because we try to copy them.
Right.
We would like to play as well as they are playing. And that's why maybe you don't have that fear factor as much.
Sure.
For example, if they would go up against a G2 or a Heroic or a FaZe, not that those teams are much better than Navi. Navi is still a really strong team, but they're not as familiar with them. So then it's like a little bit, you don't know what to expect. You're on your skates a little bit more, right?
I think that's something that G2 in particular have been doing a lot of as well, which is kind of, constantly bending your expectation of what they're going to do next. I think that's becoming a very core element of Tier 1 Counter-Strike at the moment.
That's the hard part of Tier 1 Counter-Strike, is consistently being able to come up with moves that are different, the different looks, different. That's why I would be curious to see, Yanko, teams either flirting with map pools a little bit more or flirting with positions a little bit more, because a lot of players can play similar positions and well.
I told you, position as Counter-Strike It's the next big thing.
That
It's,
was you, yeah.
I still think it's like a year or two away. But I agree. You see, as the players get better, players know how to play multiple roles. I mean, before, 5 years ago, you had a guy, he was really good in pit on Inferno, but if you move him to B, he's lost. If you move him to long, he's lost. And the thing, what has happened is you need to be able to understand. It's like Dota, right? Like, yeah, you play mid, but you have to understand how, bot lane, top lane, how jungle works, how all these roles work to understand where the danger comes from you. When are you going to get ganked? Like, how do the timings work? And it's the same for CS. Like, information on A helps you realize what's happening, what you will do on B. So the more we see that being implemented, I feel easier it will be for players to just say, hey, I'm just going to go B this round.
And it really messes up, those intuitive
go
calls.
here, he's there type
as in, wait,
that's the main point.
Yeah. We killed this guy, he's normally B.
That's 80% of mid-round calling, I think, is all based off of that.
Makes sense.
That's the default spread here from FORZE. 2 towards A, out top mid. Crowd will get mid-box control. He's got the support as Jerry. He's just lit our ramp. Taking a bit of a fight with Chopper here. Chipped him down ever so slightly, but exchange of util, as there's no real commit just yet. Still just...
Oh, Shalfie's got action here. Flash comes over from B. Clear from Chopper. There's 2 there. He won't go wide. He does! A little too wide for his own good, as Magix does draw first blood again. Chopper, 5-0. These fights are coming all too easy. His team spirit looking to take that first weapon round away from FORZE and extend this untouched lead.
Yeah, this is looking really good now. Chopper's got the door closed. The only way really is forward here for Spirit. Siren's still on the B bomb side, but when he does rotate in, he's got a smoke, a HE, and a flash. So this one here should be pretty easy to putt on in. If we're holding the line, trained, Zorti. Flash at the ready, wants to try and enable a fight here. Jerry's going to mantle up, he's taking space, and there's the shot. Wonderful's orb now noted. Couple of missed shots there from Wonderful.
Yeah, not sure Wonderful's going to get away from that one. Good catch from Jerry. Bomb to be planted. There is that ramp flank, but it's all Patsy at the start. CT being fought for as well. It's going to be Siren coming in from that side. Chopper from the back, and already Siren. Good for that duel.
Yeah, he knows where he is. You can see him communicating here.
He's got a Molotov after the fade, so surely they're just going to identify that bomb.
He should just lob it in here. I think
he's being a bit hesitant. If Zorti hits this shot now... oh, Chopper. Oh, okay, got me nervous there.
What the hell?
Bloody hell indeed.
Okay, well, Chopper does get the AWP back there, but that one, I think as soon as Shalfie goes down the middle, it kind of felt like the round was over for FORZE.
Yeah, unfortunately, right, they're trying to do a sort of a faster A split. They left him alone, but this is something Spirit did very well yesterday in the game against Astralis. Look at the time. It's 1 minute 15, and they lost mid control, and that's when they try to go for an information play, right? Like, they won't always attack you with early aggression, but they're willing to see what you're going to do first and then just react to it, and they've done a great job of that so far in this tournament.
Well, they did get a plant here, so with the lost bonus, FORZE can buy again. This time it's something a bit more direct as a team here. Top mid is going to be Shalfie, the rest of them looking to explode out A. Jerry ramp, and a waterfall through Palace. Here it comes.
Oh, Chopper is caught out. First death handed his way. Wonderful, just the one. Shalfie's still B-side. He's going for the full round the world. And they're already planting. They're about to shave 30 seconds off the clock.
They have planted for him. That's a key note here.
He's doing the Hunter, or he's doing the Jame. Any way you want. This is going to be a tough round for Spirit.
Yeah, well, maybe not with frags like that. Wonderful through the smoke. Shalfie does need to hurry up now. You
they
can
have
see
smoke for the bomb, ×2.
Okay, yeah, this is going to get hard. We do kind of need to see Zorti as well. Backstab coming in. Now he's revealed himself. Oh, it's horrible for Shalfie. Wonderful will close.
Oh, dear.
This is going to be tough for Spirit in like a 3v4 retake, and then they just do it flawlessly.
Never mind. Very easy there for, the entirety of that, didn't it? And look at your mate Hallie there in the background. He's not wincing. Alex's best mate Hallie, they have conversations every event they see each other.
I have a horrible feeling I might be a reason why Spirit looks so good right now.
Oh.
Just because I was...
Oh, hold up.
Why is that a horrible feeling?
Hold up.
Not because I was talking to Patsy, and I think just judging from his reaction when I was like, I was talking to Jerry, he said it's going to be a really competitive game, all the rounds, 3 maps. And I just saw Patsy kind of go, oh, really?
Oh, look who it is. Oh.
Thanks, the delivery,
Thanks very much. Thank you very much.
But can you look at my game as well? Oh, he's got to observe, hasn't he? Yeah,
he's back. He's
back.
Look, what's that about?
Where are the snacks at?
What movie config is that?
Here we go. He's going to see it. Jay can observe while he's AFK. It's all right.
Oh, quick fix.
Thank you,
It's like this guy.
That's why you're the best.
He's a
Rush.
professional.
Yeah, he's got it done. Great stuff, Rush.
And, and I want to make it clear on the record. He was jogging. That was a light jog.
Well, that's why he put on the shorts today.
Okay.
Because he knew it was going to be a bit more sporty.
Yanko's going to be his coach. I can see you in a full boxing coach attire.
They're just screaming at him.
Yeah.
Run faster. You can do it.
You get knocked down and you still get up. Nice. Crad. Okay, mate. That's the way to start the play. 4 fours. He's got another one, I reckon. Careful on that mid aggress. Patsy's coming for you.
Found here.
First three from Crad, and it's round defining.
Well, how are they going to get back into this? Wonderful's Orb has grabbed one, sure, but he's out of the play here. We'll need to find Crad, who's been able to sneak his way up through the connector position. It's just wonderful. I know exactly where he was.
So just do that every round, Crad, and then you'd probably win the game. Just kill 3 in mid and make it 4.
Yeah, okay. 4 every round and you win.
Yeah,
Seems pretty straightforward.
That would be my coaching tip. Oh, I do like this beautiful floral mouse pan we've got Zorti on there.
They are looking quite exotic, his and Jerry's. They do have different patterns going on.
And Alex, you did talk to Jerry, and something I could tell you about him. He has an incredibly big and thick playbook when it comes to Mirage.
Right.
I think you go back a year, I think 2 seasons ago, Pro League, when they were playing in it, their Mirage, they were on like a 14, 15 map win streak at the time, be it online, tier 2 opponents and whatnot, but they've played enormous amounts of the maps. So there's a lot in there they can, improvise, fall back to. I don't think they'll run out of ideas on this map.
Something that stood out to me was as soon as I was trying to give Jerry any sort of praise or compliment, he wanted to make it clear that it's the full team that deserves the credit. And I think perhaps, this might be a team where Jerry doesn't have to do all the heavy lifting. A lot of the players have got that new next-gen level of awareness and understanding.
Well, Jerry's very honest. Remember some of the comments he would make in the past when, say, Power was on the team, for example, right? And it was never anything like hugely derogatory, but definitely making it harder for him as an in-game leader to call or implement the things he wanted to do here. And we remember when they had Norvi and they had Kenzie, like this roster over here at FORZE is consistently chopping and changing names. Result being, one of the newest names on our screen right here. Patsy, this should be a freebie. Orp spotted, Zorti down, and he'll even get away. That's 0-6 for Zorti now. Not having a hot start on the AWP. Oh, that's a goose through the side of the wall. Wonderful under pressure. Smoke at his toes, and the creep on through.
Wow, he's got himself out of trouble, really. He's got full faith in the no-scope, and justifiably so, as Jerry gets the barrel in his belly.
It doesn't look like it in this situation because of how calm Wonderful is, but he's under so much pressure in that moment right there with that smoke and playing around it with an AWP.
Makes it look easy.
Look at the clears on this guy, okay.
You just told us he plays a lot of Mirage. You can really see, look at his route into the sights. Oh, sandwich. Oh, he didn't account.
Overlooked one angle, just the one angle, and that's the round.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit of a fist-to-desk moment. It looks so diligent just as he starts to assume it's clear. But yeah, Spirit straight back to their winning ways. Turns out Crad wasn't going to do that again. Spirit do, though. 6 already on this defense.
I've been playing some pugs with Justin lately, and he's been saying look out for Shalfie. He's been saying Shalfie's been looking hot, right? So we'll be keeping an eye on him. I think the 30-plus kills he had on Ancient just the other day were a good indication of what he is capable of. Is this another technical or a tactical timeout here? Chopper's talking, so it must be a tactical. The second from FORZE.
And also they did it, he had that on the second map being down 1-0, and it was 14-14 Navi on the CT side, and FORZE manages to clinch the last 2 rounds, push it into a third. So some good mental fortitude for them, and that was a big problem for them. You go back to the last RMR for the Rio Major, they have their opening game against Sprout. I think they're up 14-4 as CT on Inferno, and they lose that either 16-14 or in overtime. That's just complete crumble. And I remember Jerry, who doesn't tweet very often, was also tweeting, it's like massive mental issues, with not being able to close the game out. And they didn't qualify in the end, I believe, for the major. Had a couple of rough losses there at the RMR. So it's not their Counter-Strike that was the problem, it was their sort of approach.
No, this isn't going to go well. Oh! I felt like Uncle Chop Chop should have had that one, didn't it?
Yeah, by most accounts.
All right, well, Zorti's got a kill now. Let's see how many more he can find on the board.
Magic's just peeking around that smoke, Wrestle. Ooh, where's that chip damage coming from? Jerry on the cross, playing the fade. Magic's safe.
Oh, smoked off now.
Nice. Okay, they've got like a red carpet for a plant.
Yeah, full control here. The bomb should go down. Number disadvantage. Util's a problem as well. And boys, you really have to plan it. I understand you don't want to get spammed here, but it will go down. Triple side plant. They're going to play on the offensive towards jungle. Fate of the smoke. Fight comes through. Patsy goes down. 3 on 4.
Can they make this one look easy as well? Nice angle. Oh, bad kill. Siren gets him. Rest Salt fumbles. Now round the wildest crad. This could be big. Siren's already ready for it. Beautiful play from Spirit. How are they making these retakes look so easy? Oh my god, the molly. The molly, the headshot back.
That's the round. Just a fuse.
And yeah, nothing Jerry can do. Tries to get through Con, but it's held, and the round is theirs. 7. Spirit going to be very happy with that one.
Oh, good to see
3v4, and then what was the other one? Where we had Shalfie go around the world. That was 2 3v4s.
Yeah, I think also we heard from Patsy in the post-game interview yesterday, in your pre-game interview too, he mentioned clutches a couple of times, and I think his answer was, what was lacking the most for you guys that you had such poor performances to start here? And he mentioned that too, and you could tell they're more decisive in these clutches. You can tell the communication is better. Like, people are talking more in them, updating with information, saying what they're doing, and they've been pretty clean in the game against Astralis yesterday too. Here as well, it's not coming down to the last second either, right? It's like pretty quick, so they've been much improved in that department so far in Pro League.
I think the more you see a team moving and not mindlessly moving, the better you can tell the communication is, right? Because at that point, everybody is on the same page, and that's what you want when you're in a match of Counter-Strike. So when you go into one of your default rounds of play, everybody understands what's open, where the weaknesses are, and then when the opening is presented to you, that's when the communication is key. What's open? What have they smoked? Where are they going? Jerry's seen a lot here, and that's going to be wonderful going down first.
Huge opening. And just catching Wonderful as he slipped around the angle. The flash, he wasn't aware he'd already been spotted. But they're already in. Chopper towards CT. A smoke to actually divide the site. Enables him to push forwards. Jerry from behind, another one. Catches Magic's unawares, and FORZE look to have a clean T round for the first time here on our first map.
Has to be a save as well. Money's not there.
Yeah, it's not great for Spirit. If they manage to save both guns, they will be able to rebuy. But yeah, that's FORZE, and they also kept planting the bombs so they can just keep they didn't eco since that 2-0 round, no?
That's one of the keys, right? And it's one. Oh, come on, man! That's a crisp, clean lock right there. What's going? What?
Get Dan M
Dan M's on the phone right now. He's calling. The red phone's popping off.
But in terms of decisiveness, a good, like, just to give you an example of when you can tell the comms aren't there, is those deaths we kept seeing last week with your Roosters, where occasionally
they were just doing
occasionally
and not talking,
you just see a CT like walking out as there's 3 short on Inferno, and the guy's just leaving pit with his knife out, and it's like, oh, we clearly didn't have the conversation.
We had that happen yesterday in the Liquid Rare Adam game where you kindergarten ace and it was a 1-on-4.
Yes.
And they just like ran out. I think it was Jam Young just ran out of pit, not expecting him to be close short, and then everybody just offered themselves up. But it can happen.
It does.
Sometimes it's just lack of communication, right? Like, one of the things is not necessarily always covering what you see, but what people are not watching, right? Like, what's open? This is open. So you know, okay, this is where danger can come from.
Precisely. Okay, Chopper. He lays down the law with a quick one, set up by Magic's flash. There's Orti to try and return some control to middle. There's 4 CTs A side right now.
Yeah, you couldn't really react there, because if you're FORZE and you have heavy players mid, you can't just send your 1A lurker out on towards A, right? Because you'd still be looking for essentially a 1-on-1, which sounds like good odds.
What do you make of this, Yanko? 2 CTs posturing forward when you have an advantage.
Well, let's see if they don't get the trade, but I can understand because they still don't have mid control, right? And sometimes if you play really passive in a 5v4, it can still go south for you, right? If you give them too much space. So I'm fine with it.
Oh, Patsy played
It's
that
their
very
identity.
Well. Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like Heroic. Heroic would do the same probably, right? So
it was probably a question of Chopper wanted to know if anyone was Palace, so we could make a
know.
call. And now he does.
Oh, Magic's staying active here. He's close A ramp, has the overwatch of Wonderful's AWP over towards CT spawn. Siren and Patsy in combination towards B here, but happy now. This has turned into a mid-round just to slow things down, and that's the bomb dropped on its own. A ramp, they know one's still towards Palace. And that should be this one done and dusted. 30 seconds mollied off the fight from Jerry, coming through, the in-game leader trying to do it all, but now he's been dinked and dead. And that should be it.
But it's so simple, right? What happened last round? Jerry went for a faster mid take, found some entries, created a lot of space. What does Spirit do this round? a fast pop flash through connector to deny exactly that play. And that was their entire call at the start.
Oh.
And if they go mid and they don't see anyone, well, then they can adjust toward whatever they think it's happening.
After time. God damn it, Siren.
Siren, you really did.
It's true.
Yeah.
Why not just
I'm with
wait?
you.
Why not just wait? Why not? Because right now he's got 6.2.
Oh, yeah, he would have been stuck.
He would have had 3K, right? He definitely wouldn't have had 6.2. He can, well, Zordi can buy an AWP anyway.
But regardless, it's $3,000 that wouldn't be in your opponent's pocket.
Plus, you feel miserable.
You do.
Yeah.
Like, Xiaofi would actually just feel miserable.
And it's not necessarily as much that he wouldn't have money, is that that's how well they're playing at the moment, that they actually account for that and they're playing perfect CS. And when you feel that an opponent is playing that, your confidence goes down too, because, well, if they're playing perfect and we're not, how can I even win a fight? How are we going to win a round? How are we going to win this game? So that's why the psychology behind it matters a lot.
Well, the psychology of FORZE, twice now, getting what looked like a good convincing round, and then immediately just having a spirit knee jerk like no. Chopper this time flashing through, getting that early advantage. But FORZE unable to find consecutive T rounds here.
But that's to do with the pattern of calling as well, right? Yanko's bang on. As soon as they die to an aggressive mid play, then they go and lock down mid so they can't lose it. But FORZE, they just send bodies at mid again, right? They don't change their pattern. They don't even change their pace, which is one of the keys here. Now Jerry is back on a move that was successful. But if it's just him, right, finding the rhythm, finding the space, well, then that still leaves everybody else without a true identity in this round. It's just, hey guys, I'll go mid, I'll try and find us a pick, and then we'll see if we can capitalize. It's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. It's just very hard for Jerry to replicate, especially with this setup.
I mean, Wonderful has a good flick on him. And Chopper's already caught. Shalfie, yep, Jerry caught. Bomb can't cross. They have to win Siren here. They have to be able to find some space in B. Resort and Crad on the way in. Siren already prepares and will mantle up onto the trash can. Siren. Solid defensive work from him.
Done more than enough here, surely.
Yeah, that rotates through. Zorti, actually, he looks like he could get across with the bomb if he desired. A flash in?
Chopper is still in A apps.
Oh, good flash. Gets space and info. And it is a 2v2 as it stands. Chopper's on his way.
Look at the rerouting here. Magic's immediately jumping out mid. Chopper going to come as well. So they're going to forego this real estate. Knowing the resort likely is pushed. And then just try and retake together here coming up cap. But the problem is it's Zordi's AWP. And this isn't going to be a bad shot for him to hit. He can even double up here.
Nice. Good angle found. Responsible for short eventually as well. Rasalt confirms still won that side. So Chopper's got a lot of room to move. No one's addressing it. Zorti's hidden from it. Good shot back. Zorti.
Hey, there we go.
His frags come in multiple sets. He gets himself 4 in that one.
That was a really nice round for them. And finally, one of these number disadvantage situations going in their favor, right? So that's going to feel nice. And it immediately just sends Team Spirit down into the mud. That is a great round to win from FORZE. Tidy stuff.
You can even see their composure, right? Once they were out in B, the first two players, they waited for each other to double peek Siren. Like when he throws that defensive smoke, this was that move. When he throws the defensive smoke, they know the most common position is on the trash can, right? So he has the advantage there if it's just a straight up duel. So that's why I think it was Krad who waited for Resold so they could double peek him. They killed Patsy in ladder room. Zorti did with the op, so they knew that Siren was isolated. And that's what maybe slowed down the rotation too for Chopper, right? Like he doesn't know if Zorti is going to go cat and watch the cross to A, if he's going to go back to B apps. Like there's a couple of things he can do. So just a great job of FORZE being aggressive with a man down.
Yeah, a few options available here. Well, Spirit, they've got a few options available in this buy. They're just going to upgrade into 4 Deagles and a P250 in the hands of Patsy. A couple of smokes to work with here, but here's this pace down towards middle once more. Window smoke. Connector Molly, and Krad already has full under window control. So 2 of the rounds that FORZE have won, Krad and Jerry are both... Did he just almost shoot it? He did. He did almost just shoot at Jerry right there. So you can see just a little bit skittish, his old Krad. But 2 of the gun rounds that they've won have been through mid with Jerry and Krad. And now that B-bomb site finish. So those are the 3 ways that FORZE have been able to manufacture rounds here so far. Oh, hello. Smoke fading. This is going to be a difficult fight here for Magic's. Krad has found Wonderful in the interim. Smoke, well, fading, but redeployed, and that actually draws... It's a bad window smoke. You see how bad it was? It's too deep. Maybe that's intentional. Maybe that was all part of the plan.
Maybe it's all a bait. It's baited.
It's part of the domestic matchup, of course.
It was all a dream.
Yeah, of course.
That's where we draw the line on the layers.
Disco Nico likes to play in the window smoke. So they had this play divide, especially to kill him on an anti-eco.
Yeah, with a fake smoke.
Yeah. But I love this about CS as well, right? So it was 8-1, 8-2, and Spirit is like super dominant, right? Like it's a clean game, finding the openings, everything, winning the clutches, it's going great. And all of a sudden, FORZE finds like a round that breaks Spirit's money. They win like a tough clutch. Then they get an anti-eco, it's going to be pretty much flawless. And now they're feeling like they have some breathing room. And, you know, this could go from that to not even 8-7, but it could go to a 9-6.
Yeah.
And they could win the second pistol and it could be 9-9.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, like, that's the fact that you were winning rounds in such a dominant fashion. You know, it looks grim at the time for FORZE, but if you can just consolidate and just win like a couple of gun rounds in a row, most of the time in CS, all it takes is 2, if they don't save a bunch of guns, right? And they have to go on pistols, and then the game changes.
But that's what's annoying about outsiders, is they don't give you this release of pressure like we've just saw in this round here.
That's why everyone hates playing them.
Yeah.
That's why James is like, what's the highest on the scale?
Highest on the scale?
The IGL, like hair pulling.
Oh, yeah, I'm with you, yeah.
Precisely, and especially because one of the extra elements that I'm becoming more cognizant of is that the amount of times we had the pro players on the desk and they all talk about strats you do when you know there's no AWP. Against James, you never know if there's no AWP. For now, action in middle. Jerry goes one and done. Magic's to provide the trade. Patsy gone.
It's a good find here, but still, again, no space that FORZE can capitalize off of here. They weren't able to push out onto B and try and isolate a fight. They didn't do that over towards A either. So right here, they're just going to regather, and this fight here could be the round. Magic's onto Krad. That's no space in middle. The final 3 congregate over towards the B apartments. They have, well, 3 Molotovs and a flash, but right now they have timing. That is on their side, as Siren is the one coming back to investigate on his lonesome.
Yeah, he has a smoke grenade. You might want to get that out now, and that might delay things or accelerate things.
They'll just go through.
Flash good. Siren spotted. They know he's isolated. Wrestle delivers. Need the molly now, as otherwise Magix does have a threatening chance on this fight. Yeah, great headshot onto Wrestle. Didn't necessarily need to step into the line of fire, but that bomb can be planted. Zorti worried about short. There's 3 cooking up trouble in the market. And a good spray traded by Magix again. Zorti does not have the health to function in this one. A single bullet can take him out of the clutch. But one of his does connect onto Magix, and Wonderful now locked in a one-on-one. Can Zorti close twice on this B site? Timing everything, sound given. Wrapping around, and it's Zorti! Low HP, no problem. And FORZE.
Kiss. The coach's kiss. That sounds
happy with that one.
Never did none of that.
I was happy with that one there. Well, the guns come back out. Doesn't change anything for Spirit here. And you question, right, Restart with that peak, because the 2 mollies are in play, and he knows the player's isolated between the flames. So he thinks, if I win this fight, we've got full market control. He loses that, puts them in this difficult scenario here, but no dramas for Zorti. Beautiful stuff from him. And it's interesting to see like an AWPer one-on-one duel like that. Those are really quite curious, because that is when what we were talking about before with the domestic side of things, and that's where those rounds actually come into play, because they have definitely played 1v1s against each other in the past, where you're trying to outmaneuver each other and know what each player likes to do.
I don't know if it's a safe assumption, but I would assume most like demographics in Counter-Strike, they have like a TeamSpeak that everyone hangs out on. I know the Danes do. There's just like a Danish TeamSpeak where, you know, you'll see and you'll pug and you'll jump into some faces.
As you get better, you get passwords to like the better channels.
I remember when I was on the grind, like the privilege of being on the invite TeamSpeak, it was like, oh my God, I've made it. Look at me. Yeah. That's him. And I'd like see the players' names in the channel, but like, it's him. He's here. He's here.
Yeah, and in this one, compared to the previous clutch that he had or the 4K, this was a little bit more messed up by Spirit, it feels like. I think one curious thing happened to Siren yesterday as well. It's a similar situation, right? In this 4v3, the smoke does more harm than good, because he reveals his position, the sound cue. Patsy was dead already, so you know that's why they pushed through it. They're not afraid of this angle in van or anything. They're just gambling that he's the sole player on B. That wasn't someone coming over and doing that for him. And the gamble pays off. They get the side.
This is massive from Patsy. So, like, you just saw...
Did Shelby see him?
I'm not sure about that, but I am aware that he's just got his full B stack to now be in the right place. And he's getting a flank on the potential ramp. Contact's got to time this right. Doesn't want to make too much noise. And they are stacked here, but shouldn't be anything to worry about. Jerry going through the motions.
Playing Free Fire right now.
Yeah, it does look like a little workshop map right now. And yeah, all of that information for naught.
Oh, I'm out. Man. Oh, Shelby to the rescue. There you go.
Zorti's one of those gamers that rocks the Deagle Orb combo. You know, I consider that like an elevation of the gamer. If you can take that Orb shot and then swing around for that Deagle headshot.
What was the name again of that? The movie Fragger?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that is the movie
right? You want all the highlight weapons if you possibly can, and then pick up an AK off the ground for the
You do more damage if you get a kill with a AWP and then pull out the Deagle and one D-game. That actually does more damage.
Yeah, well, certainly to their psyche. Boost up, and a missed shot. Shalfie does have a little look. Magix gets across, and we'll just straight lackadaisical around the corner for mid. Gets some confirmation of FORZE's presence. It's just Jerry at the top for now, and seems like they're in a bit of a moment of indecision. Zorti's fired off an AWP shot and actually tagged up Siren.
Yeah, that's going to change the way he has to defend this B-bomb site here, so we'll see how he decides to turtle and tuck in. But one of the changes, I think, in this CT half is how well Chopper's been reading the play. Wonderful. The nice pick there onto Jerry. I know the money's been in the bin, so we've had to have some ecos, but in the gun rounds, that's where now FORZE are the ones forcing the tempo, whereas Spirit are no longer doing that anymore. They were reading it good early.
Team Flash.
Oh dear, this is not looking hot for Resol here, playing in and around the smokes. Been able to find some safety for now. 3 on 5 on the B-bomb site.
Ooh, info, Crad, nade, back. I'll deny Wonderful's assistance, but there's still so many bodies here. I think Resolt's really the one that has to make the move. Hard angle to clear onto B site. Oh, good shots! Left, right, good night. Patsy's down as well. They can perhaps maneuver through, but already the frags keep coming through. Chopper advancing 1v2. He's going to do it again.
I've seen this before.
Hang on a second. Deja vu. Zorti gets the information. Wonderful gets the tag. Here we go. Yanko, you got this?
Yes, it's a 1v1 situation. Alex Zorti has done this 2 times before. That's why Wonderful is playing with a little bit of extra caution. One fake plant, not the second one. He's creeping behind the bomb site. All the pressure is now on Wonderful. Can he turn it around?
Oh. Okay! Zorti again with the close. FORZE with 7. It was a bleak start, but they recover, and a whole lot of rounds. 5 in a row to close. We'll take a break and be back with the second half.
On the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life. Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance ain't coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross.
Making magic when they need it most. Yeah. Yeah. Skrr. Skrr. Burro.
Which language is
What
this?
language is that?
Is that rap?
Oh,
is that the French?
Oh, it's
is that the
French.
song?
It's not the song. It's I think it's a different song.
Pour mon petit déjeuner, je mange en orange. Désolé mon bon. Oh.
Parlez-vous français?
Parlez-vous anglais?
That's a mood, man.
Pardon, je suis anglais, mais je veux vacances dans les Alpes. Team Spirit got 8, FORZE got 7, some French rap to get you hyped and ready as we are rocking and rolling with our second half. This has been a close one. FORZE coming back with a lot of T rounds to close. Now it's Spirit's turn as we look to find out, oh, what's Chopper cooking up trouble for us? A nice smoke towards the connector position. Bong, bong.
Okay, curious way to throw that one there. A deep one, right? I suppose that means that they can't even play in connector to try and get a little bit of info here unless they're very far forwards on the B split. There's 3 playing B for FORZE, however. They'll be happy with this.
Shalfie's in a dream position as well. If Crad can distract. Oh! Okay, Crad with 3 quick kills. It's a 4th for good measure.
Just a smile on his face.
Dude, it's the coach's reaction I like the most. It's just he's constant, like a disbelief. Like, okay, mate.
We're getting a yelling match between the support staff of either team here today. So I am enjoying this. Cold Zero had a 4K over towards B the other day on Mirage, but the first player definitely wasn't jumping. I think they just all ran straight forward like a couple of pedestrian pod bots. But Crad has to pick one through the sky on the initial jump. So yeah, that one's pretty tidy.
Yeah, but you're right. We actually do need to kind of get a camera on the 2 of them because they're sitting next to each other on the couch and just not making eye contact and shouting at their teams. It's very fun. The tensions are rising.
Now, I asked a question during one of our opening segments. I think you may have missed this, but I asked if pandas eat their young. And I have Carmack reaching out. He says, no, a panda mother won't kill her baby directly, but if she has twins in the wild, she will leave the weaker one to perish and choose to raise the stronger cub. The reason for this is they don't have sufficient milk or energy to care for 2 cubs.
Makes sense.
But
Survival, baby.
Bears, however, and I'm not talking panda bears, I'm just talking other bears, like a big brown bear or a grizzly bear. Bears are cannibalistic. Even sub-adult or small adult female bears can fall
look,
victim.
Picture of Rushley.
I missed it. What was it?
Was it trash can?
It was just a pile of rubbish, yeah.
Ah, okay.
I don't know. I wanted to know why were you showing the rubbish?
Some strays lately, Rush.
Yeah, I'm bringing water. I'm fixing the
Rush
PCs.
doesn't. Let's just do. So this right here, this is Jay. This camera right here is Jay Raz.
Right.
Now I'll show you what is Rushley.
Here it comes.
Here we go.
Wait.
This is still Jay. This is still This is still Jay.
This is Rush.
Oh no.
He's doing it
No,
manually.
that is me.
Oh, okay. This is Rush.
You need to be an observer, an ex-observer to know this. It's the secrets of the trade, Chad.
It definitely didn't look like a camp.
It wasn't like an
I'd
MC.
seen before.
It wasn't clean.
So
that's how you know it
that was
Rush.
smooth. What are you talking about?
Get your joystick back out, mate.
I might.
Did you ever use one of the proper like aeronautic joysticks
I
for
think
that?
Bastion did.
I used what did I use?
Gaming
I used a
controller?
controller one time. It was a little weird though, because CS is kind of strange with controllers when you're flying around. Hey, yo, watch this. He knows? I think he knows.
He knows? Oh no.
Doesn't know.
Crad's happening again.
Well, 5 coming out ramp here.
He is coming out ramp.
Yeah, pressure on 8. 8's feeling a lot of pressure. 6 will try and help out,
Don't
but
worry,
don't forget about
Zero's
0.
gonna kill him,
you
man.
can't forget about
Zero,
0.
watch this.
Oh. Okay, you can't.
Zero's
Okay,
been
it's a
team
bit early,
flashed.
that.
Don't miss a single kill here, Rush. Oh.
Oh, well, this is a
missed
mess.
two.
This is
You've
a
missed
classic
two.
Mirage round.
Well, one smoked
Yeah,
off.
he's smoked off. He'll do something, though. Watch this.
You reckon 1 will try and make a play?
He's going to have to do something.
I feel like it's all on 5.
You think it's all on 5?
Well, 5 is the one who's in the
5's going to be throwing
I reckon
nades for him, though.
Zero's getting a kill soon, actually.
Zero probably... Whoa,
One out of 5 times 5 and 1 win this.
I think 1 can probably
5
now
might
look...
hit this.
1 can look for a pick now towards jungle
He's
or
looking.
CT.
Doesn't see our mate Jerry.
He's going to take a CT pick here, 1.
No, 5. Oh, you might be right.
Yeah,
He's
here's
going.
the CT pick from 1.
Well,
all on 5.
So is this where you... Yeah. Get hit through the smoke. Okay.
There we go. See? Yeah, he's gone for the beanbag option, whereas the Spirit support staff have gone for the couch option. Here you go. You can see the couch option here. So just different seating arrangements for both.
And I guess with that Molotov thrown, Chopper just assumed no one had bothered to progress. It was a nice opening for them. And you can see they're just building around out of that one. Nice shots out of Zorti as well. That first onto Wonderful, but finishing through the smoke as well.
Bit too easy so far in this second half, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit of a bonus round there for FORZE as well. Zorti, I mean, he's going to keep the scout. No reason not to. There was no plant. He knows it's just pistols, no armor. And we see they go for the deagles.
Do you know that the scout operates like an AWP, but you just have to aim for the head?
I did.
Yeah, one shot, 1 kill. No luck, just kill.
Yeah, as long as if you just scope it on the head, it's very simple. It'll kill them in 1 shot. It's kind of crazy.
It is my favorite weapon, like in terms of the feedback and the feeling. I know I'm going to really upset someone if I've managed to pop off with the scout. It doesn't happen, but it would feel nice.
It's a good price point too, $1,700.
I can always afford it.
You're very mobile with it.
Have you seen the clips from the guy that's played 10,000 hours of Scout?
He just plays with a Scout.
He's called Scouter. And he just makes crazy frag movies. It's all does 2 double doors. Just bop, 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 bop.
Okay, all right.
But he does do some ridiculous things with that weapon.
Imagine just buying the Scout. What a boring life that must be.
Or incredible, you know, if that's the only way you
enjoy playing the game,
enjoy
I
it.
suppose.
Oh boy. Hang on, hold on. Nice catch.
7's still here.
Crad is really comfortable in those apartments, Jules, all the way.
8's left, 3 to his own devices.
He picked a perfect time to go back to B as well, right? I mean, I think Reesult was there on his own for a while.
Oh, not a bad idea there from Patsy to try and manufacture that fight. Now it's just Siren, sounding exactly that. Deagle in hand will need to either die or try and make his way into a site, but Crad will oblige. Out the window, 14 now for Crad, and this is, well, quite the lead now, 3.
I do like the idea of Sirens.
What is going on?
I think
What
he's
are they
just
saying?
Saying, you played that round really well, mate. That's probably what it says.
I think that was the Spirit gentleman.
Oh, he's saying, pull your socks up, you lazy layabouts.
Okay, all right.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see that, I see that.
I know a bit of Russian, and that's exactly what he said.
I thought so.
I wonder what Team Spirit do now, because yesterday they were playing from ahead. Something that worked great for them as well were some of these B hits they were going for.
Okay.
So I would expect them to first time do a fake of that here, right? Like just throw the nades, walk out mid. That might be a good call to gain some space, right? Get a step ahead of FORZE. They open up with a default. That was the other thing they were doing a lot of. But we see, you know, this is something that Astralis didn't do as much yesterday. They didn't take up this pace early on, right?
And then, you know, once you've had that breakthrough of, guys, I just went 30 seconds late to mid and no one was there, you can start taking that more proactively. For example, here, you know, the window smoke's been thrown. If Chopper can't, get mid, there's already a flash saying no. Oh, yeah, Chopper actually wins that duel. Massive start for Spirit. It was immediately equalized elsewhere. Zorti catching one of the A players.
Well, AU2 in the sky right now. Double smoke, Molly in play. Zorti will be ahead of the smoke here, or at least can opt to play there. There are flashes still at the ready. Oh, wow, 1 for 1 right there. Okay, Zorti takes down Magix, but wonderful. That one through the legs. Bit of a nutmeg on the teammate.
Nice angle from Jerry, but he's vulnerable to Palace. Crad not holding it as it stands. He's worried about middle. And still, Jerry does dismount, ready to delay. Oh, a wibbly molly and a horrible finish. Wonderful. Does go down to Crad, and they will be happy about that one. This is the television I want.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, well, we've made it.
It's happened.
Picture in picture.
Amazing. Thank you, production. You're incredible.
This one here, not looking good at all for Spirit. They didn't get a plant, so there'll be enough money for several players to get some AKs out with Util, but not everybody. So the question is, do they just want to try and half invest here and do something where they can really just set the tone? Like a fast A or a fast B, just something. There it is. Bad one there. This is good shooting from Jerry as well here. Sure, yeah, the molly goes a little bit awry, but actually it landed default. So you won't be planning default even if you did get into the site. And Zordy loving it. Loving life right here. He's definitely turned things around here.
This might be a time for one of those, you know, half buys and then maybe go for that B hit or the B split that they had as well with Chopper, you know, going up Cat. He was very efficient yesterday versus Astralis, found a lot of impact.
There's Anubis next, right? And then Ancient is the third and deciding map if we need it in this series.
Yes.
So,
and
some exciting maps to come.
FORZE picked T side on Anubis to start.
Okay, well that'll be exciting. Something we can keep our eyes on here. This is a bit faster pace, a Miss Molly in window there, but it's all good in the hood. They're jumping forward. Crad ready to take this fight. Oh, and 2 players mantling into window. There's one. I don't know if Sharpie will expect the second.
Yeah, this is the chance. This is what Chopper's been counting on, and now the element of a surprise for this Deagle. He needs a multi-kill. It's not going to be easy. They're on the move from behind, and that's the worst case scenario.
That must be so weird for him. He's like, why are they all running towards ramp?
They're sitting on the bomb.
Why can't they just get one free kill? I know, but they did it like immediately, you know? Timing is just awful for him, and then he gets blinded by some random flash.
It's really weird to see teams go and sit directly on the bomb here, but I suppose when you have such a number advantage, why the hell not? Siren, what do you have for us here? Because it's about to be a 5-round lead, unless you can 1-on-4 with this Deagle. 45 seconds left, and on the peak, he's been spotted. The information there, and everybody pivots on in. Siren not... Oh, it shouldn't be 2. I don't know if that would help me or not. I don't know.
I think he realizes, you know, it's noise cancelling headset. So if he is to get through to them, it has to be
very loud,
intense.
Okay, well it is that. It is intense.
Why did the golfer change his pants?
Why?
Because he got a hole in one.
Dadjokes.com.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's not bad.
It's not good, but it's not bad.
Yeah, the people aren't unhappy with it. Everyone probably typed cringe in chat.
Maybe bemused.
Yeah.
The secret about cringe is that the cringe is inside you. Nothing is cringe. Only you can cringe. It is within you the whole time.
It's like an emotion.
You can control your cringe. Maybe your cringe is a reflection of you and your discomfort and insecurities.
Well, Chopper should be feeling pretty secure here.
Indubitably.
They have a lot of map space this time round, right? FORZE we saw previously, they were fighting for middle. They had Shalfie pushed up all the way. Well, this time he's up and towards the vent room.
Double. Calling it now.
Especially because he's on the ladder here. So he is going to catch Magics in it. Yeah, weird timing. Crad from back of the side. He's been brilliant towards B. Spams one down at range. Did spot another, but I'm not sure if he saw it in his peripheries here.
Could be ready for Patsy on the jig. Whoop! Lovely play. Man, Crad is just an anchor right now. He's just completely dispelled any threat towards B, and now these boys have got a man advantage. Chopper flirting with some aggression through the window. Jerry responsible for the A site now.
Should we just go to map 2 now? I think this one's done.
It does feel that way.
Doesn't feel like there's any fight in Spirit at all. It's like any decision that they try and make, FORZE aren't afraid to take a pick, take a fight. Like they're taking on these duels. If it's a 1v1, they win. Then they find that multi-kill. Sure, it started brilliantly here, but this has definitely been turned around right now.
I think they lost a lot of confidence after losing a couple of those clutches on B. Maybe not even necessarily confidence. It just, you know, there was a couple of rounds where they feel like they should have won them, and they were really in control through the majority of that first half, and now it's all gone south. And what happened there? That's just a 3B play. You know, there's a guy in ladder and 2 guys B. The Spirit doesn't really expect it, and that's why Crad is able, you know, that kill, he gets the second one. Not this one, but the second one on B, like that was the swing. You know, if he dies, that's probably a round for Spirit. He gets the kill. No one is close enough to trade them, and then it's like a clean 3v2 for FORZE.
This is the 4th timeout here for Spirit here. You can see they've used all of them.
And FORZE used all 4 in the first half.
Okay.
So all 8 timeouts used.
It's not too much of a familiar scene right here, but good to see them being used when they are in a little bit of trouble. But yeah, they are in a lot of trouble here. This has been a bit of a drubbing here. Consecutive rounds. What are we talking about, Yanko?
12 in a row, Chad.
Okay.
Or 13 out of the last 14.
Damn. All right. Well, there's clearly been a shift in the tide of this, and really it has to be accredited to Zorti with that AWP and that impact over towards the B bomb site here. But as we follow this one through, it will be a hole-in-one for the window smoke. I think they're just trying to be more direct here from Crad. That's straight through. What do you do? What do you do?
Get ready for map 2.
Maybe I guess maybe they could have been, but.
Oh, the flash as well. Crad sets Jerry up for success. Extinguish keeps him alive. And okay, Crad is just having an absolute terror. One back. Patsy would need a whole lot more as he's being pushed down. Nice from Shalfili. Siren. Jerry quick to the draw, makes it 15. FORZE really are running away with this one. No signs of life from Spirit into the second half.
I think this game is a good example why when we see a team down 7-0, right, and we just say they just need a big round from someone. You know, they just need something to make them believe a little bit again. What can you do? What can you say about that?
Nothing.
What can you do if you're Chopper?
You can't
Absolutely
do anything
nothing.
about that.
There's nothing there.
Yeah, it's getting silly now.
I mean, his face is like he's in a little bit of disbelief himself for some of the rounds in the kill that he's been getting, you know? He's just having himself a game.
Yeah.
It looks like they're running a similar round here, just have Magix be more idle top mid. You can see he's not pushing out to vary any of that spam. There's a window and cat smoke. They're just going to try and go A.
Keeping it simple. Jerry's seen it. Drops himself out of smoke to play behind. And pushing on up. Jerry, nice disruptive spray. Catches Chopper. He's sticking around, playing around this smoke. It's a nice angle for default. Yeah, look how effective this is. Wonderful, completely unawares. Miscommunication stations as Jerry gets 3. It's Siren that keeps it competitive. It's 2 on the way out of the Palace position. Bomb on the A site. And Magic's now late towards mid. Maybe Shalfie's got a good timing here. If he's brave enough to clear. If not, does put a lot of pressure onto Zorti as time passes. Magix is through. He slipped the net. Zorti has to be concerned about so many things. CT, ramp, Palace. Magix making a decision whether he wants to go for the flank or just maneuver towards the CT position. Through the bench, Shalfie very hesitant. Doesn't want to be the first to die in this situation. Now the bomb's been scooped up. And they will have a look. Chip damage. Need the finish. Whoa, how has he lived that? Magix gets away with his adamantium Kevlar.
They're playing together here. Magic's going to bait for Siren. Siren has to close. Magix, if he gets anything done here, this is huge. The first shot through the box. They expect it now. Siren's made the shot. Zorti to close. Another clutch.
Can he do it again?
There's no way.
A third clutch for Zorti! That is lovely!
He's up. He's on his feet. He's loving it.
And Zorti just spending 20 seconds making sure that body is very, very dead before the defuse comes through. What a dominating second half.
That right there is a knockout blow, right? We're going to move forward in the map pool, sure. We're going to go to the next choice up next of Anubis, but this one here, as soon as Zorti gets the clutches over towards the B side, I'm looking at Shalfie's gold head. It's all I can focus on here. As soon as he wins those clutches on B, that T side gets opened up and they come back with a dominant CT side. This was Quick Sticks. And we'll be back after a break.
Drugs in my village. I got royal blood in my system. I come from a line of kings. I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. I don't need your drugs in my village. I got royal blood in my system. I come from a line of kings. I'm the chosen one.
lights, they flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night, in parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, I'm rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. Late nights, early mornings, I'm cruising right around. 90 on the dashboard, figuring out life. Yeah, yeah. 12 o'clock in the club and I can't leave. My sports car outside doing top speeds. You're choosing up and I hope that you choose me. I'll be everything you want plus what you need. No car service, I'm driving. Bucket seats for you when we riding. And we high off life, we doing 90. And the highway car right behind me. Paranoia really untimely. Am I going crazy? I might be. Find somebody else like me, that's unlikely. They flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night, in parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, you're rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. They flashing.
Making magic when they need it most.
Well, as the story's told, this does look like a FORZE win because it is a FORZE win. In fact, it did not smell like team spirit within the studio this morning, and therefore we have a pretty straightforward match, all things considered, but we will break it down for you.
What do you think FORZE smells like?
Right now,
Like
probably a
if you
little
had to
sweat.
use a
Oil?
Borscht.
Yeah, there we go.
That's a
the
good
one.
Yes.
That is the
We're
one.
gonna go with that.
So, Maui,
smelling like borscht.
How do you think FORZE smelled at the conclusion of this series?
They smelled like the better team, really. Spirit were really disjointed, especially once they started crumbling. I think this was kind of just a landslide for Spirit, where they stopped trading. I looked up the trading percentage. They traded 11% of their deaths in that game. Like that's just terrible.
That's not ideal.
If you go a whole tournament like that, you're going to come in last place. And I think that this was kind of like a breakdown for Spirit, where after a couple of clutches, especially from Zorte, it just felt like Spirit lost what their namesake is. You know, they had nothing left in the tank. For some reason, the timeouts didn't really work in their favor, and they never really brought this one back. And FORZE, they just kind of kept on trucking, you know?
Kept on trucking.
Yeah.
I like that. It makes sense. Yanko, what'd you take from it?
A similar thing. It looked like Astralis game all over again for Team Spirit. Very good proactive CS, aggressive, good in the clutches, right? And then a couple of clutches not going their way. The first one, then the second one, they messed it up a little bit, and all of a sudden, oh, we were on pistols now? How did this happen? We were owning them, right? And it goes from 8-2 to 8-7 or 9-6, whatever it was.
8-2 to 16-8.
Yeah, exactly. They end up winning 14 rounds in a row. Like then the Crad comes in the second pistol with a crazy 4K, right? And all of a sudden, wow, the momentum has swung completely, like the game turned upside down. So props to FORZE for being able to, to persevere through that and come out with a W.
It was interesting as well to see Patsy in that interview when he was talking about, their win conditions and what's been going right, what's been going wrong. A big thing, I think Chad highlighted it as well in the cast, is just how they felt like the clutch is either going in their favor or not. Indisputably going against them in this one. Like Zorti had 3 closes, 3 like 1vXs. I think 2 1v3s and a 1v2 to finish.
That's the thing. It changed for them. Like early, they were winning 3-on-4s, right? In that game, where in part of that 8-round spread, they had won a couple of 3-on-4s. I think it was 2 3-on-4s,
right.
and then they end up just losing the rest from that. So maybe overconfident and trying to do things on their own, and that's why it looks so disjointed, because individuals making plays as opposed to the team Counter-Strike. Because at one point we were talking about them playing perfect CS when they tried to hunt that player in the palace position, and then after that the wheels fell off.
That's it, Chad.
That's when we jinxed it.
That's what changed it. If he didn't have as much money, maybe he wouldn't have that extra flash to help his teammates so he could win the clutch. And that's it. It's a game of details.
Which is the exact segue we're looking for. Support player power rankings.
So first of all, we need to define what a support player is. So we're going to be here for about 6 hours.
Are we just using this group?
No, I think let's do all of them.
Might
If
as
we
well,
just
yeah.
use this group, I don't want to. Let's just do
Who's
10
the support
players.
player over Adam?
Probably
Advent.
Advent.
Yeah, Advent,
but
and
he's
everybody
the
knows that.
English, we can't, we can't,
Why even
like,
ask?
Come on, mate. Come on, dude.
And here's the thing: I think support player is it's a bad term because these are players who have a lot of impact. So they're more like, I would prefer to call them like anchors. I'd prefer to do like anchors.
How about in
I know I
rifles,
wrote
there's
support here, but-
space takers and space givers.
You think they're space givers?
But that's also not really true because sometimes they're the ones taking map control.
That's true.
Right? Like sacrificing themselves to help the team. It's tough to really. It's basically a rifler that's not good enough to be a star, so he has to take the back seat in some of these like things and has to focus.
But that's
more
weird.
on
Like, how do you
yellow
talk
flag.
about a NAF, for example?
I think Machine had his hand raised.
Well, I did raise my hand just because I
He
don't
doesn't have
know.
the golden cock.
True. Hey, you don't know. I could have it. I could have it in my pocket.
Yeah, true.
But when were we saying support players? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a bad player or sorry, not as good enough to be a star player because I've seen these recent rosters, looking at G2 and stuff like that, where stars will give up space and support. Zai was throwing flashes for people as well. He's been setting them up.
That's why it's a weird term.
Most operas are.
It's a weird.
Yeah.
It's a weird. So here's the thing. Like with this, I think a lot of people think of players like NAF, Shush, JKS, right? But in my mind, they're not support players.
They're not. I agree. Yeah.
So the whole terminology.
Kind of
Are we making a new role?
We might kind of a dated term.
Yeah, we
actually,
need
when
to
I really think
we're
about
just brainstorming like new terminology now.
We could just put a cross through the support, and then we could just rename it right
Well,
now.
if we just named it
Versatile
anchors,
players.
if we put anchors, it's a whole lot easier to do, right?
Yes.
JKS falls under that as well.
Yeah, exactly. So do we want to go down that route because it makes it easier for us to define?
Well, because I don't like who's the support player on Na'Vi? Perfecto.
Perfecto, for sure.
But
he's
been
also a closer.
taking more. He's been like getting a little bit more space, and he's been playing much better. So I wonder if he is in that role again. And G2, look at G2. Who's their
that's
support
what I'm
player?
saying.
It's like Hooksy's kind of. Yeah.
Hooksy, right? But he's also super aggressive on the T side. He's taking space. So anyone, that's where you're on point, Alex. Like anyone has to support at some point, depending on how the round goes, because they're playing so reactive. Sure, in this round, it's going to be Hooksy flashing in Nico, and he's going to take point. In a different round, it can be Nico flashing in JKS, right? Because he's the closest guy on that side of the map. And if everyone understands that, we're one step closer to positionless Counter-Strike.
I just called it spawn-based Counter-Strike,
back in
right?
the day.
Back in the day. Look, we're going to run out of time to do this
True.
thing.
It's
So
true.
Let's not do it.
Screw it.
Look, I tell you what we could do. We could just say screw it. We can just also
Okay.
come up with a new word for support and then go through a little bit later.
Or
I
you
mean,
can
we've
just
got
make
time.
a list of
Can I
players
steal the pen?
that you
Which
like.
one would you like?
Just
A
say
red one?
fourth
or
best-
you can have
I'll
a
do the
black
red
one
one.
Say
here?
fourth best player on the team rankings.
There you go. Yeah.
And we just go
Wait,
through every
Alex-
top 5, top 10 team, and we just say who their fourth best player is, and then we just say that's the support player right now.
Alex has drawn.
What is that? Just a house?
No, so your challenge is, without intersecting a line, you have to draw the exact same, a house with a cross in it, without ever going over the same line twice. You get one attempt
Can I
each.
hit corners or not? Because that's how I would have.
Yeah, now
initially.
what? Now what?
Yeah, then you go right.
Is this one of those IQ tests
You
things?
go
Nah.
Basically.
No, he's fluffed it.
I went
already.
too early.
What's
Yeah.
our fluffle?
I was
Complete
trying to copy what Alex did. He did this.
There's a little
this,
bit of a
this.
hint in mine. You can kind of see there's a missing corner. It gives you a little bit of a...
Here, yeah. So it's like
Oh, that's
Yeah,
it?
you almost had it, I thought.
Trace, you want to have a go?
I mean, I guess. Like, how bad could it be? I assume you started here.
Famous last
Yeah.
words.
Oh.
But you have to go diagonal here. You have to go diagonal
you already
here,
lost.
right?
You already
You got it. No, you got
And
it.
then
I
back
see.
across, and then
Thought you
back
can't
across
go through
here.
Because I can't go back up top.
Yeah, you can't go through any
Oh.
lines.
Well, you can. Yeah,
No, you go
have
back
to
across here,
intersect.
go
You
back
can
across
cross
here,
the lines. You just can't
and then go
repeat
back.
the same line
Wait,
twice.
go from here all
from
the way
the-
up to there.
in
But I
one-
can't cross this line.
Yeah, you
Yeah, you
can.
can, you
No
can.
one made that
Oh, you
rule.
can.
And then back down.
Yeah.
I just didn't know.
Well,
the rules,
otherwise,
I
how
guess.
would you do the X?
Because I'm just seeing
Well,
this
I-
part
Sorry,
right here.
I meant
I
as
didn't-
in
I didn't
you
know.
can't
Nice,
go
bro.
over or take your pen off the page.
But there you go, it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this is done. Also,
And we're going to go through the round.
Hey,
Oh.
Alex, I think it's for you. For
me?
This Alex, not that Alex.
There's too many
For
out.
me?
Oh,
Yeah, this Alex.
Oh, get it.
Hello. Uh-huh. Yep. It's blue. Yeah.
What's blue?
Okay.
Is he talking about your tracksuit?
Yeah, understood.
Am I supposed to actually be hearing anything, or am I supposed to just be making this up?
Well, I don't know.
I want to try. I want to try.
Okay, I'll pass it over to Alex.
Is it the car insurance people again?
Hello. Yeah, sell it. Sell it. I told you to sell it. Get rid of it. Just get rid of it. I don't want it. I don't need some stinking old tuna.
There's too many Alexes.
I don't put tuna on my
Alexes,
pizza.
man.
No, send it back. Send it back. No, Anders ordered that pizza.
Is this
tuna on
London
pizza?
Snake?
I don't need a tuna on pizza.
I think so.
You're calling the wrong number.
First I thought it was Gordon Gekko from Wall Street, then it turned into...
Yeah, I thought we were buying high, selling low.
I did 2 different bits in one bit.
Yeah, it was a great amalgamation of what maybe should have possibly been a mystery caller, which someone will have to explain at some point.
Well, that's a mystery in itself.
It is a mystery. And now we will try to solve that mystery during this next break before we jump into the next map of Anubis. Spirit and FORZE continues when we return.
Bye.
See you.
Making magic when they need it most.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece, but it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charged for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind, yeah, remind me. Don't be afraid of
Making magic when they need it most.
We're back, baby, with map number 2, and FORZE are 1-0 up in this best of 3. And it's not just any best of 3. This is another day of ESL Pro League Season Bloody 17. And one of these two teams will be locking themselves in for the playoffs right here, right now. And maybe not just on Anubis, unless you're a FORZE fan. If they can get things done 2-0, Mr. Alex Machine Richardson, they'll be locking themselves in quick smart. And I don't mean the TV show with the phone shoe and the cone of silence and all that good stuff. I think anyway, it doesn't matter. We're getting this one underway. We're in the game.
Video,
Feeling no shame.
Games, absolutely no shame. Team Spirit need to bring the pain. Coming down B lane. Crad with a smoke, gonna be insane, wonderful. Dual Berettas, and dead. Jerry, only the one. It's not bad for the defense. Magix falls out of dark, concedes the control and the sight. So Zorti and Crad, numbers disadvantage. They're coming in from the 3 different entrance points into this B bomb site retake. I don't see a kit. There might be one idle. But we're off to the races. Zorti's so blind. He should be dead, but a very clean Glock duel. One, and Crad eliminates Magix. A single click. Can Siren do anything with his armored dual Berettas? Oh, they can double peek him. This is really not easy. Well played. Turning it around, and again, it's Zorti, whose name we're saying an awful lot of. 3 kills in the pistol.
And that has to be one of the most miserable ways to start this map if you're Team Spirit, considering the way that Mirage just
How many
ended.
bodies did they have on B there?
Right? This is the thing, right? You come on in here, you think you have a decent pistol, you lose 2 players on the way in the door, and, well, yeah, look at this one. It's just not looking good at all, is it? And I love this double elevation swing there, one from lower, one from upper on the platform position. It was tidy. But Spirit, they've got to wake themselves up and get back into this series here. And it might start with this force buy. You can see plenty of 5-7s. 3 in total, 2 deagles, a couple of smokes, and a very audacious jump there from Chopper.
Nice way to get the info, though.
Yeah, I'm curious with how the meta's shifting on Anubis, right? Because you see some teams will throw the B-side dark smoke, and then they will just stroll on in through
like the
canal.
keto smoke.
Yeah, and you don't, and they'll throw that from spawn, so you don't have to worry about too much. You know, if they're in there, you can take that fight. Otherwise, they have to respect the smoke and play behind it and have no information at all. So that's a mid pressure. That's been very vogue.
I do like that a lot, yeah. And the CTs will drop their smoke. I think that was the only one. No Wonderful's equipped with a second, should they require it. But about that 60-second mark and a bit of a mother's meeting here in Darkroom. 3 members of FORZE about to play the fade. Zorti and Crad to pincer it.
I like this from FORZE because they put so much pressure towards middle. Spirit can't rotate through middle, but if they want to back up A, if they're really scared, they have to go all the way around through CT spawn and beach, which means, well, the rotation back is going to be just as arduous. But Magix, you can't fluff your lines like that. A couple of shots go awry. Jerry will pick up the opener, and Crad, look at this push.
He's feeling himself. Feel him up, feel him out. Oh, wonderful, lovely. On the Desert Eagle. Smokes are up. Bomb is down. Going to be very hard to retake. But every time we said that in the first half, Spirit managed to pull off a miraculous, flawless retake of the site. Siren already clearing rugs, though, at this time in this juncture. I'm not sure how useful he's going to be.
Yeah, hold on to the goodies, I think. Do the double dip. Have a go in the next round of play. Wonderful will be able to drop the Mac 10 or the Deagle to Magic, so everybody will be equipped with an upgrade coming into the next round of play.
I do love me some Anubis.
It's nice, isn't it?
I mean, I do, like, the more we watch Pro CS and the more I play it, the more I become cognizant that there is very limited CT options. Well, all you have to do is be asked to be responsible for middle in a half, and you just sit there going, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, as
like,
soon as you get pressured, as soon as you get pushed back.
Oh,
Siren, man. Siren, man. You could have had a 5-7, man. Now you're going to have nothing.
Could have had Kevlar, man.
Ah, dear. No, but I'm curious how that is solved. And I wonder if it is just time, and people will come up with different rallies of utility and timings to take space on the map on the CT side, because it isn't easy, right? But look, if a team is pressuring mid, how many players are they using to do it? If we're using 2 to 3 players, okay, well, what does that mean? Is there 1 player boat and 1 player outside B?
Yeah.
Are those fights that you can try to isolate, right? Even though the mid guy is responsible for mid control, if he relays the fact that right now, if Patsy comes around the corner, right, and he had vision, he goes, there's 3 mid. He goes, all right. Whoa, Patsy.
Hey, mate.
Whoa.
Okay. Wow, Siren does manage to make good on the promise with just the P250. So there's mid, successfully defended.
Okay, trouble now.
And this is my favorite. Yeah, seeing that early B info. Magix can just stay there or continue to flank, but he's got a lot of space now. So on the A site, you can see the pressure towards Siren. He hasn't called for aid, but it's going to be pretty readily available with Wonderful and Armored Mac 10 if he gets into that close angle.
Wonderful will take first contact here, most likely.
So Siren to peek off of the contact. A nice kill and dead. Assault supported by Zorte into the site, and still Siren with this naked P250 has managed to get so much work done. He's actually handed Magix a handleable 1v1.
Zorte in another clutch?
He's going to get it, isn't he? He's actually no idea. Hasn't rushed the plant. He was desperate for info. He knows it's likely just a USP. Oh, Zorti, the closer for FORZE.
Really well played, right? He understands how much time he has available. Why rush the plant? Let's see if he peeks me. He doesn't know what's going on. He's not in my face right now. He's jumping, he's spotting, he's jiggling, and he's winning yet another round. He has been absolutely magnificent in these 1vx scenarios here as Zorti, and that's a banger from Patsy. Sure, this one from Siren as a follow-up is great as well, but it's just not enough. Zorti and Result survive the onslaught on towards the B-bomb site.
That's the most successful Team Spirit defense we've seen
in quite some time. But look at this. Double orbs immediately brought out in the first gun round of play. One for Magix, one for Wonderful.
Interesting.
Now, this is one way to deal with holding on to some of this space here. Oh, That one's quite truly down the back pocket of Patsy there. That one's gone down the belt buckle.
I do think we're going to see more and more teams not throw flashes like that and do the rugs variation we're seeing people do.
Sure.
Just because that flash is deep enough that anyone AWPing it doesn't have the chance to turn and turn back, which is, it seems very, very easy to do.
There's some really nice combos that people have to get this A main control. And I feel like as soon as, and that's the thing, another issue, I suppose, for the CTs is it feels like the Ts are knocking on all the doors at the same time.
Yes.
Right? Dark, mid, A main, and B long. They all feel like fights. It's like, I don't always feel comfortable taking these duels.
That's fair. Especially, I mean, Patsy's probably the best player on Spirit to be taking middle in terms
Precisely. It's a bit grimier around the smokes and the thicker things.
You do have to kind of play an active defense. Well, Red Salt's managed to jostle for control of A main.
You wanted some aggression. Chopper's just pushed out B long again.
Yes.
So the fact that they didn't smoke it, it was AWPed by Magix this entire time, has freed Chopper up to go for a walk now.
And if he does continue to push, this is where the information really starts to flow.
I just thought I had a touchscreen monitor there for a second. I was touching the screen and it alt-tabbed.
Oh, what a flash and what a spray. Wonderful. Gets a double assist on Siren, clearing out that A main position. And yep, plans are foiled.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's all it takes sometimes. Chopper's information helps set them up for an alley-oop on towards the A site. Siren with 2 and, well, FORZE with 3 on the save. So a round finally. So what are we talking? That's probably like a spree of 16 or 17 rounds consecutively for FORZE?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because it was,
It was 8-2,
and then
the game ended 16-8.
So they got like 14 rounds in a row, plus
that's
this.
plus 3.
Plus 3.
So 17. I was pretty damn close.
You nailed it.
Damn, okay. That was an accident.
This is the kill that did put Spirit's first CT round in quite some time. And it was off the back of double AWPs, not necessarily with them having to do too much AWPing. But we'll get to see it in the hands of Magix once again.
Where are these MAC-10s going? There's a few well, I want to say unarmored. There's 2 individuals without head armor on the side of Spirit here. It's going to be Wonderful and Siren. So they could get shredded. But one of the things is as well, it's like the harassment of this utility. You don't always know if your nades are hitting, but when it gets softened up for easier kills, that's where it really profits. Magix, nice shot. And this B main position, if Jerry's going to disrespect this, of course he is. He's ahead of it. Now this is unknown. They have an idea that it is possible. You can see Magix get his speckles up. Wonderful has grabbed one to push through. Whoa. Well handled here. A good defense from Team Spirit.
Yeah, very nice finds.
I was going to say, B-Long as a CT, you kind of just want to smoke it. But if you smoke it, then they can get onto the right-hand side from your perspective as a CT, the left from Crud's perspective here. We've been calling that pool. So if you get across the pool, right, then you can pick it from multiple different angles. You can boost over the smoke. It just becomes very jarring. Whereas if you just have it all posted, you force them to either come and push you off the line, or you have all the information that nobody is facing B main. So there's a whole bunch of different ways to approach this, but it looks like we'll be getting another FORZE save here. Now, the only weapon that they really have to hold on to is Zordy's AWP. Crag could go have a look if he'd like.
Yeah, but he's got enough time to see if one comes to him. And he's also cognizant that there was an AWP. Salt's death.
I'm going to see if I can get the social media activated here, Alex. I'm going to make a tweet.
Oh, yeah?
And all I'm going to do is I'm going to tweet the hashtag ESL Pro League. And when everyone at home hears me saying this, which will probably be slightly delayed from now, go find the tweet that I'll make and reply to it, and maybe we'll talk about it on air throughout today and the series. And I also wanted to bring up the fact. Now, I watched. I forgot the name of it. Netflix did a series about golf. So it's kind of like Drive to Survive. They also did one about tennis. I think the tennis one was called Breaking Point, but they did a golf one as well. And I watched the golf one, and now all I do is get notifications on my Google about golfing tournaments. And I don't actually watch golf.
Yeah.
I just like watching the Netflix show.
Precisely.
Yeah.
But yeah, the algorithms aren't always perfect.
No. I did hear about Greg Norman. He was a great Australian golfer once upon a time.
Greg Norman?
He started a rival league to the PGA.
Yeah, I've been getting stuff about Eddie the Eagle. You ever heard of him?
Eddie the Eagle?
Yeah.
Wasn't he a skier?
British ski jumper.
Yeah, okay. What's Eddie up to these days?
Well, he got banned from competition.
Poor Eddie.
The British team, the Olympics.
What did he do?
Well, apparently he was making a mockery of the
sport,
but he was actually doing all right, you know. And he was just an everyday Joe. He was just a random dude who was like, yeah, I guess I could try and be a ski jumper. And he ended up being the British representation at the Olympics one year.
All right. Well, shout out to Eddie.
Shout out to Eddie the Eagle one time. And also, I've been sitting on this one for too long, Chad. Why don't they play poker in the jungle?
Why?
Because there's too many cheaters.
That's true.
It's true.
It's true.
Undeniable.
I can't argue with that.
Thank you very much. Now, we are going to be seeing a little bit of a different lay of the land. We've got 4 on this force buy, and Jerry does get cut down to size. Nice. Result's trying to keep the A defenders busy, and it's working wonderfully. Because Wonderful and Siren have found themselves still deeply embedded into the A site. It puts Magix and Chopper onto a bit of notice as they run boost Brad across. Zorti connects. That is a perfect way to open up the B posting of the AWP. Chopper around the smoke.
Oh, the double up for Chopper. That's going to alleviate all the pressure indeed. Just one on Zorti, left stander, and he's been peppered on down. I don't think you'll be surviving this one, mate. No save for you this time round.
He wants the ace. Give it to him.
Hey!
Chopper takes all 5. A lovely defense of the B site, and it was threatening. They came his way, and he didn't have any sweat on the brow. 3 in a row now for Spirit as they finally return to their winning ways.
He couldn't have done that if he still had the beard.
It's true. Yeah.
Yanko, any comments on the beardless Chopper?
No, I think it looks good. Either way. You know, I just came here to learn more about Anubis with you guys.
Yes. Okay. Well,
I know Rush has the future pros and everything.
Well,
I think the go-to guy right now is Chad. No matter what Apex will admit or won't admit.
Oh dear. Well, Jerry, that was cheeky, wasn't it? This is Siren for 4, Alex.
1, 2, and not quite across the line. Patsy should finish the job. It's all good. Bomb's not going to be planted. Weapon is retrieved. Maybe Rassol's got another one in him. But all sorted. So Spirit, they do take 4. And I think what I'd like, Yanko, is you to put your strategic mind into CT options off the rip. So when we get a full gun around, a lot of the major complaints about Anubis, and I mean, I think that 14-1 Vitality phase game is a good example of it, is that when you play like a good T side, a perfect T default every time, you can get into positions where essentially the CT side is helpless. Like if they're playing it properly, if they're playing it well, you just have very little options to get that information in a disadvantage.
True, it's hard to punish the default, right? Like you don't
like
have...
You're not taking this fight.
Exactly.
You don't really want to be taking that one.
I feel it's not as jarring as Dust 2 CT side in terms of aggressive CT options. It will still come down to timing in a way, because you get people to push long or upper tunnels, but that's when you had information coming through where the rest of the pressure was.
But where does that information start flowing?
Exactly. So I guess it's to do with mid pressure or Resol over towards A main, almost went down there. It's double orb still retained here for Spirit. Into the first find. The basket's Molly. That is beautiful.
I don't see that one every day. Patsy's trying to recover. Oh, in the smoke. Jerry, did he work it out?
Jerry's talking a lot. Chopper worked it out first. That's another one there for Zorti, but here comes Chopper again. They know where he was.
He's been playing very well from that position. Ressolt's managed to get himself all the way through A, so Patsy's got nothing to report.
This is a weird round. What did Krad just end up throwing? He was running back. He dropped a smoke of some variety. Okay. So they're worried about the Chopper push through Canal. That's what their biggest problem is right here. Now that Resol has made his way around the world, all the way now through CT spawn, into cave, coming back through lane, they will know that B is clear. So their biggest worry has to be the big flank from spawn or Chopper again to rear his head.
He could have caught a good timing on this cross.
20 seconds.
How aware is Krad? This is the kill. Can Chopper. Oh, wow. Oh, perfection.
He's coming through.
He's coming through. No, Krad denied. They're going to win.
Someone's going to plant.
No one can
He can
find
just
him.
run away. He can just run away. They can't plant in time.
3.
Oh, my God.
Chopper with the clutch.
So Chopper offered his life up to Patsy there and said, hey, Patsy, all I want you to...
What a gangster.
Yeah, I think that says it all. I think he's now polished there, says it all.
Oh, man. This is how the round started. And Spirit leave with the win. We'll see it from Krad's POV, because he got this frag.
Chopper goes down.
And then he starts to plant. And, I mean, the smoke is up. I mean, Krad's, you'd think, has won the round there, but he doesn't bother to go for anything safe.
Everyone's assuming at this moment that that smoke is a wall.
Yes.
And Patsy just creeps through. They're worried about the flank. They don't have no idea where Patsy's gotten off to, but they knew Chopper was in that position because he killed Jerry earlier in the round. But where Patsy, who knows? He's normally the mid player. It could be anywhere. What a wild one. Okay.
Thinking about it, though, I guess because of Resalt's info, he'd called all of like CT clear. It was Temple or Dark. Like they were the only options.
Yeah, or the big flank potentially, which would have been funky, but it was still an option available.
Holy moly.
I think for FORZE, that one is going to suck because you know you should have won that round, but at least there was only one staying alive. So you win this one, you win the next, and then you break their catch and you do a Mirage, right?
Well, this one and the next one, if they don't save, that's a lot to ask for from FORZE, but here we go.
Just like that.
Entry kill helps.
As easy as that. Chopper, brave to peek around the dark again. Patsy, forward position. Double from Patsy.
I don't know why teams do that.
It doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense. And look at that, obscured by the flames. Magix does manage to catch a whiff of Zorti.
I know there's util there and stuff, but if you're not going to harass, if you're not going to spam the smoke, if you know, there's options open there, right? Players are going to push for those type of kills because we already know how difficult mid is to hold. So you have to take a risk. I think there's a lot of risk to take in middle on timings with the different util sets, what you're going to extinguish, when are you going to flash peek, how grimy you're going to be in situations. That was great from Patsy. Good stuff.
Especially considering the time too. You know, there's plenty of time. You don't need to rush that round in a 5v4.
Yeah.
Right? Like you have the number advantage, that's the one advantage you have, and a lot of time on the clock is the second one. You have plenty of space to work with.
I think now you'd be preparing yourself, because this is actually a team spirit timeout here, just to settle yourself, because you did have a real funky round, then you had a dominant round in back-to-back fashion. Now you're going to expect a bit of a half investment here with the loss bonus being maxed out. Look at that, he has all day of the week to be able to line these two shots up. Simple stuff. So now you're likely worried about a pocket strat, right? So this is probably what Hallie's reminding them of. Hey, when they played Anubis, they had this strat that they like going to. Let's just be prepared. Watch out for this type of a play. They like to smoke here, molly here. And we'll get to see that in the flesh, because you can see Tech9s with a Deagle and a light bit of U2 available here for FORZE.
Yeah, I mean, this, once again, seems to be coming down to the clutches, albeit a Patsy crazy one. Oh, flashes are fast. Very fast. This is promising. Across already. Chopper trying to get his gun out and only gets the one. It's up to Magix with that AWP. Hectic stuff. Cradcore out, and Spirit do recover this control of the site. The bomb is lost. The round is 2 for FORZE.
I guess they identified they were playing against this AWP, so they knew they could just run in. The one smoke they threw from spawn quite quickly was pretty cool as well. But Jerry, no luck here, unfortunately. He's had his moments. He's had some good shots, but I think this one is not going to be very doable against Wonderful. And there it is. So, okay, it's hard to understand how this game is going to continue considering Mirage, but Spirit are looking like themselves again.
I will say that 7 rounds on CT side is a very good haul.
It's a good bucket, yeah.
And Anubis has been the one really solid map for them this year, despite some of the losses, right? They seem to be enjoying it. Is there anything you guys seen so far that's like a little bit different than what most teams do?
Not really. They just pulled out double AWP immediately, as opposed to waiting to bring it out later in the half. They've just been rocking double AWP the entire time as soon as they could. That was the first thing they brought out after they had lost the pistol with the conversions. Otherwise, it's pretty standard 2-2-1, right? Because of the double AWP, they're doing long info plays on pushes when there's a lot of pressure elsewhere on the map. Siren still just anchoring A on his own. It's pretty standard so far, I'd say.
But yeah, having the 2 mid definitely makes it less of a nightmare. When you fire off that AWP, you're going to treat Patsy differently as a product of that.
But it's just weird with the layering of util that FORZE are doing here. You could smoke off the house and you could molly the doors. This is what they're doing right now. And then you either condition the response. Now they're spamming. See, they're aware that Patsy likes to play behind this.
If he gets the same kill. Oh, ahead of the flash. It's just too easy.
But what smoke are they going through here? It is a CT smoke, so why don't you just wait until there's no CT smokes left in middle? There's only 5 smokes available.
And you don't know what's on the other side of that smoke.
Yeah, now it's happened to you twice. What are you forcing the issue for?
And I think that's a great example of why some teams play up slower.
Yeah, you remove the risk, but here we go. Patsy drops down behind them. Will get away with his life. The rotations here, Siren, Chopper, and Wonderful, all about to lay down some damage. The bomb's loose. Jerry chasing the tail. Oh!
Too easy. Too damn good, Patsy. 14-2. This is an absolute drubbing.
Yeah, that wasn't a dramatic pause or anything. I just saw
action was going to happen.
And my first reaction is just stop talking. Just immediately stop talking. Don't try to do anything good. But yeah, look, it's like 1:10 on the clock, right? And that's why we talk about Anubis T side and what we saw in the phase vitality game and whatnot, right? Like draining out the clock. More teams than outsiders do this.
A couple of nice kills and caught on the replay there. That was tidy.
Because it's just worth it, you know. Like on some other maps, there's also ways for you to get punished if you really wait it out that much, right? And they just keep re-smoking it or do something. On Anubis, that's not really the case. You know, it's much less of a risk.
I feel like even if you had to burn 2 sets of smoke molly just to rinse and repeat the same combo in the mid, it's worth it with how much mid gets you.
It's like, for example, like recycling the smokes on Mirage, right? Like you open with the window smoke and something else, then you re-smoke top con and re-smoke, you know, while they're one way in con leaves. Like that really enables you to take control of it and then do things around. The difference is, although both are sunny desert maps, you can do a lot of other things on Mirage if you see that's what they're going for, right? And there's really not much of a reaction for you on mid here on Anubis, or on the sides of Anubis, and also mid isn't as wide, so you can't even fight for it as well. So that's basically the problem.
I will say though that the teams that have looked the best on their T sides are ones that are exploiting and punishing like these A mid splits. Like you rarely see, but anyone that has enough presence in mid that they can justifiably either cut the rotate off or be flanking into A, it's just so powerful. We haven't seen a single A hit out of FORZE yet.
No, when they've tried to go, it's just been with pistols and they've just got pipped here. So it hasn't been a very good T-half whatsoever so far.
And another problem, like, for example, at Overpass, you have this, like, monster creep out, right? Where if you do it methodically, you can find some good fights, maybe you can turn it around. Like, that's also, or on Mirage, A-abs before, B-abs, the same. On Anubis, like, these angles are terrible for the Ts. Like, there's so many positions where the CTs can be. Like, creeping out for a 1v1 is actually very difficult to win against good anchors.
I understand why they're not applying all this pressure over towards the B bomb site here, but with the spawn time... Lads. With the spawn timing of how you can fight B on the T side, like you could just drop a molly in B main, throw a nade in it so visibility is really hard, and then try and fight behind it in towards the B site. That is going to either force them to smoke it off or to drop back into more passive angles, right? That's one area where I think you can condition early, or you can get in this flurry in middle and force them to use their util. A main is quite difficult, but there's good combo sets of util there to take A main immediately. We've seen it like even Madja like has a util set just to get full A main control for free. Well, not for free. You have to use a smoke and a molly, right? But you can get it.
And they have mid. So we get to see Spirit's kind of approach to losing mid control. Patsy's just going to be holding the A-con, but it's been smoked off and pressure applied to Magic's Orb. So they confirm they have lost control and territory everywhere at the same time. Siren's gone down on the A main push.
It's an A split here.
This is perfect. This is actually exactly what we were waiting for.
Wonderful needs this kill on Crad. Shadow spotted. And now they're just going to run into A behind him here. Wonderful has to bail himself out.
Yeah, you can hear another one though. Wonderful. He's a very sharp soldier. Needs it on the quick scope. Need to finish him off. Shalfie delivers 2 on 3. And the bomb's under Patsy. He's handled it very well. Not going to be easy to get into this one. Look at this. The firing line. The firing squad. Ready. Raring. Deep smoke. Very well played. A gap though. And exploited. Patsy ahead of it. No time for anything, as Shalfie will just get shot in the back. And this is Patsy's world. We are just simply living in it. 19-3. The dude is comfortable. We talked about mid being a difficult one for the CT side. Not for Patsy, not against FORZE. That was a bit of a goof, bit of a block. Shalfie got shoved.
Yeah, that's one of the worst, is when you're throwing a nade and get nudged by a teammate. That is like, or when you're throwing like the A ramp smoke and one of your teammates jumps through elevator room. It's like, why are you jumping the elevator room? You don't need to be jumping here. Why are you jumping? Just run so I can throw the ramp smoke and set you up for a couple of kills. That one really gets up my goat. Look how much money is on Spirit. It just shows you how well things have been going. There's only one player with double digits. That's Zorti with 10 kills. Everybody else is 4 or less. It's 4 for Result, Crowd, Shalfie, Jerry with just 2. They try and mid again. Gentlemen. Gentlemen.
I've seen this movie before, chat. Many times.
They're just feeding him. He's getting some stats padded right now. It is just going to be Mr. Result on his own in the main. And he's locked in. Chopper's looking at this position. Hello.
I mean, the HEs are also intended to punish him, right?
Yep.
In a way, but either they're being missed or they're thrown too far, too deep, basically.
Patsy's having a great time, isn't he? Just that kind of slightly smug, nonchalant grin.
I can't do anything wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and he even misses that spray. Still has all the time in the world to adjust to Shalfie. And then you can see DJ Halley taking a timeout. This one's called by FORZE, their third timeout in this first half, and I have a sneaking suspicion that third map is going to be necessary. I'd be very surprised if we see FORZE really dust themselves down and pull out a similar CT half as we've seen from Spirit here. It's certainly not out of the impossible realms, but yeah, I mean, Patsy's just been given so many gifts. He currently has like, 150 ADR in this half.
What's the usual damage looking like for FORZE right now? Because they have been trying to get some nade damage in towards middle.
It's bleak. Yeah, about 20 to 50 on average.
Okay. So nothing to write home about.
Oh, opportunity. Wonderful. Does deliver. Big nade back, but an even keel. 4 on 4. Trying to play around this. Chopper's more than happy to sit forward. Responsible for the B main. He's got Patsy in support. There's so many smokes down on B right now. And Jerry trying to be the magic maker. A little gap held. Patsy does get traded. It's Crad over the top of that smoke.
Yeah, they're coming out.
Oh, panic. Smoke. Peek around. Yep, Siren's down. FORZE, this is their best opportunity.
Oh,
to end
audacious.
With a fourth. They're just running at him, and Spirit will take it. What is going on here? FORZE, the winners of the first map, absent on the second. We'll take a quick one, screw our heads back on as we prepare for the second half.
When I'm focused on dangerous, down wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes, the opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement, get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it, I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket, Houston, we got a problem, man. Perfect, let them watch me elevating, got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit, nose diving in the house and woo. Watch out, get ahead, watch out, get ahead, watch out, get ahead. Woo. Watch out, set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch out, get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Yeah, look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the moves? Yeah, I just hit a Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Yeah, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. I'm a visionist, yeah, you can't picture this, yeah. Ain't no way you cannot work me, boy, I live for this. Yeah, sipping essential, that's the essentials, I'm influential. Yeah, straight fundamental, that's fundamental, on instrumentals. Yeah, speed of the tempo, yeah, we got potential. Shoot a movie like I'm Denzel, running my route to the end zone. and they still can find me. Man, you know where to find me. I'm tryna get me a Grammy so I can dedicate it to my granny. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the move? Yeah, I just hit on Mikey for the
Making magic when they need it most. Well, FORZE not happy with Anubis, that's for sure. This was Spirit's pick. It looks like they've managed to try and pull up their socks a little bit, get themselves into the right frame of mind to try and do what Spirit did to them. Typically rather T-sided, and, well, Spirit have 12 rounds going into the T side. Could be a quick trip before we find ourselves on Ancient. We really are traveling the globe here in our global offensive showdown. And I've got Janko Paunovic and Chad Burchill joining us here at the casting desk.
This might be it, Alex.
It might be. Oof.
Not again, Crad.
Oh, whoa. Jerry did not quite tame the beast that was the Dual Berettas. Magix beats him out.
They've just run our pug pistol here. Smoke window, drop mid, and split B.
It's working. It's actually working. Holy crap, the pistol demon. Go on, finish the job as well. He's had a quiet start, but his pistols live in infamy.
Support here as well. That's a low result that's been spotted out and forced back from Chopper here. They're going to try and fight Magix. They're pushing Magix right now. The fight is coming. Crowd leading that charge. Can't connect the dots. Result will, and Shalfie with the final. That's going to be a pistol for FORZE, and now a mountain to climb.
Where were you when FORZE changed the entire Anubis meta?
And we're fantastic on the CT side.
Yeah.
Hey, they had a flawless one on Mirage.
Yeah.
Different map, but they play well.
I can't even.
Shot?
Yeah, I think Jerry is all the right in the world to feel a bit robbed on that one. He was full blind, 180, just hits it. Well, they're at least going to have 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
More than one.
Russia, I made a tweet. I used the hashtag ESL Pro League, and there was something like 70 odd replies. Somebody asked if you were going to have an anime segment on this show.
I didn't think about that.
Well, because Get Animated got cancelled, I thought.
It did get cancelled, yes. I would like to see it.
You cancelled it yourself, Rush, by the way.
Yeah, but he didn't like what the people at home were saying.
Yeah, that one guy said some mean stuff, so I wasn't happy about that.
There is an anime store just around the road from here, Rush, called Animate.
Can we go?
Yeah, if you want.
That could be it.
We can buy some
I like
mango.
how that sounded like, Dad, can you please take me?
Yeah, that's exactly what that was.
Get some nice toys.
Yeah, well, Chad knows the lay of the land, you know. I'm just,
I know how to walk with my feet to a store that's just around the corner.
Is it up a hill?
Oh, probably. No,
Rush, it's further away than Raver. Let's say that much. Yeah, right?
I don't really want to do that.
We
can take an Uber, though, right?
Yeah, you can take an Uber. I'll meet you there.
Okay, cool.
I've never met a man that can make a single task
Seems
last
so difficult.
all day.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Sorry, guys. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed now.
Yeah, no, I've
Rush,
got
it's 7 o'clock. Yeah, but you know.
I like to watch stuff on TV before I go to sleep. So I'm not going instantly to bed, or else I'd sleep 12 hours a day, which is not the case.
Which wouldn't surprise me either.
Yeah, and go to the supermarket. I need to psych myself up, you know. I've got to have a shower and stuff, you know. I mean, it all takes time.
Let us know what mundane, everyday tasks you struggle with here at ESL Pro League. Use the hashtag ESL Pro League.
Yeah, get involved. Patsy is done exactly that as he does draw first blood for Team Spirit. AK's in play, 2 rounds already from FORZE. This is the nade. Go on. Brutal.
Why weren't they ready for that? Like, why weren't they ready for 2 players walking up through dark?
Good question.
Like, why was nobody...
Well, they were holding it. I guess Jerry just was under the impression he could win that duel. But AKB...
A weird spot to stand, isn't it?
Yeah, not ideal. And this one, I mean, it should just be a formality now. Yeah, you've got third person here. Go on. No, it wasn't Patsy. Oh, quick adjust. Wrestle does recover. And now with the man advantage, FORZE have repelled the initial. Now Magic's just going to be staring at a smoke for another 20 seconds. Do they want to go back through mid? There's a lot of uncertainty brewing. And a huge gap in that smoke.
With this setup right now, Zordi can actually probably just stay here. Eventually, they will question if somebody comes through middle to try and flank. That's what Shalfie's doing here. But they can sell the A-bomb site, right? And just go, well, let's just hunker down here considering the low HP of Result. Let's just try and win the round here on B. But they're about to get peeked on. It's a crawl, it's a creep, it's a fight.
Oh, and Result does not have the health for this. Oh! Okay, he does. Quad so far from Wrestle.
Another ace?
Why not? Why not?
He's on the hunt. Wonderful's AWP would be a tasty prize. Zordi's flanking as well. I don't think he'll get away.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Result. That's an ace to remember for him. Magnificent work. And 3 of them with 12 HP left.
That's a nice round, especially for someone who we haven't seen in an environment like this before, right? He's a young buck. Out here showing everybody what he's got. This second one, look at that. I'm curious what his sensitivity is.
Yeah, that's just a reaction shot, you know, like
onto Drowley, of course. Tardy work. All right.
Wow, he's on the most basic sense of all. It is 1 on 800 DPI.
Okay.
He's actually on 400 at 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very standard.
He does actually play out, interestingly enough. He's got a zoom sense of 1.3. It's quite rare to see anything more than 1.1. That's a high acceleration. Not that he's zooming too much.
Yeah, but he is a zoomer.
Usually oppers play it at 1 or below.
Yeah.
Kind of to, you know, especially if they have high sense in general, to get a bit more of a feel.
They're having a great time over there, having even a laugh about things on the FORZE side. Let's see if they can bring this back. 6 more consecutive to get us up to 12-12. Nice little nade here. There's a tutorial for everybody playing at home. And that's a big chunk of damage. Jerry's down, however. Jerry, what's going on, mate?
Get out of dark, mate.
This is also very brave from... I know there's flames on them. Oh, okay, he's dead. Yep.
Very nice.
You'll take that one.
Sharpie flashed in. Patsy again on the angle.
The flash didn't do anything to Patsy there at all.
No. If anything, it only flashed his teammate.
Yeah, so it just made life a whole lot harder for FORZE right here.
Needed that one. Zorti gives them a chance to recover this one. As they haven't regrouped, they haven't got too much health to work with, and in fact, Wonderfuls hasn't even got Kevlar, just saving up his extra pennies. Zorti, though, that is ambitious, goes pushing up mid and does punish Magix.
That actually is crazy. Oh dear, how has he got that?
Nutty. And there's Crad to finish. 7 for FORZE so far, 4 rounds on the CT side.
Okay. All right. Not this again.
No, not this again.
Not this again.
No.
Come on now.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
Well, there's a way, because there's a will.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
And a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Can't believe you got away with that one as well. A little jump away, pivot back. All right, well, here we go. Wonderful's AWP is out once more. Aggressive mid maneuvers. There you go. You can see that stifling utility in play. Neither team opting to smoke out dark here early, which is curious on either side.
Funnily enough, yeah, no one from FORZE is trying to play in front of that mid-bridge smoke. But Patsy's all ready for these fights regardless. Just boost over.
They're going to push A here. Shalfie's joined them. They're definitely going to push A.
Wonderful's going to be tested then. Zorti's got his AWP in the right place for the duel.
Resort just needs to wait until there's a trigger on... No, this is not it. That's not it.
It ain't it, Chief. And Patsy's already worming middle as well.
If a player does that, you would have to think he has support, right? Because to do that solo without any... Like, is wild. But you also don't need to react immediately. That came in with still over a minute on the clock here. Oh, another desperate info play here. Dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Crad gets to do some...
He blocked it.
Blocking. Hiding within it. Nice little angle. He can peek into Magix, and another one as well. Magix could be a dead man. Well played by Crad. The 3v5 goes 3v4. They are running into Zorti. No bait. Oh, problem. Run down.
Time.
Re-peek.
Have to go B.
They're going B on 20 seconds.
Siren has the gap. He's going to punish the rotation back. Crad won't expect Siren here. He's just going to swing out, and Siren's going to bop him.
Big duel. Big duel. Chance. Oh, and just shy. The smoke will bloom, and they will get that bomb down. Jumping through. That was a bit of a Hail Mary, but Jerry could make this a bit of a clutch. Can't transfer. Down to the one-on-one. Magix does secure it. That is Spirit's 13th. And it should mark the start of the end.
Bit sloppy there, wasn't it? All over the shot from both of them.
And going for that info mid as well. Was there a flash? We'll see it maybe.
There's nothing.
But he has a smoke on him, right?
Yeah, you just block with it. Yeah.
So why go for this before you've used your smoke or given it to someone, right? Like, that's extra utility your team can use.
And they hadn't lost any space across the map, right? They still had everything. They knew that there was a guy waiting outside A. They knew that they had foregone at least the mid-bridge, fine. I understand the play in the terms of wanting to try and draw things back level and catch somebody off guard, but at that point, if you're Spirit, you get the opening P, it's like, all right, let's wait. We're going to expect an aggressive CT maneuver. That's one of the most common plays once you're down a man on the CT side, is to get some territory back. Another timeout called, another chance here for FORZE, and if they could win this one, there's still a conversation to be had of bringing it back here, but that one didn't fill me with an awful lot of confidence.
Nor I.
I think the double AWP setup feels like it almost has to be mandatory. Like, just, it alleviates a lot of pressure, which we haven't said that about a map on the CT side in a very long time. Dust 2 was one where it wasn't mandatory, but it definitely helped. Right, Dust 2, you needed double AWP a lot of the time.
It's true.
Well, it was a nice field to whip it out, you know, sometimes to counter teams that play a lot of default. Double AWP on CT is to counter default and slow playing styles, and there's a lot of bait plays you can do with that. Right, when you do it in the first round, you can play both ops the same side. Right, you have a lot of players now, they see an op somewhere, okay, he's not on my side, so I can peek out and search for a duel, and that's where, you know, there's the second op just waiting for you, he can punish you, easy man advantage.
I really like Siren's util set there. It's quite a threatening one, it denies anyone holding it from heaven. Molotov towards the...
Oh, the lurk smoke with the fountain mullet, yeah.
Just it's like an upgrade from what we saw Result doing, where he was just doing it in the mouth of main, but Siren kind of acquires that and then extends the pressure. They've got a 2-man A setup. It's about to be tested. 5 men barreling towards the A site. Not going to be easy for Crad. Already spotted. Chopper does meet Result. And just pipping and papping away. Poor Crad hiding in the smoke. Does position beautifully, but doesn't find the lethality. Patsy hiding in the smoke. Does catch another, and yeah. FORZE just outplayed, outmaneuvered. There's nothing more for Zorti in this one.
Yeah, they have to save here. Cash not looking good whatsoever. That water, will Siren have heard a step? That's the bigger question right here. Jerry just making sure they can't chase this AWP away. So as long as Zorti gets to safety, Jerry's done his job. And Spirit will be getting himself up to 14 here. So just 2 more rounds until we'll be heading on to that third map of Ancient.
Well up for some Ancient.
Bit of a tour of the globe today. We're in Egypt here. We're going to go to South America next on Ancient.
Machu Picchu.
Where's
Chichen
Mirage?
Itza.
Mirage is Morocco, I think.
Okay.
Or Tunisia or Algeria, something like that.
Something like
North
that.
Africa.
All right. So we've been all over the shop.
Inferno is Italy. Is that it? No. Where are the bells from? Mexico?
Oh, yeah. Italy's not a bad guess. I think it's actually in a place, isn't it?
Yeah, and there's writing on the wall like with the language of some variety, right? Is it Italian?
Actually, the bells from the old Inferno were actually a part of a California thing, but it is
Is this your American accent right now?
Actually...
Apparently it takes place in Spain, but that's just a dude off Reddit.
Okay.
Similarities between the San Juan Capistrano.
Of course. We've all been there before. At least once or twice. Well, this is not looking good for FORZE here early. Chopper and Patsy already have full mid control. They haven't had to do anything special to take it other than hold the shift key and occasionally glance with their crosshair where an enemy might be. So simple steps, simple stuff, and this really should be the round. The fact that they have been able to get this far into the back lines without anybody detecting it, the 2 saved guns are on the other side of the map here. Magix just needs to scoop up that bomb. They will be clearing out main momentarily. It'll be a pincer maneuver between that of Patsy and, well, I guess Siren doesn't need to be required for this one. He's not going to knife him. He's just going to shoot him. And that'll be that. Hello. Oh, Magix needs to hightail it here. So the flank, a problem. An extra gun to scoop up. That'll be nice for FORZE.
Yeah, that's a win in itself.
They have a kit here, a smoke and a molly, but I don't think they want to look for this.
I think it's just if Jerry finds something, they're close enough to perhaps help. But yeah, no, they're already back and away. Jerry wants to keep some feet on the floor.
A little bit of tickle
already
damage.
on B, yeah, like he really wants to take any of these saved guns away.
Can't blame him.
Can't fault that at all. Zorti's holding it though.
It's good to see them bounce back from map number 1 as well, where it looked like they were just completely discombobulated. It didn't look like they were even in the server after that 8-2 lead that they had accrued. Chopper might take this AWP away here. Look how close he's creeping under this. Oh, not anymore. Not anymore. Zorti now knows that he's up close and personal. Jerry will lose his life and his rifle, and they will back on off. So there's 15 secure. Thank you very much. Well, 2 blowouts.
Yeah. Well,
and that happens,
hopefully
right?
it makes up for a
exciting third
map decider. Yeah. Whoever wins this game is in the playoffs. Dude.
Yeah, that's real life.
Like, you know, it's an important game. And I think Spirit makes it either way, but FORZE, it's tough, right? Like, we've seen the teams that are in that mid bracket, some of them will have to go to the lower bracket. Like, this might be your best chance to book yourself a playoff spot.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's a very good point, especially considering the scalps that are waiting in the wings of that next stage, lower bracket.
Yeah, he's going to get booked on this unless there's a flash.
Oh, he thinks better of it. The flash comes through, but Krad does not. Magic's making no secret of his jumps for info. Whoa. Jerry beheaded again, this time at the hands of Siren. Straight into the site. Krad responsible for the dark room.
He's in a tough position. Whoa, okay, running around corners with nades in the hand. Thank you very much, says Result. Takes down Chopper. Krad's in an awkward position here. The smoke actually helping him a lot, and Zordy's coming to clear things out.
Oh, Krad, where are you at? Couldn't provide assistance, but he might go uncleared. This is in the element of surprise now for the CT. Siren being very diligent. And the flash and behead Result. That's a big round now from Siren. Triple, but not ready for Krad. That's positioning, rewarding. And now he wants to take that fight. Magix has the bomb. This is round defining. If Krad can somehow isolate this duel. They're coming Temple. Krad has to be aware of that. Hidden from it for now. Wonderful has joined the party, and to be cleared, a good shot from him. Takes us to a third. A spot up for debate and one map to separate them. It is a domestic derby. FORZE Spirit will conclude on Ancient. Don't go too far.
I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with the guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with the guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with the guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with the guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone.
Don't need no caption, no, we living lavish. Drip, drip, drop, I know you see the fashion. I know you see the fashion. This that sauce you never could imagine. Don't need no caption, no, we living lavish. Drip, drip, drop, I know you see the fashion. I know you see the fashion. This that sauce you never could imagine. Don't be acting trippy, 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 trippy. You know I run your city, 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 city. Don't make me grab that 50, 50, 50, 50 caliber. Better count your days like calendars. This that type of Brita you ain't never seen cold. In my dog, man, me. Pull up with some moles. Better have a bag if you tryna hit my phone. And if not, you can leave it at the... Hello? I can't keep wasting my time, that's for sure. You like Dollar Tree and I'm more like Five Below. No, I don't want you following me.
Making magic when they need it most.
I welcome you back to the Pro League and to the fray that is also Team Spirit taking on FORZE. One map goes the way of FORZE, the second one there in Team Spirit, and the story just kind of writes itself at that point. We do end up on a third map of Ancient, but that's only in due time. So welcome back, everybody. It's Group D, second day, and we are just getting this party started. So to kick this segment off, I think it's best that Maui sinks a putt, because if he doesn't...
There's no way. Absolutely no chance.
Nope, way too much.
Oh, way too strong. But
Way
it was
too
right.
much.
It was right angle. You know,
It was a right angle, man.
Yeah. Everything's a right angle.
All things considered, before we jump into the fun stuff, let's talk about the Spirit FORZE game. Yanko, what did you see coming out of the FORZE camp here that looked different?
Well, I think I saw more different stuff from Team Spirit. I think that was really a kick in the butt, you know, the manner in which they lost 14 rounds in a row on Mirage after being up 8-2 to lose that game. So I think they were pretty pissed off, like pissed at themselves really more than anything, how they crumbled after a couple of those clutches from Zorti. So they came back with a vengeance. Patty had an amazing game on mid, and you can tell that, you know, FORZE is nowhere near as polished on Anubis like they are on Mirage.
That was definitely the main key point I noticed also, is that the way that FORZE were trying to brute force through that mid smoke against Patsy, making the same...
It just looked silly.
Yeah, it was like, do you guys just not know how to wait? Do you guys not know the utility to claim mid control? I felt like this was, in some ways then, just a really good pick from Spirit, because there was just a really strong punish.
Yeah.
And FORZE seems like a lineup that's still probably coming together a little bit on certain maps, and Anubis is clearly one that's not in their comfort zone.
Which, you know, all things considered, leading us into Ancient before we go any further. Now, where do you see the series going that we go to 3?
Spirit. I had Spirit in the beginning of this series. I'm going to stick with Spirit. I think that with this lineup, what we saw from them at the end of 2022 was incredibly promising on Ancient, and even with the changes that have occurred on it, I think that Spirit has shown me enough lately that I think they actually have a 100% win rate on this. So I mean, everything I've seen has been good. Like, results-oriented thinking right there. Yeah, they've been really solid on the map too.
100%, Yanko. That sounds like all the way up.
Yeah, that's all the percentages, Trace. Pretty much, there's no percentages left for them to go the other way. So, yeah, I think I favor Spirit too, simply because they also had a good start to Mirage. Like, they were playing good Counter-Strike at the beginning, and FORZE didn't really feel like they were in this game at all at any point.
I lied.
Oh, you did?
I mean, they have a 100% win rate at this event, but it's just obviously they played Astralis.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, in that case, yeah. I can't believe you lied live on air like that, honestly.
Sometimes it happens. Okay.
Maybe we can lie a little bit more right here. So we were going to run with support players, but I'm thinking we just do top 5 players from each side. But we do it like this.
Ooh.
So you give me 5 players from your side on the CT side, and then for the T side, Yanko, can you imagine 5 T-sided players that are real good at what they do for a living?
Like riflers, or just...
The criteria is winning. No holds, no bars.
Okay. I think CT side rifler I'd like to put on the list first is Axile.
Okay. Why is that?
Just incredibly strong. Anchor player, doesn't always even play what you'd call the star spot, but he's really always finding multi-frags regardless.
Sorry, Mr. Host. Could you please underline the criteria?
3.
Okay.
Winning.
You're still sticking with Exile?
And I mean, then the thing is I would discredit his in-game leading, not him though. In terms of what he provides, I think he provides winning, but sometimes the team crumbles around him, Yanko.
CT side, Yanko, you got anybody you want to add?
CT side players that are really good and can find a lot of impact. I mean, there's a lot of names in there, but let's go with someone. Let's go with Brokey.
Brokey?
Okay.
For T side?
For CT side.
Oh, we're still.
Yeah, we can do both.
Oh, you wanted? Oh, you asked
No,
me
it's
for T
okay.
side.
It's
Let's go
okay.
for T side too. He can apply for both things. Because
Okay.
if the criteria is winning, then I feel like when he does have some of his best games, like or good tournaments, that's when FaZe wins the whole. That's when FaZe lifts the trophy, right? It feels like his good games are the difference maker that pushes FaZe over the line.
Okay, so Brokey may be falling into both categories, you're saying?
Yeah, could be in both, but let's put it on T side because it's some of his clutching on T side, right? Like and the chaotic opping that turns games into FaZe's favor.
What are you thinking? For if we go back to CT.
I mean, I think Yenko was subtly and kind of telepathically sending me this way that I was going to pick Nico next.
Ah, somebody had to do it.
Yeah, he was just like little body language indications that Nico was right on the tip of Yenko's tongue.
Okay, and just in case there's any like, in case anyone has any questions, let's not.
Well, then put Hunter into the T side, right? Because it did feel like, especially in Katowice in the playoffs, like he's a big game player. He was having some very important rounds, crucial rounds, important kills, right, on the T side too, and a guy that's just been very sharp lately, So I feel like
he's definitely one of the driving forces over there with G2. That's undeniable.
I'd love to put and throw Cadian's name into the hat here, just
CT
for
side?
CT side. I think that the mid-round aggressions from Heroic are so good that you could take Cadian just as an opera and it'd be a solid choice. But the fact that he's calling on top of that and making all these great mid-round plays and just macro plays, I think that's why I'd have to put him there on the CT side.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's so frustrating to play against. You can just tell.
You talk about a figurehead too within a team, and like that's a very potent aspect to think about. Yenko, what do you got?
I got Zaiwu.
On the T side?
Yeah, I think he's been in great form, and we've seen him do it also with the rifle a lot, op, clutch, everything, just a really good all-around player. You can put him on both sides, really.
I mean, there is a whole storyline to be grabbed about Zaiwu and go kill. Like he can just go out there and make game-changing plays. We've seen it on Inferno. We've seen it on basically any map where he's activated. Really quickly, though, we need to fill out 2 more on each side. So give me 2 CT players and 1 T player.
I'll take Naf. I've seen this guy play multiple positions in the last year. Very strong. He's just adept at everything he's thrown into. And then I would also throw in, just to round it out nicely, I think Stown just can kind of fit. Also, a lot of the connector, rotator positions, secondary opera for this team. I think it'd be a really good pickup.
T side. Let's close it out right here.
I think you can go with, let's say, Yakinder, just so it's not Nico again, as the sort of can opener guy. And yes, he has a lot of variance in his play. Like, he can have really bad games, but when he does have the good games, that has like a tremendous amount of impact. So it's like sometimes realizing you don't have to go for it too much.
I could give you one.
Do it.
All right. Queserado.
Yeah, let's do it.
You just want to see me spell this, huh? Is that what it is?
One of the nastiest rifle clutchers in the game right now. Probably the best, actually, if I just have to be serious about it.
Okay, so these are our top 5 players in a power ranking sort of scenario where in which CT and T are the categories. Gentlemen, I thank you for your time. Team seems as though we're out, which does lead us into Ancient. So let's go to a break and get this last map of this series underway. We'll be right back after this.
Making magic when they need it most.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
up, clean room. Everyday celebration. Take a trip vacation. You deserve a day. You deserve a day off. Working for too long, gotta keep back. Turn my cell phone off, wait till I get back. Ooh, yeah, I did that. Living my life with no regrets. So I title, pull up on me. We did chillin' at the spot. What time? Anytime. Pull up on me. We did coolin'. The chill spot. What time? Party time. I just wanna have fun. Come and beat me up. Meet me at the spot. Up all night to the sunrise. Pop back cool. Get ready for the ride. Gonna feel good. Gonna feel good. Gonna feel.
Say it how you feeling right now. Say it how you say it. Show me how I look in your heart. Better look amazing. Better look amazing. Better look amazing right now. Say it how you feeling right now. Say it how you say it. Part of me I'm trying to live it. Part of me is tired of living. I'm just saying how I feel. Y'all be out from feelings. Big money, little money. Whatever make your day sunny. I'ma get it how I want it. Turning 50s into hundreds. Turning hundreds into G's into M's. Who are you? Where my friends? I ain't asking new ones. If valet parked, it is the blue one. Trying to make moves and we could do some. Expand this life and feel a newness. See, this world is all a future. Stay up on the block, they probably shoot you. Either from the cops or someone just as ruthless. From the top down, can I live? Just wanna ride in the sun with the top down. See.
Making magic when they need it most.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Maui United have taken over the casting spot for a second. How's your day been so far, Alex?
Well, I've just been enjoying this series, really. Not too much else to say about it. And it's been an interesting one at that. It felt like the way that Spirit were starting on map number 1, they were going to close things out relatively convincingly. And then FORZE mounted that massive comeback, 14 rounds in a row. And then we saw a pretty depleted FORZE when it came to Anubis.
Right.
Not showing the depth that you would have expected for a team in a tournament of this caliber.
Yeah, that was a bit weird. You would have assumed that they would have been so much on top of the comeback in the first map that they just kind of roll it into the second map, and that just didn't happen. They did try to mount a secondary comeback, it looked like, on Anubis, but it didn't really work out. So I don't know. Now it feels like almost a little bit of a coin flip here. What about the map? Do you have a strong feeling about who's going to be good on this one?
I do like Spirit's Ancient a lot. I do think that their roles make so much sense for this map in terms of just the active player in Patsy. I love seeing him on those kind of entry routes. I think Siren does such a good job locking down the A side of the map, both on CT and T side, if I'm not mistaken. And so that's a big reason that I would favor them. Also, I just think Chopper's style, it's just so explosive sometimes, and the flashes have been pristine for Spirit. And so I would have to favor them.
Well, they're starting on the T side. Could be a bit rough at times unless you get off to a good roll and you can shut down that CT economy. Xiaofi in the middle, trying to see if he could spot anyone out. Oh!
Yeah.
That's comedy for you.
That's disgusting.
They even had the timing.
Ooh, okay, Resalt. Couple kills back there. But it brings us to a 3-on-3 situation. There's nobody from FORZE in the A bomb site at present, but Team Spirit, they're still doing their due diligence as they approach. Don't want to get caught off guard with a cheeky angle here or there, but they will get this bomb planted, and it looks like we're going to find ourselves in a post-plant.
Was trying to get a little bit of distance with the Glock. That P2 is still in play, but it doesn't matter. What a retake. Oh, it's so quick. There's not even any build-up for it. They just got all the headshots. I guess that's the easiest way to do it, really.
Usually there's at least one labored fight in a pistol retake, but FORZE, they just want to cut to the chase there. 1-0 start for them, but Spirit with the frags that they found and the bomb plant, they should be able to find some kind of purchase into the upcoming round. Yeah, that was just blink and you miss it type of moment.
Pop, pop, pop. Just hold the headshots. That's pretty sick. All right. FORZE with a good start. There's so much weird talent in these CS teams that it does feel really, really strong at times. Even some of their, even their weaker members are the ones you don't know so much about. They're still always like a threat, it feels like.
It does feel like there's a lot of firepower in the server.
Yeah.
Okay, this is going to be one of those fast plays that Chopper's so known for, and Chopper himself opening things up towards the middle. He was supposed to be on a lurk, actually, but that is going to help his team out. 4 versus 4. Bomb is being planted, and oh no, FORZE don't have a kit, so that could actually work to their detriment, but Zorte already finding a kill through the smoke.
And they were basically playing off the A bomb side to begin with on the CT side, which is super common on this map because you're more worried about any kind of a B rush coming up. A little bit of an early fight. Siren's going to get the 1 kill, but he gets returned pretty quickly. 2 on 3, and that looked like there could have been an opening, but again, the retake is almost instant for FORZE, so that's fine. They're in a good position.
Yeah, watching this game, or watching Spirit's match yesterday versus Astralis, they were also very comfortable playing off the A side. It does seem to be something that a lot of teams have recognized is a fair play, even without a kit. There's only so many angles that the Ts can occupy, and so dispatching them is not too tall of a task. So FORZE, pretty clean 2-0, but Spirit, they want to keep up the force wars here. They want to try to break that economy. Can't really fault them for it.
Yeah, it makes sense. You get the bomb plant, you're going to get obviously the $800 bonus, and you've done a fair bit of damage. Yeah, you might as well. I don't really blame them. Different look this time, at least early on. Still going to be Patsy just charging the middle. This is so wild, and caught jumping. Shelfie will take him down. So 4 on 5 pretty quickly off. And they are going to kind of evacuate the middle on the CT side. So I guess they don't really know what's happening in there, but they might have a really good idea of it now. They know that someone's going to be boosting that player up, so that's 2 out of 4 players accounted for almost instantly.
Yeah, just great job from FORZE to keep the number advantage, going 1 for 1 there. And this is an excellent smoke timing, good block play from Zorte. And Team Spirit, they're trying to find something here. They're deploying some utility, but without it having any cave pressure, this is so difficult. But Chopper, he just pushed right through. Zorte reading that play outright. And now Magic's and Wonderful. This is a very, very tough entry into the site. And Zorte, he seems to have every single idea as to where they are. Yep, they are just like fish in a barrel. And that is a very clean victory for FORZE.
Wow. And that also kind of means they win the force buy wars, which is obviously huge. It means their own economy is going to be the really perfect spot right now. And Spirit will just have to chill a little bit finally. Been slowed down early on the T side. Chopper and walking through smoke stuff, I feel like that's such a classic.
Oh yeah, that's something since the Vega Squadron days.
Yeah.
Just the frustration that so many players have dealt with at the hands of what's seemingly a bad play coming out from Chopper. But, you know, he just has a knack for it. Adding a little randomness to the game, sometimes it's necessary on T-sides.
It is, and you know, if you've got that whatever feeling it is that you've got that makes you hit the timing right, it could be absolutely devastating. But he did get caught that last round, so I guess it's all good. Jerry waiting around, underhanding that smoke immediately upon seeing just a pixel. Patsy's looking for a deagle shot in the middle, but there's no reason for FORZE really to do anything here. They can just chill out and let Spirit run the clock down. They don't have to do much of anything, although maybe with the MP9, they want to be a bit adventurous. They line up for him. That's nice.
Yeah, pretty clean stuff, all things considered, for Spirit, or for FORZE, that is. And they might be able to keep this 5 people alive. Yep, 4-0. All right, this is a great start for FORZE, but Spirit will finally, after 4 previous rounds of play, be able to equip full utility, full weaponry, taking no concessions into round number 5. On the other hand, though, Zorte upgraded to the AWP, so that's something that Spirit are going to have to deal with here. But this is going to be the first real gun round of Counter-Strike that we've witnessed on this 3rd map.
Yeah, not really going back to that aggressive A play just yet. Wonder if Spirit will try that one more time, because they did find an empty bomb side at the beginning, so that's something that you're probably going to be writing down in the back of your mind if you're on the T side, saying, all right, maybe we could get there pretty early on if you rush it one more time, but I don't mind them slowing it down. They've got mid control. No one from the CT side has really shown up. Sorte, though, is right here with the AWP, so great position for a lot of noise being made on the other side, trying to get the jump on over, but he's completely undistracted by any of it, and with the follow-up, it's so good. They get 3 kills almost at the same time.
That was wonderful from Forza. They had a pinch coming out from Shalfie as he pushed out a donut simultaneously. He was able to find that player jumping up the ledge, and all in all, just great timing. It was a little bit fortunate from Forza as they went for that push. It was exactly when Spirit wanted to enter the cave, but timing working out in their favor, whether that's prep or just good feeling, it's going to leave Spirit in a dire situation for the remainder of this round. Really expecting a save to be called here. We see that Wonderful's already in the spawn, and this is a bit of a worrying sight for Spirit so far. Down 5-0 in the hole on a map that many are considering to be fairly T-sided now, or at least much more even than the early iterations of the map.
Man, I mean, even worse, right? The economy for the CTs is going to be off the charts now.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what could you change here. I feel like there are some of the worst T-sides I've seen on this map usually happen when that forward cave, the Jaguar cave position, becomes too strong for the CTs. And if you can't beat that reliably, or if you can't at least push it back, it just feels like you're in so much trouble. You need to be able to find a way to push this back.
We've seen a little bit of a contest early on in this game where Spirit have been using the spawns to fight mid early on. We saw some flashes, but this is another position that you should be able to take away from the CTs. If you throw that early Molotov on the corner, bank it in at least, you don't have to clear too much anymore. And I'll say this, I mean, when they played Astralis yesterday, Stunna in the veto section, in the discussion, we were talking about, okay, wait a second, Spirit actually picked CT side on Ancient, and we've been noticing throughout Pro League so far, a lot of teams have been opting to start on the T side, and the very small read there is that maybe Spirit isn't caught up to date on just how strong these T sides can really be. And I think we're starting to see that, because yesterday versus Astralis never really had to worry about it because their defense was just so indomitable.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to know with a result like that. You know, is it how much do you credit one team and how much do you say, well, maybe Astralis just didn't really show up the way that you would have wanted to? I feel the same way about Liquid and Rare Atom. Obviously, it was a super impressive win, but kind of hard to know how much you lay that at the feet of Liquid, maybe also just not at all playing their own game, which is unfortunate, but gotta wonder how much that plays into the next Liquid game. I don't really know. Krad is going to be in an interesting position. He's got a lot ahead of him. Oh, teammate shows up for all of a second. That's obviously the timing they were waiting for, but he's been quiet this whole time. There was a chance there maybe, but the coordination there between Krad and Jerry maybe not 100%.
No, this was just a great explosive play from Spirit. They didn't really overthink it, then try to go back to the drawing board and think about what are we doing wrong towards middle, towards cave. They just went for that full-on B exec, and it worked out in their favor. So they get their first round on the board, and there might be a little bit more pressure here. We'll see if Zorte is able to hold on to this, but with Spirit's positions, it doesn't seem too likely that there will be a contest.
That kind of has been a feature of this map for a while, too. Just, you know, it seems almost a little bit stupid, but just showing up on the B ramp and just walking up there. Some, you know, one good smoke, maybe a couple of smokes, and you can actually get quite deep onto the bomb site. So it doesn't always have to be so complicated. I guess that's good news. So a lot of the other rounds they had involved first gaining the mid control, then fighting for Jaguar, and then ultimately when they lose those fights in middle and Jaguar, they just don't really do anything. So yeah, this is a little bit more one-dimensional, but maybe in a good way.
Yeah, and it's not that it's bad to just consolidate your players, your units, and then just go for a more straightforward hit. We'll see, though, if that's all Spirit are able to accomplish in this half. You'd like to see something that's a little bit more well-rounded in terms of the approach. And I think we're getting it here. Early smokes towards middle. Would expect those players in spawn to be throwing these flashes to support this early aggression from Patsy, and there it is. But somehow, Jerry's able to survive in the cubbies. There's a lot of pressure on Patsy now. So much utility flying around him, and he decides to bail. 1 for 1, and this is not necessarily bad for Spirit, although FORZE are holding on to this middle space.
Yeah, but they're not holding onto the B-bomb side at all. They've given up, so they really, really thought that was going to be an all-out battle in the middle. They pulled everyone in there, and now instead they've lost the bomb side. You could tell they're not ready. Jerry's showing up. He just wanted to take a peek, but I don't think he was expecting for somebody to be holding that line. And Patsy's now back towards T-spawn, so if Crad wants to walk his way through, he's probably going to be dead as well. It's a very hard position to clear right here. So he's thinking about it. He's got the right idea, but still not quite quick enough. I can't believe for all the people that showed him in the middle that just was a one-on-one in the middle, like a one-for-one trade. It seemed like there should have been way more casualties on both sides.
It really is kind of a testament to how far Counter-Strike has progressed, because I'd say if Ancient released 5 years ago, you would have seen more people die.
Yeah.
But self-preservation is the name of the game for so many of these modern players now that they are just going to deploy the counter utility, the smoke at Jerry's feet, instead of just going for the dry wide swing, recognizing that every life matters so much in a competitive game nowadays. It's kind of distant from what we saw with, say, OG Nip last week, where everybody just wanted to die in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I've been trying to forget some of those games.
Almost feel like that's a niche reference.
It is. You had to tune in last week, but it was ugly. Yeah. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
I'm glad we've moved on.
Yeah, this group seems much more competitive. It's been pretty entertaining so far. Let's hope day 2 keeps delivering that.
5-2, and yeah, I think for Spirit, it's good to see them wake up. They obviously had a plan early on to go super aggressive, and when that fails and you just lose the first 5 rounds, that could be kind of disheartening, but they seem to be fine. They seem to be still kind of following the plan. We'll see if they can find something. A little bit of a conversation happening. All right, we're right back into it. Good times.
Yeah, I really wonder what Spirit are going to be going for. I feel like Chopper has made the necessary adaptations and adjustments to his team's T side to start finding some success. But he's got to keep it going if they want to break the money of FORZE, because FORZE amassed so much cash. They've had so many buys consecutively now. And look at this. It looks like it's just going to be a pretty quick B play here. Molly at the feet of these players. Shelfie's going for the wall span, but Crad is left alone in this site. But he has the angle, but only good for one. Patsy with the 180 spin around, but the trades are looking good for Spirit. They have found space on this bomb site.
Yeah, but they could definitely retake it as well. They have kits in play, and that Result coming in with a kill onto Wonderful before they even really get started. And he's ready for more. Spins around to get that one. Very reminiscent of what we were seeing on the A-side retakes. Just clean headshots to set them up. And Spirit not in a position to really buy anywhere near enough time to make that round interesting after the fact.
Yeah, it's tough when you're just stuck on the site like that. And Wonderful maybe a little bit overlooking that angle towards the long side. But Spirit not able to find the same success with the full-out B play early on. A little bit concerning, because you'd like to see a little bit more in terms of default, in terms of overall map control, to find anything else in this half. But FORZE, they're looking confident. They're standing pretty tall right now, up 6-2.
Yeah, and they still have a nice amount of money to rely on. So I would be confident too. Molotov, Patsy getting caught. There's so many flashbangs in the air. I don't even know how Result is able to track that kill, but he did. They're going to try and put some pressure on, but remember, this bomb site could definitely be retaken. FORZE have already shown many times that they're able to. It might even be necessary. Result showing up and taking down Siren. 5 versus 3 to start this one off with. They're still pretty active. Result still looking for it. I would say there are definitely circumstances under which you could say that might be a mistake to keep on looking for more fights, because that's usually how you invite the other team back into the round. But you know what? They're getting all the headshots. He's having a sick round. It's all good.
Yeah, Jerry said yesterday in the post-game with Hawka and Bardolph that Result's mechanics, that one day he's going to be one of the greatest players. And, you know, that claim is pretty bold. And I was taken aback by it. But this map in particular, we've seen some excellent first bullet accuracy from Result, and so maybe there is some truth behind it. But still, more round to be played here. Magic's trying to find something here at the cave. He's just seemingly waiting for Wonderful to get a little bit closer first. That Molly not going to necessarily help Magix in this initial engagement, but looking for perhaps a one-way kill behind it. And that's good damage, but wonderful. What a shot on Azorte. And he spots the barrel, actually, of Jerry. They are breaking this site open all of the sudden. 15 seconds left. They have to get this bomb punched in, and it looks like they are all over him already. Not much he can do at that point. And so a 7th round for FORZE.
Result with 4 kills. A little bit too late to get the ace, but still a pretty impressive round, even if it got a bit scary at the end. Just to circle back to that claim about him becoming one of the top sort of mechanical players, I feel like that's an interest. It's a claim that has an out because, you know, you could say, well, I didn't say he was going to become the best player, because the problem with being a really good mechanical player is, yeah, but if you don't have the mentality in high-pressure situations, or if you make bad decisions, your mechanics won't really... So you could be like an incredibly good mechanical player, but ultimately have a much lower impact than that sentence suggests. So I'm curious about that side. That's what I'm really in. It looks good for now, right? But if you put him in a semifinal on a stage in front of a huge crowd, then could he still do it? That's going to be super important.
Yeah, and finding consistency is much more than just having decent mechanics. Like, so far in this series, Result has had one very nice round on Anubis, but some other ones where that felt a little bit lackluster. So if he's able to have a coming out here on Ancient, then, you know, I think Jerry's going to start believing in the claim that he's actually manifesting Result's future.
Nice. That's what they need to do. Oh, look at that. See, it's so impressive. It actually looked... I mean, Shelfie was ready. He banked that flashbang off to try and come back for the kill. So they're having an interesting dance in the middle. Round for round, they're setting it up. But that was, yeah, conflict levels of aggression in the middle.
Yeah, Patsy's barely been trying, but he's not been too successful. But finally, Team Spirit are allotted some space in the middle of the map. Resalt, okay, he wants to just test his mechanics. He is looking just so good on this map. It feels like it's all headshots right now, able to find the equalizer.
It's going to be particularly annoying if you're Patsy and you're actually waiting for that peak the whole time. That's the only reason you're there, is just kind of sitting around saying, all right, eventually he is going to be a little bit too curious. He's ready for more. Oh, somehow ducked under it. That looked a bit weird. Chopper able to get the kill anyway. And now they're going to bring the bomb back. The crowd is realizing he's hot on their tail.
That's an excellent reaction from Crad.
They're leaving little breadcrumbs on the floor, and he's following.
Oh, he's even running too. Might get hurt, though. Oh, wow. I think he just started walking before Magix could hear him. This is going to be excellent timing. This is still very possible for FORZE, especially if Jerry's able to find this kill.
Did he see it? I think he could have seen the gun barrel, but
maybe.
I don't think he realized.
No, okay, I don't know if Zorte's aware of this position from Chopper. Yeah, they don't seem to know. But Crad still, he had such great timing that this should be a freebie for him, but he wants more. The trigger discipline's there, but there's no targets that are presented. This is so tough, and right then, wonderful. Recognizes the timing, but the 3-on-3 retake is on.
Smoke looks like it bounced in the wrong direction, but I think we're back on track. But the spray comes in. Chopper, they never realized. That was a really hard round to guess. If you just took an overview and sort of said, okay, guess from here on out, like it's still a shot, who's going to be winning this round, that's going to be so hard to figure out.
Yeah, the flank was good. It felt like the pinch was possible, but Chopper, he one-upped Crad on his own flank. Good opening from him there to get into that site. And yeah, it seemed like he maybe could have seen it, Jerry, but I mean, it's just such a small little detail on his screen that it wasn't completely obvious. Especially on a map like Ancient, visibility is just not the best all the time. But timeout taken from Spirit, trying to make sure that they keep the pressure on and find a way back into this half. It was looking pretty abysmal, or dismal, that is, at the beginning, but at this point, things are getting pretty competitive.
7-3, yeah, they definitely are. I mean, there is at least enough of an opening that Spirit are in the conversation once again. Result with 12-4. It's super hard to deal with right now, obviously. So they either need to try and find a way to shut him down or avoid him, or they need somebody to step it up and match his energy at the moment, because they're currently not. Shelfie this time, instead of Result playing the donut, so a little bit of a mix-up there in the positions. Result coming back to the A-bomb site from leaving the middle, so he's there if he wants to fight.
And they're putting a lot of pressure on him. Siren and Wonderful looking for that clean entry, jiggling into the site. Magix has the smoke deployed. There's one at the back of the site right now. Resalt's trying to find his own counter utility, but oh, he's actually playing in front of the smoke. This is so risky, but he's going 1 for 1 in that. Crad, though, right there, takes a lot of damage from that molly early on, and the spam works out. Jerry, I think that's from deep CT, and he's able to find the kill. That's huge because now it delays the plant, and Jerry's able to find even more position with his own frag, but Magix takes him out from the temple. This is getting really stringy at present time.
Yeah, especially because now there's no bomb plant, so you could argue it's probably good right now for FORZE to just call a bit of a freeze and wait and see what Spirit do behind this. And Spirit are doing the same thing. They're saying, right, if you're going to keep pushing, if there's anyone who's going to lose their mind in this round, then we're going to be ready for it. Locked in behind that is Crad. He's got to be real careful. That's a smoke, luckily for him. Wonderful does have a Molotov, so... Oh, he's going to just peek out at the right time. It couldn't have been better. In a little bit of trouble for them now. 2 versus 3, but Magic's coming back into it. Look at the kill on at least one of them there. Crad is still alive. He's slowly being tagged. It's the USB headshot. I don't know why, but Sorte is able to pick it up. Chopper's now on his own, and he gets quick scope by Sorte. Very well done. Oh, man, some excitement behind that round.
FORZE just kept so much pressure on Spirit as they were trying to get that bomb placed, and it never even happened. Good stuff. Even though they lost their initial defenders, they just kept making sure that things were uncomfortable for Spirit. They never had any time to breathe. Felt like they were just slowly getting strangled as they were just trying to desperately put that bomb down.
Yeah, it's crazy that it was Jerry who stopped the bomb, because you're right, he was all the way back in CT spawn. Wasn't any of the 2 players that were close to the site. Patsy's in the middle again, doing work. I still feel like this is pretty impressive. It's what a luxury to have. There are some teams that have that. They have like 1 player they can send into the middle on this map and just do work.
1 for 1. This is looking pretty good for Spirit, all things considered. But FORZE, they have a way to make things pretty difficult on you. And Crad, yeah, he wants to keep that pressure on. Wow, jumping right onto the side box. Bomb is planted, but he's able to go 1 for 1. And they just keep the pressure up. Jerry now jumps on top of that sight box, and he's looking to connect with his teammate Zorte, but what a blinder of a shot from Jerry. Leaves Magix in the 1 versus 2. Recognizes the possibility from Temple, and Zorte takes him down. A 9th round on the board from FORZE, and they are just relentless. If you find yourself on that A site, you even have some smokes down, they don't care. They disrespect it, and they are able to find a way back in.
The aggressive yelling really makes it a lot better. I think adds like a nice flavor to this game at the moment. What a round to convert on. Losing the middle, then trading 1 for 1, getting into the A bomb site. You'd think Spirit, that's about one of the best positions they could have been in, and it's still not enough. 9 to 3.
Wow, that's tough for Spirit. It almost feels like you just don't want to end A anymore because you're never going to be advantaged, even if the numbers say so.
I actually think that's almost like a mental trap you could get into on some maps on the T side, because the fact that you keep getting the bomb down is like evidence that you should keep doing it. It happens on A side Mirage as well. You can you can get the bomb down, but you just can't hold the bomb side after that. So, but you still keep thinking back and saying, well, you almost did it. It was close, you know.
Yeah, it's tough. It's one of those decisions IGLs when they're faced with. Sometimes you just want to avoid it for the mental reasons, but in terms of just kind of looking at it objectively, it's hard to say we're doing anything too badly here.
Sure.
Just got to clean up the post plants, got to make sure that we don't let any easy kills go their way. But Patsy, once again, finding space. He's really opened this middle up in the latter stages of this first half. And this time, he's looking for some sort of contest, but Sorte holding the angle. And FORZE have been pretty tricky with who they're sending out on these fights, and now they're putting a lot of pressure on Chopper. I do not think he's long for this world. 3 versus 5 now, and Team Spirit, their hand is forced.
Chopper got pinched by 4 people, essentially, in the middle, so... But they have time to get back to the bomb site. Jerry's here, Shalfuy's here, and it's all looking good. Siren, they actually tried to knife him. Oh, surely they could have stabbed him if they really wanted to. Crad is going to take mercy on him, though. And now we've gone from aggressive yelling to just laughing. It's an evolving adventure that we're on here. 10 to 3.
We can tell which team has the momentum, though.
Yeah.
FORZE are feeling so good about this. That pinch in the middle, it's such a risky play, but if you catch that timing when the Ts are trying to make their way into donut or just up top mid, it's so effective. And now, really, it feels like FORZE have a great chance to just run away with this half. Already convincing, but can become dominant.
All right, Chopper's getting all the grenades. They've got all Tech 9s. Why not? But there are actually 3 people here. This might be one of the worst rounds yet to try and do this kind of a push, because there's just so many rifles on the other side. Almost any other round, it would have just been one of them at the donut. But yeah, Result is loving life for the moment. He's finally going to go down, but he did get 3 kills beforehand to boost his scoreline a little bit. Chopper and Magic's on their own now. We'll try for the bomb plant. Chopper's going to get 1 more kill. There's an interesting little wrinkle here at the end, at least. AK picked up, but they could have got the bomb plant before the retake happened. But it's kind of what you mentioned earlier with the pressure that's being applied all the time.
Yeah, just making sure that anytime Spirit are on that bomb site, FORZE is recognized that's a... You're kind of a standing target at that point. Result.
Oh my God.
Looking really sharp right now.
What's wrong with him?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see this even really earlier today, too much yesterday, but I'm thoroughly impressed with his performance on Ancient. Would love to see if this is something that we can expect every time we tune into a FORZE matchup. And Spirit, feels like they desperately need this one. Patsy wants to make the action happen, come to him. He's slotted himself at the bottom of the steps at top mid, pressuring on forward, and looks like he's just going to wait now as the smoke fades. This is a huge contest, but Result, he's been on such a heater. If he's able to take him out, that would be a huge scalp.
Patsy's playing an interesting game. He's expecting for somebody to come by and peek at one point. I think that's a pretty good bet. Surely, eventually somebody will. Smoke up to try and sell that idea. That is so cool. From the T point of view, they're saying, no, nobody's here. We're going to smoke it off. What a great mind game.
That was so tricky. Great way to find an opener, but job's not done. We know that. Spirit, they've had man advantages before. Now Chopper, there's a player at the other side of this donut, and Shalfie will get the better of him.
Yeah, the double donut position is still a little bit scary. Could obviously be grenaded off. They have 1 more smoke, so they need to be careful. Magic's almost managing to get sorted. That's close. And they're moving the bomb in on the other side. They've got so much control, but they're lacking the grenades to really make life very hard for the CTs, although shot to the chest from that AWP will certainly do it.
Right, and the rotation comes in, but Patsy, he's already locking him off. He's got a great angle, but Krad, great headshot. Now Magic's, he wants to see if he can trap these players in, and he's able to take down Shalfie. That is a very strong position for Spirit to find themselves in, because now Jerry, he's just diving into Donut, hoping for the best, and Krad, no way, no way. He's got 2.5 seconds left. He's trying to find the C-Fuse, and he might just get it 1 second, less than a second remaining, and Spirit take him down. Wonderful, managing to find that kill. 4 rounds on the board for Spirit, but they got to keep this comeback going in the second half.
But ever since I got the offer to go with my Abba, I'm proud to say I got the juice. Battery charged. Swap so wrapped up. We're not kidding, man. Anybody wanna get it, tell them we next up. Gold medal on lock. Until then, yeah, I'ma settle on top. So don't believe me, just turn on your TV and tell them to watch. They play me cause my game's crazy, but I came ready with the juice. My game too cold, your game too slow. You hype trains, don't know what to do. New levels, new devils. That means it's time to grind. So what you saying? Hand to the plow. New heights to climb. If this my moment, my time to shine. This little light of mine, I'ma go so hard that I might be blind. We've been working in the off season, getting started when they all leaving. Yo, this finna be a harsh beating. You win for a long evening. Most of y'all could get caught cheating on the real, still wouldn't call it even. If we seen them in the streets, they don't really want beef like all vegans. Lord Jesus, you don't know what you up against. Bruh, when? Man, this finna be a breeze like a gust of wind. Trash talk, I'm under skin. Pass y'all, then rub it in. Y'all better hurry. This Stephen Curry versus Shep and Birdie in above the rim. Ragdoll, y'all bad dog. Can't help, I let her win. Highlight real be something like you. Go metal on line. I'ma settle on top. If they still don't believe me, then turn on your TV and tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Get about my way. Get about my way. It's their own line. It's their own line. We roll with the winners, and if you a winner, then you with the squad. Yeah, yeah. We coming to get it. We coming to get it. You ready or not? Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Get about my way. Get about my way. It's their own line. It's their own line. We roll with the winners, and if you a winner, then you with the squad. Yeah, yeah. We coming to get it. We coming to get it. You ready or not?
I'm a walking lick, having nothing on my wrist. Paparazzi taking pics, something you don't wanna miss. I'm a walking lick, private jet for the trip. Private dance cause the whip, something you don't wanna miss. Diamonds dance like you got served. Think you the one, but you not the first. Crash or raked, we swang and swerve. Her head is straight while I drive in reverse. Yeah, you know what I mean. Shrimp and lobster's what I eat. 3 bands on a feet. Baba should cut me a check, I need me a check. Cause they see all the chicken I'm getting to flicker their wrist when I'm whipping the...
Making magic when they need it most.
It's tempting to say that the job has been done from FORZE, but oh, they are still a ways away. Spirit put up a formidable defense yesterday against Astralis on this map, but FORZE are no slouches either. They were able to take down Na'Vi on it, so we still have a battle afoot, Anders.
Yes, and they've landed at the meme scoreline, so you know we all have to be a little bit worried about that. 11-4 could quickly turn around. We all know. I'm sure people are spamming in the chat all the time. All right, early smoke in the middle. Just thought actually it was going to be subterfuge, but it's not. It's just a wall for them to just burst out. 3 people coming from the lane over at the B side. Now they're going to be running through their own smoke into the middle and right into Chopper's USB. That's a wonderful headshot to begin with. Does he have any more left in him? It's going to be a little bit too late for that one. And now Jerry's on the other side. This is a problem under a lot of pressure. Magix is going to be going down just too much to handle. And it's Siren and Patsy, 2 versus 3.
Oh, it's not looking pretty for Team Spirit here. Siren, he's got the dualies. And what? How? Okay, that is an impressive kill, but not anything else left in the tank. 12-4, FORZE. They might get us out of here pretty quickly, actually.
He was full blind and just, what, using the force to... I don't understand what's going on.
Luke.
Yeah, how does that actually work?
I'd love to see that with actually how blind he really was.
Yeah.
Because I don't understand it. That's just incredible muscle memory.
Wow.
No, I don't. I think he's full blind.
I think he was. Yeah, surely. Either way, what a path. Like if you drew it on the map, running towards B, then into middle for the smoke, then back through towards CT spawn, then all wrapping around B, and then also obviously coming up from the normal B ramp. That's a pretty elaborate setup for FORZE to make work, but it did work.
Yeah, and we got a little bit of a mouse issue going on right now. Should be resolved rather quickly. But Resalt, that guy right there, he's been the man of this map. 17-9 scoreline.
Looks harmless, but in the server.
Yeah, I don't want to see him in the server. In person, he's all fine.
Yeah.
All good. I think he wanted to give the camera a fist bump.
Denied. Possibly denied.
Is he? Was he trying to give a kiss?
There we go.
Oh, there it is.
We set it up.
Yes.
I'm always kind of impressed that there aren't more. If you think about it, you know, the 10 mice, 10 keyboards, 10 headsets, 10 in-ears, you know, underneath the noise cancelling headsets, and then 10 graphics cards, CPUs. Like, there's so many things that can fail.
A lot of moving pieces.
Yeah. So the fact that it doesn't happen more and usually it's fixed pretty quickly, I think is kind of crazy. Yeah, they're readying up on the server, so hopefully that means we're all good.
Okay. Yeah, we should be good to go. This is a game that has not been looking too hot for Spirit, but this would be one for them to get back in play. Couple 5-7s, couple deagles, wonderful on that scout. And we know Spirit can do this. But man, they're just going for a pretty standard approach, sort of a 2-1-2, and Shalfie, he's already got that space towards middle. This is looking promising already for FORZE in terms of map control.
Yeah, the first real reply from Spirit has to be pretty convincing for this to work out. They have some HEs in this round, but none of them are really connected with anything. It's finally one that does a little bit of chip damage. Not that it's going to make a difference here. Patsy gets tagged up early on. And the deagle, and a lot of shots are coming through the smoke, but they're not really doing a lot. They're not stopping the bomb, they're not getting the kills, and now FORZE is going to continue to apply the pressure. A little bit of a nice return here finally. Still a 2-on-3, and with no kits in play, they have to be pretty fast on this one. The tabs were looking great for result, and now Shalfie's the only one left here. 1 versus 2, a 10-second defuse. He's got some time for this one, and I think he realized, yeah, he's not biting on this one just yet. I think that means Chopper is probably out of luck. He's going to go try to start that full 10 seconds. And Shalfie, surely in the next couple of seconds, there's a good headshot, but also time is up. So that's actually pretty impressive with Spirit, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, just really well played by Shalfie there in the clutch. Understands that if he peeks early on in that defuse, he could just give a free kill up, but just testing it out. Chopper went for the fake. And yeah, this was looking pretty promising for Spirit in some regards. But just too many bodies on that side for FORZE. Oh, that was also a very important kill for Shalfie to find.
But they give it over an AK at least. Chopper made his way up with that, so something to think about.
Something also to think about is the fact that this is for a playoff spot here at ESL Pro League. It'll guarantee you top 2 in the group. And that is, I think when people looked at these teams,
I know.
I myself had Spirit making it to playoffs when we did the prediction segment with Harry and Hugo. We thought they were probably the 3rd best team in the group. And with the crazy amount of upsets we had on day 1 of this one, it felt like Spirit were just destined to make it. But FORZE are really proving to be a very formidable opponent, and in some ways just kind of the shocker so far of this group.
Yeah, I mean, everything on day 1 was just already up in the air, right? It was crazy from the start, so why not? Why not keep adding some more madness to it? FORZE, yeah, at least finishing top 2, that'd be something. 13-4, they're 3 rounds away from doing that, and Spirit just don't have the cash to continue the fight right now. So except for the 1 AK on Chopper, it's probably going to be a rough time.
We talk a lot about Eastern European talent, how many oppers it seems like they have, how many just formidable riflers they have, but I also want to say that their IGL depth is there. I mean, Chopper and Jerry have been mainstays, qualifying and getting pretty deep in some pretty big tournaments, and with Chopper losing that AK right there, pretty long shot for Team Spirit to make it through this one successfully. Patsy, yeah, just the P250, but I really think that it goes well beyond just individual talent in this region. It's comprehensive.
It really is. Yeah, a lot of production of new talent coming out, and we talked about a little bit about this in the green room. But it's not just necessarily the mechanical skill; it's also, I think, like the mental side of it. Seems so impressive. Some of these teams are so hard to break. And that includes, you know, it's one thing to play that way if you're a veteran of the game and you've been playing for 5 years, something like that, but kind of impressive to see with someone who's almost never played at a top level and you still feel like, yeah, they're mentally in the game all the way to the end.
Yeah, it would in some ways be the least surprising thing for me if Spirit got to double digits in this game.
Yeah, they just ran it back. They definitely could.
Yeah, but I'm sure that FORZE are going to try to prevent that here, keep their foot on the throats of Spirit, and they're setting themselves up for an early mid-fight. It's just Patsy at the top of mid right now, and Krad looks like he really wants to pressure through that smoke. I don't know if they have a flash set up for him, but he is in some ways one-weighing it, and yeah, that's a miss one. I think that was supposed to be for the donut, but Siren takes the fight right into A main. A bit of a risky play, but it works out for him. And at the same time, Magix and Chopper, they're taking away lane from FORZE. And so FORZE's options, they're quickly shrinking.
Losing Shalfie early on. Jerry and Krad, though, they're not meeting any resistance in the middle. This actually could still be a very good round. If they can win the fight against Patsy up close, then Siren is alone at the bomb site, and the backup is going to be quite far away. I think it's all going to be down to Patsy at the moment, and a nice crouch through. Look at the opening that they've just made. Just like that from a 5-on-4 into a 3-on-4, favoring FORZE instead. And now Magix and Chopper are going to try and see if they can reclaim the donut here. Not necessarily going to be easy. Gun barrels showing they line up for what looked like a near double kill. Probably was. I'm going to count it like one. Wonderful in a 1 versus 3. And I don't know why he's still here with the orb either.
No, gotta consider saving this for the next one. Zorte's wanting to hunt him down. Good movement right there to make that shot really difficult for Wonderful. They're just playing with him at this point. Recognizes that they are looking to hunt him down. And yeah, it's time to bail at this point. But Resalt, he's here to clean him up. That's a free one for him. Yep. No challenge at all. And so FORZE put themselves onto 15 rounds. Excellent stuff here in the mid-round and on this conversion, making sure that they're able to clear out every single angle so adequately, and then the instant setup into this donut post plant was just excellent.
Well done round. You could kind of, I think, if Patsy wins even one fight there, then the mid portion of the push where Chopper and Magix are trying to get back into it's better timed. They might get there before the bomb goes down. Everything is just going to be a little bit more interesting. Okay, Jerry has slightly panicked. Slight moment of panic where the flash comes in. Empties the entire magazine through the smoke. But in the end, they will get at least one in the return. But Siren's there to pick up Shalfie. So Spirit at the brink of getting pushed over the ledge here. At least they're putting up a bit of a fight in this round.
And FORZE, no information right now. They are flying blind, making their way back over to the B side of the map, where Chopper and Magix will be there to contest. And the only thing going FORZE's way is the fact that they have the superior weapons. It's just a couple MP9s on this side of the map, and this is going to be, oh no, that's pretty scary right now for Chopper. He has to deploy that smoke instantly. They're considering charging on through, but recognize that would play right into his hands.
Yeah. Don't want to throw it away. They still have 45 seconds, so it's not like the smoke means they're running out of time necessarily, but it will give some opportunity maybe for Spirit to reposition themselves. You can see Wonderful is now much closer in the middle, and he could maybe get there to try and stab them in the back. It's Siren and Chopper on the other side. Oh, and the timing is awful. Siren definitely could have been in a better position there. Chopper's picked up an M4 in the meantime, and that Molotov not doing anything for them.
But this flank from Wonderful really gives Spirit a chance. And this is a one fight, though, for Resalt. And Zorte deletes Chopper, and that's going to do it. FORZE qualify for the playoffs in just a split second. I'm not going to read that one out loud, but Zorte making a bit of a statement right there. That is an excellent win from FORZE. What a dark horse performance from them.
Yeah, let's hear the war cry, because something they've been doing very well. Nice.
There it is.
They're a really energetic team. You got to appreciate it. Well, 3 maps is what it took, but ultimately it's FORZE to make their way through. Spirit, still obviously a very powerful team, but it was just a little bit too much this time. But yeah, what an exciting game. I don't know what else we can really say at this point. I think they are ready or they're at the couch, so let's send it to those guys.
I'm ready. I'm standing by. Trace is here too.
We look ready.
We're getting some players to be more ready.
Yeah, that's the plan at least.
Grab us a Jerry, grab us a Resalt.
You're coming down. You already know.
Come on, Jerry.
Man. Come on, head on down.
Get him over here. Get us some.
And where's that Resalt at?
Get him over here. Get the young buck.
Now, I don't know if the camera can catch this in this moment, but yeah.
Bring them all. Trace, bring them all.
Screw it, let's go. 2, if you want to come, you can.
Everyone can come. Come on over, Jerry.
Figure it out.
Get on in here.
Yeah, there we go.
How we doing, Jerry? That was...
Good spear, come on down.
That was
man.
easy, right? Into the mic for me, mate. I want to be able to hear you. I got earplugs in, I can't hear you otherwise. Oh,
there we go.
Everyone's here.
Hey, man.
We've got some Yanko here. Hey, how we doing?
Is it working?
Yeah. Should be working.
Okay, here, give it a try. Talk into it. Yeah, like this.
There
we go.
That's working, that's working.
And Jerry, you're on station 2, right?
Just
You're
talk,
good?
Jerry, let's see.
Just talk into it. Make sure it works.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, okay, cool.
It definitely works. We can hear you.
Congratulations, going to the playoffs.
Thank you.
It's
Cool.
amazing.
Yeah,
There's
especially
quite a
for you.
contrast
I'm so
here. he's having a great time. He's got a massive smile. You're just here, yeah.
But
I'm always smiling, you know.
Yeah?
yeah, that's
It's
the
true.
case. You need to have a funny and smiling player all the time.
I thought you were the funny and smiling player.
But you need one more.
So it's the
one,
two of you.
One is not always enough. You see,
It's
got a point.
It could be a really hard games, and you need two guys. One turn off, one turn on.
So that's the change.
So in the game, in Anubis, was there at any point where you've kind of starting to lose a little bit of the mojo, lose a little bit of the smile on your face, or did you know Ancient was safe?
If I kill, I always give positive vibes in team, you know.
Yeah, but actually, answering to a question, we were saving emotions. We were not angry because we knew that they were just better.
Yeah.
They were just better, and that's the case. So what can we do? If we are getting aggressive for ourselves, it's not... We have the map free, so...
Yeah.
On point, aggressive is a negative... Negative emotion.
Yeah.
It's bad. I don't.
So
I
you're
don't
saying, Jerry, that you knew it would have to be in 3 if you were going to win? Like you knew Anubis was going to be rough?
Yes, from the beginning we knew, our coach said that we're playing really bad when we have the map space and we are not getting fast rotations as we should be, so we have a lot of work on this map, but still, I mean, we know how to play it, but we will just need to pick up some speed on it, for City especially, and some speed for team, maybe some new way outs from tough situations, because a lot of teams winning are disadvantages on this map for T-side. That's why it's decided, you know, you can go for A, there is only might be one player playing retake, and if you get the side, it's pretty easy to win even 2v4. That's in my opinion.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Like the post plans can be tough.
Yeah, I wanted to know from Resalt. I mean, you came up from like that VP Prodigy team. You're playing with Roofire, and Roofire, you know, kind of like in some ways kind of a different type of IGL than Jerry. And I kind of want to know in your eyes, what is Jerry allowing you to do, or how is he enabling you? Because personally, I think that you look better on this team now suddenly than you did even on VP Prodigy. So what's going on there?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to give positive.
Negative, yeah.
Talk trash about VP Prodigy, but I think better players, better team, and that's because I have better rating in this team.
Okay.
I think.
Now, Maui, during the cast, at the start of it, because Jerry's been talking about your mechanics, at the start, Maui was like, I'm not sold. But by the end, Maui was like, I'm sold.
This happens a lot with him. Don't take it personal.
It just takes a best-of-3 series. But your aim, right? Did you do anything special to practice your aim? Because we're watching you clear out. No, nothing?
Insane.
In my start of career, I just wondering about Xantaras, you know.
Yeah?
Oh,
okay, based yourself on Xantaras of all players.
Does watching
But
Xantara's demos make you better at aiming? I think it does. But do you think it does?
Like moving a mouse, you know. And that's because I have maybe a cool aim, I don't know how to call it.
Vikander was always
Which
saying
one do you like?
that if you look at someone playing really good, you're still learning. Like if he's aim good, you can imagine like you aim like this and you're learning. He told me that back in 2018 actually.
Okay.
And sometimes I practice that. That's really funny. You want to fall asleep, and you imagining how you're killing bots and aim bots. And he said he's doing that.
Yeah.
And actually, I stole that from him. Sometimes
Visualizing.
Yes, visualizing exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
That's really interesting, actually. I don't know. Maybe some guy will do research in future, and we will know for sure. Is it working or it's just placebo?
Well, I think the visualization's a proven concept. Like a lot of the a lot of the people that succeed say, like, for example, there's MMA fighters that talk about visualizing the win. Like they already have seen themselves lifting the belt, and then it's just a question of, you know, like it's no longer a question of will I win, it's a question of when am I going to
Did that happen here, Jerry? You know, you went, we're going to visualize beating Na'Vi and then Spirit and then locking ourselves in for the playoffs?
No. Actually, our coach, once we arrived at the boot camp,
what is going on? Look
gave
at
us some psychology advices, let's call it like that.
Okay.
And he put it in our schedule, in our, there is some sheet, you know, sheet like
Yeah, Excel sheet.
Like a spreadsheet.
Yes,
Yeah,
this one.
yeah.
When we can
Okay, I get it now. All right, I'm there.
Where we can read some psychology tips, and one of that was you spill all the information through yourself. You imagine all the situations that could have happened, and if you do that just the day before the event starts or your matchup starts, you will be already prepared for everything, for lose, for win, for tie, for the last map, for the insane losing at the first one. So you have all these scenarios inside your head. You just think about it. You think what could happen wrong, what could happen good, and I didn't say I did that exactly. I had only like 3 scenarios. I thought it was going to be 3 maps, and I thought we're going to win Mirage and lose Anubis.
Okay.
But still, that's pretty good from FORZE. He did a pretty good job in psychology ways, in my opinion.
Now, I need to ask a question, Jerry. Can you take your shoes off and show the camera what's on your feet here, mate?
Hey, man. Hey, they look, those are real comfortable. Them
I need to know what these are.
Foam runners, Chad.
Yeah.
What's going on here with these, Jerry?
Yeah, it's that
This is, have you seen the Mars, it's film, you know, called Martian, I don't know. You know
The Martian.
Yeah. So it's, you can imagine that this thing, it's the alien shoes. Like alien, new technologies, and that's how it works. Maybe some guys played Mass Effect 3 and there was some kind of material looks like this. So it's kind of alien shoes.
It looks like comfortable.
Gaming shoes, like very comfortable, breathable.
Actually, it is really soft.
Do you travel in these?
No, because I have really cold weather here where I live. But here in Malta, I enjoy to use these shoes.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Really
well, today you get ice cream as well.
Can we talk about
it's like
the
a curd, but with icing?
Yeah, what's happened here? Jackie's just brought a whole bunch of food for us.
We needed context.
Okay, so
You know,
essentially, this is food from the CIS region, and we're here to try it.
From
okay.
Russian fairy
It looks
tale.
like Pinocchio.
Oh, maybe.
Do you know who Pinocchio? No,
Yes.
you're probably right. but
We have the same character in our tales. That's called Buratina. There is a tale about one guy who was working really hard. He called himself Dead Carlo.
Okay.
And he was working really hard, and then he did this guy from the wood himself. And the thing about Buratina was that when he was lying, his nose was rising. The same with Pinocchio. Yeah.
Okay.
That's just adaptation, I suppose. I don't know who invented it first, but just a fun fact.
That's a fun fact.
All right.
Yes,
Can you help us out with these?
Can you help us work
What
this
is
out?
this?
It's on Russian. It's called пряники.
What is it made of?
Пряники. It's made of sugar and.
All right, I'll give it a go.
No, not Tulski.
Gentlemen, are you interested? Maui, you've got an inquisitive palate.
Like
Yeah, I want to hear Mari's
it's like
thoughts
a
on
bread
this.
with
I
the
just
sugar,
had lunch,
and
I'm
it
so sorry.
might be inside. Might be a jam with jam, you know.
Oh, yeah.
With, for example, some berries.
No, just one.
With
There is
tea
berries.
is better. With tea is better.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
good.
need to use it with the tea, and there should be some, fruits, or it might be, as I mentioned, berries inside, and it will be really better.
Now, boys, this isn't just for us to eat.
Yeah,
If you want to eat
help
this,
yourself.
you can eat this.
But
we
can you
brought,
explain-
I brought this for you.
I know, but I will take it to go because I can see here there is some
I can
sign
eat this
I
now?
can understand.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah, dive in.
Yeah, you just won. You do whatever you want.
What is that? What the playoffs, dude?
This one looks really interesting.
What is this called?
It might be. I'm not really good at the candies and sweet
Yeah.
things. It might be
Like a
It's
layer.
like a nut pie or
Russian.
something.
It's called.
there's-
Ты знаешь, как муравей будет?
Trace, put the mic in his face.
So it's like a kind of.
Ant cake. It might be ant cake
Ant
or,
cake?
or Napoleon.
Harry loves ants.
Oh, wow.
You know Harry the
This
commentator?
is legit.
Let me see.
yeah.
Let me see that one. That
It's Medovic honey
Medovic.
cake.
Medovic?
Medovic.
Medovic, yeah.
But that is
honey
lovely.
cake, exactly.
Med is
It
honey.
might be. It might be. I'm
It's
not really
delicious.
good at it.
I'm telling you.
This is very
Yeah.
this is very sweet.
Yeah.
I could see. How did you try this?
No, let me try
Try
that.
this. You
What's
could
going
definitely
on right
have
here?
this
These
with-
like pumpkin seeds or something?
This is good,
yeah,
man.
those are just pumpkin seeds, I think.
This is good. I like that it's so thick.
The texture.
Yeah.
Okay, so
to
you
get
don't
into
normally
with
eat
this
this
little
stuff, Jerry?
The sweet one, no.
Yeah, you're a more savory man?
No, I'm not eating really well, actually, especially when I'm not at boot camp, but I'm not eating sweet things.
Do you cook for yourself?
Sometimes.
What's like a Jerry signature dish, you know? Like if you're trying to impress, you got a lady round maybe?
Yes, I have. Actually, I should say, Sonia, я тебя люблю.
I'm sure she goes, я люблю тебя тоже. So it's there, probably there.
Really good.
I said it back for you, it's fine.
Can I say one? Hi, двоечка, здорово, парень.
Amazing.
That's great.
And with the playoff spot secured, baby.
Lovely couple. So what about the favorite dish? Actually, I'm only good at the baking things. So like when you put some stuff together and then you just go with it.
Or like roast vegetables.
Air fryer?
Oven.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and you just put the right temperature, the right regime, and you just wait. That's what I'm good at, especially if the meat. But I don't have grill at my house, but I wish I could. I mean, sometimes if the man, I think every man, I don't know which
Pay attention,
age
you three.
they should make a really good meat, really good steak.
Yeah.
If you know how to do it.
That's the only thing I know how to make. I only know how to barbecue meat.
Yeah. That's it for sure. Every man should do this.
Yeah.
It's my
He's got
opinion.
a point.
A master of the grill.
Yeah.
So you want a grill?
Yes.
We got to get Jerry a grill.
Okay.
Get a pellet grill.
He's got the
He's
grill.
got the girl, he just needs the grill.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Last step.
You guys get 2 days off now.
It's 2 days of practice then.
It's true. How is he as an in-game leader? Is he a hard worker?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
He is very.
The best, let me say, the best hard worker in our team is our coach. He's like a gray cardinal, you know.
Cardinal, nice.
Yeah, he's just staying behind us, but he do a lot of job with preparing for matches, for fixing our common mistakes. He's a really hard-working guy who is always never letting things go. If he sees something is wrong or bad, he looks for the demo, for the POV, and saying, "You guys here are full shit. You will need to stop doing this."
It's important to say.
Pretty raw. That's the way it goes. Our Air Force Aim High player of the match, obviously Zorti.
These clutches on that B side.
Mental.
Oh, actually, for that clutches, I will tell you some secret.
Okay.
Once we started to come back, Zorti and me, we were like really angry for their psychologists because he was screaming when they were taking rounds. I mean, not exactly the team. He was screaming for. I know that. Wait. I know that this guy is doing a lot of job for them in psychology ways.
Yeah.
But I don't know why exactly on that Mirage he made me and Zorti really angry. So me and Zorti were always saying, guys, be more aggressive in clutches. They're really passive. They're afraid of you. Just feel it.
Yeah.
And Zorti showed how to feel for definitely in his clutches. Yeah, you see?
Look at
He can hear us.
And let me say, before the match, we was playing on deathmatch, you know.
Yeah.
And all the team of Spirit was trolling me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they was running with knives to knife me, you know.
Okay.
The mind games.
They made to, no, me too.
Yeah. Maybe that was the reason because I thought at the beginning that their mentality coach said that guys, if you play deathmatch and see the FORZE players, you troll them, and he was. In my opinion, I just imagined that he's sitting behind them like this and say, ha, troll them.
Get them in spawn.
Yeah. And it's just my imagination. I'm not sure
You
if
took it
was
personal.
Yes, I did.
Okay, speaking of trolling, the trolling kind of stops when we look at the bracket overall because you either get ENCE or Rare Atom to play.
You could be first in the group, boys.
That's a wild scene. Tell me about how this looks to you as an overall picture, this bracket right here, because it's a pretty wild ride.
Looks unusual.
Right, something looks wrong here.
Definitely it is.
Liquid and Navi
Yes.
in wall bracket. What the fuck?
I think in general.
Yeah, check out the next bracket. We're going to bring it up. The mid bracket right now is so crazy.
Oh my god.
Liquid 80K. Spirit have to play the winner of that one. Then you got Astralis Na'Vi with the loser, of course, from the other
It's
group.
even more crazy now because at the start of the day, only 2 of Liquid, Astralis, and Na'Vi would have been in playoffs. Now only 2 of Liquid, Spirit, Astralis, and Na'Vi will be in the playoffs.
Yeah,
that's insane.
That's confirmed. Actually, it's gonna be fun if Team Liquid wins at EK. I think they will for sure. They will have Team Spirit Liquid recap from Katowice.
Yeah.
You know, they had they have 3 really close maps, and it's all ended up on Anubis. And I think that will be again I think this time Team Spirit will win.
And it's amazing because, you know, we had 3 groups before we had Group D, and we were sitting there going, oh, we only get to see the cool teams on the first day. But if every team showed up like FORZE did, we would be having crazy Counter-Strike throughout the whole week. You guys have really stepped up, and now, well, securing playoffs, maybe even top seed.
I hope we will keep this up, and we will not rest. You mentioned 2 days off, and I think we will need to do a lot for our newbies in these days, and some other maps.
Okay. Well, it looks like you guys got your message back to home. And then obviously you got your message across here. I love hanging out with you guys. Real chill. We got
you want
ice
some
cream.
honey cake, by the way?
Like, we got a whole bunch of things going on here.
No, I should keep my stomach empty for a while.
You going out for dinner to celebrate?
Yeah, I need to get a proper dinner, not ruining my appetite.
There's a decent steak out next door.
Yeah, you're talking about a grill.
Right
yeah, right next door.
It's real nice, bro. Yeah, like brisket, wagyu.
All the fixins. It's got it all. And they got a truffle mashed potato.
Wait, I want to ask, because you were talking about their mental coach. Who was the guy yelling for you boys?
He's not here for a reason, because he don't have a passport and visa, but we're working on it. His nickname is Pnu K-Ash. This is really hard to pronounce.
Just
Pnu. Yes, I just said because I'm not sure with the spelling, And this guy was on our bootcamp, and he was trying to help us with some mental issues, not like the in general, but with some other, with some separate players.
Yeah.
If he sees that a separate player, do something that he won't like as the, let's say, mental coach. Yeah, he was working with personally with him.
That makes sense.
He helped me so much.
Really?
You see.
Can we talk a little about that, if you don't mind? I mean, just the idea of Counter-Strike is a mental game.
Of course,
right?
Of course, like confidence in Counter-Strike is very important.
Yeah.
If you pick, you need to pick overconfidence. I think, like simple,
Yeah. Right. He like in his mind, he's not afraid of that duel. He knows he's going to win it, and it's about that belief and confidence.
And I believe that you guys have a date with dinner. So I'll let you go. Thank you very much for coming up here.
Thank you.
Hope you enjoyed our snacks. You can take anything you want
take
with
them
us.
with you if you want them.
No, sweet.
You got to take this with you though, Jerry. Don't leave this one.
This I will take. I like it.
But don't leave it out too long. Might get too hot. Nonetheless.
Is it ice cream?
I think so. It says frozen. It says it on the back for us.
It's frozen.
Custard.
Like chocolate with... I wish I could have known the word. Yeah.
Custard or
cheese curd. What cow do milk, and from milk, if you keep it really long, you can get the thing that everyone sportsman eats for the breakfast.
Yes, cottage cheese, curds.
Cheese curds,
yeah.
Yeah, maybe it is. So it's like this, but with a lot of sugar and chocolate.
Perfect.
On it.
Sounds like a great little thing to be eaten.
Well, let's send Alex on his way.
Breakfast, it's really good.
Yeah, let's do our thing.
All right,
thank you very much,
Alex.
gents.
Peace.
Yeah, so all things, I appreciate you guys. If you want to take off too.
Thanks, boys.
Leave the
We'll
ice
take this
cream.
from
We'll
you.
be finishing
Thank you very
those.
much.
I love you.
All right, boys. Have a good one.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations again.
See you later.
All right.
Okay,
Well, they're out of
so
here.
I see, look at this guy. He had already had this rocky moment, so perhaps we see what Alex is up to down there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm just limbering up. Obviously, we've got probably the most physical and most demanding challenge of what has been a kind of a recurring theme for EPL, where we've been having 1v1s, we've been having a variety of different competitions, some cheeky ping pong, of course. We had Dinko and Lucy pick those ones up. And we have got some new names and faces, and a very new face. What the hell? Who the hell is this guy?
Come on, mate. Come on,
No,
mate. Shut
I'm
it
sorry.
down. No, shut it down. Look, Alex.
What are you saying?
Look, it's been a bad week for me, mate.
I came
got
up with
fired,
this.
No, I got fired from my publication, all right? I got fired from Between Two Leaves, and now I'm here as a lawyer. ESL have employed me to tell you to shut this all down.
What?
Stop warming up. Stop getting ready. This is not allowed. We don't have the insurance to make this happen, Alex.
It's a
This
couple
is
of pillows,
This
Hugo.
is dangerous.
It's
This
a
is
couple of
dangerous.
pillows.
Do you think we can afford the insurance to make sure no one gets injured? Alex, you got to lie on your front to go under that.
That's right.
That's not on. No, I'm shutting this down. We don't have the insurance, and we're making it time trials, mate. No two people at any one time
one at a time, so no one gets injured. All
I
right?
wanted a full like Takeshi Castle, chaos, pandemonium, people
you want
slipping on
pandemonium.
pillows. Yeah.
We can't afford that, Alex. What if we have a lawsuit, mate?
Okay.
This
all
is
right.
dangerous.
I mean, I've been taught that compromise is the recipe for
Bloody
success.
right.
Yeah, okay, but if we can can we still do the full challenge? Like, can there be one person potentially wibbling on the pillows and
One at
taking
a
the
time
shots?
is all I can allow, because otherwise it's a contact sport, and Counter-Strike is no contact sport.
Fine.
Yeah, you better watch yourself. I'll have my people watching you.
All right,
and
whatever you
watching
say, man. Whatever
while
you
you
say.
warm up and get
Ruining my
limber. So
competition.
stick with us. We got more Counter-Strike. We got Rare At, and we got ENCE. We got a bunch of things coming up next after the break. See you soon.
Making magic when they need it most.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Now give me that, come up off that, cause I want that. You can see that, I'ma need that. Show me where the cheese at, where you keep that. I ain't looking for no feedback. Just the G's, man. You should know that I'm a glutton for money, cash. Though if you got it, pass that over to me, cause if I want it fast. I'm clocking them dollars, you know what I'm about. Plus I be popping them collars. We in and we out. I got confessions and obsessions for getting the bag. Here's a lesson, just stay flexible when getting the stash. I want the 10s, 20s, 50s, 100 and more. But you should already know, because you said it before. Give me the money, give me the loot, give me the racks. Give me the hundreds, give me the skrilla, give me the stacks. Give me the bread, give me the cheese, give me the cash. Give me the feta, give me the cheese, give me the bag. Yeah, I want it, yeah, I need it. I be on it, yeah, I see it. Ain't no stopping, I'ma make it. If you got it, I'ma take it. Yeah, I want it, yeah, I need it. I be on it, yeah, I see it. Ain't no stopping, I'ma make it. If you got it, I'ma take it. I be in my dough up, that's like a cold cut. So much I'ma throw up, man, I gotta eat. Here go the proof, new, and like the old buck. Come, no, it don't slow up, that's what I'ma hold up. All this money going straight to the roof. I just be stacking my money dough, more give me more. Yeah, whole lot of rolls around my waist, skinny but fat, I got tummy roll. The paper we talking, the money flow. My pockets to see where the money go. Whole lot of dough, I'm getting cake. No candle, neither I'm very yo. I'ma get bread, hits and I'm dead. Gotta get it by the loaf. Benjamin Hedge, my favorite bread. Man, you always got my vote. Gotta get it coast to coast. In the era on the boat. Money, money, I promote. Seriously, it ain't a joke. Give me the money, give me the loot, give me the racks. Give me the hundreds, give me the skrilla, give me the stacks. Give me the bread, give me the cheese, give me the cash. Give me the feta, give me the cheese, give me the bag. Yeah, I want it, yeah, I need it. I be on it, yeah, I see it. Ain't no stopping, I'ma make it. If you got it, I'ma take it. Yeah, I want it, yeah, I need it. I be on it, yeah, I see it. Ain't no stopping, I'ma make it. If you got it, I'ma take it.
The fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I've been swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life.
We sit on the cusp of yet another matchup, and I'm glad we're not sitting on those cliffs because honestly, after looking at them season after season, I can tell you that that's not going to be a fun fall from grace.
They shot some Game of Thrones stuff there, and then
it's nice out there.
But then it fell down. You know, there was
the eye, right?
Beautiful blue eye.
So they ruined it, or
no, I don't think they ruined it. I think it's called natural erosion.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, welcome back everybody to Pro League. There's really no way to tie that in.
We will be discussing natural erosion here. Yanko, we brought him in as an expert. Studied geology, and obviously Maui Snake from Maui is well aware of the shifting tectonic plates being from that part of the world. So, gentlemen, if you could take it away.
And erosion normally happens when people are doing like deforestation or actually like plucking plants out
the
of
runoff is taking over.
Yeah. And the fracking. We're not talking about fracking enough, are we?
I think fracking was the hot topic in the early 2010s.
Yeah, it was
kind
way
of
back
fallen off.
Oh, it was.
I think we've just accepted that it's pretty
now?
good.
What's Al Gore up
money?
Well, he invented the internet, so
Al
maybe he
Gore.
could invent like a CS:GO World Cup.
There you go, Trace. Now you're on to something. Now you're on to something.
What an original idea. Hang on a second.
How did we go from Al Gore to World Cup?
Two things in the same sentence. Never.
I mean, one of them made the internet.
Yeah, and the other one is about the world. So let's go.
So, gentlemen, we have a lot of nationalities in Counter-Strike. For example, you're from America. He's from Serbia. You're from the United Kingdom.
It is fun when we're at dinner tables together and they go, so where are you from? And we go, well.
It's like a whole story every time.
You know, that's only a thing that happens in the US. In Serbia, they don't ask you where you're all from. They just ask you, hey, what do you want to drink and eat?
This happened to us.
No, but in America, they
Malta.
go, hi, guys, my name's Stacy. I'm going to be looking after you today. I want to pretend to be your friend so you give me money so I can achieve more than the base minimum
Hi,
rate.
Stacy.
I'm
You have me there.
so hard.
I love tip culture.
I despise it with loads.
It's actually really unhealthy.
Does the match really start in 3 minutes?
Because
and
the
40 seconds?
owners are cheap.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we got to get through this. We got to do this.
Capitalist
Well, we don't-
focus up.
Guys,
Let's think of the idea of a CS
No,
World
let's
Cup.
do this. 'Cause we're not going to pick the players, but let's pick the teams that we want to compete. Let's make it the countries we want to compete in a 16-team
Have you
World
helped
Cup.
us out? Is
No,
this
well,
a
these
start?
aren't. We don't have to use these, but let's pick 16 nationalities that we can build teams from for the World Cup.
Okay.
And then we have to do a match.
Can I go first?
Yeah.
Malta.
Okay. Anyone else?
Veto. Hard veto.
US?
US is on here.
Okay.
I got Sweden on here as well. Let's put Ukraine
one.
on
They
here.
have 5 good players to make a team for the World Cup.
Who else do we got here? Who else can we?
I think you have to.
There's so
France?
many countries. Yeah, France is it. That's a great one, Trace.
Germany.
10 points for Trace.
Yeah.
Germany can. Yeah, they can play.
They do something.
Just put Spain.
I mean, we probably want China, don't we?
Yeah,
Brazil?
Okay.
China.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Brazil's good.
I like how you're alternating still on the
Yeah,
markers. I would have gave up on that about 5 minutes ago.
Poland.
Take
Good
a walk.
one. We're missing some real sitters here.
I think
Let's think about the top teams. Actually, that's what you just did. Isn't
Well,
it?
according to that guy on the street, Koreans.
That's right.
They
But
have
we
a
couldn't
CS:GO.
build a Korean team, Trace. I will apologize to
It's
you right
true.
now.
It's
It's not
very
going to be
much.
possible for us to be able to try and build a team. We can put Russia on here, yeah.
Is
sure,
Israel
they
in
got
there?
a-
I don't see it from here.
No, that's not. We could build
Put
a good
Israel
team
on.
out of
They're
Israel.
the new
should be on
hot
there.
country.
Okay.
For CS.
I've just had a Mongolia in my ears.
I see,
yeah.
Yeah. How do you, is that
There's an
Israel?
R. It's close, Chad.
Missing
but,
an A.
substitute the R and the E, and you're real close. Put
Yeah.
the R where the E is, and then the E where the on the right side of the A. Yeah, that's good. That actually
looks good.
it's
How
pretty
many are we
good.
at? 4.
Run the veto while we also veto ourselves.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Like this,
Is
Trace?
Finland in there?
Israel?
No, well, close, but the A and the
A and
E.
E
Yeah, it's like A before E.
Maybe
After
Argentina or Bulgaria. Argentina.
There's got to be teams that we're missing here, right?
Bulgaria's got a few.
Norway and
Slovakia.
Who?
Finland?
We could, but who's even good from Finland?
I think they have like 3 players.
Who's Rain going to play with? That's the real question.
Norway.
I've just had Canada as a suggestion, but they only have 3 good players in total.
Well, they got enough Counter-Strike players.
Well,
they'll
that's
figure
more
it
than
out.
Well,
plenty
to
of
be
other
fair, I put
countries.
Australia
You could put a
on
good
here,
team
so
together from Canada.
I could put,
you could definitely
Canada.
make a good team from Canada.
Can.
But it's an interesting idea. all
Twist
things
and
considered,
Nap.
right?
I mean, that's enough
Twist,
for a good
Nap,
team.
Stanislaw.
And that's the end of the segment.
And
All right.
Twist. Yeah.
Time's running out, guys. You got roughly 30 seconds. Chad, how are we teasing this?
We're going to build a team or teams for all of these countries plus a couple more, and we'll run a Counter-Strike World Cup.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to have the full bracket.
Yeah, we're going to invite all the teams to come to Malta and play in the World Cup in real life.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
During the player break.
Well, that's something by itself. Let's go to a quick break. You know what the vetoes are. You know what the matchup is. It's ENCE versus Rare Atom in the upper bracket. Holy moly, red beans and cannolis. Let's go to break.
Peace.
Making magic when they need it most.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger.
Making magic when they need it most.
We're ready with the game. It's ENCE versus Rare Atom. I'm Anders, and with me is Jackie. How do you feel, Jackie? How's your day been?
It's been good, man. You know, woke up fresh, got to see that on the schedule I'd have another Rare Atom game. So already I'm rubbing my hands together. I'm thinking, do they continue the streak?
I mean, obviously taking on Liquid, which they themselves said in the interview yesterday was they consider the best in the group. So already, you know, looking pretty good. I don't know. This is one of those results where I just don't even know what to make of it. I wouldn't say that for sure means they're going to beat ENCE at all. Like, I think this could be a completely different game. So very interesting. They did get overpass through, which I think is good for them. Like, they're going to be happy about that surely. But yeah, I think this is wild. But so far, so good.
No, it's great. I think the whole veto is actually quite fun, right? Because obviously Nuke second map as well. Both teams play it. Obviously ENCE, entire different caliber of teams they're going up against regularly. But as we've seen for Rare Atom, and when I spoke to Kaze as well, he was saying that they were kind of allowed to play their play style. Will ENCE allow that? That's the question.
Hopefully not for ENCE. Not a team I think to be underestimated either. They definitely, you know, they've had to restructure a couple of things, but I guess we'll see how that plays out. Get a little bit of a chance to learn themselves. They did kind of struggle in that game yesterday, but ultimately managed to finish it out. So that was good on them. Could have been interesting if there would have been another upset there against ATK, but it didn't really come through the way that maybe ATK would have won it. Rare Atom starting on the T side with ENCE on the CT side.
Ooh, already, I'm actually quite excited seeing the fact we've got the 4 guns pulled out, the double dualies, the DDs. That's always a treat.
Can't really get enough of those these days. It's been theorized for a long time, but now we're finally starting to see some of those really doing work. Sunpayas is going to be over here, and okay, some jumps past. Ooh. Wow, they just challenge him. I actually thought they might just keep going and say, well, we'll leave you there and just run to the bomb side, but instead they managed to take him down. Snappy in a good position here with the USP, but again, the challenge is so direct. They just fight him, and now they hunt him down and kill him.
Oh my god, here we go. We are strapped in for a pistol with just 3 players left on ENCE. Nerds dropped, one of the dualies out of commission. Can the other set find anything weaving its way through bank?
Okay, a little bit of something in return. Madden is there. D-Heart's entirely on his own now. 1 versus 3. He sees the shadow, so he's able to get the headshot. Looked a bit funky. Looked like the bullet bent around the corner there. He's going to tap the bomb once just to put some pressure on, but obviously no defuse kit, so there isn't that much pressure. He's still hitting some great shots, and Moja back there finally deciding to run away. 10-second defuse? I don't think so. Dualies at range. He spins around. He actually did get the gush on him. It's a lot of damage here for D-Hard. It's a great effort, but it's not going to be enough to make up for the great start that Rare Atom had. They're going to win the pistol.
Whew, that's edge of the seat material immediately, right? When he swung back around and actually started tagging him, I'm thinking, my god, if there's a kit in position, this is a whole nother round. But Rare Atom do close down the end. Nandas, those fights, man, the sheer aggression, the acceleration from Rare Atom is just madness.
Yeah, you're not expecting, because some of those shots were thoroughly gap shots with the clocks, so you're not expecting to just die in less than a second, but that's pretty much what happened, so crazy to lose 2 players like that early on. I don't think either Sunpayas or Snappy were expecting to get out-dueled like that. Okay, more aggression already at the L bend towards the B bomb site. Advent is here, and Mercury too. Should be a winnable fight with the MAC-10, but Nerds somehow able to take him down. It's a bit weird. Felt like that should have been clean.
Yeah, definitely with the way the fight started, but 5-7 at least trades out onto one of them, and Mercury with 30 HP could come back to bite him in the bottom. But early doors, minute and 15 seconds on the clock. 3 Deagles and a Scout as well.
The sort of 2-for-2 split happening here between the A and the B. All right, yeah, that makes a lot more sense to me. I feel like doing 2-2 like this, it's almost guaranteed to give the Ts a chance to fight a 4-on-2. And yeah, they're going to go a little bit aggressive here. Might like this more. If you are going to have this kind of setup, usually at least try and look for some a little bit of information to work with. Oh, close with the Deagle. It's tantalizingly close, isn't it? I can't believe that he's still alive. And they're all over it. Good shot with the Scout, though.
Yeah, nice connection onto Kaze, but still more to be found with the Scout. Tag. Not quite what he wanted. Mosier with the battle back, and now just the 2 Deagleers that remain. Snappy coming in from the rear. 25 seconds, you've got to get that bomb down and start playing for those post plants.
Ooh, he's very aggressive in walking up. He has all the grenades, so no one can flash him in at the moment, which is a bit unfortunate. Good shot. He did see a second player, but was hoping that there would be some sort of challenge from Long instead. And now it's all a question of whether or not Jamjung can actually stop this defuse. Jumping on the other side. Again, no kit in play right now, so they've got really close here, ENCE, but I think that defuse kit is ultimately what's going to really hurt them. Nice shot, and he's straight back on it. Wow. They had a little bit more time than I was expecting. This is really well done.
You could feel that as well. ENCE erupting immediately. Losing that pistol, always a scary prospect. The fact they then bring it back and you can really start your CT side again. Now you can see the emotion coming out, getting into the game.
Yeah, I would be excited about that too. That looked like a very, very tough retake. Usually finding people over alone like that, not going to be that easy. But yeah, good fight for ENCE. Bomb plant means Rare Atom still feel like they're going to be encouraged to buy whatever they can. Keep the pressure on. I don't mind. It seems to be their style.
It works as well. I've seen rounds online where you just see these absolute shenanigans with the Tech 9s, the Deagles, snapshots that you wouldn't expect them to hit so quickly. But as we've seen, even on LAN, it feels like they're just so fast, so aggressive. Talking of aggression here as well, peering over the top of the smoke, trying to lock it down towards Party early on. Fade back, don't give anything up, and he gets away.
Yeah, it's still... I think it's always worth it to kind of show up in that area. If nothing else, just to let the Ts... I mean, in this round, they don't have that many nades, but very often, Ts will be forced to use some nades to retake restrooms if they've seen anyone out there. So yeah, just show up and throw a couple of nades out. Good kill. Jamyang going to be going down. And it's a 4-on-5. Snappy, look at how far out he is. It's 4 people at the A-bomb site, Jackie. It's crazy. They've just rotated everyone here.
Fully stacked, fully loaded. Ready to roll. We got to hope they will not be pulling any punches. Nerds get spotted on the clear, looking like it was going to be a 2-piece, but snuffed out after 1, and that is a juicy way to finish it. The hat trick at the end, shot after shot.
And all of it allowed for by Snappy's forward position there outside of the B-bomb site. Really good rotation. And something that... I wonder if Rare Atom get a count in that round of how many people are at A, because if they do... that should make them suspicious, right? That should make them think, wait a minute. In a 4-on-5, you put 4 people at the A-bomb site. That means you must have had some information, and that's something to look for in the future. You want to make sure you deny something like that, because then it gets a little bit too easy for the defense. Tech timeout being called, so we'll see if they can fix the issues right away. But ENCE are bouncing back pretty early on.
They are. Can they fix it as fast as the world's fastest pastry, Anders? Scone!
Oh my god.
Just that quick, isn't it?
I love it.
I've come up with an army of dad jokes, don't worry.
I want to believe that you're just up at 3 a.m. just writing stuff down.
This is what I do, you know. I sit there, I theory craft, come up with all different... I've got an animal fact for you if you want it as well.
Go on, I love animal facts.
Yeah? Do you know elephants are actually the only mammal that can't jump due to their bone structure because it grows downwards?
All right.
There you go.
Nice.
That's why you've never seen an elephant jump, Anders. The only reason.
I'm trying to think. I feel like I have, but...
No, physically impossible.
Ridiculous. All right. Animal facts.
Yeah. There's also...
and dad jokes.
Oh, yeah. We got it all.
I like it. Well, we're getting a couple of people reconnecting to the server, so it could be a little while longer. Don't know exactly what the issue is, but I'm sure they'll figure it out. A kind of curious. I'm trying to remember what this was like yesterday with Liquid playing and what it was that sort of ultimately went out of control. I mean, it felt like Liquid just, even the fights were just being lost so early on. And obviously, we've seen a little glimpse of that here for Rare Atom, but yeah, maybe ENCE will just be a little bit more proactive in being in positions to trade those kills better. I don't know. I mean, there were a lot of Liquid fights that were just, you know, on their own, and they were just dying, and there was no chance for any kind of like, any kind of swing back. So I'm a little bit interested to see if... I'm sure ENCE would have been watching this game quite closely once they finished their own.
Oh,
I'm sure that's been their time has been spent just studying up on what was going on.
Because we've seen, obviously, the preparation paying off massively for Rare Atom. As they were saying, the demo work they've been putting in, it's helped them. And they've been able to translate their style with little adaptions now coming into LAN. But Liquid's one thing, right? ENCE, completely different team, different play style. And already, with them being able to get themselves a couple rounds on the CT side, the ball should be in their court. No money for Rare Atom either.
Do you know that the Hippo's sort of closest ancestor, if you go back evolutionarily, is actually a whale?
Really?
Yeah.
A legged whale?
Yeah. I mean, whales are land animals that went back into the sea, which is why they swim with their spine sort of, you know, like this, instead of fish that do the horizontal swing. Yeah.
Wow. I suppose also this explains why there's the small plushie of what could either be a crocodile or an alligator on the desk, but we have to assume it's a crocodile, right? Because it's on land.
There we go. Yeah.
That's the tie-in. That's the connection.
Surely, I don't know. Aren't alligators things that eat people in Florida?
Probably, yeah. Sewers full of them everywhere.
Sewers. I feel like they can run pretty quickly. They gallop.
Yeah, they're speedy.
It's wild.
They're like a horse, but with lots of teeth. Teeth have quite a lot. Well, horses have a lot of teeth, don't they? Teeth coming out here, though. Straight with the connection onto Kaze. Bites through him. Nerd's licking his fingers as well as he shuts down Mercury, and there is just 3 players remaining already for Rare Atom.
I think the kind of continuous force-ups here are very interesting because it is denying them a lot of the grenades that you would normally need to just clear some of these positions out.
Yeah.
And I guess it kind of fits with the template that they've been built for. Oh, he ducked under it. That's incredibly cheeky. But I mean, the template really has been just win the aim fights right away, and they're really good at that. But obviously, you want to see that there's also a world in which they want the actual setup for the nades and all the rest of it, because I think otherwise ENCE could just be in a prime position right now. 2 on 5.
And these two do absolutely anything here. I mean, 40 seconds on the timer. Bomb on the back of Jam Young. Advent opening the calendar door as he walks in initially, and their backs are turned. There was a small window of opportunity, but it slammed shut. Jam Young tries to bring it back, but too much to ask for as Snappy finishes him off with the MP9, and ENCE move on through.
4-1. Yeah, they're in a prime position right now from losing the pistol. Everyone seems to be firing well on the ENCE side. There's no one that's really letting the team down at the moment. And again, it's going to be another weird round here for Rare Atom with some upgraded pistols, but not really that much else to work with. Yeah, it's a very, very slow start. Nothing like what we saw yesterday against Liquid, where they were just so competitive and ultimately obviously won the game in 2 maps.
I guess it's hard to gauge as well, right? Because obviously Liquid looked quite deflated going into the second map, and you would be. It was a hard loss to suffer. Here, ENCE standing the test of time so far, but can they stand the Tech-9 turmoil? Seems like the answer should probably be yes as the spray downs come in, and Kaze finally finished off as the Howl will remove him.
I like this round anyway, because this was just a very, very simple round to follow, right? You have an HE in case there's some sort of a boost up. Not necessarily to kill anyone, but I think just to obscure the vision of anyone who's going to be there. And then, you know, the 5th man out of the bomb site, throwing flashbangs over. One of the flashbangs really good, the other one just couldn't connect with whoever was playing at the ramp there. But still, it's a really simple strategy to follow, and I want to see Rare Atom try and use their nades a little bit more, because it feels like that's what they've been lacking. And they finally have them now. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the other rounds, they forced up so much they didn't even have the nades to play with, so maybe this could be it. Wow. Coordination. Oh. Well, you can't nade your way out of that. That's pretty disturbing.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Some of the Chinese teams back in 1.6, one of the things that really did make them sick was sort of bouncing nades off of walls while other people were still progressing into the map. Like they were really good at having this like forward moving flashbang matrix going on. It was quite tricky to do anything about.
I suppose to time it especially as well, of not you know, inting with the flash and actually having it work in the way you want. But you could pull it off. Sick to see. Bomb being recovered here though, at least for FORZE. He'll backpedal and rotate off of A towards B, group up with the boys and see if there's anything they can do to run amok in the final 50.
What is Jamyong going to be doing on this side of the map? I understand that he could catch a rotation, but that's kind of, you know, someone has to be in connector rotating that way, otherwise he's doing nothing. 40 seconds. He's starting to make a little bit of a move now. I appreciate that. He has to be, well, now they've actually bring the bomb. They might bring the bomb back to him. They might just say, all right, we're going this way. This is wild.
Yeah, and weirdly, it feels like we've seen this before from Rare Atom, right? The last, like, sort of 30-second quick bailout on the B site, wrap back up towards A and try and make the play. Mosier, he'll be the man at the front line trying to hype up the squad, but you have to get past a hefty setup, Anders.
Unbelievably so. 10 seconds on the clock, and they're going to get mowed down. FORZE is doing the best that he can right now, but even that will not be enough here. The USPs are hunting him down, and he's out of time anyway. He might go down behind after time has run out. Yeah, he will. Snappy's going to be able to fund him down. So, yeah, 6-1. I'm so interested. Is that the plan all along? I don't really know. I'd love to find out later on exactly when did the round kind of break down. Because they were making noise down at B. Were they expecting maybe for somebody to rotate out long and through the restrooms, and then for Jamyong to be able to pick them up? That would have been sick. But it's kind of hard to see how this would have played out otherwise.
Yeah, especially with just how beefy the site was, right?
Yeah.
It's just not going to work well for you. It's like trying to get into a club and there's a massive bouncer. Denies the entry. Bit of bowling going on as well from Nerds. Lovely connection as that HE does tons of damage.
You've got much experience. You don't seem like the bouncer fighting in type, Jackie.
No. So I'm a bit of a sweet talker, Anders, you know.
That's the way to go.
See? You always be nice, always smile. You work your way around. You navigate with communication.
I feel like you get through most things like that, can't you? You know.
Not always around a CS, though.
Definitely not.
Probably a more aggressive style of typing, I suppose, would be the way to use that.
Oh, man. I find myself never doing that in Counter-Strike, but if I play Dota, it's a whole different world.
Tiny airlines.
It's not good. I become a different person for some reason. I can't even really explain it myself.
Bad Anders.
Yeah, it's really awful.
The sunglasses come on.
Truly awful.
Oh, my. Well, an awful affair for Advent as the bullets hit him and he'll be dropped. So 4 players left just with those pistols and Nerds trying to farm up a few frags. Ooh. The push gets a little bit iffy and 1 frag will be picked up at least with the tech, but it should be an easy clean-up now on the rest. Mop and bucket for Nerds.
It's like aggressive golf clap going on somewhere.
It's just deafening. Like, it's big hands, right?
Yeah. Something's happening. What? 7-1. And Rare Atom, this is the problem sometimes with having that logic transfer of, well, if Team A beat Team B, then, you know, then can they also, if Team B beat Team C, can Team A also beat Team C? Like, that doesn't always work. It sounds like you're doing something reasonable, but in reality, not necessarily. Because I would have said, man, ENCE maybe almost was struggling a little bit with ATK at least at some points in time, and Rare had some straight up rolled liquid. So obviously this is easy for, like, you know, but that it doesn't work out like that in the real world.
No, I think the results we see across Counter-Strike are never linear, right? Like, it always feels like one team can massively show up and then the next day just got nothing left in the tank. I didn't expect it to start like this though, especially with the T-side start for Rare Atom. I was thinking they'd do something unreasonable, but it didn't come out.
Yeah, it just looks like they haven't really been allowed to play their game, and they've been close a couple of times. I think some of the fights that are just denied, then they have to get all the way to the bomb site to start to take the fight. And the good thing for ENCE is once that happens, ENCE are in a position where they have 3 or 4 people at the A bomb site. So yeah, even if the fights are actually at that point, they do look pretty reasonable for Rare Atom. It's just so late, and they've already lost a player or 2. They'd probably love it to have, you know, a 2 or 3 man push coming out from ENCE towards the restrooms and all the way to the birthday party just to just to be allowed to fight right now. It feels like that's what they're being denied, at least in part.
Other big factor to remember as well, obviously, it was their CT side where it felt like they were just going massively nuclear again, again, and again here. Slow start. It's about how you finish, and there's still quite a few rounds left. Nuts, with rounds in the clip, peeks up for the first frag onto Mercury that's gone running down towards Connector. This could be pandemonium. Oh, doesn't quite get the second though, Anders.
I don't really know what Mercury was doing. He looked very just unfazed at anything. He didn't even realize that someone could have been there. That's not what we were seeing yesterday either. So a little bit disappointed in that because honestly, Nuts looked like he was fumbling around a bit too.
Yeah.
I think Mercury, if he had been on point there, he could have won that fight very, very quickly. Anyway, it's a 4-on-3 now. And Madden's sneaking on in, going to be catching Jamyong, and that's suspicious, right? You see someone throwing a grenade and running down to the other bomb site, you could probably guess what's coming next. And even more importantly, you can call it into your teammates that are waiting down there. Diha's going to be able to pick up a couple of great kills. 8-1. Wow.
Yeah.
They're speedrunning this first half.
The really any % world record attempt here. Obviously, would have to be the 16-0, I suppose, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Impossible.
that's true.
Yeah.
Very tricky. If you had to speedrun a game, which one would it be?
You know, I actually looked into this. You know the weapon course for CSGO that's built in?
Yes.
I think the world record currently is like 45 seconds or something.
Oh.
I spent like a month playing it again and again because I was like, surely there's a timeline where if I do this enough, I can just have the world record, right?
Yeah.
Hasn't happened yet, but I'm banking on it.
Okay. That's a great... That's something we could try and beat.
Yeah.
I feel like we just talked about this earlier. We need world records here for Pro League.
Oh, yeah. It's only 100 hours to sit in a bar full of beans to take the world record there. So that's one that's on my list.
100 hours.
100 hours.
That seems very manageable.
Right? It seems reasonable. This is what I've been saying.
Okay. I'm intrigued. Well, so's Madden. He's starting to walk his way out. Doesn't want to continue. Kind of wish that he would. Oh, they walk into the AWB. That's unnecessary. I don't know why they're doing that. Still a minute left. 2-on-3, but this round could still be won by this very, very long flank that's coming through. Oh, he's going down the connector, though. That might be a mistake.
Small intricacies in the 10th round that could massively affect the outcome. The devil will be in the details. Someone devilishly good looking will be the flank from Madden. If he can get there in the nick of time, needs to speed himself up a little bit. Delay tactics on the back of the site to waste a bit of the clock, but they've snuck into position. It all falls back onto the madman Madden, who's now unfortunately dead.
But the problem is, this is one of those rounds where it's so easy to do, you know, backseat analysis of what he was playing like. But in reality, he doesn't obviously know what we know. So if he goes really, really quick and they were all waiting for him, we would have just been saying, well, he should have been playing a little bit more carefully. So fair play. He obviously wasn't quite sure. He thought maybe they were going to go double back. And if he's playing it the way that he did and they actually did double back down to the B-bomb side, it would have been a super sick play. So I'm not going to blame Madden for that one. Good round for Rare Atom finally. Second one on the board.
Yeah. And 2's good. It's better than 1. Double.
Twice as good.
Yeah, right? Like some may say.
We've got maths on the stream. Science quick to follow, I'm sure. Maybe some chemistry at one point.
Maybe. If we bust out the beakers, Anders, and you put on the lab coat, I'm all in.
I'd love to play with chemistry things.
I love chemicals.
Might be a massive danger to the studio, but yeah, sure, we can do it.
We're going to learn about combustion today.
Get some of those like alkali metals in here and put them in water. That's great.
Ooh. Oh my. Mate, my favorite is also, I like the salt crystals when you just allow them to grow over a period of time on the screen.
Grow your own crystals.
Yeah, right? Like, that's always fun. It's a good hobby. It's a good hobby. Ooh. That's not a hobby you want to take up though, because that is Kaze being shot to bits. Another frag to start things off for ENCE. It feels like they're winning most of these opening duels with ease.
They had the wallbang earlier, and now the boost up to get some of those early fights. It feels like Rare Atom, they're not quite ready for that kind of play. It's a 4-on-5, and actually, he's walking through the smoke out here. He's thinking about it at least. There could be a flash coming through, but no, it's not happening. That's disappointing. Diha had a flash inside of the bomb site. They could have set that up a little bit, I think, more cleverly, and now instead, ENCE may be taking a risk they don't need to. I don't even mind the push, but just set him up with something.
Throw him a bone, a spanner, maybe a crowbar, anything. that could have been thrown into the works. Instead, we find ourselves with 40 seconds around on the clock here on the 11th. And again, Orb station on the back of A. Bomb making its way down towards B, though. They have the ability to pull off the boost, but can he find anything from it?
I think he might be able to, yep. Snappy hanging up by the barrels, gets blown up. And just like that, from a 5-on-4 into a 4-on-3, favoring Rare Atom. Nerds, though, is quite far forward, and if you look at the clock, that's maybe the only thing that make you a bit nervous right now. If they get slowed down, he would have to get almost a triple here. He's good for the one. A headshot to follow, and 15 seconds. There's the third headshot. Nerds absolutely rocking. If he spins around for the quad, that is a shutdown.
Oh, man's never been to the market when it's in shutdown. Trust Nerds. Look at him. Popping off in a round that looked like it was a chance for Rare Atom to start getting their groove back. None of that. Silence at the disco.
A double kill there still gives the bomb plant to Rare Atom and is a perfectly winnable round, but obviously this is wild. What a play. Everyone's excited, yeah.
The elation. Man, it's such a different game as well in terms of like the roles just being flipped from the raw emotions. Rare Atom, yes, they look so talkative, so happy to be here. Now, feels like they're sort of feeling what Liquid had to go through.
A little bit, yes. Okay, opening for Moja. I think they were all really impressive yesterday. I think Kaze was probably top fragging on both the maps. But there were a lot of interesting players to talk about on the Rare Atom side, and they seem a bit more subdued at the moment. But they got the opening once again on Snappy this time. And I think cleverly now are waiting around to see if the CTs are going to do anything, which is it's so common, isn't it? You lose a player, you decide we need information to make up for it.
They're not giving them anything, though. And that's what they were waiting for the hook to come out. Instead, there could be a right hook developing as well. The AWP already scoped in, just teasing around the front of the toilets, has the flashbang for long with his teammate, and at least gets himself back into a safe angle to work with. Again, it looks like they want to try and rev up for this last second take towards the A site.
So actually kind of creepy because finally he sees somebody. He's been looking so deep and found nobody that he might have even thought for a minute this might just be a fake. They might not be showing up at all. Oh, nearly a double. Sampaya's doing great work in the bomb site, but so is Mercury. The spin around to catch Dia coming to the smoke. And now it's a 2-on-3 with a bomb plant to follow. This is looking good still.
Mercury mauling them right now. Will he be a big baller in the round? Madden struggling on the first. Kaze with the shutdown. It's all up to Nerds. Over towards Long. Slows it down. Has the AK flash and a Molotov. Top fragger on the side. Can he pull off something surprising?
Yeah, he's already pulled a miracle once. This seems like it's a little bit too much to ask for. He doesn't have the smoke either, so you can't really put under pressure. I don't blame him for you know, taking a step in. Maybe if they show up, you could do something, but Mercury comes running back out for the triple, so that round was going to be lost no matter what. I can't really blame Nuts for this one, but yeah, good round for Mercury. 3 kills.
Yeah, and that goes back to your point, right? Yesterday, obviously, the real difference maker on Overpass was the fact that Rare Atom were all fragging. Everyone was working together in quick succession. We had Advent, we had Mercury, Mosier at times as well with those plays, and especially Kaze, the king of the AWP for this team.
Yeah.
Here, it was a little bit flat. Some of the players struggling to get in. Advent with only 1 frag in the bank at the minute, but the rest of the team waking up. It's a good sign of life, and you need those rounds on the T side.
Yeah, you really do. Good nade. Well, not necessarily a good nade, but again, good that they're showing up to throw the nade. Even if they have no plans to hold that part of the map, it should slow down the T's just a bit. Snappy will get some revenge from earlier. He's going to win the fight there. Oh, Nerds just in position. He was running back the whole way to get there. And they might just try and speed this up. They don't have any other... What's the secondary plan here, right? 3-on-4, you're all out on Long. You might as well go for it.
Yeah, you've got to commit. The only thing keeping them at bay right now is the flames that are lit. They don't want to run through it, so they hold for a second. They've got the time to work with, but they need to get the kills. Diha takes a heavy hit. Again, the AWPs are making all of the plays as Kaze will save it somewhat, and Jamyoung gets an opportunity to plant the bomb.
I don't even know how they can fight their way out of this one. Kaze's gone down, and it's on Jamyoung now. 1 versus 3, stuck in the site. He can't really escape. He doesn't really know where they're coming from necessarily either, but he decides to go aggressive. I think that is the smarter move, but couldn't beat Snappy. He's going to get the triple, and it's 10 on the side of ENCE. I think Mercury is the planet that's the closest to the sun in our Our solar system.
I think so. I did, I was going to say solarology, but I really don't feel like that is the correct term. When I was in school, they taught me about it. All the planets.
Was it astrology you were doing?
That's probably the one. Yeah,
That's it.
That would make more sense. Well, the solarology sounds quite fun.
Yeah, if you don't care about anything else in the universe, just whatever is happening in our little solar system.
Yeah. I'm rude like that, you see. Quite selfish.
Well, we're not likely to really leave, so I guess, you know.
Did you not get the tickets? I sent you over a flight. We're going to the moon next week, and then from there, we've got a connection the whole way out of the system.
Listen, I've been promised going to the moon so many times in the past couple of years. Not so much in space, but, you know, elsewhere. It doesn't really work out ever, I feel like, so a bit disappointing. Here we go! Jamyoung is ready to try and enter, but Diha, he was just lurking in the back there. The timing was great for it. Attempted change of pace here for Rare Atom. They want to try and see if they can just bully their way through onto a bomb site. The slow style, it hasn't really been working out for them, so now they just want to try and see if they can catch ENCE, but Diha is doing all of the work, and it's a final kill for Nerds there, but Diha obviously the rock of the bomb site with 3 kills of his own.
A bit of a glimpse of the advent we expected to see as well into that round, but it's just so hard. You're massively outnumbered, not a favourable position, had none of the bells and whistles he needed either. And this really has been a rough ride for him.
Oh my god, that's
rough.
Quite a catch. Oh, all the kills, he's just throwing the bullets their way. So sick.
15 for 6. And all of them have been impact frags as well. That's the crazy thing, right? He's not out there just padding the stats. Barrels of impact frags tied to this man.
One of those players in the Polish scene that for the longest time I just had no expectations of at all. Wasn't really until he escaped the scene. It felt like that you started to see, all right, he actually has some really cool abilities. Oh, that is crazy. A double kill. Trying to see if they can find him. Mercury's all over the place. And Snappy will shoot him in the back ultimately. 12-3 in the opening half here. ENCE are well on their way. Let's see how the second half plays up after the break.
On instrumentals, yeah, speed of the tempo, yeah, we got potential. Shoot a movie like I'm Denzel, running my route to the end zone, and they still can find me. Man, you know where to find me. I'm trying to get me a Grammy so I can dedicate it to my granny. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the move? Yeah, I just hit a Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm fall, I just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. Yeah, I just turn my L's into W's. Yeah, I just told my sins, yeah, I'm done with you. Yeah, stay in your lane, don't you pick and choose. I can't waste my time, I got a lot to lose. To the game that we all on, they was doubting us all along. Now we charting in Hong Kong, what competition, they all gone. Bless, stress, play the game like it's chess. We next, that's a check, over stripes, yeah, yeah. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the moves? Tell me what's the vibes, what's the moves?
struggle, I survived top 5, now I'm going with the win. Hey, I'm going in. Right here, right now was a whole lot better than the place I've been. Man, I gotta be stronger, wiser, better than I was before. Gotta stay on guard, and I know that's hard, cause I don't know what's in store. Maybe I'll go where to, don't know. But when I'm back against the wall, I'll be good. Now with my back against the wall, see I never fall. One of the greatest stories that's never ever told. Man, I'm different, I've been gifted, but sometimes I be tripping inside of my mental. It happens in an instant. Man, I'm striving for freedom. I get hate from the hecklers, good thing I don't need them. It's just me and the ones that I came with all of my homies around. I promise that I can't miss. Climbing up high, never look down below. Gotta get the prize, telling the environment knows. The pain temporary.
Making magic when they need it most.
It's time to enter the 36 chambers because the ENCE killer bees are on the swarm and they have been stinging Rare Atom, Anders.
Yeah, they did an awful job of protecting the necks the first half, Jackie. So right now they're down 12-3. It's pretty disturbing. Ultimately, yeah, I'm excited for ENCE to be playing as well. I think Rare Atom probably must also feel like they've been, I don't want to say counter-stranded, but their style has, I think, been figured out to some extent by ENCE, and a lot of the stuff that they brought here, some of the information finding, stacking the bomb sites before Rare Atom showed up. I mean, it smells like they've had a good idea of what was coming their way.
It whiffs of an anti-strat, like strong pong. But we'll see if there can be some great backhanders into the pistol round.
Well, Jamyong is in a position. Very good position. Range of the USP. Defeating D-Hard to begin with. And he's ready to fight for more, though he does get gooshed up quite a bit. So, almost a 4-on-5, but not quite.
You could call him Jammy Young there.
Yes, that's exactly right. Mercury is over and long. He's kind of in a position where if he took a couple of more steps forward, he might get a lot of info that nobody is here, which is, well, I think, just as valuable as finding players. You're like, oh, it's all empty, great.
They've at least got the first foot in the right direction. You find the opening pick, you set yourselves up, because obviously everything in this game reacts and breathes off the back of the pistol. As of right now, 40 seconds left on the timer, and the push is coming in, starting to make their way through to the bomb site. Jam Young keeping his head down, and Nerds running in with the Glock, has a sneaking suspicion, but can't find the head. Madam, he doesn't have that issue. Straight away, we see the bodies dropping, and the advantage is back for the T side with a vengeance.
What a sick take so far. They take the bomb site dropping, not a single player, and now it's all down to Moja finding out in the open. That is very, very cool. 4-on-5, they didn't have that much to work with. Smoke towards the heavens didn't really do anything because the player that was playing there instantly jumped through down on low ground, but the Glocks did all of the work.
And I think if we could smell the anti-strat, now going back to one of the most famous casters in CS, smell of GG, Anders.
No, it's true. It's definitely true at this point in time. 13-3. Yeah, that was the slowdown. They didn't panic when they lost that early player, and it was a 4-on-5, and then they just recommitted to the bomb side. 2 MAC-10s, some AKs, and a Galil being picked up now on the end side of things, and obviously Rare Atom don't even know what you do at this point in time. We've obviously seen some great comebacks, but usually they're on a map like Anubis, or maybe sometimes on an Ancient or something like that. It feels like on Overpass, very, very tricky to fight your way back.
Especially, it's in these sort of games where it feels like you can't do anything on T side. You're trying your strats, you're then trying to switch it up, you're pugging it slightly because you go through the whole playbook and nothing damn works. So once you get onto CT, if you lose the pistol, it feels like that Pandora's box is wide open and there is no stuffing everything back in.
Well, they have some Deagles and a Scout. I don't know. Scout Deagle could be interesting. There's a lot of range on Overpass. You could definitely find something with, but we'll have to see them prove it. ENCE have dropped the bomb quite far back. They're just out to look for information, and if they sniff out the stack down to the B bomb site, they're probably going to decide to head elsewhere.
A lot of smell talk going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've worked that in.
It's just happened.
Who knows what could happen next?
I was... was walking by the little catering buffet, whatever thing was happening outside earlier.
Yeah.
And so maybe that's why. Just hunger that's setting in slowly, you know.
Stomach grumbling, belly hungry.
All of those things.
Nice and full though on frags here, as the 14th is secured, and it's just 4 players left alive for Rare Atom, shuffling slightly as well, because they haven't really been given much information to fully read the round. And ENCE doing a good job of keeping that info at bay.
Oh, Scout, a little bit uncomfortable now when the MAC-10's hunting you down. No armor either. Grenade around the corner. Doesn't really do that much damage. Oh, that's a good tag right there. Another one might be able to do it. Can he do it again?
Ooh.
He's certainly trying.
He's teasing it. He's teasing it.
Oh, that would have been funny, though. Down to the B side, the round has already been won. But up here, we still have some entertainment, perhaps. Oh, they just hunt him down.
Yeah, unacceptable for Twitch there. Couldn't have the multi-frag on the MAC-10.
Or the jump scout. One or the other. I feel like we deserve that. No fun allowed. 14-3.
The dangerous scoreline. The most dangerous scoreline.
The more, yeah, that is what they say.
I think that's what they say, right?
A lot of comebacks that just happened from here. Now we're leaning into, what, numerology?
Numerology? Is that the technical term?
I don't know. I think that's when people get their names changed to live better lives.
Really?
I think so.
Wow.
Because the names are like this. I don't know. I won't say it's not true. I'm just saying it's hard for me to believe, you know.
Look, Matt, like your name is basically like the source of your power, right? It's why if you say like a demon's name's backwards, it's like Wrexham. It's just, yeah.
You know, one of the best demon movies is that for whatever reason, nobody has ever seen. I don't know why. It's such a shame. It's called Fallen.
Okay.
With Denzel Washington.
Oh.
It's an absolutely... you haven't seen it either. I don't know.
No.
This is a mystery to me how this has happened, because it is such a sick film, and like it's so worth. You're going to be so happy when you see it, and it's like, but I can't. And it's Denzel Washington. It's not like he's an unknown actor. Yeah. He's super sick, but like it just fell through the cracks somehow.
Well, there you go. Anders Amazing Movies.
Yeah.
Go watch that, and then tweet us #ESL Pro League. Let us know what you thought.
Really good stuff. Obviously, Hellraiser, also classic.
Yeah.
You mentioned Pandora's Box earlier, different kind of box that we're working with there, but still. Oh.
Yeah, not ideal. Mercury, he wanted to raise hell like Smoking Joe Fraser, the Hellraiser, but obviously there, Anders, he's been extinguished.
God damn, the references are on point, Jack. I'm officially impressed.
Thank you, mate. I try my best. When I'm around you, it exudes that energy. Yeah. There's the beards, you know?
Stay here, you're getting all the education you need. You don't even have to go to summer school.
No. We are your teachers, and school is in session. Jam Young trying to teach us a lesson, but just about deaf as he goes down. Mosier, the last one standing with the Deagle, firing off the warning shots. It eventually ends with 1 kill. MAC-10 donned, no kit in the pockets, just looking for the exit frags as he dives around, and that's match point.
Snappy and Nuts both had 19 kills here going into round number 19. So some weird synchronicity happening. They're in a good position. The whole team is. I mean, this is the kind of ENCE that probably needs to show up not just for this match, but going forward. Yeah. If they're going to be facing some of the tougher opponents in the group later on, you want to see them, show up with all 5 members like this. For Rare Atom, though, man, it is getting a bit tough right now. It's picked by them, the map itself here, and so far it's not been playing out at all. We can't really sugarcoat it much.
Oh, man. Nuts. Not made of sugar there, but the rain of bullets will still wash him away. Mosier on the escape, brought down to 64. But ENCE, you can reel this round back. And they've just got such a large buffer, it really doesn't matter at this point. All eyes are on Rare Atom to do something incredible. Or at least just get a few rounds to get the blood pumping again, right? Bring the mental back.
I mean, that I think is important, though. If you're going to lose the first map... Oh, whoa,
hello.
He's got some grip, strength, just hugging the... Oh, my God. Yeah, Snappy's going to think there's 2 people there. He's getting 1. All right, well, it doesn't matter what he thinks, because he's just killed all of them. I guess that works, too. Fine, whatever.
Damn. All right. Aiming for the 7-foot man. Takes down the 6-foot, burning quite a lot as well. So he has to use his feet, the reposition. 13 HP. They've got the edge when it comes down to the players. The Molotov, though, burning very hot, Anders.
Yeah, that's a problem. and now they're both down on the low ground. Madden's making sure he knows no one's retaking from the other side, so they have such a comfortable position right now. They're not in doubt of anything. Dihar swings for it, and Mercury will go down last 16-3 as ENCE absolutely split the atom here on the opening map.
That I live alone. Got the benefit of time to deliver flows. Eating creamy peanut butter, buddy, I lick the boat. Brings my soul body into the physical. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-I, do-I, do-I. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-I, do-I, do-I.
I'm a walking lick. Having nothing on my wrist. Paparazzi taking pics. Something you don't wanna miss. I'm a walking lick. Private jet for the trip. Private dance cause the whip. Something you don't wanna miss. Diamonds dance like you got served. Think you the one, but you not the first. Crash or raked, we swang and swerve. Her head is straight while I drive in reverse. Yeah, you know what I mean. Shrimp and lobster's what I eat. 3 bands on a feed. Baba should cut me a check, yeah, I need me a check. Cause they see all the chicken I'm getting. To flicker their wrist when I'm whipping the biscuits. You know it be instantly hitting them. Dip my shot like Pip, turning your miss to a mistress. I'ma be tipping her, stripping, she screaming and kissing. Got her in different positions, she gon' be missing this. I'm a walking lick. Having nothing on my wrist. Paparazzi taking pics. Something you don't wanna miss. I'm a walking lick. Private jet for the trip. Private dance cause the whip. Something you don't wanna miss. Diamonds dance like a disco ball. Excuse my wrist, it like to show off. No condiments, too much sauce. This is regular, do this often. Doing 100 on the interstate. In the fold, doing figure 8s. Fly to Paris for a dinner date. Buying cribs, no real estate. Louis Gucci, Fendi groupies. I'm in jacuzzis, making movies. This new Benz, my old hoopty. That's your girl, why she choose me? I don't blame her, I won't name her. She was friendly for a stranger. They gon' pay me for these favors. No small moves, it's all major. I'm a walking lick. Having nothing on my wrist. Paparazzi taking pics. Something you don't wanna miss. I'm a walking lick. Private jet for the trip. Private dance cause the whip. Something you don't wanna miss.
I don't need your drugs in my village. I got royal blood in my system. I come from a line of kings. I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. My stream of consciousness, conscious, I'm always on it. All of my 3 eyes walking wide open, just like a cyclops, you know it. I am what I am, and that's everything you not. So when you bring in Timbs in my temple, you better rip them off holy. You step in my presence, it's hollow ground, homie. Made of the lessons I learned and those who came before me. My life a R-rated movie, YouTube PG-13. Smash at the box office, baby, you straight to DVD. I really do have the keys, y'all boys still copper rentals. Ask me what I do for a living, my motivation mental. And we do it all for the fame, glory, and precious metals. Top of the stats and a fat back in for speaking on this.
Making magic when they need it most.
I don't know, maybe the pixels on the screen are broken, but I think there was a game played in which Rare Atom barely showed up. And when they did show up, it was only in the most many of ways. ENCE pick up the first map rather convincingly, and we get to begin our discussion around several different things. Not only easy for ENCE, but perhaps Rare Atom, what sort of form they're in.
Now, what the hell was Liquid doing yesterday, Trace? That's the real question.
Well, you know, I didn't want to bring it right out of the bag, but you're exactly right.
Get it out the bag. Release
rough.
it to the world. Ask the questions. We need to uncover this. Where's Detective Rushley when you need him? Because what the bloody hell is going on?
I mean, I'm right there with you, especially considering the Rare Atom we're seeing today. On Overpass, no less, it felt like Liquid had no answers against them, and then ENCE just show up and go, wait, we can just win.
Just ran all over them,
All over them.
ENCE did to Rare Atom what Rare Atom did to Liquid,
right.
So now they know how Liquid felt yesterday.
So you're saying ENCE is the third best team in the world?
Hashtag true.
Okay, yeah.
Is that because Rare Atom's the best team in the world?
No, because they overtook Liquid for third place, and then now ENCE is taking them over.
The Counter-Strike match. Does that mean Liquid's now 5th?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Is anyone better at mathematics than me?
What do you need to know?
I think definitely.
Yeah, so
maybe.
So,
Come on,
or
with pen and paper.
Counter-Strike brain memory game.
Okay.
People talk about Liquid having slow starts, like Na'Vi and Liquid have slow starts typically in tournaments. Is there anything that jumps to your memory, like where we can justifiably say Liquid have done this before, where they show up and don't show up in the first game? Like, you know?
Yeah. Actually, at Cologne, when they first got Yekindar, they lost to, I think it was like Spirit in their opener. They went to the lower bracket, and then they made a run to the playoffs.
You got it?
Yeah, I'll get it. Hello? Hello?
Hello there.
Oh.
Hello.
Do you have who's calling?
Listen, Trace.
Is this tech
I will
support?
not entertain any Rare Atom slander on this desk.
Oh, okay.
Well, tell us what happened then.
Why don't you show your face
Who
and
is
tell me
this?
differently?
Who is this?
Hey,
there he is. What's up, Blair? How are you doing, buddy?
I'm not so good. It would have been great if I called in yesterday. I would be feeling much more happier. But yeah, that happened. Unfortunate. But then again, yesterday was just Liquid, right? So.
Yeah, well, so that's a great point. What do you detract from the Liquid, fumble yesterday against Rare Atom?
I mean, Liquid, they do have a slow start. I think Inferno is a map that Rare Atom are very comfortable on. The Overpass pick, though, that was a bit of a surprise, I felt like. I think it's a map that Rare Atom have, at least on the CT side, they've been very solid. The T side, you could clearly see was lacking here against ENCE. But yeah, I think the two maps coming in there were a problem for Liquid. Maybe an Ancient Vertigo coming in. We could have seen a third map, if you ask me.
Do you think we were just sleeping on Rare Atom, all of us, because they came into Pro League with a 10-match win streak?
I don't think they haven't really played with this lineup at any international event, I think, since they picked this up, right? Yeah, ever. So it kind of makes sense. It's just like IHC. We're like, all right, they haven't really done anything internationally, but here they come. And they have the right pieces, right? Like Mozia and Mercury, they've shown signs of, well, kind of greatness in the Asian region. And apart from IHC, they are clearly the second best team. So I slept on them a little bit as well. I won't lie. I didn't expect the win they had yesterday, but some good signs. The map today, though, not so great.
Do you think it's fair to say that we're making Asia great again? It's just the same acronym.
Listen, man.
So just wondering.
Making Asia great. Listen, I don't know. I don't want to believe.
Was it ever great?
Been there multiple times. There was once upon a time.
Okay.
Once upon a time, Maui. You know, back in 2009, 10.
Well, they crossed the Bering Straits too. So
when WNV won that one
before
tournament.
CS:GO, it was great.
Project KR, right? You know, we had it all.
Yeah, Lunatic High.
Back when most of our viewers weren't even born.
And I think
Jason Moserpool was competing at the time against those teams.
Yeah, Maui hadn't even started his competitive career. You know, he was probably still ESEAC or B.
Maine.
Maine,
yeah, roughly in Maine.
No open.
Cal Maine, actually.
Do you start in open?
That was Cal.
Cal.
Yeah, you know Cal.
Yeah,
Cyber Athlete League.
Yeah.
Cyber Athlete Amateur League.
Just friends with CPL.
Cyber athletes, e-gamers, whatever you want to call it.
A long time ago.
Blair, can they win? Can they win this next map coming up, mate, or is it done? Are we dusted? Is it all over?
I think they can win Nuke. I think they're pretty solid on it, but I don't see them winning Vertigo. So even if they win the next map, I think ENCE takes this.
Okay.
Easy.
That's the biggest Asia CS, proponent in the world.
I'm sorry, man. Maui,
and he doesn't believe.
I can't lie to the audience. Come on, man.
Sell it to me, man. Sell me on them. I want to believe.
I like the passion.
Yeah.
Give me
That's
something.
the passion I want, Blair. Give me that passion.
Okay, listen.
Let it flow through
if
you.
If everything pops off, right, and Vertigo, they just go on in, Kazi drops 40 kills on the CT side and start to choke, and Noah's like, I don't know what's happening. I'm shaking in my boots right now. Maybe then Rare Atom They're going to do it, and Source 2 is going to be dropping tonight.
Oh, there it is.
Big
That's
bomb.
the mic dropper right there. Atomic bomb right there. A
Bam.
rare atomic bomb.
Hey, so, Bled, we have about roughly 1 minute left. I
Can you help us with this?
Yeah, I promise you.
I have a question for him. I need a question to ask Bless. So we're assembling a bunch of nations for a Counter-Strike World Cup. However, I was thinking about amalgamating the USA and Canada into just North America, and I wanted to bring in 2 other regions at that point, Balkans and Baltics, to cover a lot of countries.
Okay. Are we the same?
Heku's not here, so you can get away with that one. You can get away with that one here. How do you feel about that, Bless? Should we amalgamate or should we keep them separate by nations?
I feel like there's enough talent in Canada to have their own team. I was listening to discussion earlier. It won't be great. It won't be a great team.
Definitely Ocean.
Yeah, for sure.
Fair enough. Ocean, yeah, there we go.
It's not going to be as competitive, though, if we had Canada and America.
But was the TWC competitive to begin with?
I don't know.
Is it so? Okay, listen, chat. Is it so bad? Is it so bad you need to combine Canada and US? Actually, yes.
I think if they wanted to win,
combine it.
If we wanted them to win, they should be combined.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, our chances do go up with Twist on our team, so I'll leave it at that.
All right,
we're going to be one of the best teams now.
Yeah, for sure. That's half the point, Maui. I wanted you guys to get a win.
So Twist, Elige, NAF.
So it's going to become NA, right?
And Nitro, OC.
And Shui.
Strong. Hey, Bled, before we get out of here, is there anything that you want to sling around on the desk to us?
Cold Zero and Fur.
Nothing much.
Wow,
I hope you guys enjoyed the game.
What'd you do last night, Bled?
I was watching the game. I was grabbing a drink, watching the game, enjoying some good ramen back home.
What's on his nightstand?
Mate, how was your holiday
I'm
as well?
going to go look at his nightstand.
Did you have a good holiday, Blair?
Yeah, it's been great watching. I've been watching a lot of CS, playing a lot of CS. Unfortunately, don't really get to play much Anubis here. Just Mirage does too, and I'm losing my mind. Apart from that, it's been great.
Are those books real, Blair? Like, do you read those books?
Those are real books. I read. Chat, I can read. I'm not Trace.
But what comes in a book? What comes in a book that big?
It's right here.
It's Rushley knows. Rushley knows this.
Oh, is it Berserk? It's the manga.
It is.
That's manga.
That's the
yes,
manga.
I keep it next to my bed. Yeah, every morning.
Okay, cool.
Look, Vlad, appreciate you. We should do this another time. Chad, I'm glad we got the investigative part out. And ultimately, a break does sit in front of us, so we should do that. Let's find out if ENCE can close us in 2, and perhaps the Blair's just completely wrong about that Vertigo 40 bomb. We'll find out when we come back.
It was nice having Blair.
It is.
That was cool.
It's a lovely thing.
Yeah,
we'll be right back after this.
When they need it most.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
Highlight real be something like you. Gold medal on lock, I'ma set her on top. If they still don't believe me, then turn on your TV and tell them all watch. Tell them all watch, tell them all watch, tell them all watch. Get about my way, get about my way. It's here on lock, it's here on lock. We roll with the winners, and if you a winner, then you put the squad. Yeah, yeah. We coming to get it, we coming to get it. You ready or not? Tell them all watch, tell them all watch, tell them all watch, tell them all watch. Get about my way, get about my way. It's here on lock, it's here on lock. We roll with the winners, and if you a winner, then you put the squad. Yeah, yeah. We coming to get it, we coming to get it. You ready or not?
I can't miss no Beverly
you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a rollie. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision. You ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt. I remember back in apartments. Humble beginnings, what I start with. I'm still humble if you checking out my car 10. 2% we wasn't dancing like we Carlton. A product of the system living in our margins. Harvest all the planet. Seeds I've been demanding. Trees taken for granted. Faithless couldn't stand it. Standing on solid rock, now that's a firm foundation. We've been waiting and I'm praying we gon' make it. Face it, this year ain't even go the way we want it. Double jointed, two-faced, but now we on it. Seeing your true colors in this light and it's alarming. But God see the mess and he get cleaned it up with Charmin. Ooh, the boo-boo, ooh, the view. Watching God's plan like a show from Hulu. Who's who? Go see it as soon as the snow moves. We roll through, cause all you're together like pork stew. I can't miss, no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a roll. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision, you ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you're feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd.
Making magic when they need it most.
Well, welcome back to the cast. This time around, it may be some familiar faces, but I've interjected myself. I've snuck in, I've stayed here. Harry, Hugo, hello lads.
Hello. Geezer. Good to have you here. Good to have us here. It's a nice little trio, isn't it, Jack?
Good to have us here.
Yeah.
That's kind of, I like that. You're talking us up.
I'm hyping us up, Harry. I think we deserve it, you know, and I think this trio, this has got some legs on it.
Yeah, man.
At least like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go, quick maths.
There we go.
I wish I could get even more of this at some point. Maybe even for a few weeks on end, just us three hanging out, having a
careful what
good
you
time.
wish for there,
just
Harry.
like non-stop, all of us.
Just non-stop action with us three.
Well, that's what we've got on the server right now. Rare Atom taking on ENCE. It was non-stop, Jackie, at least for ENCE in that first map. What do you make of them?
Yeah, non-stop rounds being picked up and put in a backpack and then ran all the way home with, right? But at least there's a second map. It's not done in one. We can still have some fun, maybe. We're on Nuke. This is a little bit interesting at least, right? Yeah. Map-wise.
I love a bit of Nuke, but I do wonder, we always talk about like Asian CS and the communication and then heavy rotation maps on CT side like Nuke. This is a lot harder. That being said, Rare Atom love this map domestically, don't they? They eat it up for dinner. They're on a 5-win streak, taking down all these Chinese and Mongolian teams. So my eyes are open for this one. They've got the favored side.
That's good.
Thank you, Harry. And we're getting right into this pistol.
Eyes wide open. Out into ramp. Jam Young takes one to the head. Kaze's come moving in to try and take up the ramp position, but ENCE already moving down lower. Jam Young with the second. He gets out of the round with a couple of taps there. Job well done considering he's low. Advent Young probably screwed, but in comes Mosier to lend a bit of a helping hand. And it's left on to Nerds. This has gone so wrong so quickly.
Oh, jumping jacks. How's he gotten out of there? Nerds is going to hunt him down, break the window, search for this kill, and he's going for body shots, but that's the wrong man. Nerds, he's got the bomb. He could go up heaven right now, but they are regrouping in A. And he has 1 health left, really. 1 shot from death. And even now, they're squeezing everything from this round, trying to make sure he cannot get back in.
Like when you get to the end of the toothpaste, you have to start rolling it up just to squeeze it all out.
It's economical.
It is. Saves you money. Keeps teeth clean. Always important.
Yeah, 2 for 1 there. And now he's chasing ghosts. But they find him.
That's the thing about ghosts.
Yeah.
It's a little known fact, but you can't see them.
They're everywhere, though.
Unless they want to be seen, right?
But you guys can't see them.
No. Can
They're
you
everywhere.
see ghosts?
There's one right behind you right now.
Oh, dude, that's sick.
Yeah. His name's Jeremy.
No, it's Bruce Willis, I think.
Oh, God.
Dude,
Sixth Sense reference.
Yeah,
it's not there. Don't worry.
I get it.
So you looked at me like I just make...
I know. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry, spoilers from that 30-year-old film.
You've ruined the film now.
Yeah.
Right, Tech9s are in play. Let's see what ENCE are going to try and do with them. Hold up, let them cook into the A site and in the vent.
Oh my God.
Kaze!
Okay.
Kaze!
but some Pius runs him down. It's a bit of madness in the vents. Down on B, one man already here, but some Pius has found a little hidey hole. Jam Young has them boxed in, and he's going to farm them both up. As the 2-0 delivered to Rare Atom.
Ram, as they're known.
Rare Atom. The T is silent,
yes,
as you know.
Course.
Rare Atom.
Yeah, the 9th attempt, a bit blasé, but we'll allow it.
No, it's Kaze.
Oh, it's only taking 2 rounds.
That's actually how you say it, man. Don't worry, I got you, bro. I got you.
Turn us, Jackie.
They bought again! They bought again!
They're always buying. Straight down the shot for the purchase round. Mercury, though, he's diving into the smoke. He's right behind Madden. Gives him a pat on the back. He's not choking. He's just dead. Some Bias, the last one, to be eliminated by the Tech 9. And all 3 rounds picked up. Way better start, right?
Yeah. On the upside, you will be buying again if you're ENCE.
No, you will not.
No, you will be. They just literally have enough money, to put like Pistol's armor into this round again.
Sure. They can have the same previous buy.
Yeah, they have the same buy as last time and the time before.
The last 2 times. It's a 3-time in a row for ENCE, but it's not so easy right now. It's not overpass, is it? Rare Atom starting stronger is a good sign. And I think, we would have been disappointed if they just got mullered today after that beating they gave out to Liquid, who, maybe came in unprepared, unexpecting of how good these guys are. But it's nice to see them wake up. I didn't want them to get wrecked.
Yeah. It's always the rough part as well, right? Because if you put yourself on a pedestal in the first game of the event and go on to take down a team like Liquid, suddenly everyone's aware of you. Yes. They're sitting there watching your demos of a night. They know what you're up to. They know what you're wearing. They know where you are. And it gets a little bit risque.
They know if it's milk first, cereal first, what you're into.
Socks or shoes.
Yeah, it's true.
Never before pants.
How do you choose before socks?
It's just I slip them in down the sides.
I'm going to have to try to figure that one out. But...
Ooh. No, dude, that would be kind of cool. Because then your feet are always covered, Yeah. And that's an important rule in my house. If your feet are out, anyone can grab them.
Anyone.
That's the rule.
Anyone at all.
You never want your feet to touch.
If your feet touch, we...
Play some CS.
There we go. That's the rule.
that's the quote.
Nah, Hugo does have great feet, though, for anyone wondering.
Yeah. But you'll never see him because I put my shoes on first.
Not yet, but once we get to the playoffs, I've understood that there's going to be a premium content site coming down the pipeline for you, Hugo.
I've not been
and your feet.
The toes will be out.
Got to shave them, I guess.
Shave the toe? What do you mean, like physically?
Why?
They're just hairy.
Sorry, amputate's the correct word, I think.
God.
All right.
Big Gunny here for ENCE. They've got the AWP.
Gonna say any more, or is that it?
No, I'm setting you up.
The big gunnies. The big gunnies here. We have an AWP in play. Some Pius with it.
Yeah.
And I said the same thing that Hugo said.
Well,
and now we have a couple of outside smokes getting lobbed over. ENCE looking to move out behind them, but look at this from Rare Atom.
Oh, yes, indeed. That is a very quick lobby take, right? Obviously, their bonus is still running an MP9, but they've come in very quickly, and ENCE, they have all this control. But they don't even have the info on lobby. Snappy finds out the hard way. He was lining up a molly, and Jamyoung came flying up the ladder. Now they're playing a pixel gap in secret. Advent can run when he spots him, drop a smoke, and stall him out. ENCE are cooked.
The oven's on, and they've tricked it by turning it all the way up to max heat first, which is obviously the great tactic that really works. Normally with boilers.
Yes, true.
Well, yeah, because, when it only has to get a few degrees hotter, it really takes its time.
39? Bloody hell.
Oh, 20. Oh, lo. There we go. Mercury warming up, though. He's turning on the heat a little bit. This flat's getting warm.
Yeah, this is just down to 2. ENCE, this first buy round, runs the risk of falling on deaf ears. Madden with 1, sure, but there's still players inside of the site here that they need to try and deal with. Some Pius no-scope through to the left. I dare you do it. Yeah, he's thinking about it.
Maybe double dare him.
I double dare you, some Pius. He's seen a man over at Secret, but he won't get given that fight again so freely.
Only 15 seconds left to play with, and they still don't know about Mercury up on top of the site. Jam Young and Mercury combined for the kill. They stop that plant, and some Pious, not even the AWP save is guaranteed. They know where he is. They've got him boxed in, and they're looking to face him out of the vent and into that last man. They knock him down out of the round, and they remove that AWP from play.
Oh, yeah, that save did not look guaranteed. He was running around like they weren't going to come chasing. Of course they were. Free AWP for Kaze and a 5-0 lead. They don't kill him after time at least. This was great because Jam Young heard the molly pull, and that's why he went flying up. He knew he had a window of opportunity. And Jackie, I got to say, 35 rounds in, I'm very impressed at how well you know your peep show.
Oh, mate.
The references have been sublime so far, and they're going to keep coming.
Oh, they will. And I can tell you one thing, Hugo. It's Kaze's turn with Gunny. He wants to go with Gunny.
He wants to go with Gunny, that's true. And he's going to get it. The big one.
The biggest, some may say.
Oh, triple nade backside, and Mercury just skirted on by. Well, ENCE, they may have packed an AWP into Rare Atom's suitcase, but it was checked before border control. Kaze sits back at ramp alone right now, while ENCE again set up for this top site hit. 2 players throwing util, but we've seen how this went before, and it didn't look pretty.
Yeah, they've tried a few of these A-pops, but never really had the results. The nade does good damage. They will find Advent in at the back of the site. They even run down Mercury. A double flash out through main, only feeds Nertz another, and Kaze got the Gunny in the 1v4 attempt, but Dia puts him in cuffs.
Who is that?
I don't know.
It's a loud scream.
That was loud.
God. You can feel the reverberations.
Yeah.
Man, you know what? It's weird as well, right? Because there's been so many of these times I've seen these sort of games for Rare Atoms where you do have Kaze in like a 1v4, 1v5, and he just goes full kamikaze and just wrecks everyone.
Nice. I like that.
I was expecting it, honestly. I still had faith.
I like that he goes for it, but yeah. I mean, they were flashing through smokes. That was a nice exit for ENCE, right? It was a little slower. That's why it worked. They actually had proper util in. And again, the proper util comes through. They dunk Mercury in main, and they run through that smoke.
They have Mercury in retrograde at the end of that one, and Advent dead.
Ooh.
Time on his calendar runs out, and now it is just Mosier coming up the vent. Ooh. Dead immediately. D has got his eyes on the prize, and so ENCE is stumbling back to their feet here. And with the second now, after going 5 rounds down to open up this map, they're starting to rebuild a bit of a T-side, right? The money's starting to run out now for Rare Atom. They're going to have this buy, sure. They're going to have guns again. But if they end up losing this, ENCE have suddenly closed the distance on this lead, and they're right there ready to catch up with them.
They got a very clear game plan, right? We've seen one smoke wall and outside take, but Rare Atom had good rotations. They had a B anchor there early. They had the spot with the smoke in secret. When ENCE hit A, that's when they get the closest they get to rounds, right? Rare Atom. This is the best. You know, if you're a good nuke team, you've got to have good top hits. Like, look at a team like Furia. They didn't even do outside takes for like 6 months. They just went for A hits. And sure, you know, if they're not working, you look really foolish. But at the same time, it's very hard to hold down a proper A exec with all the trimmings. Snappy's going to get that B entry, and this time ENCE can creep a couple players downstairs for free. Mercury has no util to stop them, but the bomb this time's in lobby. They might go up vent and end A. You never know with ENCE.
Ooh, Mercury, good timing on that peak. Gets a ring on the lower control, and yeah, now they might have to look for this other avenue, right? But as you say, they always left this kind of back door for the other player open. They gotta look to change this one. No, it's waiting in the door. You've got Dia starting to move out of secret slowly but surely. Gonna try and split this. Maybe even through heaven. Timing is a bit of an issue for him, but he's got good space here. They don't punish there. That molly could have been so much more. Dia walking up. They are going to wait for him to get into position here. So the timing on this play is solely on Dia's shoulders. Mosier pushing in from ramp has fed the beast back in lobby, but there's info with that at least. That was the bomb spotted, so they know it's going to be the A play now. Here's Dia on the heaven lurk, and Advent's got to have eyes in the back of his head. Fought from the heavens, Dia drops him out of the round, and ENCE, they needed that one if they wanted to close the gap. They've got it, and so they should be moving up on a 4.
Sorry, bro.
No, go ahead. No, go
Straight in.
ahead.
God, Hugo, we're just so in sync. I know, yeah. We could actually start a boy band.
That's true. What instrument would you be on, Jackie? What do you play?
I play the triangle.
The triangle, nice. Get a nice
Can
round
you play any
cowbell.
other instruments that aren't like just tapping
notes?
ones?
What, have you got a problem with just?
No.
Is there an issue with
there's
the
nothing
instrument?
wrong. I don't. You know, I'm not.
Hey guys, what if we go A? But then we go B.
Oh, they're getting a bit stuck on the ladder, and Mercury's coming behind them.
Hello.
Hey, buddy, he's right up in Snappy's face.
5v3.
D has made it down here, but the bomb, I think, died up at the top of Vent. That was the player that missed. I think it was, I don't know who it was.
I think it was Madden. Or Snappy.
I think it was Snappy.
It was definitely one of them.
Diha gonna mop up one of these Vent players at least.
The Mac-10's actually probably better than the AK here. I mean, just getting these close fights. He's going to swap off.
Oh, there's the bomb.
It's not ideal, is it? They're not watching it, but ENCE presume they will be.
Sure.
The aggression into lobby is going to get punished. Nertz is there, ready for two. What a flick. Headshot. And Nertz dropping this Molotov, trapping a player in a grave. It's a hot grave. It's cooked, and Kaze gets out. With a bit of a singe on the old toes. In a 3-on-2 now, ENCE try and get this bomb back.
Always feet with this guy.
Loves a good feat. And this round would be a hell of a feat if they can bring it back, as right now they're on the precipice of defeat with just Kaze and Jam Young. Scratch that. Kaze goes down, and both of them are instantly removed. So ENCE on a tear now, right? Like Christmas morning with the presents.
Yeah, just ripping the wrapping, as they say. And that's a 3-on-5 back for ENCE as well with no bomb. That's an impressive round. Rare Atom get aggressive, but ENCE punished them by still holding stoic in the lobby. Nertz, man, he's so good. He's played really well in the game, not just the previous map, but the game ENCE played yesterday as well. He topped the series against ATK. Jackie, do you know this guy? Obviously, endpoint fame at one point. Some say Mighty Max made him.
Well, I've got a quote here directly from Mighty Max that I'll pull up off the back of this, though. It seems like they're trying to go for something fast. Straight in early. Much like Mighty Max's calling style, Hugo. But I believe the direct quote was, Nertz flourished with the freedom we gave him, always creating plays and ideas to take the game into his own hands. There you go, from Max Heath of Endpoint, the creator of Nertz, as he's now dubbed.
The creator of Nertz. Well, what a creation. Has some big maps already, and more to do for ENCE. This might be the upgrade that could propel them to stop being the bridesmaid, not the bride, right? A team that was always so close, but no trophies really. Not with this roster yet. But hey, talk of pro leagues, man. This is a team that went to the finals a couple of seasons ago.
Yeah,
managed the challenge phase.
I think the other thing with ENCE is they cannibalized Movistar Riders, right? And they took that momentum out of the Spanish squad for a while as they were peaking. Now the bomb made it down this time, so there we go.
Another 3-on-5.
In his dying breath, Some Pious with one hell of a toss has got that bomb down into the B site. Nertz trying to make his way out through the window, ready for a ramp fight. Kaze scoped up on the door. That one comes for free. Snappy spotted back in main, but he's just here to try and slow down some of these rotates. He might even just make it down secret in time. Two players tried to peek him, but he's made it down. And this is impressive for Snappy. I don't know how he's been able to keep them boxed in at main and is now set up in Vent, denying that path to rotate. That's forced Rare Atom to come in through ramp with everyone. D has got a lot on his plate, sure, but if he can even slow them down here, that's big. Unfortunately, dead right away. Nertz trying to hold the cross, but too many bodies make it out. Too many bodies make it far and wide, and there's Jam Young to deal with him. Just Snappy, but no one else was there. No one else was there to keep an eye on Mercury diffusing. And so ENCE tie us up at 5-all. Snappy holds his own in the 1v3.
That's 2 3-on-5s now for ENCE. And that one is unbelievable as well. It's all Snappy, like you say, just wasting all the clock. And he puts so much fear in those 2A players to not drop Vent or chase him secret. They don't want to waste time, but they, in fact, waste even more time regrouping on ramp. And then they just don't even have the numbers on the plant because half of them are saving, half of them are sticking. And so that's ENCE coming back from a 5-0 lead for Rare Atom and equalizing the game. Now they're in full control, Jackie.
Oh yeah, they're in the driving seat. They've got the steering wheel with both hands, probably a bit of clutch as well. I hear you might need that, it's handy. Yeah, 5-5, all tied up into the 11th. The Orp's at least back out for Kaze, and we need him to make a play, right? He's the big game changer. He's the one that kind of revitalizes the team and brings them energy when it matters.
and he's at ramp, so he can't even get involved in this play. ENCE are going to creep down to B while they're getting faked out. Snappy carrying the ladder fly again, but he can reset. And they've snuck the whole way, so I wonder what Rare Atom do now. Mercury has dropped in to try and find out what's going on. Snappy throws a vent smoke to fake out the door pop. Rare Atom don't have lobby this time. That's the one difference maker, but they do... Oh, no. It's worked perfectly.
Wow,
that's exactly what Snappy wants. Mercury's still going to go for the peak, but they are able to take him down with ease. And now if they just speed open the doors and get the plant, it's ENCE to win this round.
Oh, missed shot for Kaze. One of these needs to land. He's going to burn alive.
That's a flash. He threw a flash on this molly, not a smoke. Wrong nade.
Oh.
So that's the end of the line for Rare Atom in this round. Relegated to a save. Snappy's just outbrained them massively there.
You gotta have those nade binds, Harry. You gotta have binds.
Why are you saying it to me? I didn't
because you don't either.
I don't need
the flash, Harry.
No, I guess you're right. Kaze is playing on my
You can feel the way that ENCE are playing, putting so much pressure on Rare Atom, because the fact that he not only goes for that repeak, which is like just insane, like you just take the other angle, right? But he knew he needed to get a kill if they were ever going to win the round, and then he's dropping flashes on mollies. It's not a good day in the office right now for Rare Atom.
Dude, and this started so... Oh, Snappy, you horrid man.
Crispy.
Just let them save their guns, please. Give him that, right? He hunts him down, removes 2 of the guns at the end. So that was a 3v5 that Rare Atom never even attempted, and they only get out with 1 gun saved forward. They've put a bit of money into this round, but it pales in comparison to what could have been, right? They would have had full weapons here. They would have had another buy. Instead, it's a collection of pistols, and ENCE picking up momentum with 6 in a row, starting to run away with this. I loved that round, by the way. Like, we didn't really get to talk about it, but Snappy's vent smoke was kind of just genius, because Mercury, for even a split second down on B in the vents, turned around to watch the vent drop. And that gave the timing for everyone who snuck down secret to get close to the vent and be ready for that fight on their terms. It was a very cool idea, and it came together beautifully.
And they never heard anyone go down secret either. So it's like double sells it. It's like you should almost trust the smoke vent more than the possibility that they've walked down secret. When your teammate said, "I heard nothing. I have no idea." I'd love to see Kaze try and force some opening kills on CT side. It's very hard when you're getting smoke walled every round, and these AXX have had backside mollies and hut roof mollies. A's getting blanketed, but maybe Kaze can find a gap, position aggressive red, go for the down peak by main, do anything to force an opening kill, because we've not seen any of that with the AWP yet. Jam Young, nice double, almost makes it a third, but that's a way down to B now for ENCE.
You have to really be the king bee of the round in a spot like this. I mean, you've got what, a 5-7, a deagle, you're trapped in position, you're not looking for much, and with how late we are into the first half, finding any more CT rounds would be the best case scenario. Snappy's just being teased.
Oh no!
He pulls it off with a double in the end.
Dude, that's
how
so
did get
wild.
these kills?
Because
I don't know.
This round could have gotten so cooked so quickly. Sampires had the bomb alone out ramp with 9 HP and was walking the whole way. If Snappy fell outside there, and suddenly they're like scrambling to go get the gun, Sampires was moving into hell with the bomb, that could have easily been a lost round. So the fact that Snappy doubles up is massive. And ENCE firmly in the lead now.
And, Rare Atom are getting made to look a little silly in some moments, but I will say this is extremely well played from ENCE. I think they're putting on a very good game right now. They've clearly done their homework. As you said, Jackie, after yesterday, you're going to want to prepare. You're going to want to go back, watch some demos, and figure out what the hell you're up against, because Rare Atom taking down Liquid was, a shock.
Oh, massively. I think a shock to the entire scene, right? Unexpected, especially when they themselves were saying Team Liquid, easy #1 in the group. It's not going to be an easy win. When I spoke to Kaze, I asked him about how is it different compared to your normal playstyle online versus on LAN versus Liquid. And he said we kind of were allowed to play how we wanted. And obviously that's going to work perfectly for you. But this is what happens when you're not allowed to play what you want.
True. They're being dragged all over the place, and that's why Nuke is such a difficult map. You've got to have protocols in place for, okay, when this happens, when we lose this, what do we do? And they showed signs of life at the start with a lobby take when they killed Snappy on roof. And I think there was a 5v3 they lost. They've had some good rounds, but ENCE are going back to what worked early. It's those A-pops.
Yeah, there's one out of Nerds on the entry. Man through main. We'll get out of there.
Maybe luckily so. I think Mercury's secretly happy he gets full flashed coming through that smoke. Means he's still alive now in this retake, a 4v4, but Jam Young's locked in the vent, so someone needs to kind of alleviate the pressure to give Jam Young the room. And are they saving in the 4v4? I think they are.
Wow.
No,
really?
they started backing out into spawn, and then maybe they've
throwing a flash.
Okay, throwing.
He doesn't have a flash.
Mercury doesn't have the flash.
I'm confused because he is safe.
Last second retake attempt then. That's what it's got to be. It's got to be the last second.
Hear him run away. They're going.
Here we go. Yeah. They're trying to come in.
They're going to go for
Molly
the stick.
at the door.
No
and
way.
the bomb's planted for heaven. This is crazy. They're on it. Oh, they rocked around. Glorious little moment there for Rare Atom. You never see Counter-Strike played like that. That is cool as hell.
They just went for the full stick in a 4-on-4, and they got it. They got it.
Oh my god.
1 kill, that's all it took. A 3-on-3 defuse. And like that's what I was wondering. Mercury was running away. They wanted ENCE to be saving.
So they were saving.
Oh,
wow.
That's so beautiful, man.
Oh my, that was like the ultimate lampooning.
Yeah.
They have been lampooned so damn hard, even we didn't know what the hell was going on.
No, it didn't even look like they wanted to go for that, but it couldn't have gone better. And now ENCE are pissed, they're going back in, they're going raucous into this site. Hello, Advent, 4-3, he didn't see that player swing out. There's a couple of trades, Mercury does all he can do best, but ENCE are still in the site with the bomb.
They're set up in the same way. Jam Young in the vent with the molly, but this time he's coming up. This time he's coming out of the vent, and he's been doing just fine. Some Pius plucks one out of the round, but Kaze deep on the rafters, that was the chance, and it sails on past them. Some Pius and Nerds get the job done. ENCE respond with a round.
I'm still reeling a little bit from that to views.
It's
ENCE
kind of
didn't
cool
care. They just brushed it under the rug.
Okay, one of the reasons I kind of like it is actually I think like those last-minute retakes do have a good bit of merit in such a save-heavy meta. You know, you're not expecting it. You're not expecting someone to come in after that you've already heard them running away in a kind of, admittedly, maybe a bit of a safe save, but not one that like a team, for example, like Outsiders wouldn't consider doing in a similar situation. And on top of that, I think Nuke as a map is one that does lend itself to those last-second retakes. And Hugo, you already know the memory I'm thinking of. Woxic and Rops on Mouse Sports back in Odense.
They did the same thing.
Yeah. Pro League Season 10, I think it was.
But that was like a 2v4 where it's like everyone had run away and then they just dropped in with 5 seconds and I don't think they had any room for error. That was a lot more calculated for Rare Atom, but it's going to be enough to get them up to 7. That's a number they're looking for and they're fighting for it. Some Pius in a 1v4. This is a very loose half or loose round and it will come up for Rare Atom. A very exciting game, chaps, if I say so myself. And we'll go to a break. We'll come back with more madness here in the Pro League.
Keep on going, take my feet in, take my eyes in, take my whole
Je suis à la mer, je suis au boulot. Check. Je vais mettre les choses au clair. Rafale de rime, y'a tout le monde à terre. Comme je charbonne jusqu'à pas d'heure, je me déplace plus si c'est pas pour un gros salaire. Je suis à la mer, je suis au boulot. Remballe ton verre, je bois au goulot. Le chemin est tracé, je roule. J'avance, mais le passé est lourd. La vie n'est qu'ironie, l'amour est tyrannique. Je suis peut-être né anonyme, mais je mourrai iconique. L'industrie est hypocrite, l'adversaire est pathétique. Purée, je suis trop affamé. Si je me dépasse, c'est que pour la famille. Je suis venu que pour remporter la finale. Et pour m'endormir, je cours jusqu'à l'infini. Ils sont pas prêts, je vais les matrixer. Je défonce tout, pourtant j'ai batterie faible. Tout tu me regardes, moi je suis pas quitté. Pour sympathiser, ça sera pas tito. Je compte les devises, je compte les papiers. Marche tardive dans le quartier. Désolé bébé, je dois partir, je suis focus. J'ai promis de ne plus m'éparpiller. J'oublie tout ça et je m'envole au loin. Si tu me suis, prends-moi par la main. Je te promets des mélodies dans la tête, des délires au coin du feu. Bien on quitte ce monde de fou. J'oublie tout ça, envole-toi au loin. Je te suis, prends-moi par la main. Je te promets tout, tiendra le coup. Je te connais trop. J'oublie tout ça et je m'envole au loin. Si tu me suis, prends-moi par la main. Je te promets des mélodies dans la tête, des délires au coin du feu. Viens, on quitte ce monde de fou, là là. Tout peut basculer.
Making magic when they need it most.
Well, we're continuing where we left off, 8-7 as ENCE have the lead, but Rare Atom offer up a good first half. That CT side opens with 5 in a row. Bit of a comeback in there for ENCE in the middle, but I do think there's one round that sticks out above all else, and that's this one right here. A last-second fake save into a 4v4 retake with Util to molly out the hut and door, led Rare Atom to a 7-round first half. It was a play so impressive that even the likes of, I think it was Natus who was the one who I saw retweet it, and he said, yeah, he did. He said, gotta respect the hustle here. Like, there's not really much else you can say about that. That's like Mr. ENCE, even just, you know, being like, yep, well played, Rare Atom.
Right down B in this pistol for Rare Atom. I can't wait, you know, after a CT side like that, what have they got in store for their T side? Jackie has told us it will be flamboyant, exciting, and mental.
Oh, mate.
You didn't use those words, but I'm going to describe them.
You know, Hugo, a collection of flamingos is known as a flamboyant, so maybe we'll see the pink demons coming out here, as already the A-take starts off the way I was kind of hoping it would. They're normally quite beasty on these T-side pistol rounds. They like to get in your face, swing early, and just knock your block off, and we've seen 3 heads go rolling.
Right down B, up vent into A, all over the place. They're in your face. ENCE will have to save nothing. And nothing is safe. 1v5 for Madden, but no kit.
Now, what if he goes for a last-second 1v5?
Well, that's the issue. When you do that, it doesn't
right?
work for like another 6 months, because then everyone's aware of it. Definitely won't work again this map. And he goes crumbling down. Rare Atom with a pistol. Y'all believing?
You know what? Yeah, I'm in for it. I'll strap in for it. I feel like my energy since I've been in the studio, you know, me and Kaze, I've been giving him the fist bumps, been giving him the eye.
Yeah.
He knows I'm here. He knows I'm in person. He's like, damn, this guy watches all the games. The pressure's on for him, Hugo.
And
Exactly.
so because of that, he's down 6-9 right now, having a bit of a rough
It's
go at it, right?
intimidating,
Like,
Harry. It's
playing in front of your heroes, you know. Like, it's tough, man.
It can get there. The pressure's got to break at some point, though, right?
Did that hit? That hit. I think, yeah. Some Pius landed that tag. Crazy. Diha pushed up, playing around this smoke outside, and he's right here.
It's on the other side of the
Mercury
boom.
meets Diha, and Mercury wins.
Delicious. They're just going to leave him here for a bit. Let him hang out. Wait for ENCE to make moves. This is nice patient defaulting for Rare Atom. It's one thing that you didn't really get to see from a lot of Chinese teams. I was going to just say Tai Lu, really, that's who I mean. These are very important rounds to make sure that you don't stumble in building your early half, and ENCE are not getting given anything. Now, A getting taken, this outside take forced ENCE into lower, and then Rare Atom again, as they did in the pistol, reroute to A. Better watch that bomb, though. You never know.
You never know.
No, we know.
Yes,
we
okay.
know.
We know, but they don't know.
There's no weirdness here. You ever look up in ramp? Snappy only just realized there's stuff on the ceiling.
You used to be able to boost there, remember?
Yeah.
You could run boost old nuke onto the, what would you even call it, pipes.
Hang on a moment, Snappy's trying there.
Oh,
wow.
I love the idea of like running it, not on this map because the bomb radius is so small. But even if you have no chance of defusing, if your save isn't worth it, like, and there's a lot of guns up, running in last second and tapping the bomb with about 5 seconds left, kit or not, because then the T's are going to run to you to try and stop you. They're going to die with the bomb. That's a nice little idea.
It's a nice little bait, mate.
Not on this map. Not on this map. It won't work. Because you could literally stand on the site and the bomb can blow. You can look at the bomb explode. It doesn't do anything.
Small radius.
It's a prop. It's a prop on you. But let's not talk about the fallout and what happens after in this map.
Well, you've got to crawl out through the fallout, really, haven't you?
There we go. I haven't played the Fallout games. Don't know if that was a reference.
No, it's more of a song.
Crawl out, Fallout?
Yeah.
Fallout Boys? Or, I don't know. You still like looking at me like, Harry, how about you pick up on the reference?
Yeah, no,
you
man,
make a
I'm
comment
good.
about it.
Look, man. Here's what I'll say, Hugo.
Yeah, say something.
Never played the Fallout games. That much is apparent. Sun Pius, tagged, wounded, out in the wasteland, roaming, listening to the Diamond City radio. There's
I love that
Fallout
band.
references. Diamond City radio, here we are. Mercury, down lower. But he's been spotted. They know about him. Nertz is on the angle. And he's got the 5.7 as well. This gun, no laughing matter.
And they're faking again. They just love doing this. Taking secret, going back up to A.
Oh, dear.
This time, Snappy starts.
The bomb. That's the bomb getting away from them, Hugo. Snappy now posted, looking into the heart. Just under a minute left to play with. Rare Atoms still have time, but they've got to get that bomb back. And then can't get past the Snappy 5.7. Not for free, but there's the response. Couple of kills, suddenly swing this one the other way. Diha left in it alone, Scout in the 1v3 up in the heaven. Does take one man out of the round. Damage done to Mercury as well, but he's right underneath, ready to lock that one in, and a big round from Mercury there. He's starting to heat up in this one. He can be liquid even when he's room temp, right? That's what we love about this guy, but now that he's heating up, where does the limit lie?
Well, when heat is near its boiling point, 346 degrees C, mercury oxidizes in air and mercuric oxide is formed, actually.
Okay.
Wow.
If you were wondering what happens if he heats up.
And obviously you're talking about heat, but did you know the only reason we have fire on Earth is due to the fact that we have oxygen. Without oxygen, there would be no fire.
That's true. And without fire, there would be no smoke.
No, apart from smoke machines.
That's true.
Dry
But
ice.
I think the prerequisite was
Is that real
fire
smoke?
still. Look, man.
Looking,
Fire's
man.
important, all right?
Shout out fire one time. Rare Atten.
I don't think it gets enough love. I don't think it gets recognized
You know
enough.
what? Shout out fire 2 times.
Yeah, we can give fire the 2 times.
The
shout
go.
out.
Rare Atom are heating up. They're lighting up this T-side right now. 3 rounds off the top. And now they go back down below. Or do they? Yes, they do. They're going down.
They're going down there.
All right, what does this mean now? Because they don't have a get-out clause other than Mosier. Kaze trades that kill. Very important. Do they want to commit to B?
Well, they know it's the B play now. They're rotating down here till the cows come home.
Ooh. Come on, cows.
And it's not going to be an oxide of any sort of description here. They're well entrenched. Snappy.
Clean.
Ooh, there's 2. He made it look ugly and then pretty.
Now Jam Young's got to hit the griddy in the 1v3. 35 seconds left on the clock. Shuts the door because he's polite like that, Harry.
Yeah, gives himself a bit of a veil to hide behind. Gonna go back, try to clear out the vent.
right.
25 seconds here as Jam Young makes his move. Won't go in, won't commit to the vent check. And so for now, Nertz goes undisturbed. Creeping out into the B site. He's being given room to plant here. They're beckoning him in. And as they hear that tap, now they know to get a move on. And there's D here to run at him. Deny that plant, deny the clutch attempt. ENCE nearly on to a tie game.
Even there, I would love how Nertz plays that because he's in vent. He's making sure he can't rotate up, but he's not chasing the kill. He's not trying to box him in. He knows there's so much pressure on just being in this position with 20 seconds, and that's a lot of players would be a bit gung-ho, I think, there on that rotation. But he just sits in vent. He waits for the guarantee. He doesn't offer up a way into that clutch. And ENCE field their first in the CT side.
I'm impressed with just the amount of scrappy rounds that we're seeing as well, where it felt like, obviously, that's what Rare Atom love, right? They thrive in the chaos, it's where they're at their best. Completely denied any of that back on the first map. Here on Nuke, entirely different story. And I'm always so impressed when you see the, I guess, vocality of the team, right? Everyone's very loud, very talkative, even in situations where it feels like, yeah, maybe this series is already over. They kept their heads level. There was a discussion in the team. And if the faces even look a bit flat, you know that behind the scenes, the brains are turning, right? The grey gears are there.
Yeah, I mean, they were super humble on the desk yesterday as well. Like, you know, we were trying to get some smack talk out of them. They wouldn't give us anything. And they wouldn't even admit to what they were. You know, Kaze was apparently very vocal during those not timeouts, like those breaks, halftime, post-map break. And they were just saying, yeah, we're just, you know, talking.
They're super laissez blah, right? Like, it's interesting.
I'm
kind of hoping I get a bit of ego from him. I want him to, like, really just don it and start playing the heel.
Not even ego, just like a bit more information, like what's going on in this team, because they are definitely exciting. I mean, you know, they claim to not be the best in Asia, and, you know, fair enough. IHC have done a lot of international work. These guys are just starting to build that, but they've beaten IHC 3 out of the last 4 times they played them, so you've got to give some credit there. Fast main drop. Jackie, what the hell's going on?
Well, it looks like a little bit of death for Mercury, but Jam Young, always good at taking the tops off. That's why he is the Jam Jar, as he will go far with the AK. But Madden! Not only the spray, the hat-trick as well! Oh, Harry, I'm scared.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Madden has just ended this round. The hammer's down now. Kaze, there's the reply. Snappy dead, but final boss. Madden still alive. Smoke gets lobbed out, trying to facilitate a vent drop, trying to sell the lie that that bomb is headed down the vents. Madden calls the bluff and waits for number 4 to get delivered. And that's a round of applause at the end of that one for Madden.
Madden the madman, man. He had 6 kills going into that round, picks up the double digs by the end, and that's exactly where ENCE find themselves. What a turn! That was a super quick A split, the main drop with the entry, and he just transfers and clean execution on, and I think it was Advent as well. Oh, this stuff of dreams for ENCE, and it's broken Rare Atom's money. Even if these haven't been the cleanest rounds for Rare Atom, I've liked just the ideas, you know?
Yeah. That's what's so fun about watching them, is you never really know what you're going to get. It's like a Bertie Bott's flavoured bean.
What's your favourite flavour?
Vomits, because that's what I've got in my mouth after that round from Madden.
There you go, second try. Ooh. He hit it. Or was that a nade?
No, it was the nade.
Yeah.
Well, now he hit it. Now he hit it. But the rest of the gang, they're out the door, and they're all dead. There we go. Some Pious with the close, and ENCE up in the lead.
Don't shoot us again. We're watching you.
Who had the foam darts whizzing by. I think I took one in the knee at one point. Yeah.
Dangerous.
Used to be a great caster like you, and then I took a foam blaster bullet to the knee.
Skyrim, Hugo, the popular video.
I think it's a little dated. It's a little dated.
It's only 2011.
No, just that meme.
The Goblin Scrolls video game.
That meme is overdone. But it's fine. I'll allow it.
Overdone? No one's made that meme in years. Are we still at max capacity?
Sorry. Ooh, I'm finally awake.
That was good, man. Good job. All right. He knows his memes. He's been here before. Diha. Bit of damage done through the smoke. Mercury thinks he's found a big gap, but in reality, secret is held. Some Pious waits here. One man gives him the fight. Mercury goes down first.
Let's try peek him again. What could go wrong? He has no nades. That is a big problem.
Closest to the sun Pious. Mercury gone. Engulfed in the flames, you could say. And now they ease into this 4v5.
This is a true test for Rare Atom, because there should be no way they can win this round with how ENCE are playing. They have very good crossfires on A. They've stopped the splits. Some Pious, he's not going to hold forever, and that's exactly what Jam Young wanted. Oh, but he's going to go right back down after he smokes door. So now it's cooked. Rare Atom, they're going to have to pull out something miraculous.
Oh, Madden tries his hand to be in the spin doctor again. How did that miss Some Pious? The barrel was in his mouth.
And so now they made it down the vent. Snappy's here with the orb, holds the line.
No way.
Doubles up as well. Mosier's low, tagged from the orb, brought down to 11 HP. ENCE might be able to steal this. Kaze's got to be the man. And there's one kill from him. 10 seconds. Someone's got to get that bomb. They feed Snappy another, and now he's playing with time. But Kaze will find him. It's a battle to the death down on B, and Rare Atom come out ahead.
Oh my God. The master Clase in the last second hitting the shot. When the orc scoped in, you're thinking it's done, it's dead, it's over, it's all in the bin. But the bin man was there and he had a bloody big lorry.
Oh my God, dude, these rounds are just madness right now. That attempted rotate back up vent, and of course, Rare Atom, they get 2 kills top. What do? They still go B. They love dropping vent. They love it too much, but it works. They trade out with a second to spare. Oh, some punish. Now you're stuck. Boxed in. Easy kill. Jam Young, full blinding Mercury on the cross. Kaze at least has him in a coffin with that orb. It's a 4v3. Diha winning that dropout. Lobby take, not good. Mosier was waiting on by. He will be able to leave in time, but he hangs around to that fight, and Nertz is now upgraded. ENCE know they've made it B. Snappy just needs 1 kill, and that's exactly what he'll get. Why not double up? ENCE take that lead right back. They're having to work hard for these rounds, but it has broken Rare Atom's money.
All right.
Yeah, there's our assailant right now. There's our assailant.
We have been under fire.
We're getting video evidence of
Yeah,
this.
we know. Our boys
and
will
this
be
has
in
been
contact.
the whole time.
Where's the lawyer when you need him?
The Duke, mate.
Yeah, actually send the Duke out.
Nah,
Hugo,
mate,
go.
He's off. He's off. Got a bloody eco here, don't we?
Oh, mate, just the pistols there.
Just going ramping it, and Snappy's got a nade. It's not a bad nade, I'll tell you that. All gonna chew through them. Oh, what? It's a massacre, mate. Oh. And they're all dead.
It's nice though, because it's good to know that you can also drop T's. That
yeah,
like
it's a choice.
Yeah.
You know, it's a choice.
Say Rare Atom.
Rare Atom.
There you go. Oh. Say Up and Atom.
Get up and at 'em with your vitality-themed water bottle.
There you go.
Water bottle.
Water bottle.
Water bottle.
It's a classic.
It is.
Wob.
On the balcony with my water bottle, mate. Come on.
Have a little sip of this.
Yeah, try and keep up, mate.
Wet the whistle.
Up the old apples and stairs.
See, the base juices are all paid for.
Put a truncheon up the Aris for that one.
Not a real bloody snake, Harry. Come on, mate.
I feel sorry for any non-Brit listeners.
They're just like, what is this?
What am I hearing? Which is most of you, but that's fine. We're just chilling.
You're
during the
only
timer.
excluding almost everyone.
Yeah, isn't that fun?
It's all right. They've just got to do their research.
True.
You know, every good joke needs a big payoff.
Yeah. Exactly. Right.
That was a timeout for the Atom.
Rare Atom have called a timeout.
Correct. They've had a sip of their coffees and their water bottles.
Ooh. And so now ENCE, how are they going to try and keep this one fly, right? Rare Atom coming in with a vengeance.
Advin's got a collection of smokes.
Umpire's posted with the AW.
Nertz has just been,
aggro.
Notice that. He threw a very set molly that lands behind the hut door. It looks like it's burning hut, but it's not, so he can push with it. Rare Atom hear it, they see it, but then boom, there's a man in there. That's a really nice set play from Nertz. He's been all over the lobby this game. 5-on-4. Rare Atom are going to get towards B. They're going to get there for free.
Thing is, it feels like it doesn't really matter what map control they've been given in these previous few rounds. It's just all been down to the choke points, and that's where they get clowned, right? The multi-frags that we've been seeing from key players. And here you've got about a minute on the clock. Still a ton of time to play with. You've got to get something done. Man down, Nertz the only one that's taken any real bit of a beating as well, left on 55.
Oh, they're coming outdoor. He sees them coming, and
can't believe he goes back.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Into the bullets, into the chaos. Nertz still gets away with murder.
try to drop down the vent, but the vent ain't safe. Diha sits down here. He sits and he waits, and they just keep bringing him kills. Snappy holds on from up on the rafters, and so ENCE, they are in pole position right now. This is the best chance they've got to close this out nice and cleanly in the 2-0, because it's safe to say Rare Atom, they've played well here on Nuke.
They have. And ENCE's rotations have been really clean, right? They've been very well placed, but the difference they've made in these last couple of rounds is they just go, all right, let's just start with a player in B, because with the amount they're going through Secret or dropping Vent, I'm just going to start Secret. So Diha's there, and they don't even, take outside. They just drop into Diha. He's one step ahead, because it felt a bit obvious at this point. It's all they've really shown. We haven't seen really a ramp hit in this entire T-side for Rare Atom. They want to get a little more complicated, convoluted, and let's see what they can do on this eco.
Oh, they've
not much.
Trying to get out the hut, but try is the operative word there.
Ooh.
They are slaughtered. Nuts. My guy up on top of the hut.
This guy looks sick.
He does look really good, don't he? And I tell you what, I got to do media day with ENCE, actually. It feels like he fits in with the team nicely. He brings like that kind of charming, but not afraid to be a bit of a jokester energy along with him, and that suits this ENCE squad.
There's some funny guys on this team.
Yeah, it's sick as well, man, because it feels like there's been so many players that have kind of, gone from Israel to be put into the UK system of playing with a lot of UK players, and you see how quick they get on with the banter, but they don't have the bad mentality side of tilting.
It's
That's the best bit.
Wow.
They're funny, but they don't tilt.
Yeah, that's great, because we saw that from Flames as well. Oh, sorry, Daniel Jackson, we saw that as well.
From the West Coast of England. Thank you.
And he had some very good banter. He was lovely to hang out with.
Daniel Jackson.
Daniel Jackson from the West Coast of England. Great accent as well. We hung out with him a bit on the last night, and he was having a great time.
Yeah,
so
man.
He did seem very cool.
It's
very comfortable. It's crazy how many, in the last 3 years, how many Israeli players have come through. You could build an Israeli super team. Could be in the top 20 for sure right now. But obviously they're all in really good teams. So don't bring them apart just yet.
Yeah. Let's not waste a good thing while we got it.
Oh, Diha!
You looking funny? Oh, we nearly got 2 out of that somehow. For a moment, it's like he just started looking out the map like something was going to be happening on the other side of the fences. While swinging for the fences here is Rare Atom. Trying to make it down Secret. They get out with 3.
Oh, but
still intact into Madden, into the waiting gun. 1 on the hold. Up on top of Blue, Sampius. That's a bit of a ballsy reposition from him. Leaves him in the firing line of Jam Young, who's now trying to get in through main, and that kill's opened up the A play. You get past Nerds like that, you've got a lot of room.
Give us some overtime. Go on.
Come on, lads. Just a few rounds of OT for the boys. I mean, honestly, man, there's a timeline where we see it happen, I was saying to you boys in the break, some of the T-side rounds from Rare Atom are just so egregious in the way that they play it that you never expect it.
We haven't really seen any proper A hits that haven't been vent dives other than their eco rounds where obviously they get slopped up. But I want to see some A executes. I guess they had them in the early couple of rounds where they split main as well, some variants on it. But they've been very quick rounds on this T side. God, they're running away from the bomb. Have they not learned anything? It's fine, obviously, but...
Snappy's defusing. Oh, he's got it!
12 rounds, 3 to go for OT, or ENCE can end it here and now.
There's some audio-only listener out there in that moment who's like, wait, what? Wait, what? You probably could just fully sell, whatever storyline you want there. Just ruse everyone. Hugo, yell out, complexity, they've made it.
Yep, thank you. Not sour about that one. No comment.
Oh, no, I love that.
All right, you guys do the rest.
Here we are, Rare Atom. They've called in a timeout, a big timeout. Their last timeout. One final opportunity to mull this one over. Now, this will leave them strapped for timeouts in OT if we get there. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
When? You read the script, Harry.
Yeah.
Oh, he's teasing it.
I did say when, not if.
It's a very key choice of words, I see.
The Rare Atom seeds of doubt are being planted. Harry's got the watering can.
How rare are the atoms? We're about to find out.
Well, atoms, they're...
everywhere.
Everywhere. They're in all of us.
In?
surely, right?
They are us.
They are us.
We are
They're in us. We have atoms keeping other atoms trapped inside.
Or as Brian Cox would say, there are more atoms
than there are grains of
sand on every beach in the world.
Right, here we are. Mercury outside. Trying to scale up here. He lobbed that flashback in a garage to try and give himself a bit of room with these smokes down. Attempts the cross, but Snappy's seen him. They know that one man's made it down towards Secret. Pius has been good at getting this kill. It's been a frequent 5v4 for ENCE. This time, Mercury gets a little more tricky with it. Doesn't elect to give him that fight right away, but it will probably come in eventually. They know that he crossed. They know that he tried his hand at making it into Secret. So this is info that ENCE have.
Pius has a molly, so he can play vent, throw it back up door. He's been doing that with smokes before, but does he want to commit to the climb? If he, oh my goodness, this is ballsy. Going to reposition on the fade. They hear the scope, but he takes the face. Oh.
Face falling off though, as Mosier will bite back with the bullet to the brain for Pius. Nertz is still there though on the back of the site. Mosier, like Slick Rick, he goes running off, slipping through the vent. The socks are on. He's going all the way down to B. 30 seconds on the clock. Again, it's Snappy with the AUG. He's got the scope. Will he leave him broke? 25 seconds on the timer as the digits are being pumped in. It's like one of those old phones. Now they start to get things moving. Mosier teasing it on the rim. Snappy, Sutter stepping. Nertz, meanwhile, is getting his frags in. And now there's just 2 remaining. Mercury and Advent. Advent really getting battered as well in the back of Decon door. But Mercury still feeding for more.
That's it.
Rough. The peak could have been sick. Instead, it's all down to the 1v2. Baiting him in by tapping the bomb. Runs into the awaiting arms. And that's the job done.
ENCE do it in 2. Not a bad series at all from Rare Atom. I did enjoy that new game from them. They held on. An admirable attempt, but ENCE go through straight to the playoffs. They play a seeding match on Sunday to find out if it will be quarterfinals or round of 12. But what a way this tournament is turning out right now, Harry, in Group D.
Yeah, we had a lot of upsets day one. Kind of threw things a bit awry heading into this one. Maybe not the teams you expected, but I got to say, ENCE are looking good, especially with latest edition Nerds. He's firing on all cylinders right now. Might be the extra boost that this squad needed. For Rare Atom, yeah, a bit of a shame about the opening map, right? Very, very dominant L taken there. But I gotta say, I think they should feel good with how Nuke closed up, right?
Hey, I want to see if they can take anyone else down in this tournament. I think Rare Atom have got the chance to get some big wins here, but we'll get to that later because we've got a desk patiently waiting on the side.
Shoot him, Chase.
Yeah,
all
right.
Shoot him, Chase. Get him.
Let him have it.
Get him.
One of them is going to fly right over there.
Yeah, into the camera. Just like ENCE got Rare Atom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They almost got rear-ended.
Yeah, well, look, it was a comprehensive victory today, 2-0. Yeah. Yesterday, they dropped the map against ATK. That was Vertigo. I want to ask them once we get them on the couch what the bloody hell happened there for this one to go 3.
Yeah, you got to ask about the stark contrast of the 2 games, right?
Well, I wish we could talk to Rare Atom as well, find out what was so good yesterday, because you ask yourself, is it Liquid who were just having a not just a bad day, like a really, really bad day at the office?
Yeah.
Or were Rare Atom playing good CS yesterday, but they're not playing good CS today? It's really hard to weigh these things up in isolation.
I would just jump in with the nuke being a little bit of a, a resuscitation of my hopes and dreams, because that overpass, and I saw overpass against Liquid, looked like 2 very different teams.
That's
like
true.
we were giving Rare Atom praise, and I don't think it was misplaced. I think they were playing good
They were playing good CS.
They were definitely the better team.
But simultaneousely, Liquid, yeah, as you said, were not on their A, B, or even C game.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to imagine. We should be having them join.
Yeah, we got 3 of them.
Let's.
Come on down, guys.
D-Heart, Madden, and Nerds. Look at this.
I know, right? It must be. I need a shower. I'm sorry.
Squeeze in.
Not everybody wants to be close to Trace. It's all right.
I don't want to be close to me, so it's okay.
Look at the smile on Nerds' face. He's loving life right now. How is it, mate? You're in the big leagues now.
I need to talk to the microphone.
Yeah.
We're live. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're live.
Like, I feel great after the win, honestly. Like, it's amazing.
You got to graduate from UKCS, and now you get to play in a big boy team. How's that feel?
Like, I'm a bit excited, but yeah, like, I don't know. Like, it's just amazing to play with these big players. Legendary Daicha, legendary Madden. Like, honestly, it's an insane feeling.
That's nice to
hear.
hear.
That's really cool. And for you, securing playoffs, you know, I mean, straight away out of the gate, it must just be...
Yeah, very hard run, by the way.
Yeah, real hard.
Had a very
the hardest of runs.
You can only beat who's in front of you.
Yeah,
so.
precisely.
Some people saying that we scammed the tournament. I don't know.
Bribed a couple of people. What happened yesterday? Well, let's start yesterday with the ATK game. What happened on Vertigo? Because it wasn't on the main stream, so we didn't get to cover it. It was a 16-14 loss. What happened? Why did you guys lose that map?
There was some miscommunications in few rounds, and we also didn't really play our best.
Okay, so just simple, boils down to that. All right.
Nice,
but I think they also played pretty good. Yeah, they kind of had counter on us. Few rounds they knew what we're gonna do and stuff like this, so I think they prepared well for Vertigo.
Were they better than you expected?
Yeah, they for sure played better than we expected on Vertigo.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then yesterday, obviously, Rare Atom just kind of beat up on Team Liquid. You know, what did you guys take away from that? Did you look at any of the stuff from Rare Atom yesterday, or did you just assume that there's a chance you get pushed at any given point in time?
I mean, we actually haven't watched the game against Liquid they played, but we kind of, our analyst helped us a lot. He was rewatching the other games they played, so we kind of had a good vision of how they play. We, especially on Nuke, we kind of, on our city side, we knew most of the strats they have, so it was a really good preparation by him. But against Liquid, you haven't watched anything.
Yeah, you maybe don't have to. That was. It felt like Liquid really didn't turn up yesterday to play, did they? They're still stuck in the US.
Nerds, I wanted to know, I mean, you're just jumping on this team, and obviously you were making waves with Endpoint already. What players did you look at for demos when you were trying to improve to get to the level you're at right now?
I mean, I'm watching the players that I'm playing in their position. I mean, I have a weird style in CS. Right now I'm a lurker, but my natural role is to play to take the space, and we're trying in ENCE how to use me more. But yeah, for me, just focus on maybe tier 3 players, maybe tier 2 players. I'm watching everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, role doesn't matter for this guy. He's just killing everyone. So.
Right. Well, that leads me into the next question for Diha and Madden, which is, integrating players. You've had many times over your careers where you've had to add a new player. You know how the process goes, where it's right, where do we start? We've got to get him up to speed. We start with a certain couple of maps. How has integrating Nerds into the roster been? Because you just, seem to have taken off quite quickly. Is it a project for you, or is that more for the staff and coaching?
I mean, I think it's for everyone, but most of the things are for Nerds, So and Marco. They are explaining a lot to him, but the rest are on everyone, I would say. But he's doing better than we expected, so...
Damn, and I bet you expected high, yeah, so that's not bad. Everyone's speaking very highly.
So this is wild, right? Because you can think about the changes, right? We go back to middle of last year, Sampaio Services comes into the team, right? You get rid of Hades, you have the whole situation with Spinks, one of your mates, I imagine, right? We're actually building a World Cup team here. Israel's on the board. We made a team for you. Spinks, Exertion, Flames, Anarchas, and
Who is the game leader?
Look, we don't know. That was never a thought here. Don't you guys just all frag? Nobody has to.
Flames.
Yeah, Lowtown, you think the Spinks could do
Balkans are winning this easy.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
Can you help
this
us?
is where we were going to bring you into the mix. So you, Nico, Hunter?
Me, Nico, Hunter, Nexa, and, well, I don't know about the fifth. It should be some opera or something.
Yeah,
maybe
like
Honestly learns Serbian or something, but...
I don't think you can have Honesty.
You
can have him, Yanko.
That doesn't count.
You can't have him. You can't have him.
Easy for us.
I don't know
Honestly,
who
we can make a bet.
fifth would be,
We can
but
make a bet between us. It's fine.
Whoever we will be top 2 for sure.
All right, we'll have to see if we can find ourselves an AWPA here. But that's a good start for you guys.
Grab something
Diha, for Poland, right? Who are we thinking? You, Hades?
Me, Oleg, Hades, Snacks, K, Killer.
And Taz coach.
Wait, you want snacks? You want a Hades?
No, he said no.
Wait, that was
He said his
that was
coach.
quick. That was quick.
K, Killer.
Oh, yeah.
K-E-I.
Who is the coach?
I.
Etu is coach. No, he cannot be but he cannot be
You're missing a
Polish
player.
coach.
Yeah, we
You're missing a player.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Kyler.
Okay, yeah. Okay, and then a coach of some variety, but not Taz.
See, it has to be a Polish coach. Polish coach?
What about Cuban?
We can take him.
We don't wanna...
We will try him
What
out.
about Neo?
Yeah, he could trial.
I'm not sure if he's coaching.
Well, in our fictional.
But in our fictional world, everybody is.
Yeah.
We'll put Cube in here.
I mean, Chad's coaching Team Australia.
Yeah,
What
see,
about the
I mean,
Balkan coach? There is many like.
Well, you guys don't need a. Actually, you want Yanko? Or you want Kassad?
Yeah, I don't know. There is many of coaches.
He's just asking.
That can be good.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
you got plenty to pick from. We're going to work out a North American team. We figure we have to put Canada and America together because otherwise the team won't be very good. So.
Basically the same place, all things considered. So
Yeah, well, we might need Ireland's help, the UK. I need suggestions. by the way.
Dinko.
Can you please reach out to me, UK scene queens, and let me know the names I should be putting on the UK team? Because right now we have Messi.
There's
That's it.
Viperia? Oh, Mighty Max is kind of redundant now that you have Messi, actually, because Messi can just call.
Right, Henry G.
Mighty Max, Saril.
Thomas.
Thomas, Smuya.
Oper, Smuya, I guess.
Could Mantu?
What about Artis?
Could
Get him
Mantu
out.
play both?
Artis,
Could he?
like, yeah.
He's good.
Yeah, he's
But
good.
isn't
Very
he
good.
from?
Artis
isn't
is an
he,
in-game leader.
Isn't he? Oh, okay.
Artis is an IGL.
Yeah.
No.
But he's playing really good.
I mean, Messi's already the IGL and probably best rifler on this team.
Yeah, it was just going to be Team Messi because I figure he might just get it
He's
done.
taken
We'll
over.
clone him.
Everyone in the UK is literally worse than Messi, and roles are just kind of redundant.
Yeah,
too,
so just Messi.
Let's
We'll
just
work it out. We'll get
I think
it.
Smuya has to be there for Opera.
That's true.
Just saying.
He does
Yeah.
have to be there.
Yeah.
I'll add him. We got derailed here a little bit, gentlemen.
Yeah, where were we
Yeah,
going?
we did.
with this?
Actually, let me just pull it full circle here real quick. We do have an Air Force
I like
player of
circles.
the match.
Thank you.
And here he is.
I wonder who it is.
Hey.
Wait.
You guys got owned.
What the?
Well, it should. That's
Superstar. What
that's the
can-
little boss,
He
right?
can take it.
Little boss.
No.
Who's the big boss?
Saw's the big
Oh,
boss.
Saw's
so
big
is the
boss.
Bossman.
This
Either
guy is
way.
really small boss.
He's the bossman.
Are you guys trying to play similar to how when you had Valda on the team, or is it like a whole new team now? What are we thinking? What's the ENCE count? What's the mantra? What's the focus of the squad? Same play style, different play style, new play style?
This is the different team with
Yeah.
Valde. It was something else. Like you cannot compare Nerds to
Yeah.
Valde, what they are doing and how they are playing. So I think it's a different team.
Different team. Okay.
I mean, he's just nerd. He's just very much more aggressive lurker in a way. Like Valde was kind of a bit slower lurker and everything, taking his time, taking the timings. But Nerd is like lurker, but at the same time he goes in their face and give the entries as a
It's like he's at the
also,
side of the map shouting, "I'm lurking!"
Yeah. And then he still kills them.
Pressure lurker. Pressure lurker. Yeah.
Pressure lurker
Well,
in a way.
we only saw a couple of your guys' maps so far. So what kind of like role swaps have there been, if any, really, with Nerds coming in?
I think on City side it's been quite a few changes. Yeah, so we made a lot
So
of
you're
changes.
giving him good spots?
Yeah, it was mostly between me giving him the spots and then I feel.
I mean,
Oh,
we started that I'm playing middle on Anubis, but I said to them, I cannot play this position. It's impossible.
Yeah, well,
I
I don't think anyone can.
Nico makes it look pretty good right now.
I think 5 players on Anubis changed their CT positions for us.
All 5.
We all 5 changed.
Who's your AF?
Yeah,
Even Sun Pius.
I was how do you call it, cave or pop on B before.
yeah.
Now I'm mid. Snappy was actually Snappy is the only one that plays the same position. Then Diha was before mid. He went A. Nerds was before mid also when he joined the team, and then now he's in cave. So we all switched positions.
Oh yeah.
Almost.
Keeping it flexy.
Yeah.
All right, nice.
Yeah.
A anchor role. Sorry.
Yeah. You guys got any more questions?
I don't know. They're going to play FORZE for the top spot in
Yeah,
the group.
that's true.
You get 2 days off. Are you
Yeah.
guys going to come join us in any of the casts? You've seen what some of the other players have gotten up to. You can
I
come
think
join
Madan
us.
can try to cast.
No.
You don't have. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
it's not play by play. I think we need to preface that
Yeah, we do.
some way every time. It's
You
Hold
just
up.
talk about the game.
Yeah, you want to come and give us your expert opinion, which is weighted the most highly out of anybody who could possibly be on a
Yes.
microphone.
like when Flames got on the mic and said config is like Jake Paul. It's sort of a
Yeah,
level
see,
of
you can say
analysis
things
that
like
we
that.
Serious analysis.
Yeah.
This is for you.
No.
This is for Madan, yep.
I think Snappy would be good at it.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
Snappy.
Marco.
would be good.
Where is
You
he?
can sign him up right now.
Honestly,
yeah,
he
okay.
would.
Snappy
I
wants to
will
do
sign
it, he
for him.
said.
I will sign for him.
All right, hold up. Let me get
pen?
the sign here.
Make sure we get that written out somewhere.
Okay, if you can sign.
Just sign his
Snappy
name.
right here.
Just forge it.
Yep.
Nice.
Right there.
Nice.
Snappy.
You know how to open it?
Do
You could just.
I had Marco on media day, and that guy can just talk.
He can talk a lot, yeah.
Okay.
Show that to
official.
the camera.
Yep,
Yeah, show
yep.
that to the camera.
Okay, we got official signature.
From
Snappy.
Snappy signed it.
Wow.
Not any.
Yeah, that's
any
it.
way.
Wow, that looks just like it.
Yeah.
That's authentic. That's authentic.
It does say Snappy on
I'm
there.
gonna. Can I get that? I want to sell this on the internet.
You got it, bro.
Nice. But we're going to need
snappy signature. Yeah,
the sticky pad. We're going to need that back, though.
Okay.
Well, cool, gentlemen. I'll get you out of here. Thank you very much. You mind doing us a little like a drip check on your way out? Because I see you guys are all rocking some pretty awesome shoes. So if you guys could walk
their shoes.
Is this guy
walk the green carpet.
Can you guys stand on the green carpet up here?
Walk the green carpet,
and we'll do a fit check.
Here we
got the Balenciaga shoe, sock shoes.
Sock shoes.
Sock shoes. We got the Yeezy. What are they? 350s.
The 350 V2s,
and then we got
the Jordans.
Jordan.
You can leave
what
your
color?
mic
What's
there.
the
High top
colorway name of
Jordan
these
ones?
ones? What are the color? Oh, okay, just gray and white. I mean, we don't have a colorway name. But
Hey guys, we'll take those. If you don't want,
We own those.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, boys.
See you later.
See ya.
Thanks, guys.
Got my hands full. Hey, you should get lost too. Maybe to the mix zone.
Yeah, they're kidding.
And maybe take the broadcast with you when you go over there.
And the signature.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hold on to
We're
that.
going to do a little educational
But leave the golf
segment.
club.
But I got snappy
You ready,
signature,
Trace?
so I'm the
Go
real
for
winner.
it.
Let him have it.
Bye.
Wow, I couldn't believe that, Alex.
Yeah, that was so
Hit him.
weird,
That was so-
man.
So accurate.
So, we're here with Anders, and he's going to be going through a great discussion about information and how it's obtained, if I'm understanding correctly.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, it's like a whole theory. We have a lot of time to kill before the next game anyway, so I thought I would, instead of you guys getting to do anything else, I thought I would just steal your time and force you to be here with me, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think between the three of us probably have a lot of years of Counter-Strike, but I've realized something, especially when I'm watching a lot of Counter-Strike, is that everyone kind of has a different dictionary for how to talk about the game. And that kind of bothered me. So, at some point, suffering from insomnia, I thought, I'm going to try and see if I can come up with like a common way to analyze something. And I don't know if I'm right, so you guys shut it down. If I'm not, Yanko, I know you will. But I want to throw it out there. I mean, partly for you guys, but also partly just for the community in terms of people having something to discuss around. So I'm going to try and see if I can explain how I got to where I am. I obviously think I'm right, but maybe I'm not. Let me see. So the idea is, I came up with this concept that I call the perfect round of Counter-Strike. It's more like a theoretical concept. No round has to really ever be played like this. But it's something like this. You get all of the right information to start with. Whatever information you need, you just get all of it. Then you come up with a plan that fits that information, and it has to be the best plan for the information. You have all the information. And then you execute that plan perfectly, and once you're done doing that, you actually get to the mechanical stage of the game where you're shooting people. And the purpose of the other stages is basically to set yourself up mechanically at the end to try to win. So if I was a teacher, I'd probably be writing this down when I'm talking, but I'm not. So something like this. So you get, let's just say, info at the start. You get the info. You come up with some sort of, let's say, tactic. Yep. And we go from that into some sort of execute. We'll just use that. And then you get the mechanical bit at the end. Wow. Yeah, mechanical. We'll just call it mech. So these are sort of the stages you want to go through. Now, obviously, we all know in the real world, there are tons of times where the other team will force you to throw the mechanical bit in at any stage before this happens. And I actually think that's why the game is so cool and so interesting. And that becomes part of not necessarily the tactic, but what I would call the strategy. So I would say tactics and strategies are different. So the tactic is something you're doing in a round, we're doing a B split, that's a tactic. But a strategy could be something like, we know that this team likes to do B splits, we're going to try and prevent them from getting the information that they even need to do the B split to begin with. So trying to jumble these up for the enemy is in itself what part of the game is about, basically. So I would say the problem is it's kind of hard to fit strategy in because it could go everywhere. So let's just say a strategy is something that kind of like is all around this space. Like it's so hard to define, at least in my opinion.
I think of like what you're saying is like a strategy is like an instant in Magic the Gathering where you can play it kind of interrupting any other card play through it, even though it's obviously not a turn-based game, but kind of like you could just throw that in at any point.
I don't know what that is, but I can see that, a strategy is like, let's say, that a team like Outsiders likes to play slow, for example, so your strategy is to make their late round difficult, right? So maybe save nades, even though they apply some pressure, and you just want to make the game uncomfortable for them. So the way they like to play the game, they can't really. But I agree with this. I think that's like what every round of CS is about, and I think that's why for me, CS is awesome to watch, because there's no single setup. There's nothing in the game that's overpowered. Everything can be countered by something else. The difficult part is gathering that information and getting a read on what your opponents are doing, like what the setup is. If you know the setup beforehand, then you have something that's in place to counter it. And also, just like the way you were saying it is, that people are, you get the information and you come up with something on the spot. A lot of that stuff is preset for teams.
Yes.
Like that's where practice comes in, preparation, whether it's a full real tactic like we have this B execute, or it's just we have connector and ladder control on Mirage. What is an ending that we like to do if we're in a 4v4 situation, right? And that everyone knows, and we know that this is strong against when we have this much space, and it makes it much easier and faster to execute when you just have it preset and you say, let's do the Fnatic ending, right? And then everyone knows what they need to do, which utility to throw, where to look, how to execute, and that makes it easier to do the last portion, the mechanic one, because you're confident you've done it before, you've had the reps, there's fewer surprises for you, and you have a clearer picture of what's going on, right? You always talk about solving the puzzle and getting pieces together and trying to have the same picture in mind for all the players on the team. So that's all a way to do those things.
Yeah, and I think, so the way that I thought about the information side, because obviously these are big labels and there's an enormous amount underneath. Like information could, you could subdivide that into like audio information or visual information or historic information, something you got from watching a demo. So if someone wanted to go super, super granular with it, you could probably say, well, we have like a bunch of layers in between, and depending on what kind of information, there might be some information we trust a lot more than other kinds. Visual information is probably generally good.
And a lot of disinformation going around these days, Anders, right? So that's also something that you try to do in games. You open around a certain win, you want to make it look like maybe you are playing passive in Banana on Inferno, right? But actually, you're just trying to, draw your opponents in that have a retake or something like that, where you can disrupt their plans or just gain an advantage for yourself.
I mean, some teams also even, to their credit, recognize the format of a tournament, and when they have the luxury of actually just kind of not throwing the game, but just playing almost against their normal style. I think the prime example of this was what Heroic did against Maus when they already knew that they qualified for playoffs in the 1 and 2 seeding match. They just started defaulting every single round, started playing solo B on Inferno every single time, and so that, they try to actually confuse teams that might be wanting to scout them.
Yeah, and just to try and go through, I think when I started thinking about this, I realized even something which obviously a meme strat, maybe a little bit, the rush B kind of strategy, it even makes sense if you look at it through the frame of something like this, because, there might be some huge downsides to rushing B, right? Like, you don't get maybe the information. You might, because you might have got that information in the previous 3 rounds that you played, so you might still have some historical information that makes you think, actually, rushing B might make sense, but even better, you're not really giving the enemy any information to work with either, right? They get the information basically when you show up and you just explode through a smoke or whatever, right? So I think you can use this framework to analyze most things. And something else that I thought about, and this might be stretching it, and I'm not trying to say we should have analyst desks that literally sort of go through this step, but something that I thought was interesting was to think about if you could analyze a team and figure out where in the process did something go wrong, like a specific round, let's say. Because you brought up outsiders, right? So if you say, well, outsiders, once they get here to the execution stage, then maybe you're just screwed. Maybe that's where the problem is, right? So, but there might be other teams. Like I would say, you take a team like the way that NIP were playing in the last group, and you would say, well, they might be able to get to all these places, but sometimes the mechanical part just isn't working. And I bet, obviously, it's very hard for us to know exactly what information a team has if we're looking on the outside because we don't know which their comms. But in theory, there could be a ton of times where a team will get some good information, but they might just not put it together. They might pick a strategy that doesn't really fit with what's actually going on. So just trying to narrow down where are teams actually making the mistakes could be super interesting in terms of sort of pushing things in the right direction. I mean, obviously, we're not trying to help the teams, but in theory.
I mean, we can try it out for a game, just do it, go over a game and go through it in that sense. But also, I think it's important to note, having perfect information in a round of Counter-Strike,
not going to happen.
I think that's probably, very, very close to impossible. And a lot of time, you're actually dealing with more than just imperfect information. Like, it's not great. So you rely a lot on also historical information, just your experience.
Inference is
right?
what I would call it.
Intuition, right? Getting good. That's why we say when we mean good reads, right? Like you don't have time. You couldn't possibly explain it during a round while you're making this call, but you're just making the call and the players believe it. And then, it's just something you've seen from all these things brought together. It's something that your brain is just pieced together on its own.
I wrote all of this stuff down in a super autistic document that's about 15 pages long at this point in time. And so one of the things that I wrote down is, this is what I call the sort of the perfect round, right? In the real world, I would agree. You get some information, and then you have to make what you would call you could just call it inferences, right? You're not going to know everything. You're going to see some things, and then you have to come up with some sort of strategy or tactic behind that. So I completely agree. Like that, in the real world, that's always going to happen. You're never going to have a perfect setup for it. It's very rare that it's going to happen. The other part, this is sort of half of what I wanted to try and explain. The other part is just talking about the maps, because I think people underestimate a lot how much a Counter-Strike map helps to decide what Counter-Strike feels like. So, and we kind of know this already, I think intuitively, if we're playing, the CS maps. It just doesn't feel like we're playing normal. It'll be fun, but it's just not the same, and there's a reason why we wouldn't put them into tournaments and all the rest of it.
You mean the hostage map, yeah.
Yeah, the hostage map.
Yeah,
Right,
CS underscore.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And my argument, this might be a lot harder to sell, but my argument is that basically all Counter-Strike maps follow the same blueprint, or at least the same sort of overall theory, even the nukes and the vertigos, but I might have a harder time selling that. And the idea is something like this, right? You have sort of 3 lanes. So let's say this is the B bomb site, this is the A bomb site, this is, we'll just call it mid, but you could call it CT spawn as well, doesn't really matter. And then up here the T start. So I think all maps have to follow this. I think it's actually impossible to get around for mathematical reasons. Because when we're talking about information, let's pretend we're living in a world where every player is going to be roughly representing 20% of the information that's available. It's not quite true, because again, you said this information, there might be ways to do that. But it means if you put 2 players here, 1 player here, and 2 players, that's always going to be the best default for the defense, right? Like that makes you've got everything more or less covered. If you had fewer lanes, then the choice is just going to be 2, 3, and there's no decision making to be made. Whereas in theory here, you could change it around. You have 2 in middle and 1 in A, and there's like a lot of stuff. You could have 3 in 1 and nobody in middle. Like there are real decisions to be made, and that kind of is what makes the game fun. The only thing that you have to change really for this to work out from the T point of view, right, is for them to be able to travel between these lanes. If they can't do that, then Counter-Strike as a game doesn't work. So basically what we've drawn here is Dust 2, right? So this is Upper Dark, this is Catwalk, and this is how you get between the bomb sites pretty quickly. If they can't do that, then the Ts on Dust 2, the way that it works is you rotate from B to A. Basically, it takes about 15 seconds-ish, depending on how far into the bomb site you're going, but about 15 seconds. For the Ts to rotate from Upper Dark through T-spawn and all the way over to Long will take about 30 seconds. That's an unsustainable map, right? To do any kind of fake on a map like that, you would need to fake the CTs for more than 15 seconds to even just match their timing. But as soon as you get these connections in between, then you go down to something which is much more manageable, which is now you have about 15 seconds. So you only have to fake it out for about 3 or 4 seconds. You have a 3 or 4 second head start, and everyone's super happy. So I think all the maps basically have to work like this. The nuke ones are super interesting because once you have double layering, you only need 1 connection. That's what it does, basically. So I think it's important. This might be an interesting theory, but I think it works really well when you match it to the idea of the kind of map that we're playing on. And I've tried. Obviously, there could be very many differences, right? The length of these connections could be really small. On some maps, like on Cache, the connection overpass, yeah.
Well, that's why overpass sucks, because it's really short for the CTs but really long for the Ts.
Yep.
So it's impossible to fake without connector control or water control, and even with that, your timing has to be immaculate to be there ahead of the CTs, and you'll only be ahead for like 2-3 seconds.
Yep.
It's like not you can completely play them out of the bomb site.
Yeah, I think, and I completely agree. That is exactly what the problem is. And also, I think why Inferno has just for such a long time always been an entertaining map, because on Inferno you have an insane ratio of being able to throw grenades from Banana into B, and your travel path back to basically top mid or even towards quad is so much quicker than the CTs. So either the CTs have to make some risks, or you can do really cool fakes running back and forth. Like, it's such the math behind it. Like, I bet if you sat down and you timed everything, you would see how well it works out running between the bomb sites, right? So that's kind of the other side of it, basically, is this is where you end up running around. I'm happy you're buying the double layering. That, I think, is usually the hardest thing to try and sell. People might get the most pushback on, which is fine. But I basically think the logic has to be like this. And if there is a map, there might be some where there is a connection completely missing. It doesn't matter that much. It just means that probably this route is shorter to kind of make up for it. The whole point is, it's not so much about the exact architecture of it, it's about the mathematics behind it.
Well, you look at Mirage, even Dust, Ancient, you have Donut, Cave, whatever it is.
Yep.
Like, these are contested areas of map control, right? Like, the CTs try to deny it or to retake it because of this. They want to make it more difficult for the Ts to move around the map, and also it gives them a lot of information about where the Ts want to end around, because they're the ones who they're the ones who dictate the pace. They're the ones who know where they want to go, and a CT, you are not sure right at the start of the round. They could go anywhere, so you're trying to gather that information, make it harder for them. So I think that's why, imagine if you play, if the CTs have cat control every round, if you don't take cat as T on Dust 2, those rounds are hard. If you don't get connector control or ladder room control on Mirage and you can only execute, well, that's also pretty difficult, so there's two layers to that whole rotation thing.
Yeah, well, that's the main part of the theory. I'm glad you guys are on board a little bit. I feel like. Yeah,
it's not nothing crazy, Anders. You can relax. You can
Listen,
breathe normally.
You have no idea how much time I've spent thinking about this, and every time I go back and read that document, I think, have I lost my mind? Am I just a little bit crazy?
I've read the paper that Anders has written on this, and it's just really thorough. It even breaks down all these categories into further constituent parts. And I think that if people were to really try to view the game like that, it would just kind of provide us with like a more consistent way to discuss the progress of a round, like the sequencing, and probably also give people because a lot of people kind of, without really much basis, for example, will say like, oh, this guy doesn't know anything about CS. But if everybody really saw the game and agreed upon a way that a round took place start to finish, I don't think there would be as much of that kind of hostility in the community, actually, where people are generally just kind of flinging shit at each other because they say they just don't know, because they don't foundationally see the game the same way.
But that's the problem, right? So, like, there's the way to play proper Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
But the way we play, not to see who plays the best Counter-Strike, like who wins. Who can win.
Yeah.
And that was like, if you go back to Astralis, they were close to playing like that, really step by step and everything. But this is also the thing. Again, nothing in Counter-Strike cannot be countered. So if you know they're going to play properly, you can have a way to use it against them, right? Which is what teams like FaZe or SK were trying to do, like through their individuals and through individual plays. They were like, oh, throw these nades. Then a guy would like walk through a smoke, and you're not expecting. It's like, oh, this is not a correct play, like a smart play. No, it's not, but I did it and I beat you. So who's the correct one here? Who's the smart one here? And that's where it gets a lot of layers, right? And that's why people have different styles, and you can make a case for people playing hyper aggressive because they're just in your face all the time and you're thinking they're going to slow down, and you're playing like, let's say, for a slow mid control round, and they hit the bomb site again and they trade 1-for-1, plant the bomb 4v4. It's your problem. You're going to retake or you're going to save. So
yeah, if we had a team that we knew was like a 1, 2, 3, 4 type team, like that's what they want. They want to do all the steps before they even start shooting anyone. That would be the easiest thing in the world to counter, right? Because as soon as you change it up on them, then they're not going to be able to do that anymore.
Kind of like why I honestly like watching Big, because I feel like they're generally trying to work through these steps a lot of the time, and that's kind of why when I'm getting into a game with them, I know what I'm getting into, and I kind of find comfort in that, honestly. But obviously, when they play against harder competition with better individuals, that's where it comes short, because they throw in all those other teams are throwing in those strategies we're talking about to try to just like beat them at every stage.
Yeah, on the math side as well, maybe this is worth thinking about too, because you have these 3 lanes, right? And we talked about how every player is about 20% of the information, just to simplify things a little bit. It's also, I think, helps to understand why some of the inference part could be a lot easier than maybe people realize. Because if you see, 2 people here, then that might be 40% of the total information that's actually available to you. But if you've done a little bit of information like research, you can guess they're probably going to have 2 on the A bomb site. So if you just guess the rest, then it's almost 80% of the information that you sort of have. Let's say you heard someone already, they throw a grenade out there. Like, it doesn't take that much to string together, but it only works because you have the 3 lanes, right? Like, otherwise, the guessing game would be completely insane.
I mean, the simplest example of that is just when you're a T and then you see the opposing professional team's opper and where he's starting the round. Even if he finds the opening pick, usually a lot of teams, when this guy's going for X pick, they have Y setup. So, I mean, it's kind of just goes in hand in hand.
And just my last pitch to become an actual esports consultant, the dream of most people, is...
Okay, Slasher.
Exactly. Well, listen, there's been a lot of them over the years. It's my turn now.
It's your turn.
Yeah. I think this actually is like a model for a lot of different esports. I think, obviously, Counter-Strike works this way, but I think Valorant is basically, look at the maps, they structure the same way.
Don't know.
You don't know.
Played.
League or Dota, going to be, I mean, obviously this is the traveling between the lanes in those games is very different, but I would call this something like the 5-3-5 model of esports, what I did in my weird document. Yeah, you're playing 5-on-5, there are 3 lanes. I think it's not the only way to do an esports. Obviously, you can have 1-versus-1 games and all the rest of it. But I think a lot of team games, I think of it like evolution. It's already almost been proven out by the fact that the games that tend to survive are the games that have this kind of structure. And you can manipulate a lot, like it's super versatile, but I don't think you're going to be able to escape it that easily.
This is extrapolating a little, but even fighting games do have like high block, mid block, low block. So
right.
3 lanes in some way of what you're protecting.
And it's like a rock, paper, scissors. Like there is something about that at the core of it. So. Yeah. That's kind of that's the whole pitch. Again, the reason why I wanted it out there is just to get some feedback, some criticism from either of you guys or the people in the community. Because I think otherwise it's just me thinking about it on my own. And we had some time to kill, so and we've done that.
I think it's pretty sound. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing crazy in here, Anders, which is probably the most shocking part about all of this. I mean, I expected some wild things, so nowhere close to your dreams.
Generally, this came across as like an academic discussion where, nothing
asked for the powers.
Otherworldly here, yeah.
Listen, I usually say crazy stuff, so I was expecting more too. But let's leave it at that then and see what people in the community say. Maybe they're going to be super angry. They're welcome to be. I want the feedback, so let's do it, and then I guess we'll just get ready for the next game.
Yeah, short break. Go to break.
Fuck, man. You can hear it. Yeah, I can hear him coming. I see the reflection too. Yo.
What have you done to your hand, mate? What's going on here?
I fight it with config, 1v1.
Did you win?
No, he's very Moscow.
Where are we dropping?
I've done boat launch. Just go Alpha or Charlie.
Okay, but what about if I drop there?
Tourist. You stupid. No.
Thank you for that. We are here live with FORZE. Now, I've got a few questions for you. Firstly, your game yesterday versus Liquid. You looked incredible individually. You were popping off, but it felt like you were allowed to play your style. Did you expect to be able to play the way you normally do?
I would say so, because we always practice what we do in our scrims. So we just do our stuff and it all went smoothly for us, yeah.
Now, I wanted to know, FORZE, I was thinking coming into this event, you were the best in China by far, looking at the results recently. Now it looks like you're actually in a position to be the best in the region. I know yesterday you were still saying IHC, probably #1. Do you feel like your team has pushed past that now, or do you still not truly believe that yourself?
I would say we're not over IHC yet, because we still have to keep our consistency to make it pass through all those stages. Yeah, so I think we are still not there yet. We still have to push ourselves more and make the run long enough. Yeah.
I was also wondering, in terms of the communication, it seems like the whole team is very vocal. At times, it feels like there's other players chipping in and kind of comming across, especially in your downtime. The whole team's always communicating. The comms look great. How does it feel in the team?
The comms yesterday against Liquid were good. We're picking off flashes and what we want to do in the starting round. We asked what to do this and do that, and eventually it went well for us.
I also wanted to know as well, and you can always give this in your native language if you want as well, for the fans, is there anything you want them to know about Rare Atom? Something that you really want them to root for, or just something personally you want to get across right here?
I would say to our fans, continue supporting us even though we are having hard time like before this, and we will try to our best to prove ourselves to the whole scene for Asia.
I think you have already, right? Like, you're looking great. And I think the other thing that's so fun about your team, now we're getting to talk to you in person, is there's so much personality. All of you boys are so different, and you're really funny. That's what I like about you guys. Like, it's fun to see you sort of in a live environment. I assume this is the start of deeper runs for you in tournaments. Are you just looking forward to the rest of the year?
Our main goal is the major, of course. We definitely want to participate in the major. Our main goal for that. Hopefully we'll get the stickers mostly, because the young ones are proving themselves. They wanted to get a sticker more, so yeah, we have to prove ourselves more.
Well, there you go. That was Kaze's thoughts. Definitely a man to watch and a team to watch. Thank you for checking in with him. And I'm back in position with Snappy. Now, Snappy, the new addition of Nertz to the team, coming from Endpoint. Firstly, just what's it been like slotting him into the team and having another fantastic upcoming talent?
It's been pretty easy to slot him in, I would say. He's a pretty versatile player. He can play passive. He can play very aggressive also. I think he is kind of what we needed in terms of the role. So it's been a pretty easy transition, but obviously we only had 2.5, maybe 3 weeks at this point. So we're not there fully yet, but we did what we could to get prepared for the tournament.
Now, I spoke to Mighty Max, obviously the in-game leader of Endpoint. I asked him what he thought of Nertz and how he's progressed. He said it was all him. He said that he had built him up and, put him in this position to run with this. Do you agree with that? Do you think that Max Heath personally is accountable for Nertz's success?
Probably not solely, I would say. But probably Nertz have been influenced by Mighty Max, right? And he's been learning to play Counter-Strike over at Endpoint, like in a team environment. So Mighty Max for sure influenced him, but I would say that no matter what, it will always be more on the player himself. It was like me with Spinks in a way. Like, obviously, I influenced him because it was Contact and ENCE was his first teams, and I could influence him in kind of maybe what direction I wanted to push him in. But in the end, the player himself has to do the work and has to have the talent and the drive. So I would say in both Nertz and in Spinks or in Daishes or whoever I've played with, it's maybe some of it is on the in-game leader, but most of it is on the player.
All right, well, there you go. Incredible stuff from Snappy about Nertz. One final question for you I want to slip in, just in terms of the sheer diversity of the roster now. What is that like in terms of every part of esports? It must be a crazy change for the entire team, right?
Like, what do you mean, the nationalities? Yeah, I would say that I've obviously played in an international team now for some time, so it's kind of normal, and I also played with a guy from Israel before, so I would say that it's nothing new. But playing with different cultures is obviously different. But I would say that if you have the same agenda and you like each other, it doesn't really matter where you come from in the end.
Well, there you go. CS ties us all together. That's the thoughts from Snappy there. We'll send it back.
My name is Snappy. I'm 32 and I play for ENCE. If I had to make a lab teammate, I would take Dusha's mechanics with the rifle. Then I would take Sunpire's orbing. Spinks is calculated, waiting for the opponents to push into him. I would take Danish Nico's communication, Madden's aggressiveness. Then I would maybe take Stoun's sixth sense.
The mind exploding, for sure. I would say this one, the biceps also. I would say this one because also we have a lot of fun playing together.
Muchacho, the Spanish guy, and also Madden, the Balkan guy. Both of them are a bit crazy. Unusual skills.
I can touch my nose with the tongue, like this.
But I was always really good at math, and I like cooking. Dupree and Subnix have earned the most money in CSGO, so they would take me out, one of them. And then I like the way Jax is as a person, like just from looking from the outside. So I think he could charm me on a date. Maybe St. Pius, he could be fun to go out with.
Fans should cheer for us because we are just a funny team and we actually play really good CS when we want, so easy for ENCE.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
I can definitely visualize the path to lifting the trophy with my team.
It's the goal. It's the dream coming through.
Writing our name on the stairs just before you enter the stage. It's the biggest of the biggest names in esports. It's just one legendary team after another, legendary players on the rosters.
I want to do everything in my power to lift this fucking trophy.
Of competition. Another team will want to etch their name into greatness.
Oh yes, it's what we've been waiting for. The quarterfinals of Katowice, live from the Spodek, Na'Vi vs Outsiders.
7 seconds.
Hector screaming for help. If he could just deny the ball. The round is done. NPL with a hero play. A triple for good measure. Chance, a good frag, but just playing the clock, it's Chiron to close. Fit, secure 7. That's a half they can work with. Oh, Chiron, he's going down 100-0 in the Molotov. It's Kinker only the one, and down goes Fame. Not ready there for this, there's Electronic again with impact. Electronic, race to close. We're off to the semi-finals. Na'Vi condemn outsiders to a pack in their suitcase. This one's getting away from Liquid. A flawless round, a flawless scoreline.
Is there time for a resurgence?
Liquid are coming in confident. A lot faster, a lot more in your face than what we've seen so far. Magisk is running away. Liquid have turned this game around. And this series, this map keeps getting ever closer. And now, with that swing, Liquid completely come back.
Liquid have no idea.
They're chasing Ghost. Anyone home? They don't even fight Apex and he's rubbing it in.
Easiest clutch of his damn life.
One kill in the right place. Oh, the bomb down. Oh,
checking into Heartbreak Hotel tonight.
Time and time again, it has been Na'Vi to absolutely tear Heroic limb from limb. But this is a different Danish squad we are seeing today.
Yabi, draws blood, FPL back, we're from... Oh! Canadian cleans house! Cadian's got 10 HP. He's a dead man walking, and Simple confirms it. Full of life charge. Simple, he ends the round on his own. Shush, break back. It's a Simple no less. A nasty death. Oh, and Shush, destruction. Na'Vi, they all go down. Na'Vi, down in the semis, it's heroic. First team locked in for their very first Katowice Grand Final.
He splits quick. JKS doesn't need to rush. The bulk is coming from middle, but there's still 2 CTs here. They didn't know about a Liege, and he slams the hammer down. 4 kills in a second.
Molly under the coffins, Liege will still try and fight this, and that was the last bullet in the AK to find him. This was a 2v5 when it began.
Health is great, and the molly is wrong. Hunter bides his time. He waits to strike.
Hunter swings out with 4. He's looking for the ace right now. This will be a 2-on-5 and an ace for Hunter. OC is dead! And Hunter shreds Liquid.
Nico D-double down and Pit needs to offer some resistance here. Yekindar gone.
The close, a rumble of thunder, and the flash of lightning. G2 are going to the grand final. And now 2 teams want their name on that trophy. One of these teams will make that journey to the center of the stage and be crowned Cato Champion World #1. It's all up for debate, and it starts on noon. The upgrade. And he needs... Oh! Wow! Blink and you miss it! Shush meets his fate as well, and this could be the ace. As Hunter is arrived in Katowice! Oh, he meets Monacy. Heating up now, you can't get away. Monacy into the sight. Fast as lightning! Forced into Cadian. Hunter next! And it's Cadian now, one-on-one with Monacy. Monacy closes!
1 map away!
G2 looking to remain undefeated, undaunted. Oh, they're going to be so mad. Lucy, a classic glance. Cadian reveals himself, now the trade is... Oh! Hunter loses his head, and Cadian loves that one. And heroic show life in this grand final. Asger live from JKS. Supreme on the MP9, give it to him. He takes it by force.
What's the plan to hear him?
Oh, what is that? The cousins in unison. Clean up. Cadian and Yavi now. Trying step play, it's only Cadian. The fate surely sealed. Katowice, they've done it! and local tournaments now side by side. Nika, he's finally done it on his 4th time of asking. This is his grand final, this is theirs. Taken as a unit. The Katowice champions of 2023. It's G2! They truly are champions!
Give me the money, give me the loot, give me the rats. Give me the hundreds, give me the skrilla, give me the stacks. Give me the bread, give me the cheese, give me the cash. Give me the feta, give me the cheese, give me the bag. Yeah, I want it, give me the bag. Yeah, I need it, give me the bag. I be on it, give me the bag. Yeah, I see it, give me the bag. Ain't no stopping, give me the bag. I'ma make it, give me the bag. If you got it, give me the bag. I'ma take it, give me the bag.
Making magic when they need it most.
G'day and welcome back to the Dragon Lore Colex Ultimate Collectibles. We're back with another week and we're back with another owner of a future Counter-Strike team. I'll be introducing to everybody playing at home. This is Freddie Four Fingers. Freddie, where'd you get the name from?
Four Fingers, isn't it?
Yeah, all right, Freddie, mate. Yeah, I see. Now, Freddie, everyone we have on this show making a Counter-Strike team is a millionaire or a billionaire at least. Now, how'd you make your money, Freddie?
Well, my name, Freddie Four Fingers.
Yeah.
I'm from East London and I'm a bricklayer. Used to specialise in chimneys, had a bit of a fall, hence Freddie Four Fingers. Now I specialise in foundations, you know?
So, Freddie, did you make your millions from a payout?
Nah. Just really good at laying bricks in a straight line. That's
Okay,
me.
all right, Freddie. All right. You know what we're doing today? We want to pick 5 Counter-Strike players in a role, right? We need an all-pro and in-game leader. We need a couple of riflers in the mix here, mate. And most importantly, one of the key rules of this, you can only have 2 players from any respective Counter-Strike team. We can't go ruining some of the best Counter-Strike teams out there. Only 2 players per team. You got the rules?
Yeah, I mean, my vision for this team, I am a big believer in the whole W religion, you know?
Okay, all
very,
right.
very aggressive team. So that's what I'm going to keep my eye out on for this team.
Well, we got some of the absolute best agents in the world here. Ready and raring to go, Freddie. You ready to meet our first agent?
Yeah, let's get the geezers up here.
All right. And everybody knows this guy way too well. He's been an absolute favourite here on the Colex Dragon Lore Ultimate Collectibles. This is one Lord Byron of the Manor. Mr. Byron.
Good day.
Would you like to introduce yourself to Freddie? I don't know how you're going to shake the hand with Freddie over here, mate. But
I've got something right for you, Freddie. I mean, pleasure, of course, Captain, as usual.
Thank you, mate.
G'day, mate. Welcome back, mate. Welcome back.
As they say. Now, before I pitch you my wonderful players, Freddie, I've got to say I have a little bribe for you, something that might get you on my side here.
All right.
It is a finger, Freddie, if you'd like. It's a thumb specifically.
Where on earth did you
I see
find
you're
that?
missing a thumb. It's not yours, but it can be yours.
I
comes
think,
with the players.
I mean,
How about you
maybe
take
it's
it?
exactly the same size. It could
Let's
be
not talk
mine.
about
How
the
many years ago,
source of the
Freddie, did you
thumb.
lose that thumb?
I mean, only a couple of weeks ago, you know, hence why bandage still fresh. Done by actually somebody who looked familiar to you.
You had any foundations installed recently, mate?
I had a chimney or two, but we don't need
You've
to
been
talk
doing any
about...
manners lately, Freddie?
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
a rather large
it
estate.
was one. Knocked me head quite hard, so
Look, I
kind
didn't-
of forgot a bit.
Look, Freddie, I didn't push the bricks off the building, okay? I didn't cause any tomfoolery. This is a simple misunderstanding. Regardless, have the thumb and let me sell you some players.
Lord
You said
Byron.
you want whole W Nation, I hear. Well, haven't I got the squad for you? Now, that thumb, it comes with the players. You have to buy the players to get it, but I'm so confident I've given you the thumb first. I know you're buying both of these. So, whole W Nation, our first representation, it is, of course, a young Latvian star, Yakindar.
I
This
like
guy
that.
loves a W key. He loves
Love
W key.
that.
He's got a lot of numbers as well. There's a big numbers. Last week
Read me some of those numbers. I forgot my glasses.
we've got 91 at the bottom out of 100. That's a fantastic. We had Boris on here. Boris loved the big numbers, and this, I've got to say, is rather large. Captain, you must concur.
It is, mate. It is a bloody big number, yeah. But is that the Latvian that Latvia can?
Oh, he certainly Latvia can, Chad.
Well, look. This gentleman right here, mate. He's known. He's known to definitely hold the W. That's not a question. But
Tick number 1 on the list.
If you look at what he brings to a bloody Counter-Strike team, mate, this guy right here, he can be the heart and soul of your squad. He really is. This is a bloody bargain from Hugo.
He's got that brand value, I like that.
Yeah.
I like a selling point.
Well, are we getting the 2 players and the thumb, mate? What's the deal?
2 players and the thumb, but don't worry. You're probably wondering, but he's coming so strong. There's no way he could possibly one-up this with a better player. Well, that's where I've got you right where I want you, lads. As we do, of course, have number 1 in the name, and you could argue even number 1 in the game. Now, he's not the best in the game, the monster, the Baiwu, but he is S1 and this guy's got an even larger number, 94. Now, let me give you some context as well. Not just that these players come from CIS teams, they've both gone abroad, gone astray to Liquid, to North America,
in the world,
to play with the
man?
Americans. They've seen everything. They've seen both sides of the coin. One player still there, one player back to his roots, his home country, and my God, he's playing just stupendously well right now.
These
I like
are 2
this.
bloody good pickups.
And I'm thinking, international squad as well. Yeah. We like that. Both can communicate with any other respective players we get, and I get a thumb out of this.
Mate, if it turns out
this is too good to be true.
Should we do a DNA test? Because if that turns
testing
out,
after the purchase.
Let's have a finger for
If that turns out to be your thumb, maybe we get these players for free. We bend Lord Byron over a bloody barrel.
I will take the thumb back if you don't take both players. It's a threat. I don't want to have to get the threats already.
You know
but
what?
It is on
I like the
horizon.
players, and I like the thumb even more.
See, I just knew it would.
Lord, Mana, Byron. You're in.
You won't regret your decision, Freddie, and the captain. Pleasure doing
Mate,
business
I'm
with you.
gonna have my bloody lab on this thing.
Don't lose any limbs, because I'll be after
you better pick up the bloody phone, mate. You might not be back on the next week of bloody Colex Dragon Law Ultimate Collectibles.
I know that's not true, the captain, because with the players that I provide, with the men I represent, I'll be back every week.
Mate, you better watch yourself. We got a red flag out for you now with this whole bloody thumb situation.
Well, you bought the thumb, you bought the players, and you're not going to catch me.
No, we've lost bloody Lord of the Manor here.
I got a thumb out of that, so I think I'm a winner.
Feels like, yeah, all right.
Right.
Well, you want to buy a couple more players here? Yeah.
I think I need at least 3 more players.
Well, that is very astute of you,
But we've
Freddie.
got a nice entry fragger.
I just thought you'd only be after 4 here, Freddie. I didn't realise you were going the full hand. But all right, let's bring out our next agent. This guy. Well, you haven't seen anybody like him. Now, some people do say he dresses like a bit of a drug dealer. Other people disagree. But either way, he's got some fantastic wares on him here, Freddie. Now, are you going to introduce yourself, mate?
Yes, I am. And you're right. I am the dealer. That is my name in this. And we have frequent meetings, actually, the captain, but I don't blame you for not remembering them. Yeah, we've got some wonderful pieces here to sell today.
Harry!
Yeah, that's the one. Hey, how's it going, bud?
Sorry, mate.
Yeah, no worries. I'll still be around this evening.
That was
You're
some good
good.
stuff, mate. That was,
right.
yeah.
So where to begin, really? Let's take a look at this. Who have we got? Right. So there was a focus on big numbers, I think, in that other guy's pitch.
Well, we're looking for an in-game leader if you get one of those. You got one of those?
Don't have one of those. But really, not that important, because what I'm about to show you, it's good. Check this out, right? Let's talk numbers to begin.
Oh, dear.
I'm going to come with this guy.
Literally the biggest number.
That is the biggest number you can have. There is not a number bigger than that.
It's true.
Scientifically, no one has found a bigger number than 100, right? And
do you have the paperwork on that, mate? If anyone's going to make a claim like that around here, we might need some bloody paperwork.
I mean, you have a mobile on you?
Yeah, do you have my cellular telephone
Google
device?
Google it. Is 100 the biggest number?
Yeah, right.
In 1 to 100.
Let me take a look. You keep pitching it, right?
Yeah, so this guy, Device, he spent, I think it's 8 years on the top 20 players. He took a bit of time away recently, right? He had the whole debacle over at NIP, had some personal problems, but this is the build back up. This guy is a certified GOAT of Danish Counter-Strike. He really is. He's a consistent performer. You know what you're going to get out of him. He'll work hard to fit in, and he was a part part of the best Counter-Strike team of all time in Astralis.
Who are you selling to, mate? You selling me or Freddie? Because you're looking at me in the eyes here. The captain, I'm just here to steer this ship.
I didn't know that.
Does the
Sorry,
four fingers
Captain.
make you uncomfortable?
No, and actually, I wanted to talk to you a little bit, Freddie, because let me tell you, you're one of my own. Before all this, I was a bit of a labourer. I've been installing some foundations myself, actually.
I heard you bricked up all the time,
What's your
mate.
favourite technique?
Block and beam is the one that I normally elect to go for, yeah.
Same
and then when
here.
it comes to the bricklaying itself, I'm normally a bit of a labourer / like hod carrier, that kind of thing, right? So
Ever fallen
yeah.
off any chimneys as
No,
well?
I haven't yet.
Can you show us your fingers, mate?
Yeah, they're all still here.
All five.
They're all
That's
still
impressive.
here.
All right.
It's limited edition, but I'm working my way up so I can eventually get to your stature.
Now, listen, I do like the look of this device fellow here, mate, but who's your second player up for grabs?
You're going to
here,
like
mate?
this guy even more. Hang on a second.
Even
right?
more?
Yeah. Check this out. Right? So he's
Okay.
another one. He's this guy, Keith Naff, they call him, the sloth, right?
Does he have any other nicknames, mate?
What, Keith Naff, nasty ass Naff?
Well, that's the one.
He's got a lot of them.
Yeah.
Naff Fly.
Yeah.
He's got these coming out the wazoo, all right? Now, the first thing I'll tell you about Keith, he's a really nice guy. He's just the
like nice
nicest guy. And you need a nice guy in your team, right? He can be the glue to hold it together. He's a bedrock player in the team that he's in right now. Some call him the backbone of Team Liquid. I think he's had like 3 poor event performances in the history of his time in Liquid at like big events. This dude is crazy consistent. And, I think the two of these together in like some sort of package, you're really marrying this consistency between these two. So yeah, nice guy Naff and...
nice guy device.
Yeah,
That's
nice
what they
guy
call him.
device.
Yeah.
They're both
I've heard
just
that on the
two
street.
nice guys.
I'm torn, Captain.
Oh,
I'm torn
you like
because
it?
goats, they are my favourite animal.
Yeah.
And
They are.
heard great things about Naff as well. But do I need 2 AWPs? Can we bring back that meta?
Here's what I'll say.
Here's what I'll
say for Finger Freddy. Sorry, I'm getting nervous. You're such a legend of the bricklaying scene. It's hard
get it
to
all
be
the
in
time,
your
though.
presence. This guy is, like I say, crazy consistent, and he can adapt, and he'll do whatever you need him to. Now, I know you
I've
already
seen him
have.
on a rifle before as well. He's,
Yeah,
he's
you-
pretty
true.
handy
Didn't
on it.
like
You
it
already
so
have an
much.
AWPer up there, sure, but what I'm saying is with trade still as an option, and for someone who will slot into whatever team you're looking to build, you will not get better than these two right here.
You know what? I think I'm going to go with Naff.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh, you look. We
I
got.
am
we
just,
do you not
once
agree,
again, I
Captain?
will,
Well,
I
we've
will
got-
draw your attention
got
to
some-
the 100, the biggest number known to humankind.
I did Google it. That's factual information
Yeah.
as well.
Right.
But we've got some trades here, so I feel
Yeah.
like if we don't take it, we can get rid of him later. We don't have to hang around. But if we don't pinch
Okay.
him while he's, can we get a 4-finger discount on device?
You can get a 4-finger discount on device, sure.
Sold.
I'm telling the 2 of my heroes here.
all right.
One of my
Okay.
best customers and one of my
Give me 2
heroes.
then.
We'll ta-
If the captain says what
All
captain
right.
says, captain goes. You know, that's how it goes, I think,
That
maybe?
is the
That's
motto
exactly
we run
the
around on
saying.
this ship, one of the tightest ships known to man. Thank you very much, Barry Trussell, Harry Russell.
Yes, it was
Congratulations.
a pleasure. You have a new thumb on, so let's test it.
Wow.
It,
This was
it
great.
works just
That
like
was
the
awesome.
old one.
Sorry, I'm really sweaty because once again I'm really nervous. You guys are like heroes to me, so thank you.
Well, mate, you might be taking one of these back soon, so don't go too far, all right?
No, I don't think I
Stay
will.
around.
I don't
You
think
go
I
and
will.
hang
That
around
Lord
back
I think
here.
I'll
Manor
be
guy,
fine.
he's bolted.
Yeah.
I don't know where on earth he's gone.
Well, I'm sure we got a couple teams we can sell these to, mate. But look, you ready? We need one more player, but we've
Yeah.
got 2 more agents here,
Okay.
so that's 4 more players in total. Now, we can remove 2 of these players we have picked and replace them. Once more, we're only allowed 2 players from each team, so we already have 2 Liquid players, so we're currently capped out with Liquid players.
Okay.
Hello, what's your name, sir?
Mr. B. Loom, Anders B. Loom.
Mr. B. Loom. All right, you look a bit like a
Professional
Jackie Chanders.
Player
But,
age.
is that your brother?
Also a name I've known for, but mostly in social circles, so I appreciate it.
Okay.
We might have found each other at a couple of bars in the past, Captain.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not
mate, you're
impossible.
just like that Harry fellow. If I squint and look at you through a side eye, I know who you are.
Well, I know Harry a little bit too. I'm in the trade business myself. Mostly slinging the pipe, but I've still,
Slinging the pipe, mate. You're a plumber.
a little bit.
Yeah.
I've been known to do some plumbing in the past.
All right.
Not always licensed, but it's about getting the job done at the end of the day. That's why I'm here.
I'm loving these tradesmen, you know?
Freddie, what type of player are you looking for, mate? We've only got one left
Well,
to fill.
I think we need a brain
Okay.
now. That is
You got any
what I'm
brains for us?
thinking. It's not all about the aim, you know?
I
Any big
have
brains?
The brains. That is exactly what I've brought already. In fact, we can start off with someone.
Oh, he does have brains. He wears
who
glasses
doesn't even
too.
really
Definitely has
need
brains.
Extra
doesn't even need an
10
agent.
IQ, at least.
It has perfect in the name.
Damn.
Already. So you know it's going to be good. And you're right. He is a thinking man. He's got the glasses. I mean, we know this. He is at least well above 130 IQ. In fact, he is known as a genius in the scene where he's playing.
Mate, I can verify that. I have heard that this S1 character here, referring to this perfecto, as a bit of a genius.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
So we got some good chemistry
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah.
You know, you end up with too many superstars in a team. You end up with a team where there's not enough room for everybody. Whereas Perfecto, he's used to playing in the background. He's happy to sit back and just do all the dirty work.
But we already got nasty ass Naf, mate, and there's no one dirtier than him.
Yeah, but the thing is, this guy has the synergy with the rest of the CIS players that you have up there. You know, you've got Simple, you've got your Kinder up there. He can fit into the team much. Naf is going to be a problem.
Now, look, mate, I don't mind the look of this Perfecto character, but who's your second player, mate?
Oh, see, this is where it gets even better. You want brains? Well, I brought you Nitro. Legendary, in-game leader. You haven't got one of those. It's important. And if ever you wanted to make the switch and create a Valorant team instead, you could do that with Nitro too. He's got...
Get him out of here. Security.
Yeah, I was almost sold.
Security.
Get out.
It's
Put that in the
one
bin.
hell of a deal.
He said the V word.
You have to think
I
about
don't like that one bit.
the future too.
I don't like that.
Mate, I think you've just lost yourself both
bit,
sales
Mr.
here.
Beeloo.
Well,
I think you've just lost yourself both sales. I think both have just gone
Get
out the
him out,
window
get
here,
him out,
mate.
put it in the bin.
Mate, take those players and get out of here.
Get out of here.
He's come, he's tried. Mate, we're not having any of that nonsense around
Who
here.
even is this Beeloo?
Get him
kid
out of
anyway?
here. Bloody
Never
hell.
heard
I'm
of him.
sorry, he was a bit of trouble last week as well, and he's coming back with this week's source. Anyway, our final and our fourth agent coming in. Sir, may you introduce yourself? I haven't seen anybody with that type of a flamboyant shirt around here before.
All right, mate. Now, look, let me have a word with both of you before we start yapping on. They call me the Shed. And there's a reason for that. When you're inside me, you feel safe, you feel happy. I'm like a big, wide open space. And I've got a lot of boys that I've got inside my pocket. And I want to show you them off. Freddie, lovely to meet you. I've seen your work. It's good bricklaying.
Thanks, Dad. It's in your shed.
It's good bricklaying.
Great work
Good
there
shed,
too.
right?
Yeah,
You've
great
been there.
Shed.
You've
Quality
seen
shed.
it.
Quality roofing on that bad boy.
She's seen the vapor barrier.
No, but you know what? I wish I could build a shed like that.
Did I build a shed? Is that
I
what you
was
just
asking if
said?
Freddie built the shed, mate.
No.
One of the most legendary bricklayers of all time.
You know who
Chimneys,
you're talking
though.
to,
Do
right?
sheds
The
have
shed.
chimneys?
The shed bricklayer himself.
Yeah.
Where do you
Shed
think
man.
we first met?
Bricklaying school.
We were there. It was
The
college,
sheds.
technically.
I failed, went on to Chimneys, went our separate ways. Now we're reunited for the
good to
love
see you.
account.
And he's got all his bloody fingers.
Well,
Yeah, shit, yeah. it's
Someone
true,
had
it's
to.
True.
All right.
all right. Now, look, listen as well, all right? Because this is pretty important to me. I've got some lads here that I feel like represent what's deep inside me, you know, what bubbles up to the brim when you're there late at night. And I want to pitch this to you, Freddie, because I think you're going to love a bit of what I've got on offer. Now, this man, you see him? You looking at him? Solo peepers engaged?
Yeah.
Yeah? Polos
Certainly.
on?
Yep.
Electronic. What do you think all this bloody runs on?
He's got a point. I'm not an electrician myself. I prefer bricks, you know? But
Basically,
where would we
electronic
be?
brick Lego, innit?
How would you make your bricks without the electronics?
Not happening. That's why I'm bringing you in. Don't need to say anything else about him, really. Name says it all. Bloke's there, good looking lad, good on the server, good on Twitter. Does well.
Mate, is he a robot?
Well, look, we don't like to get into that. But occasionally, about once every day, normally we aim for about the 18-hour mark. You do have to switch out the battery. 16 AA's in the back.
Good value.
All right.
I like that.
Do you have enough money to? Because if you've got to charge him up every
Do
every
I
bloody
have
day.
enough money?
I'm just checking it.
I'm
You lost
the
a
top
thumb.
bricklayer in the business.
All right, Freddie.
Captain.
Yep. No, that's right. That is fair enough. All right.
Money
so
ain't no question.
Does he offer anything else other than cost of power?
Well, I mean, when we first picked him up, he was operating a bit oddly. Originally, we wanted him to be submergible, but it's kind of like, you ever seen that movie Jaws?
Yeah, with the shark?
Yeah, they had to edit most of that, because the thing is, once they put it in water, the shark started going haywire.
On the fritz, mate.
Yeah, it didn't work. So obviously they cut it down, banging movie. That's what we've done with him. We've cut out a lot of the unnecessary bits, so he kind of just kills.
Value, innit?
That's what we're looking for.
Yeah. He does that.
Well, we like him, but who else is on offer here today, mate?
Oh, yeah. Who's this boy?
Yeah.
All right. Hang on. You will love this one. Now, You give me a minute here to give you the gist of why the BBB, I call him the BBB, Benjamin Bloody Bremer. Not only is he a pretty face, and I'll tell you he's a pretty face, he comes with his own set of 2 guns in each map, even when he's on a bloody pistol.
I like that. Value again, and big number.
Mate, he is
Again.
He is built like a brick shit house.
Oh yeah, we did the bricks.
We did it. We built him. We built him. I mean,
hell.
I kind of have to take him then, don't I?
Well, look, you want
I mean, I know
an
he
in-game
can
leader.
call on
right?
Mirage.
He's got
I
some
think
experience.
we just play Mirage with this team.
So look, we are in the need of an in-game
What
leader
have
here.
you
Some
got? Who
brains.
you got on
So
here?
look, we got a bit of NAF, we got a bit of device, we got some Yukinda and a simple. Now look, we can take one of these two. These are both give some fantastic offerings here. One of them has won a major, one of them hasn't.
No, look, here, hang on. Before you even start going down that path, I'll tell you something right now, sunshine, right? What about if I do you a deal? 2 for 1, right? I'll knock it off. What I'm going to do, I'm going to come in and I'm going to say to you, nasty naff, lovely bloke, great fella, does a lot of the work. I'm offering you a full-on pickup, both these lads, and I'll even throw in 16 red London bricks. They're yours.
I do like that. That will go well with my thumb.
So you want to get rid of NAF?
You know what? I think I've been sold.
You in?
Shedman, I concur.
right.
Get Naf out of here. Get him out. Get him out.
Well, there we go. I mean, honestly, look, as far as I'm concerned, most of the lads I work with call
I think
themselves the
this is
Shediots.
flawless.
They know that we've all got the biggest brains, obviously the biggest sheds to store them in, so I'll be giving you both of these. You're going to have the main man, the BBB in the middle there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to replace him.
Can you take NAF away if you could?
You want
mate?
him gone?
Yeah, take him
You
away,
want him
mate.
fully gone? You don't
we
even want him just
Do the full job, lad.
No 6-man roster around here, mate.
Well,
All right.
You never know.
heard of it.
Times
Never
are
heard of it.
Doing
changing.
business
Times
with you
are
at the
changing.
shed.
Well, look, it's been lovely to meet you both. Lovely to see you again, of course. I'll
see you down the shed
Not
soon,
if it
lads.
starts raining. Not if it starts raining.
Nah.
Right, well, cheers for that. I'll get those bricks sent out.
Thanks, lad.
Lovely. Right, see you in a bit.
Top geezer,
All right,
that guy. Top geezer.
He a bit aggressive for my taste.
What'd you say,
He's a
sunshine?
good salesman.
Yeah, but you see this, look, he's a bit lippy. He's a bit
excuse
lippy.
me?
Mate,
I wouldn't, man.
we bought your players. If
Yeah?
you can get off the premises,
take 'em
we
back.
will have you escorted.
You watch yourself, Freddie.
We
Teach him a
got
lesson,
some
all
bloody
right?
big security around here. Mate, this is the captain's ship. And if you're going to come on in here and you're going to think that you run this show, mate, we'll get rid of them all.
You'll be going overboard,
We'll get
buddy.
rid of them all.
You'll be going overboard.
You get out of
You
here
want
now,
some,
mate,
lad?
all right?
You want some?
If you want some, we'll give it you.
I'll give it you.
East London. I got no idea where that even is.
You're a mockery.
East of London, you know.
Yeah, right.
Great chimneys
London's
there.
north. London's north. Now, look, Freddie, you got your team here. You happy with this one?
Yeah. You know what? I think I don't see any faults in
No
this.
weaknesses in your team,
I
mate?
don't see a single one.
It's
Lots
pretty
of whole
strong team.
W's, but some not so much.
Is that
whole
the team name?
Ws. Nah, we're going to call it the famous four. I'm a big Enid Blyton fan.
Oh.
That's what I do in my spare time.
Okay.
and
What's
I
Enid?
got four
No, 4.
fingers. So,
But there's
famous
there's
four.
5 players.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's all I need.
The famous 4.
Famous four. Yeah. that's
Boris
what I need.
5, famous 4.
Yep.
Maui's Money Crew, and London
I
and
think
Hollywood
it's
Mint. Thank
excellent.
you very much, Lord Byron. You happy with this?
Lock it in. Lock
All
it in,
right,
lads.
all right. Well, that is going to be the Colex Dragon Lore Ultimate Collectibles, and we're going to a video. So thanks for watching.
In Counter-Strike 1.6, you could run around and control the recoil, and you could you have a natural feel to it.
Fighters are a team that are playing in the Katowice playoffs.
Hey guys, it's me Simple, I'm 25 and I'm playing for Navi. Navi always can show up, like you can just remove Navi from tournament, and I just want our fans to wait a bit, because I know with patience everything will come.
Being here is hard, and but sometimes you feel unique because it's like old organization. Yeah, and of course a lot of people want to be here on my spot, but they're not. It's me, yeah.
I think watching Navi play is always heartbreaking. This year we want to fight for trophies again. We want to be back at the top, because it sucks to be down. Yeah, the first pro that I would invite is Rain. I feel like we need to eat good food with him and talk about different things. I would invite Zebu as well. Just imagine, yeah. It would be interesting to talk.
Right, gentlemen, I want to start off with a bit of internal visualization, if you will. So, Hugo, if you wouldn't mind, gentlemen,
share?
just closing your eyes for a
hello.
second. Yeah,
Hi, mate.
Close your eyes.
Easy.
I want to get you into a zone. So imagine, you know, we're back in 2018. Big deep breath in and out, and maybe, I don't know, you might be watching the grand final of DreamHack Masters Marseille, if you will, or maybe the semi-final of IEM Cologne, or maybe even the grand final of the Face It London Major.
Wow.
What do all those things have in common?
Ooh. They're in the
Astralis
past.
Navi.
Astralis Navi. Now open your eyes, gentlemen. We're back to the crushing reality that is 2023. And we are in a lower bracket game where we are seeing both Navi and Astralis.
And
how on earth did this happen, Hugo?
I think that is the most shocking part, right? You just said lower bracket because we had ENCE Rare Atom for the playoffs today. How did that happen? And now we have Astralis and Navi both looking vulnerable. I mean, Harry and I were memeing it yesterday because we often say Navi, this is the quote Harry came up with earlier, I'll give him full credit. Navi, #1 CIS team in the world, but #4 team in CIS. That's what happens, because when Navi play CIS rosters, they always lose.
I did say that. That's true.
That's true.
It is true. It's a fact.
Proof's in the
Proven
pudding.
by the game yesterday.
And the
I
pudding.
mean, I left you guys alone for one day with Group D, and you allowed this to happen. So do you want to give me some insight, particularly with Navi, in that series? What happened?
Oh, hey there. This one microphone system is interesting.
Yeah, maybe we could get another microphone.
Yeah, that would.
potentially. There we go. There we go.
would be
Jackie,
pretty-
your wishes.
There we go.
your
Look at this.
command.
Ask and we shall
Beautiful.
receive.
Yeah.
Oh, this
It's a
is
magical
so much
place.
We didn't even have to rub the magic lamp.
Yeah, you know, Navi have had a bit of a weird go at it thus far, right? They come into Group D, they cop the L to FORZE, but like as Hugo's kind of alluding to, right? I never actually have that much faith in Navi in regional matchups, and that's always been apparent with this team. I don't think they're beyond starting slow either. You know, like we've kind of had a wounded Navi for a while, right? I still think they're trying to find ways to fully make sure someone like MPL is comfortable within this team, right? And obviously they did similar things with Bit, right? Even like when he kind of first made the transition up into the main roster, there was like a bit of a growing pain period where they're still like trying to draw him in. And then, you know, we saw what happened once they got him situated within the squad, right? Like the track record for Navi became incredible. I think the fact that you have guys like Simple coming here and kind of saying like, you know, we want to get back to winning again, right?
Yeah.
Like, no, you know, we don't want to just kind of fall to the sidelines. I think even when he gave like his acceptance speech for, you know, Player of the Year at like HLTV Awards, he kind of even said like, it sounds like we're making excuses and they're not excuses. And he like doted on that subject for a while. I don't think he likes, and I don't think Navi like that they've kind of fallen off, right? And I can see that with a bit more effort, with a bit more time, you know, we're getting MPL integrated, these kind of younger players within the squad, right, where it's not as simple as maybe it used to be when you were bringing someone in and everyone really knew what the game plan was and how they played. It's like, no, you have Electronic, who within the span of his career is still very new to IGLing. You have, you know, you have MPL, you have Bit, even someone who's like maybe having to make concessions, right, to try and bring up MPL, you know, like there's a lot moving around within Navi right now. And as a result, I'm kind of always willing to give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
But there is this idea of like, you have Simple, you have Electronic, the results need to kind of be better than what they are, right?
On the FORZE game, though, I think it's like Navi are a team with a target on their back at all times, because no matter the roster Navi comes in, when they're making all these shuffles and changes, they're never going to be a team that you underestimate because of the core that you mentioned, like Simple and Electronic, and even Bit in there as well, and how consistent Perfecto has been. So you're never going to be underestimated. Every CIS player, especially Orpers, looks up to Simple. We see that in players like Wonderful and Team Spirit, who has copied Simple's entire sensitivity down to the 0.09 or the end of the 3. Like, everyone looks up to this guy. Everyone looks up to this team. Everyone's going to prepare for this team. And Jerry is a guy who who has been taking or not just CIS upsets, but taking upsets with these CIS teams for years. He has been locked in the jail.
It's literally his whole story.
He's
whole
been
career
locked in
is
the
like,
FORZE jail for 6 years
I'm going to rock up to an event with it used
with
to
a bunch of who?
In fairness, it actually used to be with like a more consistent squad. But then like once they kind of made the
Last
first
2
few
years.
changes, it was like, okay, this is quite cool. Like we'll just start swapping players in and out. And you know, Jerry's like whole life has just been show up to an event, ruin it by like knocking out the best team, and then leave, and then it's like see you again in like 3-4 months when you go and run it back once more.
So him losing, Na'Vi losing that game doesn't bring me I mean, it's kind of shocking. Sure, it's still a big upset, but it's not crazy in my head. Simple still played well. It's not like a series where Simple had a minus 10 days, so no surprise they lost. No, he actually went crazy in that game. So that's even more shocking that they lose. But yes, Na'Vi lose that game. I can see that happening. What I can't see happening, what it would be almost unforgivable, is if they lose today. Because Astralis yesterday against Spirit looked horrific.
That wasn't cute from the Danes. And I mean, we talked about, you mentioned obviously Bit's debut when he was playing for Na'Vi for the first time. That was against Astralis, and it was a completely different ballpark. When we think back to that, he got absolutely wrecked on his first debut. Now, fast forward a couple of years, Astralis, I don't know, didn't get to see them at Katowice. That was a disappointment. They looked, I don't know, okay in Copenhagen to start off the year. Obviously, we were really hyped to see Device coming back in, but I don't know. Are we expecting too much from them now?
Right. It's a weird one because if you only watched like big events, you probably would be forgiven for thinking that like Astralis aren't around anymore. It's weird. Like in terms of like appearances at these things, right? They've been few and far between for Astralis. And I think a lot of us were hoping that when Device comes back in, when they get buzz as well, like, you know, they bring up like a young player who has like a lot to prove, that this was going to be like a bit of a turning point, right? And maybe we were going to get like an uptick. You know, we all see the numbers that like guys like Blame F can post. You saw some of the early games from when Device returned, right? And there was this idea of like, oh, it's happening. You know, they're back. our overlords are back, and I've never been happier. And that hasn't really, you know, that like vision hasn't been realized yet, right? The debut to open up Group D was bad from Astralis.
Yeah.
I think that's fair enough to say. You know, it was very underwhelming at really every point in the series. I was just kind of sitting there, and it made me feel sad because you look at the names on this team, you look at what Astralis as an org and as what, you know, the core of this squad were able to accomplish, years back now. And that's what you're reminded of when you watch them. That's like the standard you're subconsciously holding them to when you watch this team. And they're not at that level.
No.
So I don't think we can kid ourselves into thinking they are. But there's always this like weirdness when there's such a historic matchup, you know, where there is so much history behind it. Like the little exercise you had us do at the start of this desk, where it's like, close your eyes, transport yourself back.
Take me back.
Only 3-4 years now, you know, like, oh, there it is. You know, there it is. There's that head-to-head.
That's euphoria.
Yeah. And sometimes in these weird matchups, like this is one where maybe if you're Glaive, like coming into it, you're like, well, actually, I feel like I have a good read on how these guys want to play the game.
We even have a recent evidence for that as well, because this does happen a lot when you have like these super old matchups. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago we had, someone correct me if I get the names wrong, but I think it was Let Us Cook play Fnatic in an online match. And so you had Crims v Bialy, a head-to-head individually that hadn't happened in over 5 years. You look at that and you go, okay, who's going to win this? Fnatic just got top 8 at Rio, or Let Us Cook, a mixed, not a mixed team, obviously, but like a incomparable level team. Who wins? Let Us Cook. They won. Bialy top fragged the series. His head-to-head against Crims was like extremely favorable as well. It was crazy. So like that level of familiarity, and also not just like knowing what you're up against, but I think the drive in you to beat like an old competitor, someone who you were fighting in major finals years ago, I think that lights another fire under you. So I would love it if Astralis brought like a sick level today and they could challenge Na'Vi, who clearly we've already seen at this tournament can be challenged.
Yes.
But I just didn't see anything yesterday from Astralis.
Well, speak of the Danes, and apparently they shall appear, as I believe we do have an interview with Astralis heading into this series.
Well, I'm back in the booth, and I've got a man that brings a lot of fire behind Astralis. It's lovely to get a chat with you and see how things work behind the scenes. The first thing I wanted to ask you was, obviously, a lot of time was spent getting the roster back in order online. How's that transition back into LAN been?
Yeah, I think it's okay. Obviously a rough mess yesterday, but I think we will be better today. Hope so.
I also wanted to ask as well, having Buzz in the team, a young gun that seems to really have taken it in his stride. He looks like a great guy. He seems quite cocky, quite sort of sure of himself as well. He's been quite funny. What's that been like, having that sort of DNA injected into Astralis?
Yeah, of course. He's a pretty nice guy, but it's good to have some of the young, new upcoming players in a team who brings a lot of new ideas and maybe another view at some point. So yeah.
Has that been something that sort of surprised you as well, where maybe he's presented some ideas that have caught you off guard a little bit, of sort of the newer generation of CS?
Actually not. I coached him on his previous team, so I know him pretty well. So no, not a surprise for me. Maybe
The DNA's always been there.
Yeah. He's very good.
No, that makes a lot of sense. And of course, the big question that I've always got to ask, right? The main man back on the block, Device in the roster again, found his form over the online period. What's that like, just having Device back, even just from a standpoint of him being on the roster?
Yeah, I've said it in some other interviews as well, but first of all, he's pretty good individual, but he also brings a lot of good spirit and hype for the team as well, so he's an all-round very good player.
And any last-minute fun facts that you can give me to work with? Something a little bit hidden, maybe some knowledge from Astralis that we don't get to see?
I'm not sure I have anything actually, but I just hope we can bring on another level today. So yeah, pretty disappointed about yesterday, but I hope to bring in some more killer instinct today. So hopefully a better match today.
So just keep things fresh, forget about yesterday, come back in again, and hopefully a deep run now?
Yeah, we are here to show that we can play CS at a very high level. And yeah, like I said, very disappointed about yesterday. So we are here to take on any team.
Well, there's always more to come from Astralis. Thanks so much for talking to me, man. There you go, boys. Astralis.
Now, Jackie is a master of teleportation yourself. Give me a temperature check on this series. Do you agree with the double H's here that if Na'Vi were to lose out on this one, this would be an even bigger upset than yesterday?
Oh, yeah. I think in the group of what has been, I suppose, what's the best D word we can use to sum
Decimation,
this up?
dystopia.
Disappointment?
Disappointment?
In favourites, at least.
Yeah.
It's very cool to see them.
We are being biased with that.
The group of disappointment, right? I think...
maybe I take that. It's like, I'm just disappointed in a couple of rosters.
We're not biased at all.
No, but I think the thing is, right, we're looking at this now, and this shapes up to be what could be a ridiculous feat if there's some legs on it.
Okay, we've got Ancient, Overpass, and Inferno. Any surprises here, gentlemen?
Not really. Astralis have been going for Ancient for a long time. It was a bit messy yesterday. I don't think Na'Vi are going to play like the Spirit did on that map. There was a lot of dry walks into bomb sites. I think Na'Vi are going to be a lot more execute heavy. But Ancient's been a go-to for Astralis for a while.
Yeah, I want to say, Astralis, I think they have good ideas on Ancient. I think the matchup, it being versus Spirit, was what caused problems. Spirit are a very aggressive team with how they like to play. And so a lot of the times you're kind of left in positions where you might have an idea, you might have a call, you might have some like insane exec, right? Like we saw Astralis have some really nice execs for the A site, for example, right? Even their pistol round, they purchased up like, I think it was 3 smokes in the end, mollies as well for like backside. It was crazy. So much utility in a pistol round. So they have a lot of good ideas here, but they weren't ever allowed to run those ideas because Spirit were fighting them in mid. They were taking that control. They were fighting you for lane through the cave. They had
also
great
did some really good retake setups.
Yeah, right. And then like the retakes on A
we're going to 5v5 retake,
with like
we're going to
good
win.
retake util. Yeah, so I think Spirit in that matchup in particular were like Astralis' worst nightmare. I think versus Na'Vi, who can sometimes be a bit more slow burning, maybe not as in your face with all like the early aggression, maybe they get given a little more room here. And so maybe Ancient is a little bit safer for Astralis this time around. And if that happens, I think there's a chance this ends up going 3.
Well, we are almost ready to see exactly what is going to be happening, but not before we head to a quick break. When we are back, it's going to be Ancient, Overpass, and Inferno. If we do so need it, we're going to see how it goes down after this.
Making magic when they need it most.
Drip, drip, drop. I know you see the fashion. I know you see the fashion. That's sauce you never could imagine. keep it a G. You know these little stunners ain't messing with me. I'm whipping and cream, cooler than a quick rinse with some Listerine. Petty me, to go and take spots like a petty thief. But a timid man was never in the sections where legends be. So I get the check, multiply, snapping next when I'm pulling by. Now they calling the crib, asking for Jay, and where's his alibi? I ain't got no time to talk right now. But it's funny, cause I seem to be what everybody be talking about. I can't keep wasting my time, that's for sure. You like Dollar Tree and I'm more like Five Below. No, I don't want you following me, you know? Like, you know? Don't need no caption, no, we living lavish. Drip, drip, drop, I know you see the fashion. I know you see the fashion. This that sauce you never could imagine. Don't need no caption, no, we living lavish. Drip, drip, drop, I know you see the fashion. I know you see the fashion. This that sauce you never could imagine.
Been at it already, had my tarot read. Things are looking up for me, that's what my tarot said. Been pumping out pheromones and wearing red. Young Jerry Lolliver King, but they're not aware of it. $40 is show money, that's what they stole from me. Blow it all bowling, guess I roll funny. Go find me a snow bunny, ask if this cold world's making her nose runny. She melted, I wear a cape that is velvet. Couldn't see it, she felt it. See it all like I'm Elvis, move my hips like I'm Elvis. I don't pitch it, I sell it. Couldn't picture me jealous, turning fans into zealots. Tuning in when I tell it. There were 15 people at the gig, saying, oh my God, what fun this is. Did it all, did it right, did it big. Yeah, buddy, we were loving it. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. Highly gifted, my jacket's thrifted. Watch me get a pattern shifted, just acting different. Living in my minutes, I'm catalytic. That's why they love to jack the style like it's on a Civic. I will never pull the strings like an oligarch. I do my dance at the club with the lonely hearts. Watching all these little men try and be Bonapartes. To make the rest of us deal with their broken parts. Despite evil, I like people. Put your hands in the air if you're bipedal. Yeah, if life is a film, give me 5 sequels. Trying to pull my thread through the plot.
Making magic when they need it most.
We are back with another game, the final game of the day. It is Astralis versus Na'Vi, and I've got Jackie with me here once again. We've got quite a game coming up.
Oh yeah, mate. I mean, just sitting down, right, and thinking we're in the booth. Astralis versus Na'Vi, everything that comes with that. It's a tantalizing affair.
I really think it is, and obviously I think both teams have their own weird challenges that are going on at the moment. So I don't know, I feel like it would be disappointing if it was, not the best version of Astralis playing a really all-consuming Na'Vi, but it doesn't feel like that's what we're going to see here. I imagine it could be a real interesting game, even if both teams seem a little bit wounded at the moment.
I think that's the storyline we should probably grab onto and run with as well, right? This is both teams in a position where it feels like you've fallen from such grace. And this is why the tournament gets so competitive, right? Because obviously the change with the format, where you are now, you're looking at such long days, so much CS that you've got to inject in. And it feels a bit weird for these guys. They're not used to it too much anymore.
No, normally they'd skip right to the end, but that's not happening here. We are on Ancient to begin with. It is Astralis starting on the T side with Na'Vi on the CT side. And I mean, just for Astralis, curious how they're going to be playing this. If they have that one player on the T side that can really open up the middle, obviously something that a lot of teams in the past have found a lot of success with, just having one really powerful player like that. Electronic with the dually is off hunting already. Not scared at all, even though he's not got much backup here. Going to get that one kill eventually, a little bit after the fact. Bit shows up, but yeah, a little bit late to the party perhaps.
Potentially so. It seems like the lights are off and everyone's starting to leave. But you never know, you can always revitalize things. Bits with the snapshot onto device. Simple, lurking around the rear as well with the dualies. 2 guns in his hands.
And no connections yet. This is a bit weird. Yeah, this has actually been some really upsetting kind of engagement so far for Astralis. They run into Perfecto, and he's going to get at least one there. 2-on-2 now at the end of it. But both Simple and Bit were almost impossible, I think, for Astralis to actually guess what was going on. That's just such a hard position to clear both of them. They're going to get the bomb down, so this is an all-out chaotic round that we're witnessing.
Yeah, it's flip-flopping. It's bouncing back and forth like a ball in a game of ping ball, and now this is where maybe you can normalize things just off the back of your raw skill. Bit picks up the dually, Simple switches to the USP, but it's not silent, it's bold, it's brash, and it's Zip trying to clutch onto things. Wants the 4K, and he's gonna get it with the Glock. Astralis for the pistol. That was anything but clean, that was scrappy.
It was a very, very messy round, but you know what, it was fun to watch, and for Astralis, after almost throwing it away, and I can't believe Simple didn't get any kills sneaking in, because once they realize Bit is taking down Device over at the A hallways, there's no reason for to check anything else. They know that they just found 2 in the A hole. There would never be a third man on the bomb side, but there was. It was Simple, and he just didn't connect with any other bullets, unfortunately.
Oh my. Chance for potentially a bit of stat padding, I was assuming, with the first Mac 10. Instead, though, look what Electronic's up to. He's got behind the Manders and he's been stabbed. That's not very nice.
He knew that there was someone behind him. He said, you know what? He's probably not going to come back through the smoke. I'll be fine. And he just wanted to take the fight straight up, and they got him stabbed in the back. So, okay, this is BlameF. Getting some kills early on, including the knife. Wow, this could be a bizarre game if it keeps following this trend.
Yeah, if the gloves are off and everyone's put on the brass knuckles, then I am in for it. Perfecto. Good right hook on him.
Well, yeah, sends Buzz to an early grave. Oh, oh my God, what a cannon. It's taken down Sip next. And we're right back to the madness. Perfecto and MPL kind of lining up at the back. They've got the right idea. They know what's coming. BlameF and Device on the other side. What a duo to be up against. Smoke goes up, but they want to try and see if they can challenge it. BlameF will take them both down. They knew they were at a disadvantage. That's an ace, by the way, for BlameF. Started in the middle with a triple, including a knife, and he ends it with a Mac 10.
I mean, there's nothing you can do but just look at the round, let your brain slowly digest it, and have a bit of a laugh, because it is mad. I hope we get to see that opening moment again. Here it is.
Yeah, so Electronic definitely knows.
Oh, it hurts.
It does. But mostly for Na'Vi. Some Deagles are getting picked up now. Very curious. CT side. And they haven't really got close a couple of times, but that doesn't always translate into the rifle rounds. Oh, flash coming through. BlameF, his read of the situation is sick. He knew what was coming, but they still traded evenly. It's MPL coming up with a double.
And you need to shut down Blame early on as well. I feel like he's a bit of a boulder on this map. As soon as he starts rolling, right, there's nothing you can do to stop him. And he loves those aggressive plays with CT, so if you can starve out the confidence early, it will help you. Here, though, it's all about trying to make some big plays with a pistol prowess.
They have got a smoke, but that's not what they need right now on the CT side. Oh, the timing is so awkward. Oh, man. If he just held it, he would have been probably fine, because they didn't have anything to flash their way back into that fight. Obviously, no kit either at the moment, so either way, this probably is a lost round to Na'Vi, but they could do some real damage here. Tapping the bomb quickly. Buzz not really buying it early on. He still goes down and Simple. Now back on it. That's not quite how you do it. I don't think they have the time for it, even with the spam. I mean, they're not feeling that they're hitting the spam, but yeah, it's a little bit too close, and ultimately the bomb will consume everybody.
They all go down. Clean slate at the end of the round, and a 3-0 for Astralis to start things off on the T side.
Not exactly a beautiful 3-0, though.
No, by no means.
And they have no money in the bank at all. It's so expensive to win those 3 rounds. From Na'Vi's point of view, this is kind of a success. I mean, if they would have had, I think, 1 or 2 more seconds, they would have defused that bomb.
Oh, yeah. That miss spam is just such a... It's one of those where it's like, if things were slightly different, the amount that's going to punish is... it's up there. It's up there. But we're back here into round 4. Early on, bit of aggression shown. Presence now coming out from Na'Vi with the weapons being donned.
Yeah, they only really look outside of the B bomb site and decide they don't want to go there. Curious about that. Maybe they just wanted to check if someone was pushing up aggressively from the CT side, and when they see that no one's there, they just go and execute this. We know all these smokes. Going to be landing deep towards CT spawn and probably towards the exit of the donut position as well. So you have to imagine they're going to have a pretty good aggressive push towards the bomb side. I'm confused about whether they're executing it now, though. Yeah, there we go. Because that info you had outside of B is going to decay if you don't do anything.
Talking of decay, there could be some death in quick succession as Bit playing close to the angle. Buzz losing a ton of health as well. Set up now for Bit to start to pick his way through the pieces, but they eventually spot him. One frag. Flame up in the back. Electronic! He's just swung in, Anders.
How did he even get there? Did he just run for the smoke? What a crazy turnaround. Almost hunting it down. Simple.
Oh.
Not getting the headshot that he needed there on Sip, and he was running out of bullets on top of everything else. Now it's another 2-on-2. This is such a scrappy start for both teams. But if not for Electronic, I don't think Na'Vi even get close to getting in this round. Now, the bomb is being trafficked all the way back towards the B bomb site, and I think it's going to get there. I think just now Perfecto realized, and he's going to run knife out. He might just match the timing here. This is really, really hard for BlameF to win. Yeah, they know everything. Oh, and they don't need more than a bullet. Perfecto getting the last one, and Na'Vi are on the board.
Finally. In with the first round. Like you've been saying, the game's been close the whole way through. None of this has been clean. That's what I like. I'm glad we're strapped in for what could be quite a messy series.
Yeah. The Counter-Strike equivalent of mud wrestling at this point in time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Electronic, he was deep in the mud there. Man was going hard in the paint.
It really was. Oh, my God. It's rare that we see so many rounds to begin with going the way that they are. But because of the fact that it's been so hard for Astralis, even the rounds they've won, they're already broke. They don't have money to really buy. They even got the bomb plants. They got the $800 bonus, and they still can't make it work.
Immediately as well, going to be using that timeout to at least slow down the pace of the game, give themselves a bit of breathing room to talk.
What are you doing right now, Jackie, with $800? If you had cash, you had to spend them right away.
You know what? There's always a quote that funnels through my mind whenever I'm in those sort of situations, and it's just, there's always cash for P250, man. Even with up and down with the balancing of the gun, I still rep it. I still feel like it's the smart play.
It is tempting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tempting just to buy it. Also, it's so cheap, and the difference between that and a Glock is just...
Oh, yeah.
It's not even comparable.
Apart from if you've got burst fire on and you are just feeling it. Like, mate, honestly, if you just give it with burst fire, you're on a whole nother level.
Is that the difference? You have to believe in it. You have to really...
Oh, yeah. It's one of those where you have to announce, I'm going to frag too. I'm swinging.
Nice. I'm a huge fan. I think people need to do that more. You have to say when you're going to do something, otherwise it's not that much fun. Like, if you pick up a Deagle and you run to the A-bomb side of Mirage from the T-spawn, you just have to say it. Like, I'm going to... Don't worry, guys. I'll run in and shoot this guy in the head, and then we'll do it. And then...
You believe it. You invoke it. It becomes true.
That's how it works. Glad. We need it. That needs to be something that we'll start a little bit more, you know?
Mm-hmm. Visualize those frags, but vocalize those frags.
Yeah. Because it's still good if you get the kill even regardless, but you don't look nearly as cool.
Exactly. That's the most important part, right? You want your friends to notice.
Yeah, of course. Oh, wow. Well, this is easy cleanup for Bit. Oh, say that. Cursed him immediately. BlameF will take him down, but they can't really easily accelerate behind it. And I don't think Na'Vi will care. They should be in a good position. Giving up the MP9 is not really a big deal.
No, just the one. It's only an issue if suddenly that MP9 starts chewing you to pieces, but although, to be fair, already we've proven in this game, it seems like anything we're saying is coming true. So maybe I've just cursed the round again. It's the double curse.
Possible. Is that how it works? Double negative, double, you can swing it around?
I think if you just keep stacking them, it flip-flops back and forth, right?
All right. Yeah, I can believe that. Only one with no head armor is Electronic, so the MP9 could be a little bit dangerous to him, although the flank, oh, simple. He's going to be worried. They're trying to get on the other side, but Electronic is saying that's a hard no. Sip will finally take him down. He's alone back here with the M4, and about 18 seconds on the clock. I mean, you had to do something. He was going to get aggressed upon no matter what, so that's a very respectable round for Na'Vi. This one with 3 members, and Astralis are going to be back to buying.
Maybe now, the best of the bad situation.
What about $800 but in real life?
Ooh.
You just spend them sort of quickly.
It's hard, that's the thing, right? It's a problem because it's one of those amounts of money where it feels like it's not enough to be a big sum of money, but it is enough where you're like, I don't want to waste this.
Yeah, you can't go super crazy.
No. Maybe some nice vintage clothes, Anders. Treat myself to a little shop, you know, retail therapy. Yeah.
Okay. Little shopping spree.
Yeah, or bank it, right?
Something you maybe would normally never, you know, you're like, oh, that's too much. I can't spend $200 on
one shirt. Yeah. Maybe this time I will. Who knows?
Okay.
No one can stop me.
3-2. Round number 6. Still feels like, from an economic point of view, both teams are not necessarily doing that great. And there's going to be a pop through the smoke. They're going to be really quick about it this time. A little bit of a change of pace from us. So actually not even a pop. They walked right through. This is incredibly bold. Yeah, I'm shocked that Perfecto's thinking about that. That's heads up play for Perfecto. He could have just as well walked straight into that and died.
That's what they were hoping for. He just gets absolutely annihilated on entry. Instead, the knock-on effect, of course, is only 3 players left on that T side. One of them out of commission as well. Blame lurking towards middle, hoping to shut the back door. But they're coming towards the front. They've got their fists. They're banging on it. And they're just being held at bay by the smoke.
Look at Simple checking if someone's rotating through A. He's so paranoid about that happening. And he's not wrong, but the problem is Blamef is such a master at playing these late rounds that even if you check, he could still show up. And Simple, he's going to be mad, but it probably won't matter. Bomb is going to be defused on the other side, but it tells you something about how much they understand each other. I guarantee that's definitely Simple checking for Blamef at the start. And if they would have stayed alive with the B-bombs a little while longer, then that flank from Blamef is really sick. But it's 3 in a row for Na'Vi.
Yeah, great comeback, getting into the groove of the game now. Of course, all these rounds have been relatively tight, but we're starting to see, like you're saying, the fact that these two teams, they know each other in and out, right? This is a very, I suppose, choreographed game in the way that one wrong foot, one wrong twirl, suddenly that's when everything goes wrong.
Talk to me about the scoreboard. There's something absurd happening on the Astralis side. Got Blamef at 11, Sip at 7.
Oh,
and that's it.
God. Yeah, the follow-on from that.
That's the first kill for Glaive.
Well, at least he's in. Welcome to the scoreboard, and the Tech 9 clearly being no issue for him. Free upgrade onto the M4 as well. He's wandering in through middle. The angle is being watched by Perfecto, but the pressure's being applied on B, and this is where they're going to start to draw them off. MPL caught between 2 mines. The mine of Perfecto left all over the floor as the headshots are coming in, and they've grabbed that site.
Man, I would like to see that replay from MPL dying from his point of view there. Did he turn around to check if Glaive had already made it to that corner? I don't think he could have. I feel like that was maybe a miscalculation. Either way, he's probably going to die. There was a lot of people on him. Glaive also won the battle against Perfecto in the middle. So kind of Glaive's round from having 0 kills to having 2, but really impactful kills. And like I was sort of hinting at, Device is at 2, Buzz is at 1. So right now, really top-heavy on the Astralis side, but this is such an important round for them to win. Actually, especially playing the T side of this map. Well done. Did you make a prediction? Who do you think is going to be... It's a hard one to
It's really tight, right? Because it's obviously one of those where anything can happen on the day, anything can happen in the server. I suppose at this point, if I had to choose, I would still say I think Na'Vi come out on top, but I genuinely think this is a free map.
Yeah, likely.
Yeah, right?
I think I'll join you on that one. So here, maybe it's just confusion. It looked like he was checking for Glaive. I don't think Glaive could have made it there, but obviously easier for me to say in the moment. Na'Vi going to be put to the test once again, and they're going to have to spend some of that hard-earned money.
One of the things they'll invest into, of course, as well. The big green, Anders, the AWP coming back on the server.
Yeah, kind of a... I don't know. It's an interesting weapon to play around with on this map. There are so many positions that get smoked out immediately. It feels like very often you get to use it, but only after the bomb has been planted. It's obviously an amazing threat, and it could be you're forcing the Ts either way to use a bunch of those smokes, especially if you're somebody like Simple. But it can be hard to just kind of hold a position, and it feels like in the middle here, you know that there's going to be smokes everywhere, although nicely done from Electronic. Using that, and just getting the information that no one is in the middle is kind of important. And Sip playing that solo position. So many teams have this one player dedicated to playing outside of the B-bomb side on the T side. The rest of the team looks like they're setting up for a quick boost. Bit. How did he know that? Did he just see it? He must have seen it.
Right? Because it looked like he was so switched on. He had an inkling. And this could be a weird one, actually. I mean, staying alive at 43 HP, call being made for the rotation, still suspicious of B as well, with MPL holding the flank. But they're all there. It's a full frontal assault. And Glaive, it looked like he was going to try and go for the swing round the back. Instead, his device through the smoke to open it up again.
3 on 5, and a quick save has been called. That's an interesting round to try and break down. It doesn't feel like really there's a lot going on. You just walk into sort of the mouth of the A bomb site, you boost up, you get one of those early kills, and then the rest of the round is there from on out. And Sip is all the way on the other side. Again, it feels like some of these rounds, Astralis definitely, even if they don't want to attack the B bomb site, they are super interested in knowing what's happening outside of B. They really want to make sure that Na'Vi aren't going to be pushing out there. Because I guess what could easily happen is if Na'Vi push out of the B bomb site to check and they don't find anyone, or they just get pushed back, they can go in the middle and they're on a quick rotation to the A bomb site. So feels like that is what's happening at the moment.
Controlling the information as well in a game like this where everyone's so switched on is interesting. This is something we were talking about as well. The initial peak when they went out. It's the fact that he just seemed so ready for the boost. And the way it actually unfolded,
yeah,
it's quite boggling.
It was, yeah, it was impressive. Ooh. If you did see it, he got better eyes than me. But yeah, 5-3, this is great. How do you like this idea for a game mode?
Okay.
Source 2.
Right. 2 condiments.
You play,
we've got mayo, we've got ketchup. Sauce
got mayo and exactly. And then they get shipped to your home address at the end.
We mix them together, burger sauce.
Burger sauce. Don't say that. That sounds like a crime. All right, here we go. I'll bring it back up. We've got some good trades in favor of Astralis here. 3-1 in their favor. Holy buzz going down, and it's just a question of speed. Man, they're showing us a lot of different looks right now on the T side. So this is starting. In the beginning, it was kind of bad for Astralis. Now it looks much, much better. We've really found the kind of rhythm that they want to play in, and they're catching Na'Vi off guard.
Yeah, and that change of tempo, like you're saying, is really the exciting part, right? If we were saying it was more of a dance at first, now it's turning into a samba. The sweat's coming in. And for Na'Vi, it's when the pressure's going to be applied, right? You really want to try and make as much as you can on your CT side, especially with the meta in its current state. T side getting better and better. Teams having those large pickups.
What about a secondary form of matchmaking where you have to authenticate yourself using a passport or something like that?
Right.
But then the skins you play with, you lose to the enemy team.
Oh, so each time you lose everything. So it's all on the line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe it's like a pool where you have to like submit skins into it, and then you sort of play for those.
Yeah, I've got 2 people in mind, Anders, we can bring on for this. I think if I speak to Henry and we get Sliggy, there's a whole concept we can run with this.
Nice.
Yeah. Easy game, we could call it.
The obvious problem is going to be the potential for people cheating. So you want to avoid that. But otherwise, I think it could work.
We'd know though. We'd have your passport. We'd send the boys around.
That's what I mean. Like, yeah, we'll find you.
Don't find us. We'll find you. Blame. He's looking to find more success towards middle, which has been so easy for him, right? Every time he walks out, it feels like he is this imposing force. Taking map control here, though, is Glaive. Didn't expect the re-swing, but Blame certainly did.
Yeah, he's sharp in the middle. Missed opportunity there for Device, but Buzz is going to be a secondary player in the middle. And this is fine. Astralis will take it. Now, there's that push coming out of the B-bomb site finally, the one that Astralis has been worried about for a while. Sip, though, has crept past and is now into the B-bomb site. So this is an unbelievably obscure round from the point of view of Astralis. They're going to have a hard time figuring out what is going on. Because Sip is going to go in and he's going to say, there's nobody here. If he calls the team back, that's a problem. But it looks like they've actually made the right choice. And Sip, he is going to be found by Electronic. So now it just gets even weirder. If they go back, Perfecto is surely going to kill them. All right. They get the boost. They're going a bit slowly now. Na'Vi will have confirmation, definitely, that this is going to be an A plant. And they're planning towards Donut. They had that one Molotov on Blame. If they can stop Simple and Electronic, the Molotov here on Blame is going to be huge for the after plant.
It's all ifs and buts, though. Can this man clap the cheeks? Not on the first, as Electronics will rip his face apart. And Perfecto comes in clean as well. Rough.
Yeah. Very rough, but also kind of a lot of opportunity. If Sip wins that fight, on the other hand of things, it's probably very hard for Na'Vi to try and go for the retake at all. So it's a very weird round. 6-4, and Na'Vi, they need it. They need this really badly. But yeah, heads up play for Electronic. All right. Yeah, more of Astralis starting to show up on the scoreboard. That's got to be good news. They're getting there a little bit. And the money is quite look good for them at the moment. So they're in an interesting position. Again, Sip playing this solo position outside of B. Not necessarily meant to conquer anything, but he's getting some good info. Last time they did this, it was to just launch an attack on the A bomb side. They're kind of leaning that way again.
Na'Vi. Will they again have those little cracks, little gaps for Astralis to push their way in? Rotation's already starting to develop as well. Electronic and Bit now bolstering the defense. The dynamic duo, can they deal some damage? Boost coming up again. Bit with the flick. There's the double. Blame F, the only one to cause some trouble.
They've really been trying that boost quite a bit, and this time it was just too much. Two people kind of watching it. MPL looked like he was distracted momentarily. Maybe could have taken the fight otherwise. 3 versus 4. And there's about 50 seconds left. Blame F is the one with the bomb, but he's all the way up against the back tunnel of that A bomb site. So don't necessarily know if it's going to be easy for him to find a bomb plant here. And I think Astralis have just decided to give a little bit of space here for Na'Vi to maybe expose themselves like that and make it a 3-on-3. It turns out, given that bit of rope to hang themselves, it's a really good idea.
It's worked perfectly. Electronic still trying to save this situation. The bomb needs to go down. 24 seconds. They tap it at first. Full commit coming through. Gap in the smoke, but there's no aggression. They've got a 3 versus 3 to work with. Spam out on the AWP shot first from Device. The rotation's nearly there.
Yeah, he's got the angle for it. He knows it. Ooh, NPL, good shot, and the boost falls flat as well. It's just Sip, but 2 of them are very low on health. He wanted to see if he could spray that all the way down, but it's not going to be working out. They have the kit, and they will get the round behind it. Some missed opportunities there for Astralis. They absolutely should have won that after plant.
Damn. The amount of rounds we've seen on A that kind of end in this chaotic flurry of, I don't know, really the opposite of what you'd expect in a lot of these situations. It's intriguing. It's intriguing, Anders.
Yeah, it is. Man, it felt like there wasn't a plan for Astralis in the positions that they were in. It was more like a, let's just try and fight from where we are right now and see if it works out. But definitely could have been better, I think. Still, 6-5 scoreline. It's not the end of the world.
But it is the most dangerous scoreline.
Once again,
it rears its ugly head. 6-5.
We're back to it one more time. Not as good as 6-9, of course.
No.
But,
always a good one.
It feels like they... I don't want to say that this is necessarily a bad thing, but it's... Looking at the minimap, it started to feel a little bit more obvious what Astralis like to do on this map. I wonder if Na'Vi have figured it out, if they're going to get a sense of it. This time it feels like it starts with... Could be sort of almost like a little bit of a fake towards the A-bomb side. They might still end up there.
Taking their time with it as well. I mean, down to about 55 seconds on the clock now, and they've only just gotten out towards middle. Previously, we've seen a lot of that presence in the early rounds. You've got room to breathe. Utility still in the pockets as well. And that could be the key fact with how they're taking this. Out through mid, potentially into CT. Rotation from MPL, though, aware of what's going on.
Yeah, Blame F and Glaive. If they keep going, I think they're going to be dead in this position. Should be very hard to break this one open. They will get the shot on Electronic, and there's the eventual collapse. Bit and MPL able to secure the situation, but on the other side, Astralis are kind of pushing in, but that distraction isn't really enough. I mean, if they would have got the bomb plant maybe at the exact same time, it would have been kind of worth it, but this is starting to feel a bit awkward. That is one hell of a shot. Such a gap Device. What? He's going to keep on going. Walks right into Bit and sends him to an early grave. Simple and Perfecto are left, and they're in trouble. Perfecto not even close to being able to do this. He should, by all rights, be walking away. He's going to take one more kill with him, but it will be a 7th round here for Astralis.
Dude, if we can see that, the Kurt angle from Device, right? The pixel peak. Man must have been pixel sniffing, Anders. There's no way he saw him before he smelt him. Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know. What kind of monitor do you need to make that work? Does the regular monitor even have enough pixels for you to actually see what's happening?
Maybe this is another brand deal that we can work on, right? We could come up with some sort of monitor that also incorporates the ability to smell and extra pixels. A new type of pixel.
16K monitor. Get all the pixels in there. Got that optical zoom going on.
You just zoom the entire monitor.
All right, so there's like a tiny little color change. Not even where he's really looking, but a little bit below. Nicely done. That's probably worth knowing, although probably quite hard to set up as well. 7-5. This is starting to look really impressive. I think Astralis have figured out a lot of what's happening here. Even if they lost some of the afterplants at the A-bomb site, they look very confident, and so does Device. Electronics tried that a couple of times where he just didn't see anyone, but Device absolutely well aware that that could happen.
And this is great for Astralis as well, because obviously, like you've been mentioning, the scoreboard, it's been very top-heavy. Device hadn't really had a chance to stretch his legs and prove why he's the man everyone always has their eyes on. Previous round, it's a good starter. Into this one, he gets the opening frag, still hungry for more as well, and hoping that MPL might give it to him. Man's got the Famous. Can he make himself famous with the Famous, Anders?
I don't trust this weapon at all, and especially not when you don't even get to fire it. Usually prerequisite for anything. And Simple and Bit, they don't have the money. I mean, as much as this is kind of awful, they're really broke again. Astralis are setting this one up and making absolutely sure there's no one hiding anywhere on the bomb side, which there definitely isn't. It's going to be 8 rounds for the Danes on the T side.
Get into danger territory with the scoreline. Need to stop the bleeding soon, ideally.
Quite far away from home, both these teams, in terms of this being sort of an Aztec kind of map. Not really anything to do with either the CIS region or Denmark, per se.
No.
We weren't building many periods in this part of the, this area of the world.
I mean, lovely vibes, though, of course. I imagine it's quite warm. Probably some exotic fruit. You could step out your comfort zone.
Poisonous animals.
One of them's called Glaive. Injects the poison there straight from the poison gland, I believe is the technical term.
I think poisonous is if you bite them, you're in trouble. Venomous, I think, is if they bite you.
No, yeah, you are right, yeah.
So
that's true. But does that also work in the sense if you have those poisonous frogs that you touch, because that's just contact, right?
I think that would make them poisonous, I think. But I think the frogs are usually they're hallucinogenic, aren't they? It's different. Different vibe altogether.
You get some of the tiny little blue ones, I believe, are the most dangerous. I read something about this a long time ago. I think Dinko once went and held one that had been devenomed. So that was ideal.
Devenomed?
Yeah. It sucked it all out. Like
Let's just agree not to touch the frogs at all.
Let's leave frog alone.
Oh, God. That's actually a fair bit of damage. A lot of dinks going on, but no kills. Well, one of them really, but 9-5. Na'Vi, if they could win this last round, we'd landed the meme number. It's good.
We set the story. That's what I'm saying, right? We're planting these seeds.
Yeah, willing it into existence.
Yeah. We're letting the sunlight in.
Well, on the Na'Vi side of the scoreboard, I mean, it's pretty good. It's MPL Perfecto and Bit all at 10 kills, so it's not like they're not doing anything. They kind of got the kills to match Astralis. But they've let them get away with a lot in the opening half here. Way too much, in my opinion.
And for Na'Vi, if there was any point to try and clap back, this would be it. Steal away an extra round. It makes it so much easier, man. Even just mentally, looking at the 9-6 versus the 10-5, right? You just feel like you're a little bit more in.
Perfecto, this is so dangerous with the FAMAS. He's going to be able to get one of them, but Buzz, quick on the return. Bomb is committed to it, so that's a bit awkward. It's going to allow Na'Vi to make a rotation feeling pretty comfortable. They're probably still going to be looking for Blamev in the back, although this time he is with the rest of the team a little bit more. And the smoke up to pick up the bomb. Now, that's interesting. Glaive goes down next, and this is looking real good for Na'Vi to at least try and get that 6th round on the board.
Flash goes in. Blame F and Device, the last two. Really would have to be something decisive here. Detonation on top of Electronic, though, and that will be felt. 28 HP left. Time starting to tick away somewhat. Blame up to his old tricks. Loves a bit of cave action. He's good at splunking. He's good at picking up frags here. And it's allowed him to rejoin with his teammate as well. So they're grouped up. Final 30 seconds. Bomb on the back. One flash to play with.
From such a good start towards the bomb site, and now starting to kind of fizzle out a little bit at the end here. MPL goes down, but the follow-up challenge is not quite there in Device. He just didn't really have the health to try and do this with. Not even about it being a 1 versus 3, but just the time and the health that's left. Some preemptive wallbangs, Electronic at the end, and a 9-6 scoreline in favor of Astralis for the first half. But Na'Vi, they better wake up.
Standing on my own, no kickstand. Big man with a big plan. When it come to getting money, you can bet I'm a big fan. It's all about that revenue. For every move you make, I'm 3 steps ahead of you. And I can promise you that you won't find a better dude. So remember 2 words that I said to you. Paint a picture, I make G. Smile for the bank, now say cheese. You want some money, better say please. And while I'm getting this, I'm getting rich. Big bills, big bank. Out here making big deals, doing big things. Making big moves, I got big rank. Just know that I'm getting rich. Big dough, big stacks. Out here doing big shows, that's a big fact. Making big calls, getting big racks. Just know that I'm getting rich. No doubt I'ma count it up. Ain't no need for rounding up. Climbing like a mountain up. Everything I'm mountain up. Earn 1 to 20, I turn a 20 to 50. Turn a 50 to 100, I turn 100 to plenty. Stack, 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 stack. While you subtract, track. I be getting rich, money making Mitch. Got it counted and recounted so quick I forget. Never do I quit, working every shift. I'm addicted to this money cause I'm getting rich. Big bills, big bank. Out here making big deals, doing big things. Making big moves, I got big rank. Just know that I'm getting rich. Big dough, big stacks. Out here doing big shows, that's a big fact. Making big calls, getting big racks. Just know that I'm getting rich.
I don't need your drugs in my village. I got royal blood in my system. I come from a line of kings, I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. My stream of consciousness, I'm always on it. All of my 3 eyes walking wide open, just like a cyclops, you know it. I am what I am, and that's everything you not. So when you bringing Timbs in my temple, you better rip them off. Holy, you step in my presence, it's all ground on me. Made of the lessons I learned and those who came before me. My life a R-rated movie, YouTube PG-13. Smash at the box office, baby, you straight to DVD. I really do have the keys, y'all boys still copper rentals. Ask me what I do for a living, my motivation mental. And we do it all for the fame, glory, and precious metals. Top of the stats and a fat back end for speaking on instrumental. Please catch up if you see.
Making magic when they need it most.
And we return from the break into the second half. Still the first map here between Astralis and Na'Vi. Jackie, what do you think? You think you see a comeback here for Na'Vi on the T side of Ancient? Is that going to be a thing?
You know, I kind of want to say yes, right? It's one of those where you really want to believe, you want to think maybe there's a chance, but honestly, Anders, Astralis on the CT side, with Blame F being as alive and kicking as he is, I feel like this is where things could really start to turn into a slippery slope.
I'm sort of questioning it myself. I mean, maybe if they start up with a bang and if they win the first conversion, like there could be something there, but it has to be really, really impressive. They've set up outside of the B bomb site. They have a Molotov, they have a smoke, they have some flashbangs, and they are not going to delay any further. Already, to fight. Device is going to be smoked off, and he just can't really see what he's actually even gunning for. Simple will stop the rotation from the middle. Blamef is still there lurking. Device, good guesses, but no headshots allowed.
No clean connection. Simple's attention turned, but it's because Bit was down by the bottom, and he's able to hit Blame straight in the cranium. So, 3 CTs left alive. All of them about to walk into what effectively could be the abattoir, as the kills are coming in thick and fast. It will be Na'Vi with the opening pistol. So, all right, Anders, maybe that chance we spoke about is there. It's bubbling, you know, there's a bit of heat now. We're getting there.
That was a very, very comprehensive round for Na'Vi. They had everything covered, so you like to see it. Not nearly as scrappy as the start of the first half. Yeah. Bit just covering where Simple was turning around.
The faith in each other in that moment, it's one of those where you're like, all right, fair play.
Yeah. We all wish we had teammates like that. Doesn't happen nearly enough.
It's when you get into that habit of you comm something and people just don't believe you, and you're like, I know you've had some bad calls in your life, but when I say he's low, I mean he's really low.
Got to get rid of those trust issues.
Yeah.
Although I feel like it's also, it's just a way to cope, you know. Like you're gonna call low even if you don't believe it. It just sounds like you didn't die for nothing. You know?
Yeah. I got my frag.
Yeah. At least I did some damage. Well, 3 Deagles, 157 and 1 Scout on the Astralis side. They've given up a fair bit of mid control to Na'Vi, and looks like Na'Vi want to use that. Circling around Bit, they're probably going to call Electronic back, and as long as they don't get shut down from the main entrance of these 3 players coming through the hallway, they're probably going to be fine.
Probably, but there is one man that could punish, and that's Buzz, because I feel like when he's got a gun in his hands that looks like a pistol, it sounds like a pistol, he's normally going to be able to hit some sickening shots. So we'll see if that works. Right now, he's walking around the back, holding off the information they had onto Bit as his team scurries away. They can hold on to what they've got, go for the whole rotation. He's seen the back. There's the first. Bit drop. That's a free gun.
Heads up play for Buzz. He knew that they were planting behind him, or that they at least were attacking the bomb site behind him. So he was sitting in the smoke for a long time, expecting for there to be another push by Na'Vi through that same position. And even when there wasn't, he went to look for the kill. So, you know, I can't really criticize that too much. It's just a Mac 10 that he picks up, but they were going to lose the round anyway, I think. So
anything's better than nothing, right?
And this is also, obviously, it's a calculated risk. Astralis, they did rotate towards the B bomb site, saying, if we lose the round, we'll just stay fighting in the next one. So, yeah, it's all good.
All the bells and whistles secure. The backpack's nicely full. You've got your reading material, potentially a toothbrush.
Wow, you're ready.
Yeah.
To go camping?
I'm equipped. Bunsen burner. Got a space little propane can.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Anything else we need for this trip? Flashlight, maybe?
Flashlight's always good. Hand crankable, though. Hand crankable is the future, right?
Yeah, so you don't run out of battery in the middle of the night.
We are the battery, Anders.
What, like in the Matrix?
Yeah.
Man, we should do that. We should do that in between the EPL seasons. If you do like one of those survival shows where you know, the casters and analysts and all the rest of it have to go.
Oh, call it Castaways.
Exactly.
Right.
You get to bring a couple of things. You have to survive somewhere obscure.
I've always thought what we should do is send commentators to a theme park and make them commentate CS whilst being at the theme park. So, like, if you're on one of those rides that spin, the monitor is fixed, but you're spinning.
Okay.
You see where I'm going with this?
I could think of some very interesting results.
I think it would be literally innovative, right down to the end of the spelling with a full stop.
Nice. I'm terrified of some of those rides, but you know, I'll do it we'll do it for the show. What have we got? The stolen Mac 10 and the follow-up pistols. This time they stacked the A-bomb site and they're wrong again. That's unfortunate.
It is. It is.
Especially because now they probably should go fight for it. Because saving this into the next round, I mean, maybe the Deagles and the armor you could, but I feel like somebody like Device, I mean, he might as well be a little bit active with the scout. Doesn't have any armor. Yeah, kind of some really, you know, almost the mirror opposite of what was happening at the start of the first half. Now we've got some very convincing rounds for Na'Vi. They're about to tie up the scoreline. Wow.
It's an odd game to have a 9-9 stance, obviously if Na'Vi go on to take the round, because it just doesn't feel like that from watching it, I suppose. That's the weird thing. None of the pieces seem to be falling into place as you'd expect. Oh. Yeah, rough. I mean, that's the thing about being a glass cannon scout. A couple Mat 10 bullets, mate. You know, you're shattered all over the floor.
More glass than cannon, really.
Yeah, glass trebuchet?
Trebuchet. One of my favorite obscure pieces of medieval warfare thing. It's great.
You got to know your difference, because if you're ever out there at like a pub quiz and someone shows you a picture of a catapult and you say, "Oh, it's a trebuchet," you look like a fool. You look like an utter fool.
Gotta brush up on that.
Yeah, it's important. It's important.
Well, we're tied up. They are not going to be trying to keep any of the weapons. Straight into the M4s and the AWP. Full investment. All the money being poured into this one for Astralis. And Na'Vi, they're in a very healthy position for their money. They're going to keep 2 of the Galils and 1 of the Mac 10s. So interested to see if they can make a play around it. I mean, this could be one of those rounds where you want to try and set up a faster play or at least a contact style play behind it. Just to give that Mac 10 its its full effect.
Yeah, give it the extra oomph that it needs when you send it in like a Beyblade. Just let it rip straight through the sight.
Beyblade.
Yeah, man.
Classic reference.
Vintage, right? I had a metal Beyblade in school and it got taken away from me by the teacher. I never got it back.
You never got it back?
Never got it back. I'm pretty sure she just pinched it.
Do you think she still has it?
Somewhere? Maybe. It's just wrecking everyone on the on the Beyblade circuit. That's my Beyblade. What are you doing?
Metal Beyblade. It was too dangerous, though.
It was,
no.
yeah. You'd lose a finger. That's actually how Freddy really lost their finger.
Yeah. It had nothing to do with bricklaying at all. That's rough. Never had any metal Beyblades, but a lot of time dealing magic cards.
Oh, yeah.
Still have a ton of them at home. no real reason.
Just lots of land.
Yeah. All land. Well, Simpson Donut, they have a couple of Molotovs, and that's how they're traditionally used, but he is quick to jump. Oh, Buzz on top of the Molotov. He's somehow, well, he's finally going to go down there. Perfecto put him out of his misery. 3 on 3. We're down to about 27 seconds, so running out of time a little bit here. Bomb is being attempted, but Blamev, he's got the right call. Gets the kill. 20 seconds still now, and Perfecto in a 1 versus 2. They never got the bomb planted. They had to stop because Blamev was right on top of them. And now they're finally going to be able to punch those digits in. Perfecto on the other side. Not a bad person to have left here for Na'Vi. This would be a huge shock if they could win this round. This is how Na'Vi get back and actually try and win Ancient. They need this early on. There's the one device. Misses it. And Perfecto's back. Quad on him. And Na'Vi, they steal that first rifle round.
Oh my. There wasn't anything I could even get out. When I saw the first swing, you're looking at it and you're just like, oh, it's all going wrong. Mate. Oh, Anders.
That's
okay.
rough.
Okay, here we go. The game's back, everything's happening. Everyone tune in, everyone get ready, strap yourselves in, seatbelts are now needed.
As soon as you miss that shot with the AWP, you know you're in trouble. At that point, a metal Beyblade actually would be more efficient.
Oh, yeah. Gosh, that's a 5K.
Easy. Wonder if there's anyone's ever tried to build a human-sized Beyblade. I imagine that would be dangerous.
Yeah, I feel like that's... At what point have we stepped out of the realm of Beyblades and just invented basically like a little cyclone machine?
Oh, oof. I know at one point somebody wanted to build a car that had like a ceramic wheel, like a giant flywheel, like a super, super heavy. And if you just spin it up, you can obviously gear it in and out, so that it just drives the car with a massive momentum.
Propulsion off the.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously you can sort of switch it in and out of actually contacting the axle of the car to drive around with. But obviously the problem is, and it's going to be spinning even when you're standing still. But the problem is if the car crashes and it sort of gets loose, then it is a 400 kilo spinning ceramic wheel that's just going to like fly through buildings. But I still think it's very cool.
But yeah, I mean, it would be interesting breaking news if we've got Trace there just going, there is a car tire flying forever. We just have to, rebuild the earth around it, give it a lane to just keep going on.
Just try and get out of its way.
Yeah.
Don't try and stop it with yourself. It's not worth it.
Maybe you could just rugby tackle it.
With enough people, maybe.
Yeah, if we all rugby tackle the car tire, I think we solved it.
Still, might be worth looking into.
We'll write it down. We'll put it in the book.
11-9 is the scoreline. Now we are actually at a 2-round lead, and he looked like he had it very composed, even though that was a potentially very stressful position. Looked like he was just setting up for the 1 kill. Another half a second, I bet he would have had the second one too. But still, it's a 4-on-4 here. Bomb is all the way back in T-spawn, and Na'Vi have got themselves a lot of time to figure out where the rest of the Astralis players are.
It's a big kill as well, obviously shutting down Blame so early into the round. It feels like he hasn't really had a chance since coming off the T side to show any of the real impact he normally has on this portion of the map. And keeping him silenced is the dream for Na'Vi.
Oh, it definitely is. Don't want to be running into him on his A-game. Look at this, though, Glaive. That is another really nerdy angle coming out here. This time not for Device, but Perfecto looking underneath the ferns, are they?
I think the fern, yeah. The foliage will cover all ground,
Nice.
right? There you go. Kept it clean, kept it consistent. And keeping our eyes on Zip potentially now. Final 40. Utility being thrown out from Perfecto, still trying to keep those confusing nades to keep them at bay on the back of the site, when in reality it's A, and Zip, he sees the true play now. Molotov, he can't peek, time starting to tick down on it, 24 seconds on the round as a whole. They've got the rotations cut off as well. It would have to be something absolutely monstrous to reopen this door.
Yeah, they need him to step it up because the bomb is about to get planted, and in a 4-on-4, Perfecto's actually in a position to flank them as well. Glaive goes down. They might not even be able to save here, Astralis. This is quite a dangerous position they're in. Sip setting up, trying to see if he can flash his way into it. He's got the right idea and a lot of damage, but Simple, he was just meditating his way out of that pain. He just wasn't even moving, just waiting around for it. Electronic going to be a lot more accurate. Man, I had a fair bit of criticism I wanted to throw Na'Vi's way for this round, but they've done it just fine. There's not even any problem. I was concerned by the fact that, like you said, Perfecto was throwing nades into the B bomb site, but then they show up at the mouth of the A bomb site, and instead of going while Perfecto is actually successfully distracting them, they're sort of slowing it down to do the boost and everything. It's like, if you slow that down, no one is going to be buying that that potential B hit.
Yeah.
But it worked out anyway, so who am I? What a ridiculous shot.
That is absolutely gross, actually. Ooh.
12-9. What is happening to Astralis?
I don't know. It's all changed on the T side, man. The fact that they've literally just gone on now undefeated off the back of the second half swap.
Yeah.
Here's something that maybe could turn the tides. A little bit of a slowdown, of course. Tech pause coming in. We'll have this one resolved as soon as possible. But this game is delivering, at least. We're getting it.
Yeah, it is. A credit to Na'Vi for keeping their cool. I think that was a tough position to be in at the start of the second half here. 9-6 scoreline. They don't really look like impressed at all. They're just grinding their way back.
Yeah. I suppose a lot of that as well is really just going down to the raw gun skill. The difference that we saw, obviously, at the first start of the game, you had Astralis sort of struggling to get to groove of things, not really hitting their shots, some of the players popping off, mostly Blame F with all of the big guns. Forget 14 frags at the end of the half, so he's on 15 now, so it's only been 1 kill. You look at Na'Vi, the frag distribution, ironically, has everyone into it, apart from Simple at the bottom there. He's still had his impact, though.
Sure, he has, but it is a little bit less common. Just checked real quick over on the other stream. I think the scoreline is 13-10 in favor of Liquid. So against ATK, which I think that's got to be a bad sign for Liquid. Not to throw too much shade on ATK, but again, you want to see Liquid blow up a team like ATK.
Yeah.
We would have said the same thing about Rare Atom. So I don't know. Maybe it's just one of those weeks. I think a keyboard has been destroyed.
A keyboard's gone.
I don't know if it's in anger or if it's just a thing that happened.
Wow. You know, the weirdest one I had with a keyboard was actually I had a player who spilt a bowl of milk mid-best of 3 on his keyboard, and that delayed everything by about an hour. He had to go buy a new one.
Why did he have a bowl of milk?
Well, look, it's like if you're driving and you want to have some cereal, right? You just stop at the stoplight and then eat the cereal. It's kind of like that in CS. I guess in freeze time, you eat the cereal, but you got a bit overzealous and spilt it.
I think I'm on the outside with... I know... So Moses is obsessed with cereal for some reason. I've never really... Not really a cereal person myself, so maybe I just don't... It's just something I can't recognize, you know?
Yeah, I feel you, I feel you. I'm also now seeing what you described previously as well, the 13-11 game that's going on the B stream. Oh, mate, this is not looking ideal at all for Team Liquid.
It's really not. 2-on-1, and you end up... This could be This could be a rough turn of events. 12-13. It is the opening map, but still, Liquid. I don't know what it is that's causing this, but they're in an uncomfortable position as we're sorting out the keyboard issue. Hopefully getting right back on track. I think it was Glave's keyboard. I've lost the keyboard to spilling energy drinks into it.
Yeah?
That's happened to me, yeah. It was rough.
I think the most outrageous one I ever had was halfway through, like, what was a UK qualifier. And my teammates there, literally about to walk into B site, had to kill one guy, defuse the bomb. We're thinking, great, you know, we're going to run away with this game. You hear echoing through his mic, his mother shouting, "Chicken nuggets, Sam! Chicken nuggets!" Suddenly, Sam is disconnected, his internet has been unplugged, and he has been taken downstairs to eat his chicken nuggets as a 23-year-old man.
So they actually just unplugged his internet?
She just ripped the cable out of the router.
Oh man, I actually thought that was like I've up until that point I thought it was secretly a happy story of Sam just being you know, a good boy and just, you know, mum's calling.
I've got to go eat the nuggets.
She's got those nuggets. It's understandable at that point, you know. But obviously, if you're being forced to it, force-fed chicken nuggets, it's a bit rough.
Yeah, we lost the whole game as well because of it, Anders. The whole game.
Yeah, that's an upsetting story.
It still hurts. It still hurts.
Hope the nuggets were good. Were they homemade?
No. I think they were frozen. So it was it was all for naught.
That's not the way to go.
No.
You gotta get on that yourself, you know.
Bread them.
Yeah, it's like a whole experience.
Yeah. The seasonings in.
There's a lot there. Like you could put a little bit of cheese in there too. Like you can make them a little bit interesting too. Like you don't have to just go, you know, for the regular time. I'm just saying it's worth experimenting with. At least Glaive is back, and I can't tell if it's a new keyboard. I'm assuming it is.
I do wonder what happened. with the keyboard.
We may never find out.
No, it's been scrubbed from the history books. There was a bowl of milk somehow.
A bowl of milk involved. Well, whatever it takes. They're back into it. 12-9. And a little bit of a break from the action as Astralis are finding themselves in a weird position. They don't have the money. They haven't really got any momentum in the second half right now. Now we've switched to the less favorite side, but they're not acting like it. They don't care.
I like this, though, at least. Signs of life with the double two-player push-up. Molotov from Electronic. They try and bait out the swing. Simple was ready for the set piece. Spam through the wall as well. Actually a tag as they go for the peek. The device grabs the first. Simple had to switch off onto the Glock. The Green Demon peeking in. And I told you the burst fire sick, Anders.
You warned us. And he believed. You could tell he took a moment to take a little bit of a prayer, and he was just absolutely going to hit that shot. Sick. Production's telling me it's a keyboard cable that doesn't need a keyboard, just a cable.
Oh, the cable's gone. All right.
That'll happen too.
There you go. Cables. Keep them safe.
Don't twist them. I think that's the real crime. You can bend them a little bit, but the twisting really kills the cables, generally speaking. Buzz and BlameF trying for what has to be a miracle retake if they can even get close to it. BlameF is getting almost shut down. 22 health. Yes, just get away with the AK. It's not worth it to try this. And even that might be... Oh! He nearly jumped back and caught that grenade, didn't he?
Oh my.
You know, that's another feature of Source 2. Spoilers.
Okay.
Yeah, you can pick up grenades and throw them back. I've heard.
Mid-air, like grab it.
Mid-air. Buy a tennis racket too on the other, so you just, you know, you don't have to pick them up. Just.
We've replaced diffuse kits with tennis rackets. You can hit the nades back, but the timer doesn't reset on the hits. You have to be very quick about this.
You have to be super quick. It's not easy at all, but obviously very impressive.
That plus the bump mines that are coming in. The whole game's going to be ridiculous. It's going to be really interesting to see.
Yeah, it'll be a new... Wow, right. Trying to stay unrecognizable as they're losing the game. Don't want to be caught in public.
Known.
Could understand that.
That's actually another feature of Source 2, what you saw him wearing there, the sunglasses. You can buy those for $675.
You can't get flashed.
Nope, no flashes.
Incredible stuff. Yeah, that's worth it, no doubt. I wish I could wear sunglasses in the real world, but I have a ridiculously wide head. So,
Anders Widehead, they call him.
I don't know why. It is a problem.
It's a real issue. Can't buy hats.
I've tried to apply for you know, like government grants and stuff like that to try and see if I could, if there's any way to help.
Right, yeah.
But so far they haven't replied, so that's unfortunate.
Oh my! Well,
It should be a recognized disability, of course.
Yeah, of course, man. Like it's a struggle. It's a struggle. They have tall clothes for like big people.
I know,
right? Like, where's our hats?
Exactly. Sunglasses, caps, and there's something like nothing's working on me. It's just a mess.
It's just not fair. It's just not fair. Device, though, I'm pretty sure he is going to offer a free surgery that would have allowed a hat to be placed on the head. Instead, it's just Bit being dead as Buzz will battle his way through him. And suddenly there's 4 Na'Vi members trying to teeter their way back around to grab the bomb and secure A.
All right. That was a very, very weird and scrappy fight going on. They had the right idea, Buzz. He was crouching in and pre-aiming it, but Perfecto, full-on Chad, just spinning around and taking him down. Not interested in any of that crawly, crab walk, anything. Perfecto now running over, hitting more headshots. He's absolutely demolished Astralis in this round. What an absurd performance.
Admin, he's doing it sideways. The guy's literally just leaping down and taking fights. Lay low like an animal in beast mode and then pounce.
He had that sideways bullet time jump from Max Payne, if you remember.
Literally just diving around the corner. Another addition to Source 2, of
bullet
course,
time.
Right? Yeah, we're bringing it back. You can dive around corners.
Yeah. Every headshot, you get a little bit more power up, and then you can unleash the bullet time when your power meter is full.
And that was it. On display there from Perfecto. Like,
oh, no.
Fire's hot, Anders. He's burning his hands.
Candles. Jackie, scented or not?
Hopefully unscented, right? You want to keep them clean. You don't want any sort of impurity, I guess, whilst you're burning things.
Yeah, I don't know about the, chemical properties there. I feel like mostly they do give me a headache, the scented candles.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, right? It feels like you're in a small room, no windows open. You're like, I don't know about this. Everything smells of cherry. I don't know where I am.
Definitely not cherry either.
No cherry candles.
The worst, the artificial flavors, I feel like. Like artificial cherry tastes absolutely nothing like cherry.
Yeah.
Like not even close. We're not even in the same universe. How's that happened? How have we all accepted it? Because artificial, strawberry, at least you kind of know.
They've got that down.
Yeah, you kind of know what you're getting. It's in the universe. You can say, all right, yeah, I see what you mean. But cherry's not even close.
No.
And we've all accepted it.
It's just so aggro. Cherry as an idea is very aggressive.
Yeah, but actual cherries from like a tree are nothing like that. So that may be another thing we could bring up.
We'll work on it. We'll see
cherry,
if we can
cherry lobby is
through,
too strong.
right?
Artificial flavoring.
We'll bring it back to basics. Only real cherries from this point forward.
That's I think we should be fighting for. 14-9. The Astralis have got 0 rounds in the second half. That's not the best way to go about things, although they are going to get the opening here, and with Device, timing could have been better. It's Perfecto as well. Nice to get him out of the round. 5 versus 3. Surely, Jackie, they cannot lose this round.
You'd hope so, and don't call me Shirley. Let's see where this can go then, as they do only have those 3 players you mentioned left. NPL's going to back off to grab the bomb. You've still got tons of time. You've got utility, but they've got a device, and this man with a decisive angles wants to slave himself a slice and see if he can just cut through them with the orb. He's pushing up as well. The timing's good, simple, nearly showing a bit too much skin. He peeks in, and instantly Device hits the shot. Once more, though, he's never content, this guy. Got a big belly on him, and a damn mean shot as well. NPL goes flying, and Bit has to battle it back. One man versus the world.
Really cool to see Device back in action. Some of those shots, you could see they look very, very crisp, and that's what everyone's hoping for. It's still early days, of course, for him returning to this professional level, but man, you could see the glimmer of it right there. It's beautiful. Bit is running out of time, and all of his teammates are already dead, so this should be impossible. A bomb planting itself would be a miracle, and I think Astralis are playing around that same concept. A little bit aggressive there. They shouldn't give him any chances here. There's no point. Just wait until he actually shows up at the bomb site and tries to plant. That's pretty much it. 8 seconds now, and he's trying to make it difficult. Buzz will find him at the end, and it's finally around here at the second half.
There we go. All right. Again, another bit of proof for the fact that every time we mention something, it seems to come true, right? You said no rounds for Astralis. Suddenly they've got 1.
Yeah. They just need a little bit more. Just a tiny bit.
Yeah. Just a few more. Give them a little bit more. Device was giving them a lot more.
I'm just... Obviously, someone who's sort of cast his way through the rise of Device you know, because obviously the thing that started go, he was just the up-and-coming prospect, but he wasn't really necessarily there yet.
Yeah.
And him at Dupree is like a rifle duo way before anyone picked up the AWP. Something about him being back in Counter-Strike just feels right to me.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to explain. There are other players that have exited that I've come to peace with. I'm like, okay, I know I'm not going to see these players at a high level anymore, and that's okay. But I wasn't ready to give up on the Vice. I just emotionally couldn't do it yet. So I'm definitely excited for it.
It's good to have him back. He's trying to be back. Simple. Not actually connecting on to the first, but at least goes back in for a cheeky second look and snipes out Buzz. So a 4 versus 4 to start things off. Aggression already bubbling.
Glaive, you could see that little camera. He is coming a lot in this position. Super, super worried. Blameff is behind him, so he doesn't have to check anything. He just has to keep his eyes on this. It's so close, but now it's a lot more scary. I'm surprised that he actually had the nerve to pull out the Molotov in that position. That could have been really painful. 4-on-4. Sip is back at the B bomb site. Blameff is still holding behind him, but I feel like Glaive is in such an exposed position at the moment.
It'll either be a masterclass, a piece of art, or it would just be him getting ripped to shreds. Instead, he falls back towards the site and try and play around Zip. And the comm is coming in as well. So the teammates rotating. The flashbang, pretty damn on point. Leaves him dazed and confused. Tucks into the left and can't abuse from that angle. Electronic sniffs him out. Na'Vi starting to come out and show us what they've got in store.
Molotov doesn't really do anything. It's on the wrong side of the pillar. Counter Molotov, though, will absolutely slow down this attempted retake for the Astralis side, and they kind of have to do it, although now it might be too late. Device is going to pick up 1 kill, but they need a lot more out of that, and he's now on his own, trying to see if he can snipe his way back into the round. A little bit of a bait jump there to try and pick up the shot from Simple on the other side, but creeping on, and he's in a lot of trouble here. Going to be walking straight into Electronic. A double kill for him and a double kill for Simple, and it's Na'Vi on 15 rounds. They've brought this game right back. I'm really impressed.
Yeah, this is a real change of pace from what we had at first. But the way it started, the way it was starting to look like Astralis, really, were having the stars align. They were happy, they were grooving into it. We have the little pause in the middle, the break of just all of their confidence at the half as well, when Na'Vi went on an absolute tear. And now you're staring at overtime at the best case scenario.
Yeah, that is the best they could do. How does that happen? From getting 9 rounds on your T side and just never picking it up. Na'Vi, I didn't even know. They were really looking super flat on their own CT side.
Yeah.
But this T side has been almost flawless. They've given up a single round. Perfectos have had 21 kills, 19 on Electronic, 18 on Bit. That's a crazy trio that's powering this Na'Vi train. Last chance now for Astralis to try and put a little bit of an end to this run. Maybe they could get to overtime. Simple's already taken a fair bit of damage, but they've also given up all of the mid control to Na'Vi. That's a problem.
Someone known as Mr. Problem himself, though, at times can be Device, as he can leave you in utter peril if he's hitting his shots. And they could be coming his way. A couple of players teetering towards the entrance of A. And there's backup there. Oh, no.
He must have heard that drop down. Yeah, he is well aware. He knows there's a second player there because the boost was definitely on the other side. I don't know how, but the FAMAS comes out on top. Buzz with the killer Device. Perfect timing coming out of the donut. That's the bomb on the ground. And this is a round that I think Na'Vi will they'll just want it back because they actually had Bit all the way in the middle. They could have rotated around and hit that A bomb site. What? All right, he still got that one. Surely they can't win. There's a 2-on-4. Even if Sip and Buzz are a bit low on health, the bomb is on the ground and Buzz is on the radio, surely just calling it in, saying, please, I need somebody to show up and help me out.
Oh, Bit with the dink. It could be the difference between him being the main man in moments like this. Exposes himself to Buzz as well. And the final 30 seconds all falls down to Simple. Can he hurt this round back? He gets the backstab off, but instantly the FAMAS in the face. And that's the way they keep themselves in the game.
They look for a second like they were lining up for Simple. The last terrified. 2 players there, but obviously had the pistol out, so probably wouldn't have made a difference. Still money on the side of Na'Vi. And Astralis kind of painful. You lose the round, but you lose 3 players in that one, so you're not going to have a lot of money really to work with. They will pick up an AK at least and the AWP on device. Yeah, scary stuff. They need 4 more. Now, I guess the upside really is if they go on a little bit of a win streak here, some of those rounds could be less exciting for Navi's point of view, just because they might end up running out of money. Round loss bonus is eventually going to start to build up for the T side. So yeah, everything matters right now, I think, for Navi, also in terms of getting bomb plants, securing, sort of like building up the extra $800 bonus, because you just want as many rifle rounds as you can get right now. 15-11.
Man, it's rough as well, looking at the buy. So Astralis with the FAMAS, the MP9, AK-M4 and all. A little bit of gun game on display, but you've got to hit your shots. You've got to make a name.
Electronic right around the corner. Sips here. I think it was Glaive last time. A little bit of a jump, and he almost gives up his life. That is super risky. No grenades thrown or anything, just hoping for a device on point, and he's going to take down Simple.
Man, okay, device. That's what we were talking about, giving it, starting to get your groove on. And Astralis, it's got to be clean, it's got to be clinical, it's got to be Glaive. Shutting down things if they start to funnel themselves back towards his site. Bomb left down towards spawn. Split and pick sort of set up here from Na'Vi. And MPL. Will he be able to go hard on a cold night in a round like this?
What is Perfecto's role in this one? He doesn't have any nades he can throw on the side. He can obviously catch a rotation if it really comes to it. So if the bomb goes down, yeah, his role is going to be sick in this one, but he's right now serving no purpose in terms of actually helping out the team. So I guess that is it. They're just trusting to say, try and get the bomb plant down, and then we can maybe win the round based on Perfecto. He's making sure no one's thinking this way, and I'm sure eventually... Oh, they're bringing it back. They're actually running the bomb back, even after they almost have the bomb site. With 20 seconds, now Perfecto is going to go and check if anyone is actually in B. This is a super crazy call for Na'Vi, but it could work.
Device needs to make a Project X play. Heads have got a roll, not his own though. Electronic, sick and smooth as he abuses with the AK, and now the bomb is down, and Astralis getting lined up to be slain. Blame F hits the DECK, and it's all on Buzz. The man's finished off, 16-11. They lock it down.
That's a very, very impressive call at the end. Very low on time, and if Device hits that shot instead, the bomb is on the ground and they might be in trouble. But well done. That's the first map over and out.
Get about my way, this here on lock. We roll with the winners, and if you a winner, then you with the squad, yeah. We coming to get it, you ready or not? Let's go. You don't have days like this, nah. You don't have days like this. Only a face like this, yeah. You don't ever play like this. Tell them please, man, hella freeze on the day I miss. My handle game certified, you would never know when the thing might switch. Don't watch the ball, honestly, that's how you fall. What you say, we finna lose? Listen, dude, man, not to y'all. Who tryna brawl? You kinda small. On the court, yo, I'm a dog. Beating y'all by 50 now, it's no problem to pile it on. How can I lose when I be crossing the modern day shoes? When I'm in the lane, yo, me and the pirates the same. Cause you know I'm dropping them jewels. Hopping the cruise when I was in school. Probably wasn't a popular dude, but ever since I got the offer to go with my Abba, I'm proud to say I got the juice. Battery charged. Swans so revved up. We are not kidding, man. Anybody wanna get it, tell them we next up. Gold medal on lock. Until then, yeah, I'ma settle on top. So don't believe me, just turn on your TV and tell them to watch. They pay me cause my game's crazy, but I came ready with the juice. My game too cold, your game too slow. You hype trains, don't know what to do. New levels, new devils. That means it's time to grind. So what you saying? Hand to the plow. New heights to climb. If this my moment, my time to shine. This little light of mine, I'ma go so hard that I might be blind. We've been working in the off season, getting started when they all leaving. Yo, this finna be a harsh beating. You win for a long evening. Most of y'all could get caught cheating on the real, still wouldn't call it even. If we seen them in the streets, they don't really want beef like all vegans. Lord Jesus, you don't know what you up against. Bruh, when? Man, this finna be a breeze like a gust of wind. Trash talk, I'm under skin. Pass y'all, then rub it in. Y'all better hurry. This Stephen Curry versus Shep and Birdie in above the rim. Ragdoll, y'all bad dog. Can't help, I let her win. Highlight real be something like you. Go medal on lock. I'ma settle on top. If they still don't believe me, then turn on your TV and tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Tell them all watch. Get about my way.
Making magic when they need it most.
The Danes sadly dormant in that second half as Na'Vi are the ones to be flipping the script. It wasn't necessarily the simple show that we had to rely on. Some great moments from Perfecto and Electronic alike. And yeah, great weathering the storm, I guess, after a first half that was, a tough nut for them to crack, Harry.
Yeah, it was. Astralis came out the gate swinging. That bit actually, when we were kind of pre-showing this, talking about the matchup, I thought that, maybe they would be given a little more room and that they do have good ideas here for how they want to play the T side. So first half from Astralis was good. It was when we got into the second, Na'Vi then swapped over, became an entirely different beast. Astralis able to put up 2 CT side rounds. That now means in the 2 times that they've picked Ancient, they've got 4 rounds on the CT side in total. And on top of that, the scoreline in total rounds that they've been able to get from both series is played isn't even enough to have won the map once. They've got 15 rounds total, despite playing into this map both times they've played so far.
Man came in with the receipts just to clown on Astralis.
Well, look, man, I'm just saying, I hope that, the reason why we keep seeing this appear isn't because it's like, this is the creme de la creme, this is the best we can offer, because
their T-side was good.
The numbers aren't great, I'll say that.
Yeah, their T-side was good, and I've actually really enjoyed watching
I like their
Ancient.
T-side as well, right? It's kind of banging. There's a lot of cool ideas with util and whatnot there. Sorry, Hugh.
No, it's cool. I was going to talk about Ancient because I like the way the map's developed. Even though the game's definitely more T-sided right now, we're seeing a lot more teams get a lot better on T-sides. And I think there's 2 massive updates that had to do with that. One, obviously the closing of Temple on the A side that allowed bomb plants to actually be laid down on A, and then obviously B being widened as well has pushed a lot more teams into running A set pieces. And that's a good thing for Astralis, at least in the games we've seen them on Ancient, because they've been going for all these heavy A executes. They've actually got some nice varieties of A rounds. I even like late in the half, they did all that conditioning towards A, then they threw their A exec, they walked out mid, did a red split. They had some cool ideas in that T side. It's just that Na'Vi are just better in mid rounds, and we saw that with some A takes into rotating the bomb back all the way through T spawn and walking dry into B. I mean, Na'Vi are the king of the mid rounds there.
Yeah, I think if anything, with how this map started, it was it got you very, it got you paying close attention, because there was this real feeling that, oh, damn, maybe it was a sleepy Astralis, but no, it ended up being the case of they've got all these great ideas on the T side, but they struggle to do much in that second half, and that's kind of been the story.
It was 8 rounds in a row for Na'Vi to start the half off the back of going 9-6 down. It's a statement from Na'Vi, and that's kind of what we wanted to see. This team is supposed to win this matchup.
Exactly. Well, it's not often, gentlemen, I have a sofa full of Brits, and that by proxy means that you love Mock the Week as much as I do. So we've had a little bit of inspiration from that. I know we've done this a couple of times. We're going to move into answer. What is the question?
Ooh.
So the first answer is 19. What is the question?
Average age of Leonardo DiCaprio girlfriends.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I got
low
more.
hanging fruit.
I got more.
19's hard.
You got one? Come
I
on,
got
fire
nothing.
one back at
Yeah,
me.
yeah, the pressure.
How many rounds do outsiders need to win a game?
That's good.
There you
Yeah,
go, right?
overtime. That's a good one. Yeah.
That is a good one.
How many chances do FaZe need to get the Grand Slam?
I swear I did that like last week for a different number. But yeah.
All right.
That's a good one.
If I was a NA CSGO player who migrated to another game in 2020, how many years in prison am I trying to dodge?
That's a good one.
That's pretty
you gotta
good.
think about that one. That's
and then
nice.
the last one I had is, in what season of EPL will things finally get good?
Wow, that's
There you
toxic.
go.
We're already there,
It's-
man.
yeah.
We're doing great. I'm having so much fun. So he answers for the pair of us, I think, in that round.
Yeah, I don't like the last one, but I like the second
Okay.
last
Yeah,
one.
okay.
The actual question, do you want to hazard a guess
Yeah,
what
go
the
on.
actual
I
question
thought it was the first
or-
one. The Leonardo
I,
DiCaprio one.
I wish. It's probably true.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
somebody can do the maths
Yeah,
at home. I don't
maybe.
know. Probably checks out. It's the number of MVP awards that Device has.
Wow,
that's Big Fat 19.
That's a lot. Okay,
Yeah.
got to give it to him.
And look at it now. No, that's too harsh.
Oh.
Moving on. JKS and Dexter. What is the question?
What was Chad's favourite threesome?
I wrote down Chad's weirdest wet dream.
Well, pretty close.
Okay, that's pretty good. When people say they support Aussie Counter-Strike, who do they actually mean?
That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. Who are the only unbanned Australian players?
That one doesn't work because
Ooh,
Greyhound
that
never
sounds
copped
as
it.
a
Yeah,
Never
okay,
copped
sorry.
it
I
out. So
forgot
we'll
it was a
stop
joke.
the slander here.
Okay. Instead of slandering away. Any more slander, Harry?
I don't have any more slander for
Throw
this
some
one. This one
insults.
was pretty cut and dry.
That was good. What's the real
I
question?
can't read this. I really should have read this before I came on. Oceania 2 mainland NA plus EUCS. So that is the two Oceania players that are in
To have
mainland.
left Australia.
Yeah.
Sure. The
I
wording
don't know
there
where
is not
NA's
really
coming
a question.
in. Yeah, I don't know.
really a question.
Good Australians here, I
We've
guess.
deduced a question from the
something in that.
words
I read
written down.
All right, give us another answer, Fred.
Okay, another answer. I can read this one. ESL Pro League. That is the answer. What is the question?
What product exists to stroke the egos of the talent?
Yeah. Those
ESL
egos, I
Pro
think they're the
League.
size of the air balloons or whatever that guy tweeted
Yeah,
earlier.
something spy balloons. I don't
All
know,
right.
something like that.
Have you got one, Hugo?
Where did I lose my virginity?
Oh my god.
That's not true. That's not true. Not
We
this
weren't
season,
meant to
obviously.
talk about that one, Hugo.
There
Right,
he is. We share rooms for a reason, Harry.
How about this one? I wrote down a nice one.
Sorry,
actually.
guys. I broke Freya.
If I'm
Yeah.
if I'm asking what the fuck is this? What's happening? What show am I watching? There you go.
Hey.
That's a yellow
ESL
card. That's an
yellow
official
card.
yellow
That
card.
is
He
an
did.
official
He's done it
yellow.
near the end of the day, so it won't be a red. We'll let him off.
Yeah, or he has to do something really bad.
And the last one I had was who owned the objects shot down by the US just a couple of weeks ago? And those were actually out there getting some nice shots for the next season, but ruined now, of course.
Yeah,
With the blasters. We're gonna. Oh god,
One
this
more?
is another.
One more?
Yeah, you
One
know
more?
what? We're not even gonna have the question for that one. Number 4, quickly, is less than 3%.
I have a lot for this one.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to rattle them
I'm
off
so glad
because
he
the
came
break is
prepared.
looming.
How high does the packet loss have to be for Nip to ask for a replay?
Oh, good one.
I also wrote down, despite being dubbed a rat, how many of Dinko's kills were actually ratty?
Ooh.
Less than
That's
10%.
that's very noble. of
Nah,
you.
yeah.
I
Same
wrote
thing,
down, what is 2%? I thought that was funny.
yeah.
Less than 3%. I'm not wrong there. I also said, because he's so full of testosterone, what percentage of James' body is left to hold water?
There's a lot of James testosterone memes in this game show, I think.
Hang on, I got a couple more. This one applies to us.
I'm glad I didn't.
According to a YouGov poll, what percentage of Brits are happy to be from Britain?
Oh,
There you go.
that is very true.
There you go. I thought these were
You know
good.
what? Topical one. What percentage of people think Overpass is a good map?
Oh, I like
And
that.
speaking of which, we are
Oh,
going to be going
oh.
to Overpass as the second map in this Best of 3 series. Navi's pick coming into things, but not before we head to a quick break. We'll see you back after that.
Wait, it's this camera.
Making mud
we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
They flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night in parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, you're rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. They flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night in parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, you're rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. I need you. I need you.
I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with their guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with their guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. Can you imagine having a piece of the magic? I'll throw you a bone. Let it be known. I can't miss when I'm on one. They came with their guns, but I bombed them. Thought they was too slick, but the truth is that I robbed them. I'm in the zone. Can you
Making magic when they need it most. Overpass. It's got to be a map where you drop the master class, and for that I brought in the two masters of the class, the high-topping school grade A man himself. It's Harry.
Hey, I got the credit for getting
Yeah,
A's.
there you
Let's
go.
go.
I'll always
Hugo.
back it, mate.
Yeah, I like that. I appreciate that. Hugo gets all the reps for being the smart one because he's from Gloucester or wherever you're
Not where I'm from.
Double Gloucester, I
Double
think.
Gloucester. That's how I like it. Thick and creamy.
Thick and creamy.
Drop out of
just the
school,
way you like
kids.
him.
Don't actually do that. Listen to your parents, probably, but what do I know?
Unless they're telling you to drop out of school, in which case, listen to Hugo.
I would echo the same sentiment, but right now, someone's got to drop even further to the doldrums of the lower bracket. Triple a limb here in Pro League, and we will see our first loser in either a map or two. Will it be Overpass? Can Na'Vi keep up the streak and shut Astralis down, Jackie?
Oh, maybe. We'll see. Blame F, he's here, trying to be a bit of a big man. Instead, though, it seems like it's commotion in the Gargantuan tunnel, Harry, as Buzz opens it up with a smooth cut.
Yeah, sick fadeaway as well, right? He gets out of there. Makes out like a bandit, and now Astralis, they've got the advantage. They've got all this control over at Monster. Simple has been spotted, taking a bit of space over towards Long. Na'Vi, the game plan in this round is known about by Astralis. They've got all the important areas, and that's confirmed with that kill there onto Bit. So this is one of these awkward situations. You're saying, well, we're going into a stack, And that's the only option you're left with, is to battle forward into that reinforced A site, and Astralis don't let them in.
Glaive sends him to the grave, man. Those taps were very nice.
Good
from
rhyme.
the captain of Astralis. Thank you. Should we do every line with a rhyme?
Oh. Every line with a rhyme heading in.
To overtime.
No, we're not.
We're a long way away.
Right. We're going in to a little eco. Can't say more. Can't speak-o.
You tried. All right, we're going to cancel that segment.
No.
after one round.
Let's do it. Deeg Armor, here we go. Jackie, you start.
Let's see if this round will be a big farce or if it will just be claps on the big
arse.
You made him finish
I
that for you.
thought you'd take it somewhere else.
No, that was good. I liked your flow.
You like where I was going with that?
A cosmic flow from a straight-up bro. Electronic with the scout. Takes one to the dome. Simple sneaking towards the toilet.
Good luck rhyming with that one.
He'd have to be a real harlot.
Kind of.
Yeah, sort of. It's close enough. It's close enough.
Near enough, right? Maybe if you say it with like enough of an accent, that'll work. Perfecto. Dead. MP9 finds him. But in comes Bit. Like his name's Simon. Do what he says. He's sending them there. NPL. Don't even care. Device down connector. But no one lurks there. Coming in with the backstab.
And that will hurt there. Glaive, he's silent, but also so loud. And Bit with a bomb. Better be proud of his captain with one, rotating to A. He drops the scout on his merry old way.
God damn.
Still. Gone.
Plays to be made. Breads to be baked. Cash to be farmed. Blame F. Gotta go balmy. Big man brawling. He's getting mauling. NPL now, what can he do? Anything but just mourning. Man with the MP9 steps up to the place. It's not going to be fine. 3 seconds on the timer. That's the bell. Just a little bit of hell.
Whoa. Still got to keep speaking in rhyme, but they don't find MPL after the time.
Nice.
Woo. There we go.
Back to
That was
Spawn.
slam
Face.
poetry.
That was good. I think we can do a whole map like that,
I
honestly.
think we could.
Yeah, that was fun.
How long till it becomes too obnoxious? Let's find out.
I think we're close.
Maybe
a couple more rounds.
Maybe a couple more would have been the golden limit.
I don't like to boast.
But Na'Vi are cooked, so they go on the force. Astralis riding this win on a horse.
Ooh! Guess we're still going. The fun won't stop. The rhymes keep on coming. It's almost over the top. Simple swinging. Finds himself blame F. Looking through the tunnel. Is there anyone left?
Oh!
Tries to move in, but there's fire in his way. Here's the response, and they push him away. In with a swing. Na'Vi now down to 3. Glaive watches the smoke. But it's simple, baby.
He's blind in the sight, and his teammate's alive. It's only Device in a 1v, not 5. 3 for Na'Vi, and the bomb is going down. Device, he's far away. He'll be left with a frown.
A sad face. Not in the right place. Man's got a mission to cascade.
But he's still looking onwards, upwards, downwards. Heading to the B site. I've lost it.
But this might be a big fight. Posted with a FAMAS, all on his own. Looking for a site to call a home. One little man. Sat on the sidelines. What the fuck rhymes with sidelines?
Red card, red card.
Red card comes out, and Na'Vi, they get that round. We're right back into the swing of things now, as Astralis have to save.
I think that was our best work yet, boys. I think
That
we
was
should
it. Yeah,
retire
we
right
peaked.
now.
We peaked.
Oh, dear.
Good work, everyone. Round of applause.
Well, we'll go back to that on an eco later, but for now, let's strap our
God, I hope
serious
that's not
hats
a
on.
promise, man.
I actually really enjoyed that. I like the poetry side of it, the way the way our sentences
The
left our
poetry
mouth.
side of it. That was
like,
the whole part of it.
No.
That was it.
Oh,
That
poetry's
was
not
the
just
bit.
rhyming, you know.
Well,
that's,
I mean,
that's a layman's poetry.
No, that's true. You've got me there,
see?
actually.
Yeah.
I will take the fat L. I'll hold it on that
They
one.
call me Lord Byron for a bloody reason, mate. I know a thing or two about poems, let me tell you. Lovely boost up, but not lovely enough. That's not a rhyme. Device just got shot in the face, and Perfecto will get out as Na'Vi reset to that A site.
No rhymes. But still crimes being committed, at least, on the server when it comes to killing. Astralis, left looking a little bit ill there. Glaive goes down, MPL barely backs off.
He's got that smoke down, so rotate a bit. Oh, Buzz can get through. Oh, he's been hurt, he's been hit, and now coming down the connector is Electronic. So easy trade out. Does receive a bit of a beating, but that's what Na'Vi are dishing out in this anti-force buy. It's going to be Astralis left to pistols after the fact. They're still taking their time, though. I mean, everyone's tagged up. They actually want to keep all these guns up. Really, MPL's the only guy who can risk his life. But Astralis has still gambled B.
All right,
Never
Hugo,
to know
tell
the
me,
truth.
how do they win this round, Astralis, that is?
Kick a computer and say, "Oh, it turned. Oh, I need a round reset."
But that doesn't count, because then they'll say damage has been done. So how do you undo the damage? That's what you've got to think.
You've got to find a defib, and you've got to hit everyone in the chest. Get them all razzed up, you know?
Well, if you think about it, the defib should exist in the Source engine, right? Because Left 4 Dead had defibrillators. So the technology is there. How much should a defib cost? That's the next logical question.
Well, I mean, a Sage Res is like 19 orbs, right? So
I literally...
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
What? When? A Sage Res here.
Never heard of it.
That's like May, right?
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, close enough. Yeah.
Both have an ice wall. That's really it. There's the similarities, beginning and ending.
They lay down the ice wall in this round. They force Astralis to save in their cold.
Are there any other
rooms.
ice walls you can think of, Hugo?
The one that surrounds the Earth.
Yeah. That's the real
flat
one,
Earth,
isn't it?
That is.
You ever seen that in Ice Age, Jackie? They scale the ice wall. They actually.
Yeah.
I think that's a
that
big...
guy loves his nuts in that film. Yeah, little squirrel folk.
He's going crazy for nuts.
Yeah, that acorn. Oh.
It's mad.
I think his name, if I remember right, was like Scratch or something like that. And that's actually my nickname
Scratch
for
the
Hugo
nut.
because Hugo loves too.
Scratching, ice, nuts.
It's
all
just
of these
such
things.
like low-hanging fruit. The nut is.
Nuts
isn't
aren't
it?
fruit, actually. They're vegetables.
That's also not true. I'm pretty sure they're like. They're a nut.
They're not.
And then beans are legumes or something like that.
Yeah,
Where does a
legumes.
legume stop and a nut begin?
That's the question. We'll find out later. I wouldn't call that run
That
boost.
is
But
like that's the lazy man's run boost right there.
Perfecto saw nothing. When you get caught in hide and seek,
I love
but they
just
didn't
how
see you.
slow that was from Zip.
Just stumble on past. From Na'Vi.
More like paragliding than, like a plane reaching full velocity on the runway.
Well, Zip is gliding on something right now. He's pulling out the little knife spot. A lot of teams, we saw in one of these groups, 2 knives come out from this position. They don't clear it. No one clears that position. And so Zip gets a free kill and an AK-47. They better hunt down the old Buzzman because he's running back to long. He wins his. 4-on-2 on an eco round for Astralis. They're getting weird. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, also Buzzman, more like boss man with how he's been playing, right? Like he's just been giving it again here. 6-3, 2 frags in the pocket. MPL and Electronic, the only ones left to try and stop it. 44 seconds as the smoke is down. Glaive, waiting, wanting.
Oh, he's going to find nothing. Oh, that's something. Oh. It's just boost on boost right now. Hide on the wall. Spidey senses for Nipple. He's now going into this B site up against the world. Zip in the pit and a man at the barrel ready to poke his head up. Device hits the shot. And Astralis win an eco round, boys.
Yeah, man. When they put Device on Nipple there, you know he's about to go hard, but he's not ready. Shot in the back, knocked out of the round. And so Astralis, that was Vanilla Pistols around, a collection of
saved MP9s.
Yeah, little pieces in there, right?
Little
Not the big guns, but they find a round from it. That's
the big gun's out now, and Device has a spawn for middle, so y'all know he taking it.
All right, let's see what he can do. Device, what's the chef cooking? What's he cooking?
Linguini, baby.
Hang on.
Oh, that's sweet.
Linguini, not supposed to be sweet, of course. It's a little foul over in mid.
I always put a bit of sugar in my linguini, just to
take the edge off.
Yeah,
just take the edge off after a long day.
3-on-4 here. This is a great Na'Vi map. It's one they've tried to make a mainstay of their pool for years now, and I've seen them go through highs, through lows, through everything in between. But right now, it's actually probably their best map. So I think Astralis is going to have their work cut out for them. Fortunately, on the favoured side, with the big man Device, who, while started slow on Ancient, he warmed up towards the end, Jackie. He had a few rounds in there on the CT side.
He was looking like a bit of a stone cold killer, right? You know, serving up those rounds where you want him to be at his best. Ooh, mate.
You might have heard him.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. Electronic had the perfect timing, but he didn't know, so he didn't take it. He'll regroup. And that's because he's got the nades as well, the only nades in this round. Needs to make use of them. Heaven Smoke and a Molly, wherever the hell you want.
Oh.
He doesn't know it. Simple does.
It's a hard task for one man to know all the lineups. You go, give him a break.
Sure. Bomb's going A on its own.
Monster. Perfecto dead, but the bomb's up connector. Electronics trying to sell the B play.
How's it going for him?
It's not worked out well for Electronic. Simple. 1v5, 15 seconds, and he literally can't win the round, so he's running away. And he will be saving Astralis up onto 4. A flawless round with the guns as well.
That's so big as well, right? Like, not even a point of damage. They keep everything. They even keep some nades. They're going to have a really cheap rebuy here. And, yeah, Na'Vi are in this kerfuffled situation because they've saved an AK into an eco round. And, you know, it's fine. It's on simple at least. But it's going to take a few for Na'Vi's money to get established. And considering they got no kills, the way that you win T-side overpass is by breaking the money. And either by starting strong, winning the pistol, and, like, you get those 3 or 4 rounds early for free and you're happy, or you have to break the money late in the game and then you can just rack up your freebies. Na'Vi are neither either. So
we're not doing the rhyming thing anymore,
no, but
man.
they are neither either, and they have to you know, break in. This is going to take some time, Harry. There's going to be a grind for Na'Vi on their map pick.
Yeah, this round, bit of a gimmicky one, right? They're going to try and get as much usage out of the hero AK as they can. I like the armor purchase from Bit. People might be looking at this and saying, he's got a Glock and armor. That's so silly. But, like, it's not. It's so he can grab the gun, right? You got to think about it long term here. Sure, Simple could kill all 5 players on his own if he wanted to. But then what's everyone else doing to earn their money? You know, like he's probably going to get one, then die, and then Bit picks up the gun, and then suddenly you have another gun on another armored player. Ooh, then you're really cooking. So let's see if Simple can find that magic one to get the ball rolling.
Glocks in their hands.
What is happening,
but only
man?
one rifle.
Someone else say some words. Here we are.
Let's
Like,
get their
on.
just desserts. A plate full of trifle.
Oh, it's delicious. So salty and nice. Blame F with the first, but will he strike twice? Down in connector, while Simple's up on the boost. Looking into B site, he's the king of the roost.
Ooh,
biggest cock of them all as he looks to the sky. Look at this moment. What a hell of a guy. Tries his hand at the jump shot, but Axile, he's not. Now dead to the short push. They're starting to rot.
Oh.
There's everyone dead as Astralis find 5. No one from Na'Vi left alive. And the rhymes end now.
No, that was rude. Dude, that was like, I think this is just commentary from now on.
The thoughts that just kept coming to me. Now, how do I move past rhyming? How do I go back to normal?
It's hard to go back, isn't it?
Locks you in. It sucks you in, you know, becomes your whole life. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
We had some really good freeze time, like timeout music in earlier weeks, and so we actually did a few freestyles. Can't say they were our best work.
No.
This isn't the right beat for it, I would say. But maybe if they could pull up the old beat, we could have Harry back on the mic, maybe Jackie drop a ooh-rah in there. I don't know. Can you freestyle, Jackie?
I've been known to. I have been known to for many days at home in the shed.
Yeah.
Dropping the big bars.
Well, I've been told that maybe we'll have some beats coming up.
We'll have some opportunity.
Yeah. Round time is over, though. We're cooking with guns, guys. We've got a big buy round here. Simple's laid out a spawn. He's got a dig. He's going to certainly wait till some teammates die so he can upgrade. We want this guy armed. He's already dangerous. Astralis, 2 5-alive rounds. They are swimming in dough. It's quite thick, actually.
Fat stacks. It's all about baking that bread, the pumpernickel, if you will.
Not sure what that is.
It's I think it's the German word for a specific type of bread. There you go.
Oh, delicious.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a sourdough for NPL. Getting wall banged out from Glaive on the boost.
course, also a Simpsons reference in
Yeah.
there, just for good measure.
There's layers.
Yeah.
There is layers.
Like bread.
Bread,
No,
bread
I'm not
has
a baker.
layers. I guess like 2, right? Like the
inside and the outside.
The inside and the outside. the 2 layers
The
of bread.
crust
Back
and
at
the
it
rest.
again.
Oh,
Blame F.
baby boy.
Mr. Loaf, they call him. Here he is.
2 loaves, 1 on each arm. Na'Vi, they need to break their way into B. That's a good flash, but Buzz just shoots through, and Electronic couldn't get that kill. The Molly goes flying. And these are the awkward rounds on T-side overpass where you don't win any of your openers. You get picked apart all over the map, and you're in a 2v5 with enough time to do something, but you don't want to do anything. You just want to hide your head in your hands and save.
Tuck in for a good old save. Have a bit of a chinwag.
What species of large bird does that? They just bury their head in the sand? I think it might be ostriches,
ostrich,
right? That sounds
it is the ostrich indeed.
Ostriches, they bury their heads in the sand because nothing's happening if you can't see bad things happening. And right now, guess who's in the toilets? Device, he can't see the bad things, but there they are. Strike simple out of the round, and Bit is left saving in the 1v5. So Astralis take another CT round.
Dude, that's 3 in a row with no deaths for Astralis. And also, ostriches, why are their eggs so big?
I think that's so delicious.
Birds?
Big birds.
Yeah, but even bigger eggs.
I know, I'm still on the bread topic. You guys really took me down like a bread wavelength of thinking. And I started thinking, like, how awkward is it if you're like from the Hovis family or whatever? I don't know. Like, other breads are
John
available,
Bread,
by the way, like
yeah.
Mr. Bread, right? So you're like there. And, you know, maybe you're like hanging out. I assume you're pretty well off if you invented bread. So you're probably like hanging out with like other rich people. And they're like, oh, yeah, my money's all in property. And then you go, oh,
mine's
well,
in wheat, actually.
See, like, they're like, my family history's in property. Well, mine's in bread. And then obviously it's like a whole different kettle of fish once that statement comes
break
out.
that down.
So here we are.
Oh,
Flash
he
is
looked
over.
into it.
Glaive, full blind, was on the angle but didn't have the eyes to see it. And now Na'Vi look to take this B site.
Yeah, it's all on Bit to get this entry kill here, but he's been chibattered by Buzz. AK's going to get grabbed by Electronic. 1 more armored man for Na'Vi stands. But no one giving a kill on Astralis. Even Glaive holding for a reboost. He's ready for all the little tricks in the trade. Simple spamming. Electronic would love to make a play and try and chase Glaive, but he's got that double monster set up to worry about. Simple's just trying his hand. Why not? Give it a go. But it's not looking like a fruitful round. Although I say that, the timing is very good. Oh!
Close, but no cigar. Instead, it is just the end being cut off. Perfecto with 1. The Deagle then finally silenced. And MPL and Simple left to scurry away. Straight into the waiting arms of big man Benjamin Bremer. Ooh, all right. MPL with 1.
Is there any more for the young'un? Hits a tag. Hits another tag. Hits a 3rd tag, and that tag is the kill, but so is that. Buzz chases him down, and I'm seeing Buzz get very aggressive in this game already. I'm seeing him take a lot of space, put a lot of pressure on his shoulders, and he's performing, and that's what we need. As both these teams, legends in their own right, full of legends, but both with a young and we can say unproven player on either roster.
I think it's a fair sentiment. We've seen the players at least fitting into the rosters. Ooh, hang on, that's a fit. That's some drip. Blame F. Puffing up the chest. Pulls out the org. Can he do his best?
Let's see. Sit down and Con will get picked early. That was an ugly spray. So Flame's going to have to do something miraculous here. Deep down on long, he'll get those nades out. And Glaive, every round is on another person's head. He is just jumping all over the map. Curb stomping Astralis, and he's doing so much damage. Tagging more wallbangs, even pushes up with it, knowing that they're at the back of Con. Oh, I love this water take for Astralis. We haven't even seen it. We've not need to with the amount of boosts they've had in play. They're going to clear all of Monster. It's very late through T-spawn for Electronic. But he'll go to Glaive first. This is just a really nice setup for Astralis. They don't even need to play the site. They have both contingencies prepared.
Yeah, this is a really good position to find yourself in. Simple moving up through the connector, sure, but Buzz waits here for anyone to come around this corner. And even once you get past him, you even have Glaive ready as a quick reaction. They do get past Buzz with the first, but they weren't ready for Glaive. They've learned about the man over at the barrels. Device wins that, and he had to win that. The only way that this round stays alive for Astralis is with that kill going the way of Device.
Blame
Gets
had a
out
molly.
at 1 HP, and yeah, Blame isn't here to molly.
He could have thrown it.
He could have.
He could have thrown it
He
from
literally
heaven.
is here, but that's fine. He'll wait for now. It only matters if they lose the round.
And they shouldn't.
Waiting for someone else to make contact. Device, 1 HP from that skirmish in the toilets earlier. Glaive all the way out monster. Simple is taking space right now. Makes me a little nervous how much room they've given him. And Blame F just leaves the angle.
There it is.
This is starting to get weird on the timing. MPL mollied out, but there's Simple striking through the back line. 1 HP on Device, and no one's on the bomb yet. He's gone for the Org. There's very little time left, but he can't get them off the bomb. Glaive wins it by sticking it. And Astralis keep the good times rolling in.
I love how both players just get sat on that bomb. So even when he gets the kill, you know, he can't see anyone else, but he just has to presume like that's the guy who tapped it. It's a fake. Let's grab the orb. Let's get the reload. No, they were already sticking it in cover. That's a very nice try for a Na'Vi that was essentially 1-on-3, right? Like MPL was stuck in pit and he got mollied. What can he do? Simple tries to flank through heaven, but Astralis right now, they are looking very, very promising on this CT side. Some flawless rounds, a very active B-site defense, Blame getting some flanks off down connector, and Device hitting some gnarly deegs.
All right, I'm glad we're getting this, right? Like we're actually getting like a really big series. It's nice, Hugo. It's nice. It's giving us everything I want. I like big things.
Bigger the better, Jackie. That's why I always get double bread.
Double bread.
Double loaf.
Two stacks.
One in the freezer, one in the cupboard. You can't freeze bread, it's delicious. Just make sure you pop it in the toaster.
There
No
you go.
moles.
Comes toast. That's it.
That's penny pinching tips with Hugo Byron here, one of the social elite. So now we have Na'Vi staring down the barrel of a one-sided first half. Device takes a mid-fight, but nothing offered, nothing gained. Na'Vi out in mid now. Simple.
Oh! How's he running?
Yeah, that's such a weird
Device,
fight. That
come
looks
on.
so weird.
He's like,
They
yeah,
were
I'm
just
just gonna
staring
run
at
away.
each other.
Y'all mind if you just don't? Device gamble or Simple missing this
Why
shot?
are you all doing it?
Ah!
Just stay away. Just don't go there.
Leave him alone. This is a game of cat and mouse.
Screw it. Blame F. Go around again. You won't.
Reset. Device trusted Simple was going to miss
the
that.
man's actually doing it.
Go on, Blame. Give him a go. He went for the orb, man. He's... Yeah.
I've never seen an AWP fight like that. That was very
I wouldn't
unique.
call that a fight.
No, it was kind of a... I don't know, it felt almost like a turn-based game, but only one of them was playing it that way.
It's like a really weird game of chicken, right?
Yeah.
Well, Blame, he's getting walked on right now by Bit in the toilet. Meanwhile, Na'Vi are out B. They are basically committed with 2. They can pull back, and they might need to, but Glaive and Buzz have had their way with these 2 players, and now they're going to run past Blame. They don't even know. Bit has walked right by. It's a free kill onto MPL. Bit can turn around Blame. Expects they're already in the bomb site, and he is just here to hold down the wall, to deny and delay Simple with this bomb. 20 seconds. Bit might get pushed. They might keep the pressure on, and Blame is not missing a beat. No scope, will fall, but his job is done. Bit, if he doesn't get this bomb, this round is over. And there it is. This round is over.
It's done. Astralis with a 9th
Wow.
for Bit. That one's going to hurt, man.
Who no-scopes that?
Yeah, that's crazy from Blame F as well. Like,
He saw the shadow. He had all the warning to zoom. But he does
need it,
that.
mate.
Didn't need it.
Didn't need it.
Did not.
I don't know. I feel like that's a really big opportunity squandered by Na'Vi, if we're being honest, right? They're 5v4 up because of the weird Simple versus Device fight to open up the round. And then their next reaction was to, like, double push out B into, you know, like, not even a lot of time has elapsed between that kill over towards long. So usually you might say that as, like, you know, they're probing the B site, they're seeing, gauging what the reaction is, but they both end up falling. Okay. You know, disaster stations, not at all what you wanted if you're Na'Vi. Probably not how you envisioned that going down. But then it was like, in my mind, the other component to that was, well, if they die B, we go A and we go A fast, right? But they never had everyone ready to actually get up A. Then Bit gets timinged over in toilets, and he tries to make up for it by like fast reacting to blame F, misses that opportunity that gave away his forward ground, and that was like the one scrap of anything that Na'Vi still had to hold on to.
You'd feel like such a prolific overpass team if they get a guy who walks up banana and doesn't clear toilet.
Takes the timing.
To get into A, and he would say like, yeah, they can be toilet. I haven't cleared this. Like Na'Vi did not even consider toilet.
And I think, you know, even more than that, there's definitely this feeling of like wanting to offer the assistance to Simple so that he can get up toilets and actually take advantage of the taken bomb site. But I think at the point, like the angle that you had onto Blame F was a bad angle. He had his back turned and he was right in cover. So yeah, you know, I think that was like the pressure getting a bit there in the moment, like just wanting to do good on that trade. Now they try to move into B. Zip and Buzz tear them down. Electronic dead. And it's a clean 10th for Astralis.
Yeah, I mean, Astralis can thank Simple and Electronics flashes there. You know, it's not always the flash thrower, but they did look into them. So either a miscomm or a mistiming on the push for Na'Vi. I mean, 3 players entered there. 2 of them were full white. So no hope of getting those entries on a very broken round. That was a round that Blame even climbed into party. These are the kind of things we see this guy do on anti-eco, so he's feeling very confident. We've already seen that, these long pushes, the re-aggress to get the AWP in the previous round. Astralis feel invincible right now, and Na'Vi are getting desperate. 3 rounds left to play, and to be honest, they need all of them.
Yeah, the fact that we've seen the 8 rounds on the trot, right? Like, you can't be letting that happen, man. T-side overpass can be a real nightmare hellscape to be in. Yeah. You've got to wake up from that bad dream. You've got to get back into things. Dreamy looking guy there, though, Big Buzz. He's actually been having a good overall series. I mean, this map alone, right? 16-4. He's been a bit of a difference maker.
What a time to come alive as well. In a game it felt like Astralis were done in after losing their map pick. But they've not gone down without a fight. And even now getting more audacious by the round. Blame pushed through the playground and he'll find Bit. Can he get out though? Device will certainly help him. Takes a shot onto Electronic and Simple. I feel like these are the shots that he usually hits.
They're normally like the openers, aren't they? Yeah.
So, you know, it's not all on Simple's back, but he's had a few non-connecting AWP shots in this game. And you know, T-side overpass, as hard as it is, you need those.
Yeah, I think this is also a bit awkward. Like when you look at kind of who's had moments in this game for Na'Vi, it's not really been anyone yet, other than like Simple and MPL. You don't really have anyone up there on the scoreboard at all. I mean, and I think it can be hard to get into the swing of things, you know, on a T side of overpass. But it's going to feel that much more impossible if someone like, you know, someone like an Electronic who can do so much on, you know, like some of these B pushes in particular. I think that normally he provides so much in terms of space creation there, but he's struggling to get going. You know, Astralis, the util here on overpass, I mean, you know, they were like meta-defining at one point in time on this map, so they've got that drilled down. No love for Simple in that round there. It falls on deaf ears. But I think, you know, that's why rounds like the one a couple ago now, where Simple got that free opener on the device, like they're the rounds where Na'Vi need to capitalize. I think you can look at a lot of the other rounds where they go a man down, and you can say, yeah, I think most teams would struggle T-side in a 4v5 to get the ball rolling, especially if you're kind of struggling to find your form, right? But they need to convert the rounds where they get man advantages, because there hasn't been many of them.
No.
And you know, you can't let them sail past you.
I don't want to take anything away from like the game plan Astralis have had, because I think they've had a lot of really nice opening moves. Glaive has been really like influential towards B with the boosts, and Device has been getting very involved, and Blame's been pushing a lot. But it's not just that. It does feel like Na'Vi is just getting out-aimed in so much. Like some of these straight-up head-to-head duels, like taking these constant B short fights, Astralis is bopping them, man. So individually right now, Astralis are looking better in the aim department. Can Simple change that? Not in this round. He's going to get knocked off the boost. 3-on-5 now. This is only a half buy for Na'Vi. It was never meant to be, and so it shall not.
Yeah, good kill from Perfecto, and Bit once again has a timing all the way into the A side. I would love him to get
toilet.
away with something this time, right?
Yeah.
He's recognized the timing that he has. Oh, but they've recognized it too. However, Blame F just checked back in the sight. He does not know to look toilets now. But this is his moment. This is his chance of redemption. Knife out, Blame F, stabbed in the back. Still in the toilets is Device, trying to watch this bomb. But look at him. Look at him on the minimap. He's separated. He's sandwiched. The only way out he has is back through long. So the bomb might have to be conceded here. But he still floats around, still hangs around, wanting to keep a bit of a say in where this round goes.
I don't think they're ever going to check it either. They're just going to go for the plant. So as long as he and
they
Glaive
know he was around somewhere, right? And the only path, like I say, is back to long. So they should be cognizant of this.
This is fine for Astralis, though. They're happy to play a retake in a 3-on-2. They've missed the timing. Now let's make up for it. Playing together. Glaive doesn't want to force this fight, but Bit desperately did, and he will die. This was only an eco. Perfecto can make it so much more in the clutch.
We'll see if he's got it. Oh, not happening. Device just walks in, ready with the barrel. And that's going to be another one picked up, which just feels like it's the same old, same old. Astralis on the CT side have just been running through this game. Full on sprint, Hugo.
Yeah, you know, legs up and then down and then up and then down and then just doing that over and over again. That's how running works, folks. And they're doing it. They're running away with this map. Na'Vi might have no way in. If they did, it would have to be the third buy round into a pistol win and a monumental streak. But you want to talk streaks, do you? Ha! Astralis are on 10 in a row.
God. More unexpected than a streaker, really.
Yes.
Considering like the first map, the fact that this is what we've got, the big clap back, we're setting everything up for maybe a third map.
Well, the last Naked Dane running through the Product Studio was Cadian a couple of weeks ago. That happened. Y'all saw it.
Yeah, anything else to add there?
No.
No.
That was all that happened.
No, that is
I mean,
what
that is on
happened.
camera.
I just thought you were going to break it down a bit.
I'm not actually.
Okay, here we are, Device. Scoped up in mid. Another Dane, but not the naked sort.
Armed and ready.
Known fact that Bit hates trees.
Bit hates trees. What do they do to it?
They're just a bit woody.
That's true.
He's not a fan of the bark.
Wow. Will it be bark or will it be bite in this round for Bits? We need something from the young gun. RV very spread in this round. They leave Perfecto lower. Going to try and take toilets, but Device, he's on his mantle right now. He's just waiting to knock their socks off. Double short aggro. There's a kill here for MPL if he can hit it, but the timing. Oh, it doesn't get worse. He spent his whole half getting banged out through the wall. This round is no exception.
Yeah, but a glorious hole to find, right? You've opened up this connector area. You're taking short and Simple rotates into his death. Cut down.
Saw that.
Zip saw the barrel, and so he was ready for Perfecto. And this is another one of these rounds for Na'Vi where it just kind of is over before it even gets going, really. Electronic dead and Bit mopped up over it short. It's a stellar first half from Astralis. They stood up 13-2, doing everything in their power to take us to a third.
Shining, just in case it wasn't clear. Real life, all the haters disappear. Feel like I'm the player of the year. I got the money, the body, whatever, and know it's a wonderful feeling. Got me some bread, but I ain't gonna stop until I can go give me $1 billion. How about the coupe or the foreign? My life isn't boring, it's what I imagine. Got me a bag and I'm happy that I can be living a life that is lavish. Making the play, I'm on my way. Oh, that's a regular day. He ain't working, he ain't on the grind. Something they never could say. Run it up, clock still ticking, but I still ball. Run it up, ain't no competition, I don't even see no one at all. Know that I came from the bottom, know me a fake when I spot him. Told all my homies that know me, I'll never be phony forever, I got him. New house, finna move out, got a new route to the mansion. Got a pool now, going cool out, everything is right how we planned it. Got 200 on the dash, switching lanes, we don't care about a ticket. Got a free moment, I'm back in my zone, but I'm chillin', so baby, let's kick it. They riding the wave, I try to behave when I'm with the homies on vacate. Got me a bad little mama, she love me to death, but I tell her I can't stay. Diamonds, dancing on my wrist and ears. I'm shining, just in case it wasn't clear. Real life, all the haters disappear. Feel like I'm the player of the year. I got the money to buy me whatever, and know it's a wonderful feeling. Got me some bread, but I ain't gonna stop until I can go give me $1 billion. How about the coupe or the foreign? My life isn't boring, it's what I imagine. Got me a bag and I'm happy that I can be living a life that is lavish. Making the play, I'm on my way. Oh, that's a regular day. He ain't working, he ain't on the grind. Something they never could say. Run it up, clock still ticking, but I still ball. Run it up, ain't no competition, I don't even see no one at all.
I don't need your drugs in my village. I got royal blood in my system. I come from a line of kings, I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. My stream of consciousness, I'm always on it. All of my 3 eyes walking wide open, just like a cyclops, you know it. I am what I am, and that's everything you not. So when you bringing Timbs in my temple, you better rip them off, holy. You step in my presence, it's hollow ground, homie. Made of the lessons I learned and those who came before me. My life a R-rated movie, YouTube PG-13. Smash at the box office, baby, you straight to DVD. I really do have the keys, y'all boys still copper rentals. Ask me what I do for a living, my motivation.
Making magic when they need it most.
Well, we're back after a 13-2 first half. Astralis are in good spirits right now. We got 3 Brits here, keeping it like the break music, royalty-free, ain't that right?
Yeah, no DMCA on this side.
We keep it clean. We keep it clinical, you know?
Keep it conscious like our consciousness. Those are the lyrics in the rap. Wow. Impressive stuff.
That was good, mate. You know,
some bars. Not as good bars as Harry and you did in that first half. We had some fantastic slam poetry segments, and well, maybe we'll get back to them, but not yet.
We'll get back to the sand poetry at some point.
Yeah.
Here we are, Astralis.
Me and all my beaches.
To your side now to play for. Now, flash over towards short, of course, and now they take the control.
Yeah.
Control claimed. Situation endangering. It's looking scary, lads.
It is.
2 rounds in the pocket. They need more.
What?
And they're ready. They're ready for the boost. This could be the start.
He's looking in the right place.
Oh,
but he's so blind. And now he goes back to the angle and into Blame F. In the meantime, Device. That's Device, but with a bit of an extra E in it. He's all the way down long. Simple's seen him. Gets that info. But also takes the bullet. These Glocks got hands, man. And now Simple's wounded, injured, asking for help, and help will arrive. Moving up from the B site, Na'Vi bringing everyone over, up towards A. But the opener's found for Astralis. They've got the site now, they've got the plant, and they're sat pretty in the 5v4, but they want more.
Oh, they want it all, Harry, and Device is coming to finish what he started, finish the job.
Oh, the back turn on everyone.
Electronic, everyone's here, and Device is feasting. Buzz is here to help. Perfecto trades out, and Na'Vi, there's no way in this round it's done. We all know it. We're just watching the calamity as Astralis try to finish the job quick and painlessly. Simple's out of the round, and Astralis 14-2, and right there again, they just get outshot. That's all it feels like. You get the Device v Simple 1v1, no one in the way, no one distracting, no nades, and Device has a Glock at range, and he still gooshes Simple first bullet. Yeah, it's done, boys. Wrap it up. 14-2.
I mean, I know Overpass is a very windy map, but there must be some sort of weather warning because those bullets were all over the shop.
A tornado.
They just run boosted Device. Astralis just run boosted Device out of spawn, so he's got great timing here. You're not ready. You're not ready for it. Device gets a kill. There you go. Free.
See?
Bit dead. Timing throwing through a loop. And I called that one for the Observer. I got you.
Nice.
Zip holding on to the backstab. And he will end up getting backstabbed here. Simple. Stabbing them in the back. Meanwhile, up through long, we've also got Electronic trying to do some backroom dealings of his own. Sees, oh God, oh dear, that's not what was meant to happen. They've turned around, and now they know about Electronic, but this man's brought nades to a gunfight. Simple, luckily brought a gun to the gunfight, but the gun is now gone from the fight. Electronic assembling his little pee-wee gun, tucked into the corner. It's small, but maybe it packs a punch.
They're waiting on Zip. He's coming to backstab. Meanwhile, Na'Vi are pushing along, but they're getting picked apart like flies with no wings, Harry. They can't go anywhere.
Wait, what? You pick the flies apart after the wings are off. I thought that was meant to be the
like
picking
the
apart.
wings
so now you're like
removed
just
from the flies.
disemboweling them at the same time.
What do you call a fly with no wings?
A walk.
There we go. He knows it. He knows it. He's been 12 once. 15-2. And Astralis.
What do you call a deer with no eyes?
Oh, I don't know, mate.
No idea, mate.
Oh,
Hey. What's happening?
This is what happens when Na'Vi get 2 rounds.
This is, yeah, it's an interesting approach to the game.
Well,
yep.
Now. Up in your head.
Oh, it's so, okay, Device.
Did he get run boosted?
No, he did not get run boosted. Blame F. Also gonna up and leave mid. They say bye-bye mid, and now they look to go into a B play, perhaps, maybe.
You say mid, I say Na'Vi's T-side on overpass.
Yikes.
We are not the same.
Damn. Kind of uncalled for, really. I do
MPL
expect an
tucked up
apology.
close, and there's 3 players coming through with bigger guns than his. Can he make the little one sing? He doesn't need to. Meanwhile, Bit's on a big flank, and actually this is really nice, because Blame might get caught. Of course he turns around.
What triggered in his brain to be like, they're behind me right now? I can feel it. Like,
it's too quiet. He's going to
Right.
have to reset long, but
Well, no, but this is interesting because it's going to force Astralis into the B play. However, Na'Vi don't have an extra man here as a result of all that extra info, right? They were still just a triple B setup. That 4th man's only just making it over now, and he's set up back in CT. So just getting here, maybe in the nick of time, maybe not, but Perfecto rings out with another kill into the 2v2. Simple, up close. They didn't know about that 3rd man down in the pit, and so that one's free. Now it's Buzz, the young gun, left in the 1v2. Out he goes, wide on it. Simple's dodged him around the site, but Buzz in a good spot to lock him out of the round. And now it's just Bit left to beat. 1 kill away from the 16-2, and Bit puts him in the dirt. Na'Vi stay in this one for another round.
The first of many.
Yeah, of course.
The comeback begins.
Of course. You've got to believe, you know.
Oh, yeah. Can't stop believing.
And Astralis, I feel the pain. Astralis have called a tactical timeout at 15-3.
The most dangerous scoreline. There it is. It rears its head once more today.
Any freestylers?
Freestylers, rough riders. Me and my homeboys sat here tonight. We're gonna be dialing all the phones, blowing up everybody's homes. We be coming at you quick with the bold pitch. You wanna hear this? It's slick. My man Bit, he be coming at you like a big king. Out there making his moves, pounding that chest. He be dressed the best, perfecto. He be crazy. You be left thinking, my God, this man ain't lazy. When it comes to flicking, he be licking his fingertips.
Ooh, that was out of nowhere, Jackie. Off the cuff.
All right.
Heat, fire.
Thank you.
All of the hot things.
Damn, Daniel.
Back at it again. Never knew you had it in you. Well, I did.
Just seen it in the flesh.
Yes. All right. Can that quick freestyle inspire Na'Vi?
Maybe.
Yeah, we did play it into the booth,
Yeah,
just
they
to
had
be
to listen
sure,
to it.
right?
They didn't get attack timeout. They had open mics.
Now they know. Now they know where they need to come back from. Get the groove going. MP9's pretty good for base.
No nades here for Astralis means they kind of have to freestyle this round themselves. Dry fights is the mode. Device is certainly looking for one right now. Him v Simple again. I do like this head-to-head. It's exciting, but ducked below the rock. Simple doesn't know. Oh, he's caught! He's caught! A bit of a hop, a skip, a jump, and a death. Device will take him out, and there's a free AK there as well. The upgrade, redeem your coupon. It's the start of what could be the end here of Overpass.
Turmoil in the toilets. Could be what we're expecting. Bit backing off. Bomb still down as well. Time to play with. 35 seconds to be precise. His Device will be the one to grab that, throw it on the back, and start to link up with the boys down at B. That's where Zip B. But can he downright B? Damn demon in the round, Harry.
Oh, well, Perfecto goes 1 for 1. That's something.
Oh,
okay. What's happening there? MPL felled as well. An electronic one-man up against it all.
What's happening?
MP9 time. Oh, never mind. He's dead immediately. And Astralis pick up the win. 16-3. It's crazy dominance.
What a statement win for Astralis on a home map for Na'Vi, who couldn't get comfortable on T side, and Astralis just flexing the entire way, aggressive on CT, taking space, hitting headshots. Buzz looking like the best we've ever seen him against one of the best and the best in the world in Simple. So that's a statement. We've got Inferno to finish this series. Let's find out what the hell's going on.
Je suis à la mer, je suis au boulot. Check. Je vais mettre les choses au clair. Rafale de rime, y'a tout le monde à terre. Comme je charbonne jusqu'à pas d'heure, je me déplace plus si c'est pas pour un gros salaire. Je suis à la mer, je suis au boulot. Remballe ton verre, je bois au goulot. Le chemin est tracé, je roule. J'avance, mais le passé est lourd. La vie n'est qu'ironie, l'amour est tyrannique. Je suis peut-être né anonyme, mais je mourrai iconique. L'industrie est hypocrite, l'adversaire est pathétique. Purée, je suis trop affamé. Si je me dépasse, c'est que pour la famille. Je suis venu que pour remporter la finale. Et pour m'endormir, je cours jusqu'à l'infini. Ils sont pas prêts, je vais les matrixer. Je défonce tout, pourtant j'ai batterie faible. Tout tu me regardes, moi je suis pas quitté. Pour sympathiser, ça sera pas tito. Je compte les devises, je compte les papiers. Marche tardive dans le quartier. Désolé bébé, je dois partir, je suis focus. J'ai promis de ne plus m'éparpiller. J'oublie tout ça et je m'envole au loin. Si tu me suis, prends-moi par la main. Je te promets des mélodies dans la tête, des délires au coin du feu. Bien on quitte ce monde de fou. J'oublie tout ça, envole-toi au loin. Je te suis, prends-moi par la main. Je te promets tout, tiendra le coup. Je te connais trop. J'oublie tout ça et je m'envole au loin. Si tu me suis, prends-moi par la main. Je te promets des mélodies dans la tête, des délires au coin du feu. Viens, on quitte ce monde de fou, oh là là. Tout peut basculer du jour au lendemain. J'y crois pas, oh là là. J'étais pas prête, j'étais trop bien là. Y'a tout à refaire. La vie d'un m'a traumatisé, mais je cours après. Y'a toute la terre qui m'en veut, y'a tout à refaire. Tu me connais, hop, tu te passeras de commentaires. J'ai plus confiance en vos chiffres, je compte plus que sur ma volonté.
Making magic when they need it most.
All right, we're back into it a little bit here with I don't know, some crazy segments coming up here, Hugo.
Some madness, Anders.
We've got a little bit of time to fill before we get to that third map. Exciting times, obviously, between Navi and Astralis.
Yeah.
I thought I'd go through and just show some of the random stuff that I've been spending my time on, finding out in general. Too much time has been spent for me, I think, the early hours of the morning looking through different maps.
We've all been there.
Yeah, it happens. It is fun, though, when you find something. This is really far from useful. I'm just going to warn everyone. It's no point in trying this at home, but it could be interesting. It's just, this is the stuff that I found, that I put it not even like in the bottom, like just, maybe
it's out on the floor.
shelf,
it's underneath the filing cabinet. It's fallen on the floor. You've kicked it because you don't want to pick it up.
That's what it is.
But there it is. It's still there.
We're on Ancient, right? So, if we could jump into the whatever PC this is, I'm going to try and show you some really silly wall banks. So obviously, we all know the common ones on these sides, right? We've turned it on so you guys could see a little bit of the damage that actually happens. But you can actually shoot through this wall and sort of a diagonal line going through. And, people like to hold these positions. They like to hold back here.
Yeah, this corner specifically. I wonder
like,
if you can get this one.
Yeah.
Right here?
Like this, right?
That's nice.
Yeah. So actually, it turns out with the AWP, a little bit of finesse, but you can kind of shoot like right at the rim here. And you actually can shoot through the corner of it. So 17 damage there. You can get it up a little bit higher, I think, even. But it's a little bit of practice because this wall is sort of awkwardly thin. I mean, I can't even explain it. When you look at it, it doesn't look like it should go through, but it does. So there's a wall bank for people to try. I mean, obviously, it's going to be a lot less damage than in a lot of other wallbang cases. But yeah, spend some time shooting at the right of the rim here, and you can definitely annoy people if nothing else.
Does it work to the left if you aim a bit left, or do you have to be going like right diagonally?
Yeah, I think you end up into the other wall there.
Okay,
so it is kind of like right across here, right?
I mean, what's the wood damage like? If you go around and you shoot through the wood into the cave, I know a lot of people spam just here, right, with an AK.
Can't do it here.
There's I think it's right in between like this gap here.
Oh yeah, like here
you can go through.
Yeah,
a lot of
you
people
can.
spam that.
If you hit that, like you definitely can, right? Well, I don't know why it's not connecting, but in theory you can.
White.
All right. It's just a mystery. We're just going to skip right past that. All right, that's on the one of them. I wanted to see, because I know we just did play overpass, but still, I thought it'd be fun to. Yeah, because we had one last week. I was showing some crazy fireman boosts.
Yeah.
There's another one that could be done that I think is possibly even more stupid. So let's see if we can do this. You said end warm up end.
MP warm up end.
Nice. All right, we're gonna do with that. So let's see. How much time have we got left at the moment?
We got 8 minutes till match, so you could be as short as long as you want. 3 minutes apparently we can use.
3 minutes. All right. I think that'll get the job
Build
done.
a tower, Anders. 3 minutes.
We're building a tower. All right. We've got the bots in play. I'm gonna try and show you. So the other fireman boost is here.
Yeah, I remember that one.
You can do a fireman boost here.
Ooh.
I mean, it's not actually 5 people, but it is going to be. So the normal one that people do, right?
Yeah.
Is they try and boost over like this. But obviously, if you've got the people already in play, I don't know what has been going on.
Oh, it might have some messed up configs on. We've done a lot of things to these PCs.
But if you do it like this, you can actually look really, really deep over. And you can do the same boost, basically, but instead you could do it like even further out like this. So it gets a bit ridiculous. Like anytime you have this kind of a setup where you can actually boost another person over, you can get into some pretty interesting positions, right? Like you can technically look over as the T's are coming out from this position, right? And they'd have to check basically all the way up there. So it's pretty stupid. Don't think anyone's actually ever going to do it. I did warn all of you at the beginning. This is probably not going to be useful.
Did you see the boost that recently someone used in a pro match? I feel like it might have been in an Eyeballers game up on the A site. If you go flying up onto A, maybe I can scooch my way over.
Go on.
And I can point it out. I don't know if I can build it, but they found a boost that worked here, and they had a guy basically up here, and he was scouting, like basically Olaf Meister 2.0, scouting down there, and I think they won a round, like an eco round by doing that.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Evidence that I came up with that boost, like maybe more than maybe 5 years. Yeah, so I have it in a YouTube video that I made long. Yeah, you can build like stuff all the way out here. It's pretty sick. Other classic wall bangs that people might know, you can wall bang from all the way up here.
I know the lineup. Do you want me to show it?
Yeah.
I think I do know the lineup.
Oh, we've lost
can you give me an AWP? And also, we're about to run out of time here on this.
Oh no.
So.
There we go.
The round's about to reset anyway, so we'll wait for the round to reset and we'll
and we got the freeze time as well.
It's been a minute as well since I've done this, but I'm pretty sure I know the lineup.
That is a classic as well.
I've got a kill doing this recently.
Oh, it's
okay. Here we go.
Satisfaction.
Oh no, MP on score.
Yeah.
Freeze time.
We got about 40 seconds, Hugo, so you can make it. Don't worry about it.
I can make it.
Yeah, and
well,
T
I'll just wait the 4 seconds. So here we go. You can do this coming out of T-Spawn. There are a couple of T-Spawn lineups. Here's a really good one. I really hope I don't mess this up now. Go here. Get into this corner.
Yes.
Oh, now I'm lost, Anders. No, wait. I thought it was this side.
Okay.
Oh no, I've absolutely butchered it. It's like this, and then you crouch down, and what's your
T.
no clip T? Oh no, that was it. That was it. Yeah,
Oh.
and it goes through here. You see the bullet
Alright.
penetration.
Just as they run out.
And as long as you do it very
That's
quickly, you can
I like
headshot
it.
them. I think even the body shot's like 30, 40 damage, surprisingly high. You can do it with the scout. So it's like this. So somewhere here is specifically the lineup. I'm going to go here. Crouch, boom. Fly through, you're going to hit that wall bang, you're going to kill someone there. So that's something. There's a few cool things you can do on Overpass.
That's so cool. Well, we've got a lot of useless information into this segment. I appreciate it.
Why not?
We'll throw it to the desk and then also to the game.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
Don't it feel good? How you feel? Turn it up a notch. Pop up clean room. Everyday celebration. Take a true vacation. You deserve a day. You deserve a day off. Working for too long, gotta keep back. Turn my cell phone off, wait till I get back. Ooh, ooh, yeah, I did that. Living my life with no regrets. So I titled, pull up on me. We did chillin'. At the spot. What time? Anytime. Pull up on me. We did coolin'. The chill spot. What time? Party time. I just wanna have fun. Come and beat me up. Meet me at the spot. Up all night to the sunrise. Pop back cool. Get ready for the rush. Don't it feel good? Don't it feel good? Don't it feel?
Hey, go win. Through the pain and the struggle, I survived top 5, now I'm going with the win. Hey, I'm going in. Right here, right now was a whole lot better than the place I've been. Man, I gotta be stronger, wiser, better than I was before. Gotta stay on guard, and I know that's hard, cause I don't know what's in store. Maybe I'll go where to, don't know. But when I'm back against the wall, I'll be good. Now with my back against the wall, see I never fall. One of the greatest stories that's never ever told. Man, I'm different, I've been gifted, but sometimes I be tripping inside of my mental. It happens in an instant. Man, I'm striving for freedom. I get hate from the hecklers, good thing I don't need them. It's just me and the ones that I came with all of my homies around. I promise that I can't miss. Climbing up high, never look down below. Gotta get the prize, telling the environment knows. The pain temporary, man, I never been scary. Just a little apprehensive, but I've been fine before. Struggle is part of the process. It's hard to digest, but let me.
Making magic when they need it most.
Well, we didn't discuss who was going to do the intro, so I guess I'll just run with it. It's the third and final map of this series. Astralis taking on Na'Vi, rages on into the night. It's a little bit of Inferno to close us out on this one. It looked like, you know, we weren't a house divided going into that second map. I thought we were all on the same page. The show clearly stated Na'Vi, this was meant to be a 2-0, but we had a big step up from guys like Buzz, Astralis really rising to the occasion on Overpass. They long it out. It's not even close, by the way. There's never a moment where Na'Vi were in that map. And so now we get ready to head to Inferno. How are we feeling about the matchup, guys?
Well, we've got Device v Simple. We've got a legendary matchup on paper, so I think we have to end it on Inferno. It's in the contract, it's part of the rules, and no better place to finish a series such as this. A stark difference in that previous map to what we saw from Na'Vi on Ancient, where it was a 9 rounds in a row comeback, 8 of them on the T side. Na'Vi disappeared on Overpass, but hopefully they saved all their energy for Inferno.
Yeah, squirreled it away, you know, put it in one of those batteries that Anders has been talking about. They've got that energy now stored, and you can release it into the round. A big old round that sports only the one set of dualies, actually, and that's so simple.
But 2 nades. Yes. This is a bit of an interesting one, right? They're held by the B-side players, very reminiscent of Fnatic of old, who used to love the double HG for the B hold.
Yeah, problem is if this does go A, they might not be that useful. Other than slamming them in pit, perhaps, I feel like you're going to be troubled to find a guaranteed kill. They're fantastic for stopping the plant, but anything post,
I think it depends on how the trades go, how hard it is to figure out where people are. But let's see, because the dual Berettas are in the right place. Simple's got them. And a flash is going to be coming in, sure, but look, Simple ain't blind. He's playing anti. Oh, Glaive did blind zip, but they trade Simple, and Glaive makes up for it, gets them into A. These double nades are moving around, but with Blame F already in library, there's all the util gone, so I hope you didn't mind wasting that money, MPL. That's knocked out of the round. And Blame F has ruined this for Na'Vi. Ruined.
And I do like the...
Two bullets.
2 bullets, that's enough. There's only 1 man. He's really squeezing the lemon out of this round, isn't he? And you can't kill me. Blame playing for stats
he was
as usual.
Yeah, literally laughing. He was laughing. He's like...
Is that your longest wheeze?
Yeah, that's a lot. It takes a lot. Go on, give it a go.
If I've drunk a lot of water.
I can maybe go...
I'm sorry, headphone users.
Yeah, but you come in with more of
an instant.
Yeah,
blap,
I like to try
to ease it in.
Straight wheezing it, like no. It's harder. Right?
You guys suck at this. I can do it way longer.
How long's your wheeze? Oh my god.
Oh, dude, yours sounds gross. Like 100, like 100. I don't know, like little rodents are dying inside of you or something. Like. All at once.
My lungs are full of mice, so leave them alone. 1-0 for Astralis. They've got a pistol in their pocket, and they're happy to see Na'Vi on a full eco. It's going to be feasting time, other than Simple, who's got a big un, ready to fire down with a cannon.
Oh my god, they're doing...
Oh, the Astralis stack against Astralis. Oh, he's seen this one before, Device. He's straight out of there after 2.
That's something that comes, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like Na'Vi might not have ever called that if it weren't up against this team. It's a bit of a El Clasico, you could say.
Number.
A vintage number.
Old school and cool.
Oh.
Just old school cool as
Yeah,
fine.
cool. Could have been C-A-double-L.
Oh, with a K?
Could have been, no, C-A-double-L.
C-A-double-L?
Yeah, like cool. Old school cool. Like
oh,
cool,
all right. Yeah. Okay, now we're thinking.
Letters.
Better cool old school cool guy. Here we are. Second round for Astralis, everyone. The crowd's going mental. Astralis. You can hear him, man.
And it's done. So a nice, easy, breezy round against the Eco. And now Na'Vi buy up full, and we need everything. We need Na'Vi coming in hot, straight off the top. I hate it when I lose my train of thought because you both look at me when you can see I'm losing it.
How do
and
you
that
lose
makes
it? You're
me
still
lose it.
talking. You're still midway through a sentence.
I don't
How
know
did
where
the
I'm
end
going
get away
with any.
from you?
I never know where I'm going.
The Hugo train has no rails. Right?
Exactly.
I guess it's like a bus
I'm building
more
the
than a train.
track in front of me. It's a cartoon.
That should be a mobile game. That could be a top seller. Now, what do you make of this buy, Hugo? Talk me through it for Na'Vi.
Big shotgun for Simple. Love it. Wear it. It's sat on long, not the most traditional position, but playing close, that could be fine. Device is walking through a smoke. He is going right in to that play into Electronic's face, and that's a T smoke, maybe a lineup. I didn't see if he just lobbed it on the fly, but he knew very much that he could one-way that play. And now just one man at B. Simple won't even be convinced to rotate. He grabs those nades instead. Nice grab, but uncertain as Astralis have gone quiet. Better safe than sorry, though. Simple gets into position.
It's everyone's favorite game. Run left and right in spawn.
Where did that molly go? It went flying. It went into the sky. Did you see? It went flying.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It went flying. It's on the roof.
That's a hot roof.
Damn right.
Damn, get a calendar of that.
The snow ain't melting up there. Send the police round.
I think Freddy Fourfingers built that roof, to be honest. It's a character from the show.
No, I know what show it's from.
40 seconds. Astralis waited all round, and now they're going to break their way into this B site. How badly will it go for Perfecto?
Perfecto is just one man, but with a big ask ahead of him. Will he be able to rise to the occasion?
Oh, the
Molly sends him wide, but not into danger. Not yet. There's Simple arriving with the auto shotgun, but the Molly does burn out Perfecto. MPL and Bit are left very far away, and with that previous advantage still held from Astralis at the start of the round, and with the trades going 1-for-1, this is a done deal.
That was like Chicago 2019, boys, right there against Fnatic, 15-14. That was the El Clasico Astralis execute. They didn't rush with the mollies because they knew those mollies would be so good that they just burn out Perfecto, and he can go nowhere. You can see he's constantly trying to like edge in for a fight, and then, okay, they're not coming, I'll go back in cover. Oh, there's no cover, there's a molly. Where's the fight? And you're getting neither, and then as soon as the molly starts to fade, that's when Astralis make their play, and you're already low health. That's just a beautiful exec for Astralis, throwing it back to times of old. And this is a worry for me, boys, for Na'Vi, because Astralis are not going to be out of their depth on a map like Inferno. And you could have made that case for Overpass, even though that didn't happen. But you're not going to be able to make that case on the GOAT map, the map that everyone plays, that no one bans. So this could be struggle street for Na'Vi this evening. We could see Na'Vi in that 0-2 matchup. And then I feel bad for anyone who has to play them, to be honest.
Yeah. That is always a terrifying thing to be staring at. The same can be said about this, though, actually. The shot, he's back.
He's figured out the economy. If you buy it every round and you kill 2, you can buy it every round.
Oh, my.
It pays for itself.
The never-ending story with the shotgun.
Yeah. The Astralis nades, some things never change, eh? More prime position for the Alligator.
Big snap. A lot of teeth. Can Simple be a beast with it? Zip will be there. He's teasing it. He's right on the rim. He's waiting for the aggro peak. There's the first spam, but the shell's not landing. They're all over the beach, Harry.
Yeah, scattered in the wind. A CT breeze as Na'Vi have to disperse. And, well, a man down here in a pretty bad way. Bit moving in. Gone with the tide. Zip finds him. And over towards B, well, the CT level's rising, of course, as the third man joins the fray.
Nice.
Astralis are moving this way with the smoke in their face. What kind of question does that raise? Are you just going to wait for it and commit for the 10-second push?
They've got so much util, they're just going to dump it all in together. This time they can't wait. They do have to just commit with the exec, and so there are 3 players there. If there was ever a chance, it would be this for Na'Vi, but I feel Astralis should be trading out efficiently. Good grenade onto Perfecto. He goes over the top, but they will shut him off with that smoke, and MPL just gets sprayed as well. Never even seen. No need. Can they kill the plant? That's the question for Na'Vi. They cannot, and Electronic is in the corner, boxed in. They hunt him down. Astralis, it's not pretty, but it's a 4th round.
Man, weirdly enough, I almost wonder if something weird could have happened there if that other player didn't push through the coffin smoke. Because, like, Electronic, you know, they weren't actually... They were running to him, don't get me wrong, but they crossed all the way over from pool, and they're, like, slowly edging their way around this corner into the fight. I don't know, man. There was 5 seconds left. That could have got weird, but not my job to think about that. Well, actually, maybe it is. Simple. Looking down mid. Flashed off the angle. Astralis looking to flex a bit of mid-control by the looks of things right now.
Device going for the AWP straight away. I admire that. It's very bold, and you see a lot of teams delay or at least wait to pick up a CT1, but Astralis are in full control of the money and the momentum, and Device seems to have an opening plan in mind. He's sat back in Banana right now, trying to offer up some early chip damage. And Simple sits on the A side as well. Dodges a flash and goes in for more. There's plenty of players, and he will pick his first. Pick his fancy. They're wide, and he does get out after 1.
Simple. With the pink DD pat, proving where he's at when it comes to hitting shots on the AWP. Only takes a bit of damage before he teeters back off. Looking at the timer, though. 54 seconds on the clock, Simple. Not content with 1.
It's going to force them into B with only 2 smokes.
Yeah, the boost already in position.
He knows that's from the boost.
Yeah, that's really all it could have been from.
Yeah.
So Blame wants this kill. He's ready for it. Back of the site. No one's looking for Perfecto. That one's free. Now they know about him. They've got him boxed in. Either side, they wrap around and Buzz finds him.
Oh, don't win this.
Device with the plant. It's the wider one. Might surprise them. Simple. Scoped in. Smoked off at spawn. Device waiting on the other side of this smoke. They're going to try and assemble this move.
Hello!
Device over that smoke.
Wow.
And Simple strikes him from the tally. Now just Buzz left to beat. Simple having a round here. A little late to the party, sure, but ready for a rager is this guy. And now Buzz, his task gets nigh on impossible. There's Simple with the swing that seals the deal. He gets 4 out of 5 in the round, and that gets Na'Vi their first CT round up on the board.
Yeah, those shotguns funded the big green, and he puts it well to use. 4 kills on a retake as well. That's very nice for Simple, and I love how Bit was jumping over the top as well, drawing that crosshair of the final player, so Simple could just crouch peek and end it.
Man. Okay.
Smooth.
Yeah, start of something new for them then, potentially, right? And that's what you want. Especially this is the one key talking point that we've had throughout the whole series. It's not like Simple's been really playing bad, but especially here, he's looking a little bit more like bad man Simple, out there living it large. I was hoping maybe we'd see something there, but instead, a bit of a getaway. Molotov dashed into second middle.
Yeah, just throwing the instant mid-flash is almost a necessity in every round, but especially gun rounds on the T side, just so an AWPer isn't playing audacious or no one's pushing down middle. Astralis are going through that smoke, though. They don't respect it. Simple's going to get completely flattened by utility. They're running up short. Spray for the AK is not bad. Buzz gets chewed up and spat out by Simple. Glaives made it in with some deep smokes, but Simple's here to challenge as he goes over the graveyard and puts them in one. 3 in the round for Simple, and he's not done, is he? Device is, however, throwing in the towel, hot and sweaty here in the pit, and he will go back to T-spawn with a minute on the clock.
All right.
So what's your favourite Sunday?
What's my idea for a perfect Sunday?
Yeah.
This is a Hot Fuzz reference, isn't it?
that's exactly what
good.
that was,
All right,
yeah.
nice.
It's just the one swan, actually.
Oh, he got a molly. Oh.
The value.
Pinching
Everyone's talking
pennies.
about the value. Look at this.
Na'Vi on the board, though. They're waking up. 2 rounds here. Simple,
But you
basically
think
winning
about
both
the
of them.
value of this round, man. Like, you know, you get out with the AK, the incendiary, not even a Molotov.
Where's his AWP? That's
the
what I want to know.
incendiary grenade. That's even more premium.
Could make himself a nice dinner. You got the coffee machine.
Standing.
Yeah, that's really
Foot
where
coffee.
the list of things you have begins and ends. Just whack some beans in a coffee machine, let it brew them up nice.
Do coffee
it's
machines do
brewing beans
every?
anyway,
Do they
right?
do every bean? Like if you throw kidney beans in the coffee machine,
I don't think it discriminates. I think it's happy to take it all. Yeah. Kidney bean juice.
If it hasn't been done, there's probably a reason.
Yeah, that's actually the name of my favourite Mongolian player.
Dear oh dear. Well, Na'Vi, they've got some money in their coffers now at least. Glaive's on a Mac 10, but it's only a price situation.
Everyone just relish at like how weird the Na'Vi scoreboard looks, because it should start to look a little more normal eventually.
Not now.
Or Simple just keeps doing. Oh! Blame F out for revenge.
Played a blame game.
Take that. Simple shut down. Blame F. Feeling so good right now.
It's not so. That's so good.
So good right now.
Wheezing his way to a win, Astralis. I'd love to just see them early explode B in this round. They're going to get pressured, though. They get a freebie redeemed onto Electronic. There's a nade in response. Glaive was faster than Perfecto was ready for, and they trade out blind. 3-on-2. They know they have a 2v1 on the site. They won't take it. They want to see Na'Vi sweat, and Bit almost does. But reroutes back to his faithful anchor position, and here's the footsteps wrap him on long. Astralis are going to split him from short at the same time. If they play this right, he should get 0 kills.
All right. How many will it be for Bit? 4 ADR, 0-3. Rough start to the game. He needs a recovery round. There's one, but the end of the line for Bit. They get that trade. And a lot of teams here on numbers alone would be looking at the save. But MPL wants to give it a try. Now, here's the thing. Na'Vi can scrape together a buy if he saves. He goes for this, comes up short. I still imagine they're buying with how this game's gone, but it's really not a pretty buy.
I still respect going for that round, though, because I think Na'Vi need clutches. They need rounds like that, and the fact that MPL's even going for it as the least experienced player, as the quiet guy,
but while
they're probably telling him
while
to.
it can give with one hand, it takes with the other. You know, like you're that much worse off now in another round that you're actually going to be attempting, and then if you get to the end of this one and you're left feeling, man, if only we had a kit. If only we had one extra Molotov. Suddenly, little decisions like that make all the difference in the long run.
Can't live like that, but you are right. You know, you
I know. Some teams do be living like that, though.
Sure. At this point in the game, I want to see Na'Vi go for 1v2s. I want to see them actually try and flex their individuals.
That's just because you're an Astralis fan, bro. It makes sense. Like, Simple.
Me, Astralis
Holding on
fan.
to Banana. He grabs the banana with both hands. Look at him go. Glaive out of the round now. The big green turns to the big yellow as it's ripened up in this one for the 5v4.
That's very good. Simple's already back at long as well. A long smoke down. Astralis going back to a BXX though. Or not. Perfecto with the retake utility trying to get Banana back. Electronic pushing in. He does spot that boost, and that molly almost burns Device out. He gets back into safety, but that's great retake for Na'Vi because it's wasted a lot of time and it's forced Astralis' hand into an A attack. Simple is still rotating into B though. That's going to leave only the pit setup for Na'Vi, but that should be enough to trade at least evenly, if not more.
Question is, can they enter the gravel pit, or is this where everything slips away like a big old water slide? Walking up, Buzz ready to rep the Astralis pride in the final 25 seconds. NPL testing the waters, peeks in. It's an awkward shot, backed up by Bit, but Blame F always doing his part for the team. They're so low, but he's still getting mean. Hits the connection with the AK. 3 versus 3, it's all to play for.
Device with the plant.
No way they save here, right?
Na'Vi teetering on the edge. I mean, they don't have a kit.
Simple actually had enough for the kit. I did spot. He had 600. He was the only one who could have, but he's the AWP, so he didn't buy it. But he could have bought it. Just worth noting.
Oh, that makes me feel even worse.
Yeah, it does. And what's worse there? I mean, the rotate wasn't, I would say, required. But what's really worse there is a double pit setup goes 2 for 1. Bad. Like, you need more there. And sure, they do a lot of damage, but it means nothing if you don't go for it and capitalize on that damage. So Astralis are winning some robbery rounds right now. Couple of exits on the way for Na'Vi will fund a bit of change. Maybe they need it for kits. Great patience for Blade, man. He's looking phenomenal in this series. Top 12 rated player. HLTV last year said he wanted more, but we talked about this the other day. I mean, considering his lack, or Astralis' lack of achievements as a whole, I'd say it's pretty damn good. But maybe this could be the year, boys. Maybe. With an upset win against Na'Vi, you start things off. Anything's possible.
Nades down Banana, but Electronic is the man to fall. He goes down the Banana there with a triple stack of nades to back him up. Device trying his tricks around the smoke again, but he messed up the jump, and so he doesn't want to commit. Good thing he didn't too, because Perfecto's still here. But Astralis, they've kind of turned this to their advantage. What began as a miss... Oh, that's a big molly in return. That's actually... I'm just going to change topic because Na'Vi deal with that well, right? They go tit for tat. That's what Inferno is a lot of the time. Oh, they've mollied me in. They've trapped me at top Banana. Let's counter that by mollying after their molly so they can't capitalize. Just using your utility to nullify theirs. Na'Vi are still feeling the burn, though, as a result of losing Electronic.
Look at the gamble.
Feeling like they have to make a gamble here. They started to leave A, and now the utils come over, so they're quickly trying to scurry back into the site. But this comes with problems. They're not really complementary here. MPL with that flash, that's got to be the flashbang that kickstarts the hold, and it is. Bit and MPL come together for a couple of kills in the corner. Bit is a dead man, but they've got it down to a 2v2 at least.
2v4 with Device and Zip rolling back the years and bringing in the punches. Can they punch those digits in? Device gets situated. There's a smoke down a motor that will buy him time. He's still scared of a player having crept up. The timing is there, but it's not quite there. Zip, if he waits, he will get rewarded. Simple's creeping and crawling in. He'll check the corner, and Device is now put into the clutch.
It's all down to Device in the 1v2, bullet above the head. Luckily, he was short enough for that. Ducks around the corner, dives in with the play of Perfecto. Spam out as well. Simple! Goes down to the clock. The man finishes it off.
What year is it? Device.
Oh, we just watched Device pistol whip Simple in a 1v1.
Pulling up with the 2v4, the 1v2. All of it for Astralis.
2023. They said it couldn't be done, and yet here we are.
And Simple's had a good game as well. He's been hitting shots. He's won Na'Vi both their rounds with a 3 and a 4K respectively on the AWP. But Device drops him like that.
Dude, the entire booth shook. Like, man, you felt it.
Astralis, no, this is building to be a monumental upset. I mean, Na'Vi, they need something. They need a hero. He's right here. He couldn't end it last time, though. But he will take down Blame to start. That's been a back and forth affair already in this map. MPL sees him come through the smoke, and Buzz is keeping a rampant pace into this A site. Bit's going to stop him. Can we get any more from the young'un? He's dropped in the pit. MPL playing a crossfire. They fall into him. A little upgrade. A wall created by a smoke. A room. A chance here for Na'Vi as they fight back with low guns. Simple's going to force another fight. Pick another player out of the action. He won't miss those, and it's done. Na'Vi do it on an Eco with an AWP, with a 5-7. It doesn't hold them back, but it's still a long road to recovery for Na'Vi. That's a paving step, however. Astralis' money is in the bin.
30 kills on all of Na'Vi combined. 15 of those coming from Simple as of right now. I think that's going to be their biggest problem here, right? While he's looking good, hasn't been the story across the series for Simple individually. And I mean, on the other side of things for Astralis, it's, you know, we've kind of had hero moments from everyone, it feels like. I think Buzz, even though like he's low down the board, is still given some critical openers. Oh, hello.
Sounds like they're playing two songs at once.
Is that 2 songs I hear? No, that's no songs I hear. Sorry, my bad about that. I actually didn't hear any songs.
Voices, yeah.
Tony 2 songs, they call him.
There we go, that's better. Now it's just the one.
Just the one song, actually.
Yeah,
There you go, right?
Just the one song. Oh, perfect.
We went full circle.
We've come full circle.
7-3, and that's 10. Just in case you were wondering.
Next tag timeout, I want 3 songs at once. Okay, that's never been done before.
Keep them coming, please.
Double AWP. We kept them coming. There's a couple here. Perfecto on the B site. Simple with an app setup. It's been very apps based on this CT side. He's had a shotgun. He's got an orb. He's all over the place. Astralis, they are just going to pump it into B. They bought here, and that's because Blame was on 1400, so they wanted to all get down to the same. Nothing. Or everything. That's what it's for here on this B pop. This orb might actually be a problem.
This is the Evil Brain, Angel Heart play, the E-bar with the Tech 9 as they go running in. Perfecto with the first starts to shine, and it's an easy shutdown. Apart from Device on the Tech, Matt's still on deck. He's bringing it back. He's got the nails out, Harry.
He's got the orb now as well. His weapon of choice into the fray. Plant found. Device needs the ace clutch in this one, and Simple's holding the line. You can hear, you know, the shots of battles past whizzing through the mind of Device in that 1v5 attempt. Opened it up with the double, but couldn't take it any further. And so Na'Vi start to find some rounds on the CT side after all.
Nice shutdown for Electronic, all him. You know, Perfecto hit the one he had to, but Electronic with a nice spray transfer to the top and didn't let that pistol force get out of dodge. I mean, now Na'Vi can win the half. On the flip side, if Astralis won that force bite, oof, this would have been a incredible T-side, I would imagine. So now Na'Vi have saved their bacon. They're going to try and fry up a 4-round comeback. 4 smokes for Astralis, 3 rather.
Ooh. Big nade being devoured as well. Somewhat like Pac-Man, but not resulting in a buff. More of just them being buffed out of the equation by Electronic. Switches to the USP, but the whiteout not iced out enough for the last man.
No armor behind this. Buzz will still take it. Blame is noble. But he might make Buzz play first so he can take it after for a spin.
Smart.
That's so funny.
It's calculated.
Got 10 health.
Yes, but you see, if Buzz dies, then Playmef does not. And that's going to arm him with the A1S. So really, if you think about it like
set
that,
Buzz up for the kill. That's what I'd
sure,
like to see.
He could.
Yeah, he could.
Then how would we get anything out of this? That's what Blame's thinking, right? So here we are, Buzz, creeping forward.
All right, you got it, Buzz.
Leads the way. He's saying, good luck, buddy. He's got full faith. Buzz with what? Blame does die at the back of the pack, but Buzz tries his hand at it, and Bit cuts him down as well. It's a good low econ round to get out with a little bit of damage, a little sprinkling of damage in there, because Astralis were coming through with guns here regardless. If anything, I'm more actually thinking about it. I'm more relieved that Na'Vi don't let that get any weirder. That's how I should be framing it.
Well, that's both rounds. They stop Astralis from just going for Hail Mary B rushes with pistols, and they should be winning those, but they can be the hardest rounds to win when you're just getting wave after wave of fearless Glock or Tech 9. Device back in Banana. He's not even considering pulling a smoke grenade out. Will it spread at the last second? Doesn't look like it, but you can never trust these feisty Molotovs. App set up with a flash. Simple with his back turned. Oh, Bit peeks a second too late. Simple's going to get punished. Oh, it's gone wrong. It's gone so wrong for Na'Vi.
Okay. So Simple might be pissed after that one, because
I would be.
He would be justifiably pissed after that one, but we all saw what happened a bit there.
Yeah,
it's very unlucky, very unfortunate, and it's the undoing of the round unless Perfecto could have offered something up with him falling after only one. Astralis, they find the golden timing. They get themselves to 8, and there's nothing that Electronic can do about it.
Oh, I feel bad for watching that, honestly. That was brutal. To think if he peeked a second later, he would have just had the kill. And the whole time he's screaming, I'm blind, watch out! Simple drops the molly as quick as he can, but it's not going to stop Buzz from running through it. And I love Buzz for just going for that play, right? Like, this guy, I'm liking him more and more every match I see from this young player.
Feels like he's just so happy in his own skin, inside and outside of the server, right? Like, he's confident in rounds where you need him to be. He knows how to play his own game. It's good to see, man. Young gun as well, right?
Yeah,
I know we've
20.
said it, but like the talent's there. You can develop it even more.
I mean, we're talking about one of the most talent-rich countries in Counter-Strike in Denmark. Right?
Even for like the media day, like when I was, because I got to do a bunch of like the outside stuff with Astralis. I know like the vibe just seemed really good with Buzz. Like he was like having jokes with the rest of the guys. Like he does seem like a teammate, not like someone who's acting like, oh, I'm so lucky to be here playing with legends, which I think is like super reasonable to end up feeling feeling that way, right? But sometimes then, like, you know, with that comes like the fear. And the fear is, I don't want these people I've idolized my whole playing career to think I'm dragging the team down, right? So then you start to stop being like risk prone.
Yeah.
You know, you become like a very like overly safe, non-risk taking, non-impact player. And you've seen that happen before. I think some people have like a crisis of confidence and it reflects in their gameplay for a while. I think it takes a long time to get over. But Buzz has come into this immediately feeling like he's kind of always been a part of this gang. And he seems to get on well with the rest of the guys.
I think that top car smoke was thrown from spawn with a lineup. So there's two things I want to say about that. One, it's, well, no, the main thing is we saw device like one way, right? Like you climb through. So that is a one-way. Pretty sure Blame just threw it from over the roof. And that also is just going to stop an AWP peeking. So they're neutralizing Simple going for an early pick. You've seen him, when he's tried to pick B, he's had to go for the corner boost. That round where Blame swung him off logs. I will say I really like this T-side for Astralis. It's not been overcomplicating it. They've been using the clock well. When they get a pick, they often execute off of it. They've won their BXX in gun rounds. This has been a really nice T-side for Astralis, and Na'Vi are finding out the hard way. Electronics solo B right now. We have that AWP for Simple on long. Astralis have taken brackets and then given it back. Will Na'Vi try and retake, or will they wait for Simple's contact first? 50 seconds, and Astralis look poised to take A. But if they just smoke off long and go again and battle this double pit setup, it has changed. It's Perfecto and Bit as opposed to MPL. So let's see how these two fare. This is a perfect move for Astralis, but Simple is in transition.
Oh, Buzz with the trade, Bit out of the round, but there's Simple getting revenge, keeping Na'Vi in this one. Simple, there! 3 in the round, he lights them up with the AW.
When they run into his crosshair, it's so easy for Simple, you know? I feel like he's just 3K'ing them when they run into him, but half the rounds, he's locked out. That's Inferno for you. But look at this second shot.
Oh, mate.
Bing.
God, it's like Quentin Tarantino movies. He just saw feet and straight went for it. That's why he's the best.
Yeah, not wrong. Not into the feet thing for me, but...
Well, you've heard about your feet, Hugo.
Yeah, thank God you haven't seen them.
Well, the foot is being put down at least. There's Na'Vi trying to fight back. Buzz!
Ballsy.
Oh, the man. He's going off.
Go off, King. And Na'Vi panic. They immediately rotate 2 out of B. Third player's playing CT. It's a nice jiggle. It's going to get early nades in for Perfecto. Device doesn't know the site's empty. Glaive seems to have a feeling, though. They both jump through a molly and a smoke, and they trade out. This round is just a mess right now. They're going to walk through it, and Electronic will rightly punish them. We've had 2 molly pushes and 2 smoke pushes in this round. The wheels are off.
Looking for this opener. Electronic, oh, dinked, but he's fine. 10 health. It's a lie. Now they might think he's that much lower than he really is. Simple. Also holding for the cross, and they don't have a smoke, so this is going to be interesting to see how they try to get past him here. They probably just won't. Secret option C, as Zip is left in this one all alone. The bomb in the prying eyes of the AWP. Someone's told Bit, yeah, don't worry, we have the bomb, move around, get in position, and there's Simple to close. So Na'Vi, they do start to level the playing field a little bit towards the end of that first half there. We go from a 6-2 to an 8-7 scoreline. Astralis still leading the way, but now it's just barely.
nose in, dig my hole in till we rollin'. Keep on going, dig my feet in, stick my nose in, keep on going till we rollin'. Now we rollin', keep on rollin', keep on rollin', keep on going, keep on rollin', keep on. You won't look me in my eyes. 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 Keep on going, take my feet. You won't look me in my eyes. Take my whole hand. You won't look me in my eyes. Keep on going, take my feet. You won't look me in my eyes. Keep on going till we rollin'. You won't look me in my eyes. Keep on rolling.
Look at the lights, they flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night, in parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, I'm rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. Late nights, early mornings. I'm cruising right around. 90 on the dashboard. Figuring out life.
Making magic when they need it most.
A Danish side made from stardust and a team born to conquer meet for what could very well be the end of an intense best-of-3 series here going down at ESL Pro League. Lads, we are strapped in for the final chapter.
Final half, Inferno as well, to finish a map, or a series that's gone all 3 maps, and Na'Vi have had their work cut out for them. Only 7 rounds on the CT side, but this is a map that we've seen in recent times turn T-sided statistically, and so Na'Vi cannot be counted out of a comeback. But Astralis are back in form, perhaps, and they're going to bring the heat down middle, Harry.
Yes. They try to run right at Na'Vi. They're going all the way down through mid. Simple takes out the man at the back, and MPL has them boxed in. It's the killing fields over in mid. Oh, we're trying to play chicken. Glaive, these ain't the cooling fields, my guy. There's bit to deal with Buzz. An 8-8 scoreline as Na'Vi win the pistol.
It's a game of cat and mouse, perhaps, Harry, instead. I never see that pistol work anymore. I don't know about y'all. But running down mid on CT, I felt like Tease is just so patient out the gate to throw their eggs.
You've been pillowed.
That's how I want to go.
Deploy the pillow.
Pillow over the face while I'm asleep and just...
I can make that happen.
Is that why you got a key card for his room?
No other reasons.
Oh.
That's why Hugo brings a weighted pillow to events. You know, weighted blankets are one thing, but... this one's just for nefarious purposes.
DIY, mate. DIY. You don't even need me, Harry. Na'Vi crawling into an A stack here. But it's only USPs. I mean, what could go wrong, right?
No one's ever lost a round to USPs.
That's true.
Statistically, never.
Not even Glocks.
Nope. You'd have to be dazed and confused to think that happened.
All right, all right, all right. Well, with the long wrap, you're pretty assured that Nav... Oh, they're going... Oh, he's going B. Well, the round's over.
That's
so.
even more fine, actually.
Yeah.
This is good. Things were good, now they're great. You'll love that.
You wear that. Gaming. You see, it's a lifestyle, Harry.
It is. It is.
Jackie,
Do you
why
identify as a gamer?
don't you give us one of your crispy, pristine, the ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by. And then you can strap on whatever you want.
Yeah, sure. ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Harry Russell.
There you go.
And Hugo. And everyone's lost their minds. And what a great series this is turning out to be.
I love
it. Simple. Hitting heads here at Pro League.
That's great. I like how you put on your announcer voice there.
Yeah, get it in. Get it in.
Get the reps. How many more for Na'Vi on this exit?
I mean, this is actually a very exciting round, believe it or not, because normally this would just be a save and like a unicorn round, but we actually got the fight still. So that was pretty exciting.
Wow.
9 for Na'Vi, up in the lead now.
Yes.
And looking to run away with this, perhaps. Astralis on the back foot as Na'Vi take to the skies, I guess. Sure, why not?
Eagles fly! Na'Vi's alive!
No. Astralis, meanwhile, they're coming in with their buy round. Hugo.
Yes, indeed they are, of course, Harry. No kits and limited utilities. They're going to throw them all in. Na'Vi up to their default, Perfecto and Banana. Jumping, trying to get that early info. We have a boost, a double porch for Astralis with a man watching the apps. This is a nice position. And flashes don't often blind this either. This one looks like it. Oh, it should have. The second one will have to. Glaive looks away, though, as he takes a kill already because the flash was called off. And Simple will get that trade. There's still this double app set.
Why did Glaive look like he was on an escalator? Like, didn't he realize the stairs were moving beneath him? He was just climbing out of the hiding hole. The hiding hole, as it's known. Buzz boosted up on top here, looking into the pit, but no one's looking at top mid. This is free. Like, no, Device gets one, but he's still dead from the same place. And now Zip with a legendary save here as he backs out of this one. That's Na'Vi winning the first rifle round.
It would be very Na'Vi to just sweep this half now.
Dude,
and
that's a
end the
real
series, wouldn't it?
shame. That's a real shame that both players on the porch boost discounting mid. No one's even like checking it on a timing.
Well, there's what you know they're out apps, but you don't know they're mid.
No, I mean, I understand how you could end up in that like weird scuffed position, but I kind of think that, you know, once you've lost this graveyard player, if you don't have anyone covering for Moto, you know, the onus is very much on Astralis to try and, you know,
one
make
player
that
should be
situation
looking mid,
look and feel a little prettier. Because it's a rough spot to be in, you know? It's like the best counter to that double or sometimes triple short side setup is just the apps pop if you get the opener.
I mean, the round didn't, I don't think it went how Na'Vi expected it to go because the MPL jumped out, but Simple didn't because the first flash actually missed and like MPL was already committed. Like regardless of where that flash was going, he was jumping out. And so Simple trades, but then he's like, okay, I don't need to jump out at this point. We've got the 4v4. Let's wait a second. Let's squeeze the round out. And they had men in middle who did the squeezing. So Astralis looking the wrong way and now are losing all their money. A couple of guns saved, a couple of pistols bought, but this is where Na'Vi can really get roaring.
Like a big old lion.
Hoorah.
Is that the noise they make?
Yeah, that's actually it. Squad of tactical lions have been deployed to the scene.
Right, let's see who's going to be lying down in the dirt here in the 9 teams, you know, 1 minute and 25.
There's SEAL Team 6, there's Lion Team 7, right? The legendary squads, really. Here we are.
Very passive setup for Astralis, but they're playing a double sight with a crossfire into pit. And Na'Vi a contact walking in. This could get hairy, Harry.
Yeah, electronic under the smoke, Simple. Smoke and mirrors over at long. And Electronic gonna pounce in the mid-round, deals with Device as he tries to reposition. And so now Na'Vi, a man up with their eyes fixated on the prize of the A site. The bomb's at T-ramp, but I'm sure that won't be a problem. I'm sure that won't possibly serve to, you know, conflate this situation any further. Perfecto's gone back and got it. And so everything's fine right now. And everything should still be fine.
Patience pays off. Or at least it almost did. Simple still got this long wrap going. Glaive is not going to know until it's too late. Simple just goes through. Bye-bye, Glaive. Thank you for the smoke. I'm going to kill Zip now in the sight, and so he will. Through the smoke goes Glaive, not for long, and Bit drops on Blame to find Na'Vi 11.
Just Buzz. Trapped like a moth in a bath. Need some sort of ladder. Ooh,
Don't they have wings? No, like a wet bar.
Yeah, it's rough.
He's
but
grounded.
it's
Yeah, they have a
man.
fine particulate, like dust-like substance on their wings that is very exact, and if even a tiny bit of it is smudged around, they can't fly.
It's like,
no,
you know,
they aren't balanced. You ever felt how dusty moths are?
No.
Because if you've done that, you've condemned them to their death.
Yeah.
Absolute monster.
Okay, well, I've never touched a moth on the wing.
You shouldn't, mate. It's like a
I usually,
butterfly.
I
you
want to
know?
buy at dinner first.
Moth dinner. Is that just
Moth
giving it a
dinner.
shot? Have a bit of fabric. Oh, thank you.
Delicious.
Well,
and a light.
this
Master
CT
has
side
given Moth a sock.
from Astralis has got to be the Moth's dinner if they want to turn this one around. Kind of like the dog's dinner.
No, I like that.
Yeah, or is that a negative or a positive? They
dog's
always
dinner.
confuse
I think that's
me.
a good thing.
Surely, right? Dog be eaten, everyone happy. Here we are. Buzz with a bit of util over the top. Gonna try and burn out the balcony. Burn out paradise for Perfecto as he tries to hit the accelerator up Banana.
But can he be the miles per hour in this round? Has he got the tail for it?
That's the car thing, right? Miles per hour. Here we are. Perfecto blind. Boxed into a corner now. Oh, dead on the swing, I think, to Glaive. Here we are. MPL. Fast out of the apartments, down into the pit. Device doesn't know. Device thinks he dealt with him, but he hasn't. MPL
Nice
will
shots.
get the trade, but it might be too little too late as the bomb gets away from Na'Vi.
He's now defending. Buzz is trying to exec onto A. Whose site is this? We're about to find out. Astralis coming to fight for it. Double kill from Electronic. He's now going to clutch it out in a 1v2, but they're right below, and Buzz will bite back. Astralis onto 9. Their first round on the CT side as well. That was scary for a second, man. Device with the combat orb. He's like a different player after the first half of Ancient. We'll call it the warm-up half. CT side, who's getting a lot of multi-kills. Overpass, he was beasting. And here as well, he's had his rounds, he's had his moments. Had that clutch v Simple, that 1v2.
All about a Glock. And he was the big man, the old school legend from the block. Simple though, close to the 30 bomb. Has that AWP for the first peek of Banana.
Oh, he's just getting assaulted though.
Oh, he regains control. But now he's got to regain control again. And asking him to do it twice, that's too much. But Device there, nice there, down through Banana. The bomb gets away from Na'Vi. Glaive, hey, bud, they've traded places. But he's walking backwards. Glaive, buddy. Oh, dear. MPL taps out his teammate, and Glaive's gone as well. It's just Device, but the bomb's right here. The bomb is right here. And Device could have won it on that fight right there.
Did MPL know? Someone must have called that, right? Because like, as soon as he got that pick kill, he immediately knew there was someone.
I heard the
someone behind him.
screams. You could hear the comp.
Really?
You could hear the comp.
Yeah,
They were going
I
wild.
heard someone
because he was
start
on his
yelling.
screen, but he was definitely 4x3 there.
Yeah, I think he had it literally shouted at it. Like.
But I like how he still went for this kill first. And then won this out. Also, nice catch from Jakey and Banana. That back and forth. They traded 3 for 2 or something in Banana. Do.
Quick finger Jakey.
Yeah, always on it. 12-9.
Is Jakey still here or is he remote again now?
I'm going to guess he's remote because he hasn't replied to that question.
Because
Rush is
he
back.
would have come and... Oh, he's nodding in the game.
Yeah,
he's nodding in the game.
He's remote. He's remote. Okay, well,
That's
we miss
sad,
you, Jakey.
Jakey.
Thanks for coming. For
Are
a
you
week.
sad about it, Jakey? Yes or no? Wait.
He's home. Observing from home is like question mark. That's a
he's
start.
kind of, he did like both up and down and left and right,
Yeah,
which is like happy to be home, sad to be gone
He
kind
heard
of
you were
vibe.
coming, Jackie. So get me on the next
He's
flight.
even nodding. God damn it, Jake. Mr. Elton, please.
Well, here we go. Another crucial round. They all are at this point in the series. 12-9.
You go, if all the rounds are crucial, then none of them are crucial. That's what that means. They're all of the same
they're all
importance.
crucial. They're all crucial. They're all very important. Oh, Simple, you devilish little guy.
Yeah, how dare you give Glaive the gun like that? There's the opener.
The trade, though.
MPL with a trade through the smoke. And a 4v4 settles all across the land.
Simple saw MPL go through long, and he's like, watch me do that. I can find the gap. Didn't quite work. But now, Na'Vi, they've bludgeoned open the long hole. They are all the way wrapping on Moto. 4-on-4. Buzz is in apps, but Bit's going to rid him very quickly. And now it's only Device in the sight. Oh. There it is. Whew. Wipe the sweat off your brow, boys.
Yeah, wipe it off, clean it off, grab the tea towel, and apparently wipe up the rest of the round as well. It's like a spilt drink, Harry.
Blame time.
Blame time. That could catch on. There's like, that's good.
Here in the B site, the majestic Blame holds his A1S at the back of the ruins.
A species that we don't see much of anymore, known only by the other remaining, one of its kind, James.
James, of course, a rare descendant of the Blame, known for foraging in the forests for nades, orbs, and lives.
Smaller biceps, but stronger wrists.
That's a good one. Perfecto also didn't buy armor that round.
I can't join in with these games. Like, I don't know what's an acceptable limit. So for me, it's like...
Harry, we've been doing this for a long time, and we've rarely been told to stop saying the things we're saying.
Rarely is the right word to use, though, right?
Though.
So, yeah, it has...
Occasionally we hit the limit.
Here we are, 4 rounds, the difference. Na'Vi. They're up in the lead.
Oh, they're jerking at that stick, as in the hand stick, the drive stick, you know, from neutral to drive.
Immature, man. Higher,
no, we're going back to car. It's car
talk.
It's a car talk.
Just a couple of friends talking about cars.
Carcast.
Well, here we are.
Vroom, vroom.
Bit. He's got a V6 or possibly a V8, whichever's bigger. If I had to guess, it's the 8. Larger number, you see? Here's MPL and Electronic.
How many liters in his engine?
Oh, the top mid. It's been spotted. Bit of a barnyard here. Going to need a lot of horsepower as the Electronic comes around the corner. He's boosted a man up on top. Simple. Looking down.
The target.
Trying to be the spoiler to this round.
Oh, but can he grab the clutch? No.
Oh, the chicane from Buzz.
And what can Astralis do with his pick?
No, don't go back to normal. You got to keep it going, Hugo.
No,
come on,
drive with a Jackie. Drive with a Jackie.
Wheels burning, engine on fire. It's all happening at the end of the drag race.
Yes. Oh, missed shot from Device down right. This isn't about cars anymore. I've done what I accused Hugo of. Glaive holding on from down in the pit. He's getting toyed with, getting played with. Off the cars, on your bike, Glaive. Gonna have to take a peek over the top. Device holding for a cross, fall blind, but Glaive holds on.
No way!
Dying with suspense down in the pit.
TikTok.
And here's MPL and Bit keeping them boxed in at the library, but
angle.
MPL's got to do it behind the branch, swings it wide. Into library, first man dead. Second man back in spawn, and MPL can't find him.
Did they clear it?
It's just Bit, Kit in the pit, 1v2, this is it. Blame coming in, Device alongside him. Bit waits. One man up the short side. He's looking for the long fight first. Short player's giving it up. It knows, but Blame F gets the kill just in the nick of time as well. Astralis keep the dream alive, and now they're up on double digits.
That's well played. You know, splitting up there's not always the play, but in a retake on the A site, you want Bit to be looking in separate directions, right? If they both came out from long, if no one clears that, even if they do clear that, he can transfer. These players are so mechanically skilled that Bit is favored in that clutch that they play together. So Astralis separating in a 2v1 allows them to trade that kill out and stay in this game. 10 rounds, their second CT round, separated by 2. Na'Vi is still on the edge there, but Astralis, they are above water, paddling in the pool. Armbands on.
And now we go back to the classic tense timeout music, because that's where this game's ramping up to be right now. It's going to be a close affair. 13-10, map 3. And keep in mind, it's all jokes, it's all games, but this is a lower bracket match, not for elimination, but for one more chance in the bracket to go to the bottom, where no Tier 1 team has gone before, and fight for elimination.
Yeah, right. I mean, it seemed crazy that this was even a middle bracket matchup, but then it's even crazier to realize that the last chance bracket going to be home to one of these teams, Hugo. Astralis doing everything they can to make sure it's not them. Na'Vi still hold the lead in spite of their best efforts. They won that last round. Now they need to start chaining a couple together. Na'Vi, they take away the apartments to open up this round. Still dueling with Util down towards Banana, but they are looking interested in that control as well. Something a little more default here perhaps for Na'Vi as they try to take some of these major avenues away. They've got apartments now, they're setting up for Banana as well. And this is great because it cuts off Astralis' information flow all across the map.
Na'Vi made this mistake in the first half. This time Astralis have done it as well. And it might not matter, but it might. 2 players have enough money to buy a kit. Neither have done it. Let's see if it hurts.
Flames hurt. When they touch your toes, it gets warm. So instead, Device backs off and keeps himself ready. Born to frag on the AWP. He really could be the last chance saloon for them if things come at him thick and fast. Holding, for the meantime, wants to turn the round into a fast. Teammates arriving as well. Rotations in position. The cogs are turning.
35, and the flashes start to rain over. Device will get one free shot on this angle. He's going to take it. It's a miss. Smoke on the Molotov. Can he survive in the site? Zip's been picked apart through the smoke for Blame, and it's a godlike spray, but it's only 2. Device offers up the same and simple now in a 1v3 with no time to mess around. He's got to find this kill, and he cannot do it through the smoke. Denied by Glaive, the king of the mist, as Astralis pick up another. Can you feel it?
It's there.
It's getting closer.
It's happening.
It's tightening up.
Is the Astralis comeback in the room with you right now, Na'Vi? That's the question on everyone's minds. They're starting to close the gap here. And like a gap year, the good times must come to an end for Na'Vi. They're down to pistols now.
Looking for a sweet summer of love here with some Tech 9 taps. Perfecto solo B. 1 flash already expired for NPL. Astralis playing grouped. Glaive on an AWP. I think his Twitter bio is AWP Stealer. So he's done exactly that, but he's put it to good use, taking down Simple. Retake a Banana as well. Astralis give nothing for free in this round. It's not their first rodeo. Na'Vi got to buck their way back to this A site. And Glaive is reset short.
All right, grouping for the hit. Into the AWP they go. Glaive holds on with the first. There's Zip swinging. Will get traded. Big kill for Bit. They know that remaining composure here, remaining composed, rather, is the key to success in this, right? That 1 kill could complicate matters, but if they can keep these pistols at a fair distance, then this could be the game, boy. Glaive having to get the reload off, but he's on for all 5. On for the ace, or for Glaive, lands the tag, and then Buzz!
Bench him right now. Send him back to the academy. It's not where he came from, but nice try. Nice try, Glaive. 4 kills on the AWP. My man, Glaive. He doing him right.
Yeah, but you know, Buzz has gone from the team, of course. His contributions will be remembered fondly.
Thank you, Buzz.
It was an exciting time while it lasted. That was the official quote, I think. Of course, unofficially the official quote. Can't say it's official.
Give me my ace. Now we got 3 Galils in a gun round here for Na'Vi. This is a crew. They're running out of time. Yeah. They're running out of gun rounds. They've had a chance to close this map. 3 in a row for Astralis, and now they're starting to flow. They've got all this retake stuff set up. Device is ready to pop players into fights. He wants to play the late round on the AWP, and that's what I love to see. Blame
In the early round, we flipped the script. He's run right down Banana, and he's going to battle to the death. Device covering Zip. They go 4-on-3 up, and he holds the angle now.
Angle holder, Device, Mr. Diamond Hands. Round taking this peak all the way down the Banana. Over towards A. Buzz is mopped up. That leaves a bit of a hole, a bit of a chasm to be filled. And Electronic gets rewarded
They've got to go
for
back.
his patience. Sure, they got to go back and get the bomb, but they're winning all these fights. They've got the last man pinned in over at A. The bomb is coming his way, is coming into A, but going to go through the apartments. So Zip won't have a chance to drop it in transit. Instead, he's got to deliver in the 1v3 retake.
Known for clutches, but come on, guys, this one's you know, a win too far. 1v3, smoked out, Kit. Even he's not buying it. And
if he
they
hung around
know Electronic's
more.
gone through the smoke. He must have heard him now. On the hunt, trying to get this exit. And this is a big kill to find for Electronic. But I think Zip. Oh, he's putting good distance.
They want that orb.
Yeah.
It's right here. It's right here.
Oh, he's getting stuck, man.
The jump over the barrels, it's a hard one, to be fair.
Oh, you're dead.
He's got the orb, but right back into Electronic, and he says, thank you for the upgrade, Na'Vi, fine 14, and he even throws the orb out of bounds.
Yeah, Simple said, no, you don't want that orb. Back to the AKs. Maybe for the best here, he's able to enter with the pack, play his long lurks, trade out. Just be more effective in a mid-round situation. Sure, post-plant, simple orb, that's just good stuff. But there's no guarantee Na'Vi even getting to those spots. 14-12, and Astralis have to make the gut-wrenching call. Do we eco for overtime at a 3-round deficit, or do we buy up bare minimum? Lacking nades, lacking kits, certainly no AWP. But such is the risk they have to take, and they will take it.
The absence of the AWP could be the huge benefactor here for Na'Vi. Device, he's been a one-man army, he's been posting up all these huge entries, getting them rolling. It feels like everything's starting to slow down. Back-to-back timeouts being used as well for Na'Vi, making the most of it towards the end of the game. Last chance saloon, really, so it makes sense. Get those talks in, iron out everything before this game begins again.
Whatever happens here, Astralis, they've put on more of a fight in this series than I think most would expect, even with a slower start in this tournament for Na'Vi losing to FORZE yesterday on this very map to end BO3. Astralis managed to destroy Na'Vi on their own map pick of Overpass. They 16-3'd them. But that will still mean very little if they cannot close the series here on Inferno. Na'Vi are poised, Na'Vi are ready, and Na'Vi come off the pause into the most important round of the series yet.
All right, once more into the breach we go. This next round decides the fate of Astralis. Do they have legs on this comeback? Is there still hope for the Danes, or is it down into the last chance bracket? Na'Vi hold the lead, and a victory in this one leaves Astralis broke up against 15.
Yeah, this almost feels more important than the next round, ironically enough.
Leaving nothing down a chance here. Long smoke in. Astralis playing with 2 ahead of it. They've taken a gamble out of the gate. 4 over towards A. Util still reigning over. They feel like right now they've got all their pieces in the right place. If they can repel this, they can hold on. There's the first. Glaive dead. Na'Vi traded out, and it's a slaughter inside of A. 1 man remains. 1 man against the turning tides here. Blame F is all alone in this one. First kill found, but so much more to do. Blame F offering up the resistance. Good for the double. And now it's Zip in this clutch. 1v2 up the short side. He's got great timing on the wrap round. Na'Vi shouldn't be ready for someone right in their ears as fast as this. He's closing the net, moving in, one man out in the open. That one's for free, just perfecto, and he'll close it out in the 1v1.
Na'Vi.
15 for Na'Vi as they just hold on onto map and series point now. And Astralis, they've got nothing left.
They didn't let their guard down for a second. They wanted that kill. They wanted the glory. They did not want the plant. And I love that call. That's probably the effect of having Blade as well, the coach. A double timeout, and then it's just it's a perfectly clean, instant exec. They get a molly under porch. They get the perfect flash. I'm impressed Buzz goes 1-for-1 there, but Astralis get chewed up in middle, and now that's what they're going to try and throw back the way of Na'Vi.
Oh, Electronic rolling the heads away with the free K. The man's just put them all in a box. No time to bury them 6 foot deep, 4 foot shallow. NPL wants to try and keep the chaos going, but things at least break for now. 2 versus 3, just Device and Buzz Hugo. This isn't what you want.
No, good as done. Astralis try Hail Mary, but it's going to be them on their hands and knees by the end of this match. Na'Vi, right when they had to, showed up to the game and closed it out. The spray through the smoke, and Simple will do it with 33 kills. Na'Vi, a solid day in the office, 2-1 at the end of the series. They get humiliated on Overpass, Jackie, but they show up when it matters.
Massively so, coming back in, putting the pieces together, right, and keeping themselves in it. But for Astralis, the start they had for the finish they got, man,
it's going to feel sour. It's going to feel pretty awful at the end of the night. And Astralis, of all teams, are put through into the O2 match, the last chance bracket, where they will face elimination in every single BO3 they play. They've got to win 3 more if they want to get through to the playoffs. For Na'Vi, they just survive another night. No celebrations yet. A long road ahead. And that's the end of our day, at least for this BO3 series.
Dodging disaster in this one as the Danes will be falling down into that lower bracket. We've got NPL and Blade to join us up here to dissect everything that went down in that matchup. First of all, feelings of relief. You look like you're sort of, you were stressed, Blade, in that one.
Yes, I think nowadays, matches in such events like this always stressed. All opponents are really good, like FORZE, for example. So yeah.
In terms of Overpass, I think that was kind of the biggest surprise factor, I guess, for us. I think in the words of Hugo Byron, he said, there's no way Na'Vi lose out on this map. We were surprised to see Astralis sort of battling back in that dominant fashion. What do you think went wrong on that particular map, Blade?
I think everything was on screen. We couldn't do like our defaults, and Overpass is a map of defaults. You don't need any like scripts, executions. Basically, if you can control the map. And we couldn't control the map. Very bad game from Beat, and he knows it. And I think this role on A is really important. If you lose this guy, the map is too big to control it after it.
NPL, was there anything you particularly found, challenging about facing up against Astralis on that particular map of Overpass? Was there anything you felt like you kind of, couldn't tame in terms of that game?
I don't know. I remember now. I don't remember what was challenging for me.
In terms of coming into Inferno then, anything that you guys kind of pivoted on, anything that you were changing? Was it just kind of the mental game for you to forget about what happened on Overpass to move into the third map?
I had bad performance there. I was playing bad. I tried to focus on my second half and trying to help my teammate as much as I can, and more communication and etc. And probably that helped us. Of course, other guys also overperformed. Like Simple, and maybe that's why we win. So yeah.
Yeah, Harry, Simple was looking way better in that third and final.
Oh yeah, dude. No, Simple was great, but I almost don't even think we need to talk about it. Like, that one was that was just out there. Like we can all tell Simple was good in map 3. I was actually wondering, there was around MPL where you were going through long, through a smoke, and you actually walked past Glaive in the smoke. And I heard someone, don't know who it was, but I heard someone yell something, and then you turned around. What happened there? Was that like 4x3? Did someone else see it or like catch it, or was that just... Yeah.
I guess it's same resolution as mine, they have. I just didn't notice him. I was focused on information. Guys in TeamSpeak said information. I thought it was for Beat, like mini pit, but that was like long. So I focused on mini pit, and then they scream again, like long, and I didn't like. I wasn't thinking about it. I think he was on mini pit. Then I killed pit guy and insta like turn around and find that glaive and kill him. Yeah.
I think actually the main thing was really funny is the thing that he didn't understand what they're talking to him. And that because of that, he killed the guy in big.
Yeah, it ended up being better.
I was like, where? I don't know where. I just killed this guy, and then the kid turned around, and he turned around.
Dude, the timing was crazy as well. It looked like it was so intentional. That's why I had to ask. And to know that it was actually like a misunderstanding that ended up working out better than if you'd like reacted is really good. I was curious for you, MPL. Obviously, you know, you're one of the academy players, right? Like you're someone who's like been through the academy system. How have you kind of found like the transition from that into tier 1 CS?
I don't know. I answered this question a lot of time.
Yeah, I can imagine you get asked this one a lot.
Like, of course, you work here more on macro situation on map. Yes.
No, I mean, I like, you know, that's one of the go-to MPL questions. The moment we have you up here, we all want to hear about it. You got anything, Anders? Go on.
Yeah, I'm a little bit curious. I wanted to ask you, Blade. We're in this weird state. A couple of you know, high-level commentators. I think Richie was talking about a little bit on you know, on his shows. We're in this weird state of Counter-Strike where a lot of the teams that should be really powerful, like they have good lineups, but they're in this weird state where it feels like people are showing up and you don't really necessarily know what to get. I mean, G2 have been on a great run, but a lot of the other sort of top 10 teams in the world right now, it's just very hard to know what you're going to get. So do you have a strong explanation for why we're seeing that right now? Is it where we are in the calendar year?
Can you tell me some examples of the teams?
I would say Na'Vi is one of the teams right now where...
Anything, maybe some more?
I think Astralis is another team. I realize they have some roster changes. I think Vitality...
From top 10. Vitality?
Vitality, I still feel like they could have some very weird off days where things just aren't working the way you want.
Our case is really simple because we have strange transitions from the roles because we need to change the player. We focused on academy player like NPL instead of Someday Young. Electronic is new IGL. He was stressed about this also. I think every bad result is really stressed for us. So I think our case is not like that. As you say, like strong individuals because we are still building something. And you can see like progress from NPL. At the moment, we don't have a unity, and I think we are not a complete team at the moment. But for us, such wins like now is really important because we see this progress, and this is very important to see this, to notice this progress. And for other teams, I think it depends. For example, you can see FORZE. FORZE, like a very good example of a team that were working a lot, playing online a lot, had a lot of official practice. Like it's very important always to play. You have more scenarios all the time, and also you always update your meta because you play around all the teams, and they have young individual players. They're really skilled individually. I mean, in terms of aim, crispy aim, all this stuff. So you first of all, you must be as a team 100% deep in meta. You must understand in what micro things, like on map, you must do in every scenario.
I mean, just as a really specific example, we were talking about this last week with Group C. We had NIP. If I think of all the NIP players, this is my favorite team currently to hate on. Not because I really hate them, but just because it's very frustrating for me to watch NIP because I think of the individuals and I think they should be 50% better than they are right now. So, I mean, with NIP, is it a role question, or is it like you're talking about the meta? Like, what's going on?
I think in terms of NIP, I was not the guy who was like hyped a lot about their squad at all. For me, it was not top 10 team from the beginning when they announced this lineup. This is how I see it. Actually, I don't know. I just see this puzzle like this player. I know a little bit how every player played before, which role, what's his strengths, and so on and so on. I think actually this is one of the teams that not doing something very important in terms of meta.
Gentlemen, let's move on to our fishbowl questions that are no longer in the fishbowl. They're on a silver platter. So if you want to pick out...
We can all take
there
one.
you go. You can all pick out a little question
Right.
and we can all ask it to each other. Yeah, just pick a mystery strip. Any strip. Yeah, mystery question from somebody in the ether. I'm not sure.
I don't know who writes these.
Yeah,
so
I don't
maybe-
recognize the handwriting. Ooh, okay. Go
Who
on,
wants
Harry.
to go?
You can go first.
I'll go first. MPL, I'll ask you this. What skill would you most like to learn? I'll show this off to the camera too. What skill would you like to learn?
I'd like to understand more, like, as I said before, we work here more on access situations, and I'd like to... Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, anybody else got
We need to ask
answers?
this somebody, right?
Yeah, I mean, can I ask you about the skill one as well? Is there anything? I mean, it can be outside of Counter-Strike as
Yeah.
well. This can be anything. 'Cause
Maybe
I was
you
going
want
to
to
say
learn
learn
to
a
play
language.
like the guitar or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
You want to ask me?
Yeah. What skill do you want to learn, Blade?
It's really tough. I don't know, I think some skill when you can be like, you can have inner peace, like
Okay.
immediately.
Oh,
you know?
okay.
Good
Like-
answer.
like
So like
becoming, like,
meditation, but
enlightened.
immediately.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
that's cool.
That's a very
really deep one.
You like that, Anders, don't you?
I'm
Okay, yeah.
with you.
You want to ask your one?
Yes, actually, I want to ask Blade, but this because I'm hoping I know what the answer is, but maybe I don't. It says, "Who is the smartest person you've ever met?"
Like I met him in real life.
Yeah, let's say that. Yeah.
You can
I
say
don't
when you
know.
look in the mirror, you know, yourself.
I don't know. I don't know because it's really hard to say how smart is a person.
What defines? Yeah,
True.
definition of
What
smart,
defines
please.
intelligence?
Anybody? Yeah.
You know, like-
is it IQ?
I'm
is it
asking
emotional
because it's not like
intelligence?
all other people are stupid. I mean, I just can't see somebody who was like the smartest of all them. You know,
Okay.
they're all smart. Like if I say, most of them. Okay.
It's because
Most of them.
for a minute, there was a rumor, I can't remember who started this rumor, about Perfecto being some kind of genius.
The smartest person is somebody who is obviously experienced. He's like middle-aged and so on and so on.
Yeah.
And it's people who you don't know. It's my friend. So
All right, that's fair.
You don't know
A
this
wise
guy.
person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And those are really deep answers. This is a good answer. I appreciate it.
that is good.
Shall I go with the
Yeah,
next?
go on.
This
What's
is
your
way more
one?
casual. What is the most outrageous lie you've ever told? I'm going to open the floor to see if anybody has something really bad.
Yeah, I've got
Yeah?
someone.
Okay.
Oh man.
What you got?
Back in 2015, I was. I just had my first child, just born, literally less than a month old. I went to an after party with Sipniks, and we were dancing, and Sip was on my back. I don't ask why, but this happened. So I was dancing.
When you say on your back, do you mean like following you around and
No, I
annoying
was
you, or you
carrying
mean like
him.
actually on
I
your
was
back?
carrying him
Okay,
on my back.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I destroyed my knee in the nightclub, like full on ACL, MCL, all the way destroyed. And I came home to, help my poor wife, who is, 1 month old, needs the help. I'm gone all the time talking about video games. I come home, I'm crippled. I couldn't tell her. I just could not tell her what happened.
Until now. Sorry, Anders.
No. I told her maybe 5 years later.
Well, surprise appearance. Please welcome to the stage.
I just
Dude, imagine we just that would be sick.
I think she would have forgiven me even at the time, but I felt like the worst person in the world,
Do you have any bad lies? Have you done anything worse than Anders?
For me, no. I actually
You're the worst person in the
always
world,
trying to say truth. Trying always. So I'm trying to avoid lie.
Do you
I
follow
think
in the
it's very-
footsteps of Blade?
I think the lie is very dangerous.
Yeah, that's
All
fair.
right.
You go on the
For
same
yourself.
motive, MPL? Do you have any lies you want to share? No, nothing.
Nah,
That's fair. Okay, what have you got on
Very
your
truthful
cards?
gentleman to have on. You
Okay,
know?
Harry,
you
what's
must
the
have lied about something.
I can ask.
I never lie.
Yeah, go for it, go for it.
What's the biggest risk you ever taken?
Oh, Jesus.
I'll
Biggest
ask Blade.
risk? Oh,
I'll
okay,
ask
yeah.
Blade.
Ask Blade. Yeah.
Picking you.
Oh,
Nice.
there you go.
The pressure is on.